The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Hiya, Casey.
Hi, Ethelbert. What's new?
Did you read here what the president of the Columbia Broadcasting System says? He says one of these days we'll have radio sets so small you can wear them on your wrist.
Oh, that'll be wonderful.
Yeah, you can always have a radio with you.
Oh, man, that'll be wonderful.
You seem quite excited about this new wristwatch radio, Tony.
Well, why shouldn't I be? It's wonderful. Then every Thursday, everybody will know the right time to hear me say, Anchor Hocking is the most famous name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, the Piggy Bank Robbery. 8:15 in the morning. An elevator in the towering Express building stops at an upper floor and discharges a sleepy-eyed Casey. Heavy-footed, he walks across the corridor and wearily opens a glass-paneled door labeled Photography Department.
Hi, Casey.
Hello, Jim.
Your car break down on the way here, or have you simply decided to keep bankers' hours?
What do you mean?
Hasn't anyone ever told you that we button pushers are supposed to punch the clock at 8 a.m. sharp when we're on morning shift?
Oh, nuts to you.
Okay, pal.
I never can wake up in time for this morning trick.
City desk been looking for me?
No, but Bill Shapiro has.
Oh, what does Cubby want?
He came in all excited this morning. Something very mysterious has happened to him.
What happened to him?
Well, sometime during the night... here he is. He'll tell you himself.
Casey,
Oh, Bill.
I've been up the city room looking for you. I thought you might have gone there before coming here.
You didn't tell the desk I hadn't shown up here, I hope.
Certainly not. What do you think I am?
Okay, I'm only kidding, pal. Jim tells me something happened to you last night.
It was the darndest thing, Casey.
Oh, sit down, Bill. Spill your story.
You're not going to yawn when you hear it. This is something right up your alley.
At this time of day, my alley is strictly...
Well, of course, if you don't want to be bothered.
Oh, wait a minute. Excuse me. I don't mean to be a sleepy lug, Bill. Naturally, I'm interested in whatever happened to you. Go ahead, shoot.
Casey, you know my wife and me have a 16-month-old kid.
Uh-huh.
Well, when I got up to come to work this morning, naturally, the first thing I do is to go into the living room to look at Julius where he sleeps.
Naturally.
What do you think I see besides Julius?
What?
Someone's been in our living room during the night. They jimmied the door and searched the place.
Well, they didn't hurt the kid, did they?
They didn't even wake him. And we couldn't see that anything was missing at first. The wife's gold wristwatch was laying out in plain sight, and so was $15. But the burglar hadn't touched him. What do you think was the one and only thing he took, Casey?
Well, you tell me.
Little Julius's piggy bank.
Piggy bank? Much dough in it?
Not over $1 in small change.
Your burglar was either a goof or some kid.
Wait a minute. Been around enough to know the kind of jobs house prowlers do, and our job was opened by an expert. Casey, I got an idea why that piggy bank was stolen.
Huh? Why? What is it?
This was a brand new piggy bank because Julius busted his old one yesterday morning.
So?
You see, Julius likes his piggy bank like some kids like a certain doll.
Uh-huh.
He always wants it with him when the wife takes him out in his carriage. And sometimes people who stop to look at him drop a couple of pennies in it. Well, someone dropped something else in that bank of his. The one that he busted.
What?
Now, this is something I ain't told anybody else, Casey, because if there's a big story in it, you're the guy who can get it, and I want you to have it.
Thanks.
You've been awful nice to me since I've been working here.
Well, you're not a hard guy to be nice to, Bill. Well, what did somebody drop in the kid's bank?
This.
It looks like a pass key.
Uh-huh. Somebody who stopped to admire the kid must have stuck it in there. Now, I think it was some crook who had to get rid of it in a hurry, and last night he came to get it back. But he didn't know, of course, that the bank he took wasn't the same one he put the key in.
Your wife didn't remember anybody dropping the key in at all.
No. What do you think, Casey?
Well, this may be just an old key to nothing at all that some chiseler dropped in the bank, like some guys drop slugs in the collection baskets at church.
But it might be the key to a place where stolen dough was hid. Or jewels.
If this was a key to a safety deposit box, I think you might have an idea, but it isn't. This is just an ordinary flat cylinder locked door key, that's all.
My idea's all wet, huh?
Well, it's pretty far-fetched, you know, Bill. Of course, you reported the burglary to the cops, huh?
Yeah.
What'd they say?
Well, what you said, that only a goof or a kid would steal a baby's piggy bank and nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't tell him about the key. You keep this key and think about it, Casey. I still got a notion there's a mystery in it and a story.
Okay, Bill. I'll just stick it in my desk drawer and do some thinking about it.
Yes, I will. When I wake up, if you don't mind, I'm going to grab myself a nap.
Sure.
Uh-oh, that's... Photography department, Casey speak. Oh, hello, Burke. Yeah, go ahead, shoot.
City desk.
What? Wharf Street, under Pier 30. All right, I got it. Well, who's Manny Armstrong? Oh, sure, yeah, I remember now. Listen, tell Annie Williams I'll meet her downstairs in the lobby. We'll get right down there. Goodbye.
Well, what is it, Casey?
That's the end of my nap. Manny Armstrong, the counterfeiter, has just been found murdered.
Counterfeiter?
Yeah, one of the smoothest, too. He nearly drove the Treasury Department nuts before they nailed him. That was around 10 years ago. I'd almost forgotten the guy's name. Where's my hat?
There, on your head.
What? Oh, thanks, yeah. Well, I'll see you later, Bill.
Don't forget to think about that key, Casey.
Key? What key? Oh, yeah, sure, yeah. I'll think about it, kid. So long.
Hey, Walter, go down cellar and bring up some more sweet vermouth. We only got one bottle left the back of this bar here.
And bring up some more lemons.
Yeah, and some... huh? Where did you two blow in? Never mind them lemons, Walter.
We
Just now.
Oh, boy, do we feel beat up,
You can say that again. We've stuck on an assignment for 12 solid hours, Ethelbert.
What assignment, Miss Williams?
The Manny Armstrong murder.
I read about that in the evening papers. He's the old counterfeiter who was just freed from prison.
Yeah, well, he didn't enjoy much freedom. He gets into this town yesterday morning after being sprung from the federal pen at Lewisburg, and this morning he's found dead under a barge pier.
Beaten to death, the papers said.
Not just beaten, Ethelbert. He was deliberately tortured.
Yeah?
Yeah, well, that side of the murder's off the record. The cops don't want it known yet, Ethelbert, so...
Of course, I won't say anything. Any clues as to who done it, Casey? Off the record?
Well, only one.
Yeah?
Marks on his face and head indicate that the guy who beat him wore a heavy signet ring with a big, sharp-cornered letter E on it.
That sounds like a hot clue.
Well, that's what made us stick with the case so many hours, but it hasn't led us anywhere so far.
Thank goodness we'll get time off tomorrow for those extra hours, Casey. I'll use them all as sleeping.
Me too, Annie. Hey, Ethelbert, have some coffee brought here to the bar for us, will you, pal?
Sure.
Pal.
Hey, Walt! Oh, Walter, have some coffee brought for Miss Williams and Casey. And take back them lemons. To get back to the subject, didn't this Manny Armstrong have some known enemies who might
For a crook, he had very few enemies, pal. Anyway, the torture angle indicates that the killer was trying to make Armstrong cough up information.
And the cops have another angle on that. The Treasury Department got a conviction against Armstrong 10 years ago for making and passing $5 and $10 bills that were good enough to fool anyone but experts. They weren't able to find the plates he made them with. Those engraved plates would be worth plenty to another crook who wanted to go into the counterfeiting racket.
So the killer may have tried to make Armstrong tell where they was hid, huh?
That's the idea.
You think he did tell?
It's doubtful if he was able to tell.
Why?
You see, during his last 5 years in prison, Armstrong was a very sick guy. He almost completely lost his memory. Prison doctors are convinced that Armstrong doesn't know where he hid those plates or recall much of anything else that he did before his sickness began.
Which seems to explain why he was beaten to death, Ethelbert.
Yeah, he couldn't tell.
Yeah, that's right. Say, where's that coffee?
Hey, Walter, where's... Excuse me, there's the bar phone. Blue Note Cafe, Ethelbert speaking. Yeah, just a minute. For you, Casey,
What?
your city desk.
City debt.
Oh, we're not on duty.
And we're not going to be. Give me that phone. Hello, Casey speak. Oh, there's an assignment you think I'd like to cover, huh? After I just put in 12 hours on a job. What do you think I am, anyway? Wait a minute. Say that again. I'll go up there right away. Thanks a million. Thanks for handing this to me, boss.
This guy's sick, Miss Williams.
What is it, Casey?
Bill Shapiro's just been taken to the hospital. He may die.
Bill Shapiro.
The cub photographer you like?
That's right, yeah.
He was in here just this morning telling me about his apartment being robbed of a piggy bank.
Tonight, he's been almost beaten to death. His wife's badly hurt, too.
But why?
Come on, Annie. We're going to find out why.
Say, tell me, did you ever take a magnificent roast, steaming hot from the oven, and put it on a platter? And suddenly, bingo, the platter cracks. Well, that simply can't happen with Jadeite, the amazing new dinnerware developed by Anchor Hocking. You see, Jadeite is as heat-proof as the Fire King oven glass you use for baking, and yet it has the delicate beauty of rare old Chinese porcelain. And Jadeite prices are incredibly low. For example, a cup and saucer in open stock cost only 15 cents. And a complete 35-piece Jadeite dinner service for $6 costs less than $5. So ask for beautiful jade green Jadeite dinnerware at chain stores, department stores, hardware stores, and all other stores selling chinaware and glass. Remember the name, Jadeite, spelled Jadeite. Jadeite, the newest triumph of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Since you're on the job here, Logan, I guess it means Shapiro is a homicide case.
Fortunately, it doesn't, Casey. I just got word from the hospital that your friend's going to be okay.
Oh, yeah?
I'm so glad, Captain.
Me, too. How about his wife and his baby?
Yeah, the baby wasn't hurt at all. Mrs. Shapiro is hit in the head and KO'd, but right now she's suffering from nothing worse than shock and hysteria. She's been taken to the hospital, too.
Yeah, well, what happened in this apartment?
Well, Mrs. Shapiro said that about 6:30, just as she and her husband were about to have dinner, she answered a knock at the door, and when she opened it, saw a man there, and, well, that's the last she remembered.
The man knocked her unconscious then.
Yeah. And when she regained consciousness, she found her husband lying on the kitchen floor, dead, she thought, so I got a homicide report when she phoned headquarters.
Was she able to describe the guy who hit her, Logan?
No, he worked too fast, and her husband won't be able to tell us anything for at least a week.
Of course, she told you about the burglary here last night.
Yeah. Oh, you know about that piggy bank thing, eh?
Yeah, Bill told me this morning. You think there's any connection there?
I've been trying to figure one, Casey, but the parts don't fit. Anyone who prowls an apartment and steals nothing but a kid's penny bank isn't the sort of crook who comes back later and nearly kills a guy.
Yeah, that's the way it seems to me, too.
But I have found a connection with something else that's red hot.
Yeah?
What?
Now, it's strictly off the record. Whoever beat up Shapiro wore a signet ring with a big, sharp initial E.
Casey.
You found the same marks on Bill as you found on Manny Armstrong?
Mm-hmm. And the beating Shapiro got was like the one Armstrong took, blows to the head and face, only Shapiro lived through it.
Yeah, but...
What connection can Bill Shapiro, just a cub reporter, have with Armstrong?
That's what I want to ask you and Casey, Miss Williams. You especially, pal. You know Shapiro.
Well, he couldn't have any connection with Armstrong. He was only a kid when Armstrong went to jail 10 years ago. Now, wait a minute. What did Mrs. Shapiro tell you about that piggy bank robbery?
Only that the bank was stolen.
Did she mention anything about a key?
Key? What key?
Maybe the key to the Shapiro-Armstrong connection. Pal, I'm going back to the office. Where can I reach you in half an hour?
Hey, what is it?
Yeah, that's what I'd like to know.
I got a notion. Or rather, Bill Shapiro had one that may pay off. I don't want to talk about it until I do some thinking that I promised Bill I'd do before.
Well, maybe you know what you're talking about. I don't.
Where can I reach you in half an hour?
I'll be back at headquarters.
All right, I'll phone you there. Come on, let's get to the office, Annie.
Oh, okay, but lady in the dark had nothing on me.
Well, I'll enlighten you on the way, Annie. Come on. I tossed it in a drawer of my desk this morning. Here it is. Here it is.
Well, it's just an ordinary flat pass key.
Maybe it isn't ordinary. Wait a minute. Let's try this magnifying glass.
Why?
I got a hunch.
Well, through the magnifying glass, it's still an ordinary flat pass key.
Look at the other side.
Still nothing out of the ordinary.
No.
Well, there goes the hunch.
I guess so. Nuts. You see, Armstrong was an engraver, and I figured he might have engraved something on this key so fine it couldn't be seen with the naked eye. Something maybe about the location of those counterfeit plates that he hid away before his memory went haywire. Well, I'm used to being wrong.
You gave Captain Logan a big build-up about this. You better tell him to forget it.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
Now, what now?
I just noticed something different about this key Bill Shapiro gave me. This isn't a key turned out by one of the big lock companies. This is a duplicate.
So what?
Well, locksmiths who make duplicate keys often stamp their names on the blanks they use, but I've never known of one of them who stamps on the original number, Annie. This key I got from Bill Shapiro has a name and an identifying number on it.
Ludwig Marius. And the number's 12138.
Hey, wait a minute. That isn't a true identification number. Manufacturers use serial letters to avoid running their numbers up into the millions. This key has no letters on it.
Well, what do you think?
Well, this 12138 must be a code of some kind. And the name... Wait a minute. Let me look at this phone book.
Yeah.
Armstrong spent most of his life in this town. He was arrested here. He must have hidden those plates here. Marius is an uncommon name. Let's see. There's only one listed in the book, Annie. And he's listed as Edward Marius, DDS. He's a dentist, not a locksmith.
But the name on the key isn't Edward Marius. It's Ludwig
I know,
Marius.
that's so. The name's so unusual. They must be relatives. Annie, that signet ring. Some people put their first initial on jewelry instead of their last, and Edward begins with an E.
Well, so does Emily and Ethel and Ermintrude.
I know. All right, anyway, let's take this key to Logan instead of phoning him. You'll get a code expert in who will give us the lowdown.
Okay.
All right, come on. I'll open the door.
Oh, thanks. Oh,
Excuse me, lady. I was just about to go in when this gentleman decided to let you and himself out.
There's nobody in the photography department now, mister. The guys are all out on assignment.
Now I can see the place is empty, which saves me trouble, Casey.
he's got a gun.
What is this?
Step back into that empty room, both of you, and quick.
Go on, Annie.
Yeah, okay.
Now give me the key.
What key?
The key I've been hearing you talk about from the outside this door. Hand it over.
No.
Yes.
Don't hit him. Look out.
That's been done. Now you sit.
No.
And just to make sure you stay quiet, I'd put you both out for keeps if it wasn't too dangerous here. Thanks for the key, fella. So long.
All I can tell you about the guy, Logan, is that he was big as an ox.
Yeah, and he was dark and swarthy.
Well, you can identify his picture if it's in our criminal files, Casey.
I doubt
Yeah,
it.
so do I. His hat was pulled down over his eyes and his overcoat collar was turned up.
Well, I can tell you this about him, though. He throws a punch like a mule throws a kick. I'm still groggy.
I don't feel so good either.
You're both lucky you got off as easy as you did. Have you looked in a mirror since you came to and phoned for me, Casey?
Yeah. There's a cut on my jaw that looks like an E.
Yeah. Before this muscle man finished with Shapiro, he obviously made him tell that the key had been given to you.
Sure. So he hung around outside the office here until he saw me come in. Then he listened at the door. It was all set when Ann and I started out.
Was he set?
Say, Casey, go over your theory of this key business again. I want it straight.
Well, now we know that the key connects everything that's happened. Armstrong must have known this guy with the E ring wanted it, was after it. He must have been so close that Armstrong had to act fast. He saw a baby on the street sitting in a carriage playing with a piggy bank, so he stopped, admired the kid, dropped the key in the bank. All the time he was conning the mother into telling him her name and where she lived.
He meant to get back the key after he shook the E-ring guy, but he couldn't shake him, and E-ring put the pressure on him under that pier until he spilled the works.
That's it. E-ring goes to Shapiro's after he kills Armstrong, gets the piggy bank, finds the key isn't inside, then goes back to Shapiro's and tortures Bill into telling him that I have it.
You and Miss Williams say you can't remember all the die stamping you found on that key.
Only the name, Ludwig Marius.
And both Casey and I think that the number started with 121, but we can't recall the rest.
Wait a minute. Now that my so-called brain is clearing a bit, I think that name is the gimmick of this thing, Logan.
Yeah?
And I don't think it's a code, because Armstrong could never remember a code. The figures and letters stamped on it mean just what they say.
Well, then, what we do remember is no help. There's no Ludwig Marius listed, only Edward Marius.
My hunch says that he's the works, Logan. I want to meet that guy. And he's not going to slip any more fast punches over when I do.
Casey will play your hunch. Let's call on Edward Marius.
The maid said you people wish to see me. I'm Edward Marius.
You? This isn't the guy who socked me, Logan.
Oh, that man was twice his size.
Pardon me, but I don't understand.
Well, Mr. Marius, I'm Captain Logan of the police.
Police?
This is Miss Williams and Mr. Casey of the Morning Express.
I'm happy to meet you, but I have no business with the newspapers or the police. I'm merely a practicing dentist.
Mr. Marius, you're the only person of your name listed in the phone book or the city directory. And...
I'm the only Marius in this city that I know of.
Have you ever heard of a Ludwig Marius?
Heard of him? Ludwig Marius was my father.
Huh? Your father?
He died 10 years ago.
Oh, he died?
Yes.
Will you tell us something about your father, Mr. Marius?
Well, what, for instance?
What he did, who he worked for, his associations?
He worked for humanity. He was a clergyman.
A clergyman?
Yes. My father was minister of the Hillside Church around the corner. Anyone in the neighborhood can tell you about his association. Gentlemen, I'm proud to be able to say that my father, Ludwig Marius, was the most loved member of this community. What is this all about, please?
Casey, you answer that.
I guess we might as well be going, Logan. Wait. Your father died 10 years ago, Mr. Marius?
Yes.
Logan, didn't Manny Armstrong live in this neighborhood just before his arrest?
Yeah, on Burnham Street, about 6 blocks from here.
Mr. Marius, did your father die on January 21st?
Why, yes. January 21st, 1938.
That's it.
What's it?
Where was he buried, Mr. Marius?
Why, in Beechwood Cemetery. In our family plot.
Thanks. I think I've got it now.
You've got what?
Sure I have, Annie. And Mr. Marius has helped me remember all the numbers stamped on that key. I said he'd be the works of this
Hey,
thing.
will you tell us?
Sure. We're going to Beechwood Cemetery from here. And watch.
Casey, someone's coming.
I see, Logan.
A man. Among those tombstones. He looks like a ghost.
Ghosts don't carry a pick and shovel, Annie. I don't think.
Casey. He's a big man.
Bet he is. He's the guy who socked us. I won't forget him. That's your Mr. E-ring.
Are you sure?
I am. That's the overcoat he had on, and the hat.
Well, if you're both positive in your identification, I'll step out from behind this monument right now.
No, you won't, pal. This is my party.
Casey, come back here. He's twice as big as you are.
Yeah, but I'm twice as mad.
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. You know, one of the most heartwarming salutations in the world is the phrase, "Have a cup of coffee." But how often comes the polite, hesitant response, "Oh, don't go to all that trouble"? Well, you know, now you can truthfully say, "Why, it's no trouble at all. It'll only take a moment." For that's all the time it takes to make a delicious, steaming cup of coffee when you use the amazing new discovery, soluble coffee. Now, you put a spoonful of this new kind of coffee in a cup, add hot water, and there you are. That's all there is to it. Now, that's simple, isn't it? And if you haven't tried any of the perfected time-saving instant coffees now on the market, buy a jar tomorrow and give your family and friends a treat. Soluble coffee is particularly welcome at breakfast when time is at a premium. 2/3 of the soluble coffees now on the market are packed in sanitary Anchor glass jars and protected by Anchor caps. These Anchor glass jars and Anchor caps protect soluble coffee perfectly against harmful moisture. They're easy to open, easy to measure from, and easy to reseal. Anchor glass jars and Anchor caps are both products of Anchor Hocking. the most famous name in glass.
Oh, Ethelbert. I sure was proud of him.
Yeah, but look at his face, Miss Williams. All those E's.
Well, at least he tried. It's a good thing Captain Logan was there.
You say them plates for making counterfeit $5 and $10 bills was really in that preacher's coffin, Casey?
Yeah. That's where they were, Ethelbert.
Mr. Ludwig Marius died at just the time the Treasury agents were about to close in on Manny Armstrong. So he made an apparently innocent visit to the Marius home where the minister was lying in his coffin.
And while nobody was paying any attention, he shoved the plates under the body.
Oh, then he had that key made so he wouldn't forget where he'd put them.
Oh, no, not then. No. He made the key himself in prison about 5 years later. When he realized he was beginning to lose his memory.
And he passed it to his lawyer for safekeeping, without giving the lawyer any hint that it was more than an ordinary key.
The lawyer told you this?
No. We got the dope from Mr. E-Ring. His real name is Ellis Eno. Eno was a convict in Lewisburg prison at the same time as Armstrong.
And the old counterfeiter was delirious for a while, and he spilled the story of the key to Eno, but he couldn't remember the name stamped on it or the number.
What was the meaning of that number?
But it was the date of Marius's death. 1/21/38, which translates pretty easily as January 21st, 1938.
I see.
I thought you would. Well, Eno got out of the pen before the old man did and waited. Armstrong saw Eno tailing him, and after he got the key from his lawyer, suspected why he was being tailed, dropped the key in a little Julius Shapiro's toy bank, and you know the rest.
You know, and best of all, Bill Shapiro is going to get the reward for finding those plates.
Casey, will you and Miss Williams have a cup of coffee on the house?
Coffee?
Yeah, I'll have Walter get it for you.
No, thanks, pal.
No coffee for us.
Oh, we're going home.
And get some sleep.
Yeah, nothing's going to stop us this time, either.
Oh, excuse me, there's the bar.
Annie. Hey, that must be Bert with another assignment. Come on, let's get out of here.
I'm with you, Casey. Run!
Blue Note Cafe, Ethelbert speaking. No, sir, they have went. Oh, I see. You just wanted to tell them that their pictures are in the February issue of Movie Star Parade magazine. Gee, swell. I'll tell them. Goodbye.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is brought to you by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King Oven Glass, Anchor Glass Containers, Anchor Caps and Closures. All products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Deese and is based on the fictional character of Flashgun Casey created by George Harmon Cox. Original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Ann and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Say, Casey, I'll bet you photographed a lot of famous people.
Well, I'm not so sure, Ethelbert.
How come?
Well, it's like this. Many a guy who looks like a ball of fire today is nothing but a wet match tomorrow.
Oh, I get it. You gotta wait before you're sure a guy is really famous.
Right. Sometimes it takes years and years to ensure fame.
Sure, like the years and years of leadership that have made Anchor Hocking the most famous name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, The New Will. One of the showplaces of our city is the mansion of multimillionaire Bradford Randall. In the richly furnished library of this mansion at 8 o'clock in the evening, Randall, his daughter Agatha, and a dapper, handsome man face each other in anger.
This is one time, Father, that you're not going to have your own way. I've made up my mind to marry Giuseppe, and that is that.
Oh, no, Agatha. You only think you're going to make this gigolo my son-in-law.
Do not call me a gigolo, Mr. Randall.
Oh, then what are you?
I'm a man of honor who comes to you like a gentleman and asks for your daughter to be my wife. And for that, I'm insulted.
How much money have you got, Mr. Runover?
I'm Count Runover.
All right, Count. But answer my question.
Money is not everything.
Well, you're not finding a soft spot with me.
Father, I won't let you.
Shut up, Agatha. Now then, you get out of here, Runover, and stay out.
If he goes, I go with him.
If you do anything foolish, Agatha, you'll regret it. And so will your boyfriend. And to convince you both that I mean business, I'm going to make out a new will tomorrow that will cut off Agatha with the minimum bequest allowed by law.
Father.
You know I don't bluff, Agatha. Tomorrow morning, I'll have Devons draw up a new will. And it'll stand until you come to your senses.
Come on, Giuseppe. Let's get out of here.
Yes, Agatha.
You'll be back, my dear, and still single.
You? Oh, I absolutely hate you.
I'll show you I don't bluff. Hello, this is Bradford Randall. Call Mr. Devons to the phone, will you? Hello, Devons. I've got a job for you to do first thing in the morning. No, wait a minute. You better do it tonight. I want a new will drawn up, and I want you to bring it here to me within the next couple of hours. Don't argue. Do as I tell you. Well, that's better. Now get yourself a pencil, Devons, and take notes of what I say. Well, looks as though you've done a pretty good job with this new will on short notice, Devons. So, I'm leaving practically my entire estate to, the Society for the Relief and Rehabilitation of War Victims and Displaced Persons.
You told me to name some charity. Any charity as your beneficiary?
Oh, it'll do. Of course, when that nitwit daughter of mine agrees to forget about her count, we'll destroy this and make her an heiress again. Yes, I was going to have you draw this new will up tomorrow, but Agatha and her lounge lizard might be getting married while you're doing it. But they won't after I spring this on her at breakfast. Oh, we'll need witnesses to make this good, I suppose.
Naturally.
Well, I'll get my butler and... Fieldston!
Yes, Mr. Randall.
Fieldston, get one of the other servants and come in here, will you?
There's only the upstairs maid on duty now, sir. It's after 11 o'clock.
Well, she'll do. Get her and hurry up, will you?
Very well, sir.
After 11. By the time I get
Now,
home...
quit your crabbing, Devons.
Well, why shouldn't I
You'd
crab?
better not. I made you, and I can break you.
Oh, I didn't mean it.
Here is Sophie, the maid.
Oh, come in, Sophie. Come in. I want you and Fieldston to sign a paper.
What kind of paper, sir?
What does that matter? Here's a pen. Here.
Excuse me, sir, but I have been told never to sign my name to anything I have not read over, sir.
When you work for me, you do as I tell you.
Wait a minute, Mr. Randall.
Huh?
From a legal standpoint, this girl and your butler must know what they're signing. Sophie, Fieldstone, this document is a new will in which Mr. Randall bequeaths the bulk of his estate to the Society for the Relief and Rehabilitation of War Victims and Displaced Persons.
Well, if that is the case,
You needn't have explained all that in order to make the thing legal, Devons. I'll tear this will up as soon as that girl of mine gets some sense. Well, here's my John Hancock.
Now, you sign here, young woman, as a witness.
Yes, sir.
You, Fieldstone, here.
Very good, sir.
All right. That's all. You can go now.
Thank you, Mr. Randall.
Fieldstone.
Yes, sir.
Have me called at 7 in the morning.
Yes, Mr.
And
Randall.
get my daughter up at the same time. I want her to have breakfast with me.
Bring up some more lemons, Walter.
Okay, Ethelbert.
I should get more sleep.
Hello, Ethelbert.
Huh? Casey.
Hi, pal. I think so. I'm never sure at this hour of the morning.
What are you doing around here? It's only a little after 8.
Working the early shift this week, 8 in the morning till 4 p.m. Have Walter rustle me up some coffee, will you, pal?
Hey, Walter, breakfast for Casey. Bring it here to the bar.
Okay.
I suppose you reported for work, then made a quick sneak before your city desk got wise. Huh?
Guy's got to eat, doesn't he?
Well, look at me. I already had 6 wheat cakes, half a grapefruit, a plate of ham and eggs, 2 cups of coffee, pineapple. I feel fine.
Yeah, you're looking. Well, don't mention food again till I get some.
Casey.
Hello, Annie. Good morning.
Come on, get on your bicycle. We're going places.
What? Not till I exercise my
Oh,
teeth,
yes,
Annie.
we're going to Bradford Randall's house right now.
Bradford Randall?
The Bradford Randall. One of his servants went to call him about an hour ago, about 7 o'clock, and found him dead with a bullet through his heart. Captain Logan and his homicide squad are at the house now.
Holy jump.
Bradford Randall's one of the biggest guys in this town.
And one of the crookedest, too.
But his murder is front page and double column, Casey. Come on.
Okay, cancel my breakfast, Ethelbert.
It'll be on the fire by now,
Well, then
Casey.
eat it yourself.
But I had... Well, after all, I ate just a little snack almost an hour ago.
Our story will continue in just a moment. How many times have you said to yourself, I'd give anything in the world for a cup of coffee right now? Now, what you meant was that you wanted a cup of good, hot, steaming coffee without having to fuss around in the kitchen and without waiting even a minute. Well, here's the answer. Just a cup, a spoon, and a glass jar. A glass jar of soluble coffee. Put a spoonful of this new kind of coffee in a cup, add hot water, and there you are. It's as quick as that. It's as convenient as that if you make sure to buy your soluble coffee in a glass jar. You see, glass jars are easy to open. Just a twist of your wrist, and that's all. Then there's the matter of flavor and freshness. Anchor glass jars protect soluble coffee from moisture or any other contamination. Enjoy all of the convenience of soluble coffee products by insisting on glass jars. Most of the better packers of soluble coffee protect their products by using clean, sanitary Anchor glass containers and Anchor caps, both products of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
What happened, Captain Logan?
One of the servants discovered Randall dead in his bed when she went to call him, Miss Williams. He'd been shot through the heart around 3 a.m., the M.E. says, with his own gun, a .45 automatic. We found the gap, but it had been wiped clean of the fingerprints.
Well, that rules out suicide. Any suspects, Captain?
Too many, Miss Williams. Off the record, suspect number 1 is a party boy who calls himself Count Giuseppe Renova. He'd been out with Randall's daughter and brought her home about an hour before the murder was committed.
What's his possible motive?
You don't read the gossip columns, Casey. Miss Ronova's been giving Miss Randall a heavy rush.
Yeah, she was all set to marry the guy. Some of the servants heard a noisy quarrel between Randall, his daughter, and Renova early last evening, during which Randall said he'd disinherit her if she didn't give Renova the heir. He threatened to change his will first thing this morning. But after daughter and boyfriend left, both pretty sore, Randall got his lawyer and executed a new will last night. It cuts Agatha Randall out of the estate, and how?
Yeah, but at 3 a.m., when he was murdered, Renova thought she was still a big heiress.
That's the picture. She's suspect number 2. Either one killed Randall to prevent him making a new will, which they didn't know had already been made.
I've met Agatha Randall, and I can believe she'd kill her own father if he got in her way.
She must be a sweet character, just like her old man. But what are your other suspects, Logan?
Anyone who was in this house. For instance, there are 16 servants, and the only one who seems sorry that Randall's dead's the butler, Fieldston. I'm not convinced he's very sincere.
Popular guy, this Randall. Renova, after he left Miss Randall at the door downstairs, could have gotten into this bedroom by climbing that trellis, Logan, you know?
Sure. And so could anyone else. Howard Devens, for example.
Randall's lawyer?
He had no love for his boss.
Yeah, I've heard that.
I'm expecting Devens here any minute. I'm letting him have the will we found. He'll need it to settle the estate.
Where'd you find the will?
Lying folded on top of that dresser. Well, let's get out of this room and go downstairs.
Oh, I beg your pardon, sir.
What are you doing outside this door, Fieldston?
I was just about to knock, Captain. Mr. Devens has arrived, and I came to tell you, sir.
Where is he?
Downstairs in the library with Miss Randall. And Count Renova is there also, sir.
Get that maid who was your co-witness to the will last night, Fieldston, then both of you come to the library.
I'll get Sophie at once, sir.
Come on, Miss Williams. Casey.
You know, Logan, it looked as though that butler was listening at the door.
It looked very much that way.
Why do you want him and that maid in the library, Captain?
Verify their signatures on the will before I hand it over to Devens.
Oh, I see.
Now, there's the library.
Now, I won't believe that will can stand up in court, Mr. Devens. My father never meant to cut me off.
I drew that will, Miss Randall, and it'll stand up.
But...
Oh, Captain Logan.
You're Mr. Devens?
Yes.
Mind if I shoot some pictures here, Logan?
Go ahead, Casey.
I mind. I've had enough of you policemen and newspaper people around here. This is my house, and I won't...
Remember the will, Miss Randall. This is not your house.
Oh, Giuseppe, what am I going to do?
Do not worry, my Agatha. I will find lawyers who will break for us that crazy will.
Well, of
Count
course,
is an optimist, Annie.
And how he declares himself in. Isn't this a gorgeous room?
It's about the last word, I say. No windows in it. I guess that's for all year-round air conditioning, huh?
Mm-hmm. And invisible lighting.
I'll lay down this film case, get a few shots.
Oh, excuse me, Captain. Here is the maid, sir.
Oh, yes. You're the girl who witnessed Mr. Randall's will last night with Fieldston?
Yes, sir.
Well, look, I can't make out this signature. What's your name?
Zofia Jadwiga Elżbieta Kupolwajczyk.
I think Captain Logan will call you Sophie.
Yeah. Well, look at this document, Sophie. Is it the one you witnessed?
I have been told never to say a thing I'm not sure of, sir. Can I look at the paper close and careful?
Yes, I want you to. Here, take it.
Thank you, sir. What is that?
I shot a picture of you, Sophie. Sorry if the flashbulb startled you.
It did, sir. Excuse me for being so foolish.
Look, do you identify that will?
It looked like the paper I saw.
Look at the signature, Sophie, and the rest of it. Is it your signature?
Oh, yes, it is me. I write that last night. It is the will.
Well, I'm glad we got that settled. Hey!
What happened to the lights?
Where's the switch? Turn on those lights.
I'll find the switch, sir. There.
Oh, what?
Sophie.
What happened to you?
Somebody hit me when the lights go out and pulled that paper from my hand.
The will.
The will is gone.
All right, every one of you's been searched, and we didn't find the will. But someone in this room switched off the lights, struck Sophie, and took the will from her hand, and whoever did it isn't going to get away with it. Now, the thing's somewhere in this library, and my men will find it if they have to tear the walls down. Sergeant. Yes, sir. You and the boys go to work.
Okay, Captain.
Everybody else, get out of here.
You can seriously believe that I had anything to do with this strange theft?
You were in this room, and the will disappeared, Devens.
But of course you consider poor Miss Randall your principal suspect, Captain.
What makes you think my principal suspect isn't you, Mr. Renova?
Count Renova.
Now, all of you get out of here. Now, don't try to leave this house.
Come, Giuseppe. It'll be a pleasure to get away from these people.
A great pleasure, my Agatha.
Hey, you and Miss Williams get out, too, Casey.
Okay. Let me get my film case, pal.
I'll bring your photographic case, Mr. Casey.
Oh, thanks, Fieldston. Well, just put it down in the hall here.
Very good, sir.
I'm closing this library door, Sergeant. And don't let anybody in, and don't you or the boys come out until you find that will.
Okay, Captain.
Will you need me any more, sir?
No, go on about your business, Fieldston. I'll find you if I want you.
Very good, sir.
Casey, come into this room. And you, Miss Williams. I want to have some gab without any interruptions. Look, what do you think?
That job was timed beautifully, Logan. Right after I'd used up a flash bulb. If I'd had another one set in my camera, I could have touched it off and caught the thief dead to rights.
Now, didn't either of you notice who stood nearest that light switch just before the room went dark?
I didn't.
Neither did I. But I'm sure 3 people weren't anywhere near the light switch. It's yourself, Logan, the lawyer, Devins, and that little maid, Sophie.
Now, that leaves Agatha, Renova, the butler, Fieldston, you, Casey, and Miss Williams.
See, I just thought of something, Logan.
Yeah?
That butler, Fieldston, closed the door when he came into the library. But if that door had been open, the room wouldn't have gone entirely dark.
Hey, and Fieldston was trying to get an earful outside that room upstairs.
What was that?
That's a man.
Upstairs, come on.
I see him. Say, it's the butler.
He's lying on the floor.
His head is covered with blood.
Someone socked him.
Turn him over, Logan. Open his coat.
Yeah, and his heart's beating. He's only knocked out.
Hey, that paper sticking out of the inside pocket of his coat.
Casey, it's the stolen will.
Oh, my head.
Now, look, the doc says you haven't been badly hurt, Fieldston. You were just put to sleep pretty rough. Now, tell us about it.
Yeah, we're very curious.
Well, all I know, gentlemen, is that I was passing along the upstairs hall, and when I passed the door of Miss Randall's room, I thought I heard it open, then something hit me.
Did you see the person who hit you?
No, Captain.
This is what you were hit with.
That silver candlestick.
Yeah. You recognize it?
It usually stands on Miss Randall's dressing table.
You heard Miss Randall's door open just before you were conked.
I thought I did, yes. Captain, do you think Miss Randall...
I'm asking the questions, Fieldston. And here's the one that pays the grand prize. Why was that will in your pocket?
Will?
Randall's new will.
I don't know what...
Now, don't try to play innocent. You hit Sophie in that library and snatched the will.
I did nothing of the kind. You searched me.
We know why the will wasn't on you when you were searched, fella, and how you got it out of the library.
Mr. Casey, I swear...
Save it. The way I helped your scheme, Fieldston, with my film case. You stuck the will in that film case after you snatched it and before you turned on the lights. Then you carried the case out in the hall where I was dumb enough to leave it. Then you opened the case and put the will in your pocket.
That isn't true. What possible motive could
You knew that Agatha Randall, or Ranova, would pay anything you asked for that will. They wanted to destroy it.
And evidently, they double-crossed you. Now, are you going to protect the person who tried to kill you, or are you going to talk?
I'm going to talk.
You're a sensible guy.
My head is beginning to clear, Captain. Now I realize that I've been double-crossed. Count Renova told me that he and Miss Randall would pay me $500,000 if I could get that new will. Well, I got it. But they double-crossed me. One of them tried to kill me. You bring them here, and I'll tell them that to their faces.
Get him, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Well, Casey, I guess that takes care of that.
It takes care of that, Logan, but you still got the murder of Randall to solve.
Captain Logan put Miss Randall and that Count Runover under arrest, huh, Casey?
Yeah, he's holding him for questioning, Ethelbert, which means they're in jail without formal charges being lodged against him.
They've admitted nothing and denied everything, Ethelbert. And as sore as the butler is against them, he admits he didn't see either of them hit him.
I have a hunch that neither Agatha nor her phony Count bumped off Randall.
Hunches aren't accepted as evidence either, Mr. Casey.
Well, who else could be the culprit, Casey?
Culprit?
Yeah.
Oh, look, pal, you've been reading that bad literature again. Culprit. Where do you get words like that? Out of True Detective comics?
No, William D. Shakespeare mentions culprits, and Alan Edward Poe and Charles Makepeace Dickens.
Yeah, you win, pal.
Well, then tell me who else besides Runover and Miss Randall...
Look, I'm going to ask you a question, my literary friend. Pal, if you were a lawyer, would you kill a client right after he'd signed a will leaving his money to charity, a legitimate charity that you selected, and then bust a second guy over the head in order to prevent that will from being destroyed by the daughter?
This is a hypothetical question, huh, Casey?
Yeah, highly hypothetical, Ethelbert.
Extra highly hypothetical.
Oh, lay off. Come on, what's your answer, pal?
Am I a lawyer making good dough?
Plenty, yeah.
I got a wife and kids?
Now, wife, no kids.
How do I get along with the old lady?
Okay, at least there's no scandal about you. Anyway.
See, I gotta ask these questions, Casey, because I'm awful ignorant about the lawyer I am, see?
Mm-hmm. I see. Well, now that you're enlightened, how about it?
Tell me one thing more. Have I got good sense?
Well, I think the lawyer has.
Say, was that a crack?
I don't know what you mean, pal.
Oh. Well, after mature deliberation, Casey, I've come to the conclusion that if I got dough, a happy family life, and ain't no crackpot, I would be a first-degree chump to take a chance of broiling myself in a hot seat by doing a job of murder.
Yeah, that's the same conclusion I reached, Ethelbert.
Now that you have Devons out of the way, where you go from here?
I don't know, Annie, but I still have my hunch.
Well, try eliminating all the Randall servants now. None of them like their boss or his daughter. Start with that little housemaid, Sophie. You can get rid of her quickly.
I'm not giving that poor washed-out gal a second thought.
That the dame who Fieldstone gave the black eye when he snatched the will?
Mm-hmm. A Polish girl. Awfully sweet. I spent quite a little time talking to her, Casey.
Yeah?
She's been in this country only a few years. She's a war refugee.
So?
Poor thing. You know what the war did to Poland. The Germans invaded and the Russians invaded. Well, she and her family had a terrible time.
How could she stand working for a guy like Randolph? Amongst all the other crooked things he did, he was a notorious war profiteer.
She witnessed that new will. She was told its provisions. Annie, come on. We're going to call on Sophie.
Yes, Mr. Casey. I killed Mr. Randall. And I hit that butler Fieldstone, too.
I was pretty sure you did, Sophie. After I started thinking, I wouldn't have accused you otherwise.
If you had not accused, I would have told the police anyway soon. Because now I'm sure they will not again lose that bad man's new will.
That leaves his money to the society, doesn't it, for the relief of war victims?
Yes.
The will won't be lost again. And it won't be broken, Sophie.
I believe you, Miss Williams.
Tell us what you meant to tell the police.
In our town, in Poland, war was very bad. I see my mother killed, and my father. My little sister Paula and I, we sleep in streets and get food where we can get it from. You would not like to hear about that. It is not nice to think of it. Before, I have seen my two brothers taken away by soldiers. They never come back. Finally, my little sister, Paula, she lied down to sleep and do not wake. She was too hungry. Things happened to me, too, in the war. But I'm strong and I live. I have uncle in America who get me over here where I get job in Mr. Randall's house. Sometime I can hear Mr. Randall say how the war has made him more rich than he was before. Then last night he asked me to witness that will.
Which left his money to war victims.
Yes, and he say something which made me know he would change the will if he had the chance and leave everything to his daughter again. A woman as bad as he is.
You didn't give him the chance.
No. I went to his room while he was sleeping, and I used the gun I know he keep there.
How about Fieldstone?
I saw him take the will he had stolen from your box, Mr. Casey. I suspect he will sell it to Miss Randall, who will destroy it. I slip into her room and get candlestick. I think that is all. Now, Miss Williams, Mr. Casey, take me to police.
Casey?
Yes.
I'm not afraid, and I have no regret. You see, we who have felt war have died many times. Another time does not matter.
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. Just in time for Christmas shopping, Anchor Hocking presents the perfect answer to your problem of giving something beautiful and practical. A set of jadeite dinnerware. Jadeite, spelled Jadeite, jadeite. It has the lovely texture of Chinese porcelain, the color of green jade. It's as sturdy and heat-proof as the Fire King oven glass you bake with. Almost anyone will be delighted to receive a beautiful 35-piece jadeite dinner service consisting of 6 cups, 6 saucers, 6 dessert plates, 6 salad plates, 6 dinner plates, 1 vegetable bowl, a platter, and a sugar and creamer set. All of this for less than $5. Jadeite, a product of Anchor Glass, can also be purchased in open stock. Now, you'll find Jadeite dinnerware at chain stores, department stores, and most other stores selling chinaware and glass. Ask for Jadeite by name, the newest triumph of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
We who have felt war have died many times. Another time doesn't matter.
What's that, Casey?
Huh?
What'd you say?
Nothing.
He's been muttering to himself like that ever since Sophie repeated her confession to the cops, Ethelbert.
I guess I have, Eddie.
What'll be done about that girl, Sophie?
Should be sent to a hospital for the criminal insane.
The docs say she's crazy, huh?
In the legal definition. She's incapable of distinguishing between right and wrong.
She never had much chance to get acquainted with what's right in the legal definition, did she?
No, Ethelbert. She didn't even realize that there's never a justification for murder.
That's a fact, Annie. Yeah, and many people in Europe and Asia are just like her. People who as children saw nothing but war, and whose only teaching was that might makes right, and that the end justifies the means. Boy, we're just lucky that philosophy hasn't become basic training for a lot of American kids. So far. The anniversary of Pearl Harbor was last Sunday, and in 2 weeks we celebrate Christmas. I think a lot of people over here have forgotten the meaning of both those days.
It's time all of us started thinking and doing.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King Oven Glass, Anchor Glass Containers, Anchor Caps and Closures. All products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Dietz. The original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. Lives are lost needlessly every year when people die of tuberculosis. You do your part to prevent tuberculosis when you buy and use Christmas seals. And be sure to do your Christmas mailing early. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Hiya, Casey, Miss Williams.
Hello, Ethelbert. How are you?
Look at this, a picture of my sister's kid. My married sister, of course.
Say, he sure is growing up, Ethelbert.
Oh, here comes Tony. Why don't you show it to him?
Say, a fine-looking boy, Ethelbert.
Yeah, and you know what? Already he can say Uncle Ethelbert.
Uncle Ethelbert?
Yeah.
Well. But you know, the day I'll be excited is when he learns to say, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation is a great name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, The Mysterious Lodger. Morning, about 10 o'clock. In a private office at police headquarters, a telephone rings. A big man in civilian clothes reaches for its receiver and...
Homicide Bureau, Captain Logan speaking.
Is this the place to report a murder?
It is, lady.
I think I got one for you.
Who's this speaking?
I'm Maggie Myers. To be really proper, I'm Mrs. John Rodney Myers. I'm a widow.
What's the address?
1139 Midland Street.
1139 Midland?
That's right. It's my lodger, a lady who rooms with me who's been killed, I think.
What makes you think that...
Well, you get out here and look through the keyhole of the door like I just did, and you'll see.
We'll be there right away, Mrs. Myers.
I'll be waiting for you. Goodbye.
Sergeant Flanagan.
Yes, Captain?
Tell the tech squad and the doc to follow us to 1139 Midland Street. You go with me.
Yes, sir.
What happened at 1139 Midland Street, huh?
Casey.
Good
Hi,
morning,
pal.
Captain.
What are you two doing here?
Well, don't we usually drop in to inquire what's happening in the murder department?
And it seems we picked just the right time today.
Okay, Miss Williams. You and that lug with the camera follow my car. Come on.
Logan's car stopped in front of that little cottage, Casey.
Mm-hmm. I'll park right behind him. Hey, this is a crummy neighborhood, Annie.
Yeah.
We're not going to get any front page stuff here.
Look. Little old woman just came out of that door.
Are you Mrs. Myers?
That's me, Maggie Myers. Mrs. John Rodney Myers.
Well, I'm Captain Logan, and this is Sergeant Flanagan.
How to do?
Pleased to meet you. And come in.
Remember, we're in this party, too, Logan.
Who's this fellow with the picture box?
Just a press photographer, Mrs. Myers. Pay no attention to him.
Oh, you're here to take pictures of me with your brownie, young man?
My brat? Definitely, Mrs. Myers, yeah?
Oh, come in, young man, and make yourself to home. You and your lady friend both. Oh, and be sure and wipe your feet on the mat.
Thank you.
Now, where's this lodger of yours whom you think
In the
is-
front bedroom, just off my parlor here. There.
The door's locked.
It's the only room I rent out. The only room I got to rent, matter of fact.
Sergeant, take a squint through this keyhole. See if you see what I've seen.
There's only 4 rooms in this place. Parlor, kitchen, and front and back bedrooms.
There's a dame lying on the floor in there, Captain, and I'd say she'd been stabbed.
I used to have a nice big house when my husband was alive. 6 rooms and bath. But
We'll
that-
break in the door.
Hey, who'll pay for that door?
We can't think of that now, lady. Together, Flanagan.
Yep. One push is all a door like that needs.
Hey, this dame on the floor is stone cold. She's been dead for hours.
Look at this knife in her back, Captain. Pushed into the hilt.
Hold it, everybody. Got
Casey.
it, thanks. Thank you.
You know you can't take pictures until I say so. Now, all of you keep out of this room. I don't want you stepping on possible evidence.
Why, Captain, none of us have come inside that room. You know we know better than that.
When I'm watching you.
Poor Miss Patrick. Poor Miss Patrick.
Hey, is that the dead woman's name, Mrs. Myers?
Yes, Alice Patrick. At least that's what she told me. Such a nice, quiet woman she was, and she paid her rent so regular.
I'll want to hear all you know about her very soon. She's a big gal, about 45. Only a husky guy could have driven that knife so deeply into her back. That was done with one clean stroke, Sarge.
Yeah, it took muscle to do that, Captain.
You got any idea who was in this room with your lodger last night, Mrs. Myers?
No, I haven't, young man. Miss Patrick come home alone about 8 o'clock last night and said good evening, and then she went into her room, and I heard her lock the door.
When did you find that she'd been killed?
Well, when it got near 10 o'clock this morning and her door was still shut, I begun to get a little worried.
Why?
'Cause I did, that's why.
Go on, please.
Well, finally I called to her and she didn't answer. Then I did what any woman would do and look through the keyhole. After that, I run out the corner store where there's a phone and called you.
This door wasn't only locked on the inside with a key, Logan. It was fastened with a bolt.
I told you not to come in here, Casey.
I'm only poking my head around the door frame,
The
Logan.
killer never left this room by the door, Captain.
That's pretty obvious, Miss Williams. He used that window.
Oh, he couldn't have done that, Captain. That window's locked.
Mrs. Myers, it's open 2 inches from the bottom.
I say it's locked. I know my own house. Try it.
Okay. Say, it is locked in this position.
Locked from the inside by them spring bolts in the frame. Miss Patrick always left it like that at night. Open enough to get fresh air, but not open enough so even a cat could get in. Somebody stabbed Miss Patrick in a room they couldn't get out of. But how?
It's very simple.
Oh, it is, huh?
Mm-hmm. Can I come into the room, pal? I'll watch my step.
No, come on.
Oh, thanks. Now, look. This is an old-fashioned type of window without counterweights. To raise or lower the sash, you pull out 2 spring catches on the side.
Yeah?
Well, the round spring bolts in the sash snap into holes in the casing and lock when they hit those holes, which can be prevented. Probably to delay discovery of the body, the killer wanted to leave the window as he found it, open about 2 inches. So he ran a pair of thin strips or something, maybe cardboard, between the sash and the casement. Climbed outside, lowered the window, pulled out his strips, and let the spring locks shoot into place.
It could have been done that way easy, Captain.
I can see that myself now.
Casey, you've just ruined a nice mystery.
But who could have been strong enough to drive that dagger into Miss Patrick's back?
Step back into your parlor, Mrs. Myers. I want you to tell me all you know about Miss Patrick.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant, that sounds like the tech squad outside.
Oh, listen to all the claxons.
Yeah. Let him in and have him give that room the works.
Yes, sir.
Now, Mrs. Myers, how long have you known Miss Patrick?
Only 2 months, sir, since she rented my room. She was a very mysterious woman.
Mysterious?
Mysterious, Captain. Mysterious.
Now, to sum up what you've been saying, Mrs. Myers, this woman, Alice Patrick, answered an advertisement you put in the paper.
Yes,
and
sir. It said, refined lady has pleasant furnished room to rent and own home.
That's beside the point.
I decided to take a lodger, Captain. Not so much because I needed the money, though I could use it, of course, as because I get kind of lonesome. And I figured having another woman in the house...
We've gone over that. The point, Mrs. Myers, is that this woman never told you anything about herself.
That's why I say she was mysterious, Captain. Most women do tell things. Women like to talk.
I see that.
And another thing, she never went out of the house without leaving her suitcase locked.
How did you discover that?
How do you suppose I discovered it?
Sergeant Flanagan. Sergeant.
Yes, sir?
Bring that suitcase here if the tech men are finished with it.
Okay, Captain. I was just coming out for you. The doctor'd like to have you in there for a minute.
All right. Excuse me, Mrs. Myers. I'll be right back, Casey.
Say, Mrs. Myers, whose picture is this on the wall? This beautiful woman.
Believe it or not, Mr. Casey, that was me 50 years ago.
You know, I figured it was.
Honest?
Yeah.
Now I'm all wrinkled and shrunk up.
Oh, no, indeed. Your face still has the nice lines of the girls in this picture.
Oh, you're just kidding. But it's nice of you to do it.
Oh, really? I'm not kidding.
My husband, John, used to say pretty things like that. John's been dead now for 14 years.
Tell us about yourself and your husband, Mrs. Myers.
Well, I probably don't look like much to you now, but John and me was once somebody's.
Oh, who?
You never heard of Maggie Garland?
Well, no, I...
Oh, of course you didn't. Maggie Garland was my stage name back in your grandfather's days.
You were an actress, eh?
Dramatic soubrette. I wasn't a very good one, I guess, but I looked real good in tights. My husband was a real somebody, though.
What'd he do?
John Rodney Myers was educated. He wrote a book.
A book? Yeah?
About historical things. There's the book he wrote on my table.
May I look at it?
Yes, but handle it careful. It's old and not very strong, like me.
Well, I'll be careful.
Let me see, Casey. Arms and armor of the Middle Ages.
Oh, he was an authority on such things. Colleges and museums used to ask for his opinion. He knew all about battle axes and swords, and newspapers and magazines used to mention his name, and mine, too. You might mention that when you write your piece, young woman.
I will, Mrs. Myers.
Very interesting.
Oh, here's that dratted captain back again.
Mrs. Myers, don't you know of any big or very strong people who are associated with Miss Patrick?
Well, I don't know if you'd call my next-door neighbor associated with her, but I know he's been bothering her.
How was he bothering her?
Well, Sam Mulvey will bother anything that wears skirts, especially when he's drunk.
The guy's a wolf, huh?
Sam Mulvey's what I call a masher. It made Lena Glasheimer mad as all get out when Sam took a shine to Miss Patrick.
What was Lena Glasheimer mad about?
She was jealous. She wants to marry Sam Mulvey.
You're finally telling me something that may help my investigation.
Have you looked into a suitcase yet?
No, but I've got it here. Also the key. My man found it in the dead woman's purse.
Let's open it up.
Yeah, I am.
Only a few papers in there.
We'll see what they're... Casey.
Hey, I've seen papers like that one before.
It's a parolee's discharge from Avon Prison.
The name of Alice Patrick Ives.
Alice Ives?
Say, she's the dame who
Oh,
murdered
I
that...
know.
The parole board let her out last fall after she'd served 20 years of a life sentence.
What are you saying? Miss Patrick, my lodger, was a murderess?
I bet she was. She carved up a guy named Clem Shirley. He was a big-time rum runner back in Prohibition days, Mrs. Myers.
And now she's been killed with a knife.
Oh, Casey, this is finally beginning to look like front page.
I'll say it is. We can resurrect the whole story of the Shirley murder, Alice Ives' trial, her 20 years in prison, everything.
I never would have dreamed. Now I can imagine why she was afraid of that man.
Man?
What man?
The mysterious man.
Oh, Mrs. Myers.
Lady, will you please talk straight?
She told me if this man ever came to the house, I was to say she didn't live here. She described him to me. And one day he did come. I seen him watching the house. And when I told her, she like to die of fright.
Now you tell me about this.
Well, you didn't ask me about the mysterious man before.
Oh.
Of course, now I figure he was a detective who was watching him.
Mrs. Myers, let me figure it.
Hold it, pal. Wait a minute. Mrs. Myers, will you describe the mysterious man to us?
Of course I will, boy. He was a big, gray-haired fellow with a little black mustache. Oh, and a long scar on his left cheek.
A scar?
Oh, she's described Pete Shirley.
The brother of the rat that Alice Ives killed.
He's paid that dame off for knifing his brother.
Oh, Casey, this will be a story. And you'll be in it, too, Mrs. Myers, as the star witness.
Put on your hat and coat, Mrs. Myers. We're going to headquarters where you can look at Pete Shirley's picture. And if you identify him, this case will be all washed up.
That's a picture of the man I saw, Captain. The man Miss Patrick was afraid of.
Sergeant Flanagan, get out a pickup order on Scarface Pete Shirley. Have him brought in here and quick.
Yes, sir. Boys have got Pete Shirley, Captain.
Swell, Sergeant.
Hey, that's quick work, Flanagan.
Any trouble about
Now, bring him in here.
I don't think you like him in your private office the way he is, Captain.
What do you mean?
Pete is shot up pretty bad. He's dead.
Dead?
Dead. He got killed trying to pull a hold-up last night, Captain. And he was pulling that hold-up over in Woodsfield at the very time Alice Ives was being stabbed here.
You're sure?
The boys just brought him into the morgue, sir.
There goes my case against Pete Shirley.
And my beautifully corny story about a brother's revenge.
The death of Mrs. Myers' lodger is becoming a mystery after all.
A few nights ago, I had dinner with a friend whose wife is one of the best cooks I know. And I asked her if she used Fire King oven glass. Well, she said she did, and then she continued, "You know, Tony, I find the most important thing about Fire King oven glass is that it practically ensures results because it bakes foods quickly, evenly, and all the way through." Well, then I asked, "Well, tell me, how about the fact that Fire King oven glass saves so much time in the kitchen?" And she said, "Well, that's mighty important, too. Why, Fire King oven glass cuts my dishwashing time by a full 2/3 because I use the same casserole or baking dish to bake and serve foods and to store leftovers." Well, that just about sums up the story of Fire King oven glass in the opinion of one of the best cooks in the world. But here are some other facts to remember. Each piece of Fire King oven glass is guaranteed for 2 years against oven breakage. Each piece is incredibly low in price, and you'll find a wide selection at your favorite chain, variety, hardware, or department store. Fire King Oven Glass is a product of Anchor Hocking. A great name in glass.
No, mister, we already got one of those drinking pelicans back at the bar now, and I don't want any more. I'm sorry, try me again sometime. I always hate to turn them salesmen down, Casey. But as my sister Edna says, quote, them as buys everything from everybody, pretty soon ain't able to buy nothing from nobody.
Unquote.
Yeah. Besides, my neck gets tired watching the darn thing. Now, what was we talking about before that guy come in?
I wasn't talking about anything, Ethelbert. I was sitting here quietly trying to dope out the fifth race.
Drinking pelicans.
What, in the fifth? Oh, what are you talking
now
about?
I remembered that old Mrs. Myers, the star witness in that Alice Patrick Ives murder. She's quite a character, according to the stories you've been writing, Miss Williams.
She is quite a character, Ethelbert. The poor little thing, she's been terribly lonely. All this excitement, her picture in the paper, cops around the place, neighbors dropping in to hear her talk. You know it's given her a new lease on life.
You know, she's a cute old gal. You talk your ear off, she gets the chance, but you can't help but like her.
Yeah, sounds like my sister. You know, Casey, she talks all the time.
She's the one that's not married.
Yeah. Say, what's new on the murder of that Alice Patrick Ives dame?
Ethelbert, you read the Express, don't you?
Oh, I mean inside stuff.
No, not a thing, Ethelbert. The only case Logan had blew up when it was proven that Pete Shirley couldn't have done the job.
Well, how about that neighbor, the big guy who tried to make a play for the dead gal? Before she was dead, I mean.
Sam Mulvey?
Yeah.
Well, Logan's still suspicious of him, but Mulvey didn't have sufficient motive for my dough.
He's notorious in the neighborhood for a nasty temper, Casey, and he's a heavy drinker. Also, he's more than strong enough to have driven a knife through that woman's body.
Yeah. I wonder why the handle of that knife was roughened at the end.
Roughened?
Yeah, like somebody had run a coarse file across it.
Well, it wasn't a new knife. Probably been kicked around in a workshop or somebody's kitchen.
I guess so.
No luck in tracing the knife, huh?
Nah, not a bit.
The Ives dame was in prison a long time. Don't you figure she might have made an enemy there who bumped her off?
Well, Logan's checking on that theory, pal. You know, that window being locked 2 inches from the bottom, that bothers me.
Well, now, why?
Well, why should the killer take the time to do that? Nobody was likely to notice whether that window was closed or open. And after the killer made his getaway, it didn't matter. There was no darn reason for that window. Hey, there's always a reason for everything. Excuse me, Annie. I'll see you later.
Where are you going?
I'm going to take a walk and think.
Come in, Mr. Casey. I'm delighted to see you.
Thanks, Mrs. Myers.
And be sure and wipe your feet on the mat.
Yes, I remember.
Come in the parlor and sit, if you don't mind the muss. Some of my neighbors was in, and they wanted to hear firsthand about poor Miss Patrick. They just left, and I ain't had time to clear up the tea things we used. Oh, can I give you a cup of tea?
Tea? Oh, no, thank you. No,
It won't take but a minute.
tea just isn't my dish.
I'll make you coffee.
I can get along without coffee, too.
Young fella, I haven't got anything else.
Mrs. Myers, I came here for a talk, not a drink.
Oh, that's fine. I like to talk.
Do you? You like to have people want to talk to you,
Oh, I
too,
guess
huh?
everybody wants that.
Yes, especially persons who were once somebody, as you were.
Oh, I was never much. Just an actress without much talent, but my husband was really the somebody.
Yeah, indeed he was. I stopped at the public library this afternoon and looked over his book, Arms and Armor of the Middle Ages.
Oh, you did?
Mm-hmm. I'm afraid it was a little over my head,
It
though.
was interesting, don't you think?
Yes, it gave me an idea. I guess it gave you one, too.
What? I don't know what you mean.
You killed Alice Patrick Ives.
Of course, you're joking.
No. No, Mrs. Myers.
Young man, I weigh just 91 pounds in my heaviest coat and winter galoshes. Are you saying I drove a knife completely through that big woman?
Uh-huh. And you did it from outside of her locked window.
How could I do that?
With one of the medieval weapons your husband wrote about, the kind he says could throw an arrow or a spear or a knife with accuracy, silence, and great force. The window was open 2 inches. The knife was shot through that opening. You figured you were creating really a great mystery, huh? A woman stabbed in the back in a completely locked room. That appeal to the dramatic instinct an actress never loses.
You're pretty smart, young man. You know, I never figured that window could be shut and locked from the outside the way you said. You kind of spoiled the mystery.
You admit you killed Miss Patrick?
Oh, of course I don't. I'm just talking. It's nice to talk, even on a crazy subject. Why, in your opinion, did I kill that woman?
Well, I guess in order to get attention. The attention you've been without for years.
Oh, I have been very lonesome. I've wanted folks to notice me again, but do you think that's a good enough motive for what you say I've done?
Well, it wouldn't have been for you if you hadn't learned your mysterious lodger was a freed murderess. After you found that out, probably by getting into the locked suitcase and seeing her parole papers, you considered her life of no value at all.
She was a bad woman. I went to the library and got old newspapers and read up about her case.
And that's how you found out about Scarface Pete Shirley, the brother of the guy she killed.
I even come across some pictures of him.
He never came here looking for Miss Patrick, as you said.
No, but that seemed a good story to tell the cops.
Yeah. Well, I guess you're ready now to tell the true story to the cops, Mrs. Myers, huh?
There ain't been much in the papers about me during the last couple of days. And next week there wouldn't be anything, maybe, and folks would stop calling on me and I'd be alone again. By me telling the cops, I won't be forgotten so quick. And you'll put more pictures of me in the paper, son?
Yes, indeed.
We'll go down to headquarters right now. Darn good idea you've given me, young fella. I'll get my coat.
Hey, wait a minute.
Huh?
What do you mean? That I've given you a good idea?
You understand English, don't you?
Say, look here, wait a minute. Am I wrong about this? Did you kill that woman?
For all your smartness, you don't know a thing.
I don't...
Well, do you?
No,
I'll get my coat and bonnet.
Say, Mrs. Myers, if you're not really guilty, if you're going to confess to something you didn't do, hey, wait a minute, you can't do that.
I can't hear you.
I say you can't do that.
Wait till I get back to the parlor. Now, what did you say I couldn't do?
What's that in your hands?
The thing that killed Miss Patrick.
But you got it pointed at me.
That's right. I'm going to let you have it now.
There's nothing I can do to stop you, I guess.
Of course there ain't. Here, take the darn things out of my hands.
What?
It's heavy.
Oh, you're letting me have it.
It's
I
the
see.
evidence you needed. You didn't have none before.
Mrs. Myers,
Fooled you, didn't I?
yeah, you sure did.
I can fool folks right away. Bet I get you guessing again before we're through.
Surveys show that housewives, almost without exception, prefer to buy foods and other household products packed in glass containers. Their reasons are many and varied, but chief among them are 5 important facts. 1, glass containers have no effect on the taste of the food they contain. 2, glass containers let you see exactly what you buy before you buy it. 3, glass containers are so attractive that condiments can be served on the table in the original container. 4, glass containers are easy to open. And 5, glass containers can be safely resealed to store leftovers. The better brands of foods are again available in clean, sparkling glass containers. Most of them in Anchor glass containers protected by Anchor vacuum caps. Both products of Anchor Hocking. A great name in glass.
What was the gadget Mrs. Myers had that shoots knives, Casey?
It was an old crossbow, Ethelbert.
Crossbow?
That's right.
It's not like the longbows used by Robin Hood and the American Indian.
Well, the principle is the same, but it's different, Annie. See, this gimmick is a short bow set across a hunk of wood that looks like a rifle stock. It was made to shoot short arrows, or bolts, as they were called. The thing is an antique that Mrs. Myers' husband picked up someplace.
I see. Poor old lady. So lonesome she committed murder to get attention. What'll be done with her?
Now, she's in an institution, Ethelbert, where she'll be perfectly happy because attention is something she's sure to get for the rest of her life.
Out of her mind, huh?
Yeah, so the docs say, in the legal definition.
Poor old lady.
Think of the poor doctors and nurses. I wonder what you'll pull on them.
Annie, I wish I was sure of what she's already pulled.
What do you mean?
I'm never going to be sure that she used that crossbow. That she really is a murderess. I'll never be sure that she hasn't played me for a chump to get what she wanted.
The death of the mysterious lodger is still a mystery, maybe?
Ethelbert, I don't think so, but... Oh, nuts. Let's see what's good in the fifth. Give me that thing.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King oven glass, Anchor glass containers, Anchor caps and closures, all products of the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, a great name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Dietz. The original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Leslie Woods as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. The part of Maggie Myers was played by Miss Eva Condon. Thursday night on CBS is the biggest show in town, so stay tuned for exciting dramatizations on Reader's Digest Radio Edition, which follows immediately over most of these stations. The Red Cross carries on for veterans, for military hospitals, and for all communities in time of disaster. You can help by giving generously now. And this is Tony Marvin saying good night for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, the world's largest maker of household glass. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Peter Piper pecked a pick. Peter Piper pecked a peck.
What are you mumbling about, Ethelbert?
Well, I got a bet with Casey, Mr. Marvin. He didn't think I could say 3 times running, Peter Piper pickled a Peter...
You know, it doesn't look to me as though you could even say it once, Ethelbert.
That's why I got to practice. Peter Piper...
Look, why not try an easier sentence, Ethelbert? You know, more useful, too.
Like what, Mr. Marvin?
Like, Anchor Hocking is the most famous name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, Crime Photographer.
ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, Miscarriage of Justice. Afternoon, a busy downtown street. A darkly handsome, flashily dressed woman alights from a taxi cab.
Mercedes.
Huh?
Mercedes.
What's the idea of grabbing my arm? I don't know you.
You know me very well.
I never saw you before in my life.
You say that to me? Your husband's father?
If you don't let me go, I'll call a cop.
No. I call for a cop. Police! Police!
Stop that. Let's go someplace and talk.
No, you bad woman. Every day I pray, I seen you sometimes, and all my prayers is answered.
Let me go.
Hey, what's going on here?
This crazy old man, officer. Arrest him.
Go to jail, Mr. Policeman. Look, I'll tell the truth. She's Mercedes Domingo.
I'm not. It's a lie.
Now,
hold it, both of you. Just who is Mercedes Domingo and why?
10 years ago, Mr. Policeman, my son Carlos was sent to prison for the murder of his wife. Only he and I know he's not guilty. Now the world will know. Because this woman is the wife he did not kill.
All right, you talk. All right. I'm ready to issue a statement.
We want to interview her.
Yeah, we want pictures of her and the old man who recognized her.
That's right.
Well, Casey, Miss Williams, all of you newspaper boys and girls, later. But right now, I'm giving you a break with an advance statement. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, some of you may be unfamiliar with the Domingo case, so I'll begin with a brief resume. Nearly 10 years ago, a young laborer named Carlos Domingo was convicted of killing his wife, Mercedes.
On circumstantial evidence, Mr. Prosecutor.
Well, I, Casey, was not district attorney at that time. According to the testimony, Domingo had threatened her at various times. She disappeared, and he told inquiring neighbors that he believed she'd run off with another man, a waiter named Gonzalez. Now, this waiter was unknown in the neighborhood, and Domingo's stories about him were extremely conflicting. Then the body of a murdered woman was recovered from the river and identified as the missing Mercedes.
I saw that body. It's been in the water a long time.
Carlos Domingo was brought to trial, convicted, and sentenced to death. Fortunately, his sentence was later commuted to life imprisonment.
After he'd spent nearly a year in the death house.
Well, now this man's wife has reappeared alive. She's been positively identified as Mercedes Domingo.
Well, what did she say about letting her husband be sent up for her murder?
Well, she claims she didn't know anything about it, Miss Williams. She denies knowing any waiter named Gonzalez and says she was working in a small town in Texas at the time Domingo was arrested and brought to trial. She says the papers down there didn't carry the story, and she may be telling the truth.
She's in the chips now. What's she been doing for herself while hubby's been sweating it out in the big house?
She's done very well, Casey. Several years ago, she acquired a piece of land in Texas that later proved to have oil underneath.
Oil?
She's now worth a couple of million. And that's the whole gist of the story, except that Mrs. Domingo has also gotten herself another husband without bothering to divorce her first.
Yeah?
He's a Texas racketeer named Alfred Jenkins.
Alfred Jenkins.
Unfavorably known to the police as Alf the Barber.
Well, this yarn gets better and better.
Yeah, but the biggest thing about it is, Mr. Prosecutor, how soon can you spring Carlos Domingo out of the pen?
Take this as a direct quote. My office will take immediate steps to effect this poor man's release.
Good night, Mrs. Wheelbreaker. Here's your beer, Casey.
Thanks, pal.
I suppose you and Casey are going up to Wallstock Prison tomorrow morning to see Carlos Domingo be let out, Miss Williams.
Mm-hmm. We are, Ethelbert.
Yep, every paper in town's going to give it front page coverage.
Poor guy. 10 years in stir for a wife murder that didn't happen.
And our impression of Mercedes Domingo is that murder couldn't have happened to a more deserving gal.
I guess she ain't much good.
Well, all the DA really has on her is a bigamy charge, and that may not stand up.
Why not? She married this Alf the Barber guy while she had another husband.
Well, here's the gimmick as I get it. According to a statute of limitations, if you don't hear from a wife or husband for so many years, he or she can be legally presumed dead, see? Which means you're free to marry again. She says her lawyer told her that.
Mrs. Domingo's second husband is sticking by her in all this, I read.
Well, why shouldn't he?
Married a couple of $1,000,000. He hopes to hang on to it.
Mr. Jenkins is another sweet-scented character.
How did he get his nickname of Alf the Barber?
There's a very complicated reason behind that, Ethelbert.
Yeah?
His first name is Alfred, and he used to be a barber.
I see. Oh.
Yeah.
Did he know she was married?
She probably never told him what she'd done to her other husband, so all this has been quite a shock to the mug. Oh, Annie, it's getting late. We've got to make an early start at prison in the morning.
Quite a drive to Woolstock. Let's go home and get some sleep.
Who's going to pay that poor guy for all he's been through?
Well, the state will end up by giving him a few $1,000, I guess. But even at that, he's been a fall guy for nothing.
Guess he's thinking plenty about that and is pretty sure. I'd be.
Well, in prison, guys learn to keep their thoughts and their feelings to themselves, pal. Yeah. Well, let's go, Annie. Yeah, there's Harris, Domingo's lawyer. There's Domingo's father. There's Domingo. Say, you reporters, shoot your questions, Annie. While these camera mugs shoot some pictures.
Mr. Domingo, we want to know what...
Ladies and gentlemen, please, ladies and gentlemen. My client is anxious to cooperate with the press, but one at a time.
Okay, Mr. Harris. Mr. Domingo, what are your immediate plans?
My only plan is to go home with my father here.
Carlos, at my house you will see no more high wall, no more barred doors. Oh, my son.
Bob. Hold on, will you? Let father and son picture be a honey.
Yeah.
Mr. Domingo, your wife's a rich woman now. Do you intend to bring a civil action against her?
Oh, excuse me, Miss Williams. That question should be addressed to me, not my client.
Oh, okay. What's your answer, Mr. Harris?
Well, civil action in this case must be an outgrowth of criminal action against Mercedes Domingo. The authorities are trying to establish a basis for criminal prosecution. But at the present time, I cannot reveal the extent of their findings.
Fair enough, Mr. Harris. Only, you can answer this one, Mr. Domingo. How do you feel about your wife?
Feel? I feel nothing, lady.
Well, you must. You'd be inhuman if you didn't.
Since I was a very young man, I've been locked inside this prison. Once they came and shaved my leg and head to make me ready for the electric chair. All for a thing I did not do. Human? I forgot how a human being feels.
Ask me, this boy's father, how I feel about that once. I tell you, for what she has done to Carlos, my son, I like to cut her heart out. I like to see her die.
Finish that up, Annie, will you, so we can get out of this lousy
Yeah, I've got only a few more paragraphs to type, Casey.
Press is sure milking the Domingo case.
You're telling me. All the facts have been in print dozens of times since the story broke.
Hey, there's your phone, kid.
Oh, yeah. Oh, answer it, will you? I'm checking over this last page.
Yeah. Williams desk, Casey speaking.
Got it for you, Ann.
Oh, hello,
thanks.
boss. What? When? Where? Okay, we're starting right away. Come on.
Hey, what is it, Casey?
Well, there's something plenty new to your story, Annie. Mercedes Domingo has been murdered.
Oh, no.
Yes. Sometime last night, she was out on bail. Her body has just been found in her hotel room. She was slashed to death with a razor.
Our story will continue in just a moment. And now, a word about how to enjoy beer at its best.
Right out of a clean glass bottle.
Yes, a clean glass bottle, because glass and glass only can bring you beer and ale as the brewer wants you to enjoy it. Clean, clear, sparkling, unaffected by any foreign flavor.
That's it. Beer that's
Brewery Bright.
And now you have a new kind of bottle, the Anchor Glass one-way, no-deposit bottle.
One way means that when it's empty, you dispose of it as you would any other food packet.
You are the first and last to use it.
No deposit means no empties to be returned.
No deposit, no fuss.
This bottle also saves space in the icebox.
It's easy to open.
Safe to drink from.
And it protects that real brewery flavor.
As only clean glass can protect it.
Yes, the revolutionary new Anchor Glass one-way, no-deposit bottle is sweeping America. For perfect flavor, demand beer in glass bottles. For extra convenience, demand your favorite brand in the new Anchor Glass one-way, no-deposit bottle, the clean bottle, a product of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Whoever carved up Mercedes Domingo did a very thorough job, Look.
I'll say it was a thorough job, Casey.
Put the sheet back over that body, Captain.
I told you not to look, Miss Williams.
The doc says she was killed last night.
Yeah, about 11 o'clock.
What have you found out?
Well, not much so far. Floor clerk on duty can't remember anybody visiting the Domingo woman last night. She was known here as Mrs. Jenkins at first.
You found a murder weapon?
No, we didn't find it, but Doc says only a straight razor could inflict such wounds.
A barber's razor?
Yeah. But we did find $10,000 in cash lying on this table where the killer couldn't have failed to see it.
$10,000.
Anything else?
Yeah, somebody tore up a good-sized piece of blood-stained cardboard and burned it in that fireplace last night.
What kind of cardboard?
Oh, heavy, good-quality stuff with a linen-like finish. Like they used to make paper collars out of.
Paper collars?
Yeah, my old man wore them when I was a kid. You probably never saw one, Miss Williams. I sent the pieces down to the headquarters lab, and that's all I've got, Casey.
Outside of a perfect suspect.
Yeah. It sure looks like a revenge killing. That adds up to Carlos Domingo.
Or Carlos' father. You know what he said at the prison, Casey? That he'd like to cut this woman's heart out?
Yeah.
I'm having both father and son picked up and brought down to headquarters.
Logan, you know, this adds up so easy, I distrust the total.
Yeah, frankly, Casey, I'm a little afraid of it. I'm having Jenkins, Alf the barber, picked up, too.
You mean because a barber's razor was used?
No, Miss Williams, because with this woman dead, Jenkins has a swell chance of inheriting all her dough. And it's that darn razor that makes him an unlikely suspect.
Yeah, that fogs the picture.
Well, I don't see why. He used to be a barber.
Okay, Annie, it isn't probable he'd use a murder weapon that ties up with his nickname and his former trade. We figure the cops would get ideas from that.
That's 100% correct, Miss Williams.
But, Captain, use of that razor has given you and Casey the idea that Jenkins is an unlikely suspect.
Yeah, but...
Clever, these women, love.
Yeah. I'm starting for headquarters. Carlos, his old man, and Elf Jenkins had better have perfect alibis or else.
Yeah, well, I don't think that or else can apply to Carlos so far.
He's already served time for the murder of his wife and been unconditionally pardoned. And a man can't be tried twice for the same crime, can he?
That's for the lawyers to argue out. I'm just a cop with a murder to solve. Let's go. At 11 o'clock last night, you were out walking, Carlos. Walking alone, you say?
Yes, Captain. Walking alone.
And your walk took you to Mercedes Hotel, didn't it? You got into a room and killed her.
If you think so.
You admit it.
I admit nothing, I deny nothing.
Give me a direct answer. Did you kill that woman?
Once I said, policeman, no, I do not kill. So I'm punished. But now I say, I do kill. What happens? Do you fetch Carlos on the back and let him go home?
I guess you know we haven't much chance of sending you up for a crime you've already paid for.
Captain, a very bad woman has been killed. Whether I kill her or another killer, she's dead. Now I say no more.
Domingo, your son says he was out between 10 o'clock and midnight. You can't prove you didn't leave the house, go to that hotel, and kill Mercedes.
No. That I cannot prove.
You did prove her. You did kill her.
That can you prove?
It was either you or your son.
You think so, eh? All right, I'll let you think. My son, you cannot make pay again for something he have paid for before. And I pay too when you people of the law took my only son away. Me, you cannot make pay again. For I am old and have little time to live. I laugh at you, Capitan. I laugh and say no more.
You were in the lounge at the Hotel Marbury at 11 last night, Jenkins?
I never left the place from 9 last night till almost 2 this morning.
Were you alone in the Marbury lounge, or was somebody with you?
2 very well-known gents. I mean gentlemen were with me. My attorney, Louis West, and Lieutenant Brenner of your own headquarters police.
Lieutenant Brenner.
He was at my table constantly from 10 o'clock till after midnight.
Okay, Jenkins. I'm afraid your alibi will be as good as you say.
Here's our car, Annie. Come on, get in.
Yeah, okay. Casey,
Huh?
do you think Carlos or his father did the killing?
No, they're simply 100% behind anybody who did.
And Jenkins had a perfect alibi.
Yeah. Say, Annie, wait.
Hmm?
The floor clerk at that hotel didn't remember seeing anybody visit Mercedes' room. Of course he wouldn't.
Why not?
Those scraps of burned cardboard Logan found, they reminded Logan of the material used for paper collars, huh?
So what?
Well, something else is made of the same material. Paper dickies, Annie.
Dickies?
Yeah, those false shirt fronts, the starch kind. When it gets dirty, you throw it away and stick a fresh one under the collar button. Waiters wear them, Annie.
Well, I don't see
Waiters
what that...
wear them, Annie. And who'd notice a waiter in the halls of a big hotel?
But Logan said none of the employees seemed possible suspects.
Well, this waiter didn't have to work in the hotel.
Oh, then any man could have put on a tuxedo?
No, not any man. He had to actually be a waiter to get by the way he did, or to kill the way he did. He had to be...
What?
That Gonzalez,
Gonzalez.
the waiter Mercedes left Carlos for 10 years ago. She walked out on Gonzalez, then double-crossed him as she's double-crossed every other guy she's known.
Yeah.
We're going to try to find Gonzalez.
Well, how
Annie.
can we?
Carlos' chief defense lawyer, Harris, he's got a picture of Gonzalez.
He has?
Yeah. And Harris let me make a copy of it a few days ago. I thought City Desk might want to run it. Annie, we get that picture, and then we go to work.
Why are all employment agencies upstairs in walk-up buildings?
I don't know, Annie. I don't know.
This will make the 13th agency we visited.
No, well, our luck is bound to change.
Yeah. Get worse.
Here's the joint. All right.
You two are waitress in the chef?
No.
No.
Well, in that case, nothing for you today. Only thing open for a married couple is a waitress and a chef. What are you, cashier and counterman?
Neither, pal.
Well, you don't look like dishwashers.
Well, thanks.
I guess you must be a bartender, fella. I can tell you're not a waiter. You ain't got the manner. And here are registry cards to fill out and give me 50 cents a piece.
Mister, let me say something.
Go ahead. Who's stopping you?
Well, we're not looking for jobs.
Oh, you want to hire people? Well, step into my office. Sit down. Make yourself at home. What do you want? To help a restaurant, a hotel, lunchroom? or
Look,
what?
we're looking for a waiter.
I've got thousands of them.
But we only want one.
A special one.
Here's his picture, look.
You don't want this waiter?
You know him?
Of course I do. His name's Frank Gomez.
Frank Gomez.
Yes, used to be a fine waiter. He's undependable now. I lost 2 jobs I got him. You don't want him.
He's just the guy we do want, mister.
Okay, I've warned you. Give me your address and I'll send him to you.
No. Give us his address.
I don't do business that way.
No?
What's that $20 bill for?
Gomez address.
Well, I like to do business. Where'd I find his card? Say, that other fella must have been looking for Gomez.
Huh? Other fella?
Guy was in there a half hour ago.
What did the guy look like?
A big fella, well dressed. That's all I noticed. Here's his address.
Thanks, pal. Come on,
Oh,
Annie.
thanks for the double supper. Bye.
Okay. What do you think? Who do you think is looking for Gomez?
One of Logan's cops, Annie. That lugger's figured those scraps of burned cardboard just the way I did. He's put his guys out to find Gonzalez. If we want an exclusive story, Annie, we've got to get to this address before Logan beats us to it.
This is a terrible old tenement, Casey.
Yeah, pretty bad, isn't it?
I think we're on the wrong track. No man who lives in a place like this would have passed up Mercedes $10,000.
Soon find out. Here goes.
Guess he isn't in.
Let's try the door. It's unlocked.
man to sleep on that cot.
Yeah. He's the guy of the picture, Annie. He's the wreck of that guy. Let me close the door. Now. Wake up, Gonzalez. Wake up, Gonzalez. That used to be your name, didn't it, Gomez?
You are policeman.
Been expecting a policeman?
I was just dreaming. A pleasant dream that everything was over.
Tell me about Mercedes, fellas.
She's dead.
You killed her?
Yes, at last.
Why?
Because I was once a man, and she made me a dog.
You took her away from Carlos Domingo?
Yes. I'm crazy mad for her, and I'm fool. She made me hate her husband because she say he bad to her. So when we read in paper that Carlos is arrested for her murder, we think it's fine joke on him. We say let him go to prison or die, then we will marry.
You and Mercedes were in this city, then?
Yes. I give her all my money and send her away. I stay here but change my name and go no more where people know me. She write me letters for a while. Then her letters stop.
Go on.
I go to town where she was, but she's gone. I know what she is then. And I know myself.
Yeah, nice guy, weren't you? You didn't say a few words that would have gotten Carlos out of prison.
I was afraid of police. Afraid and full of hate for the woman who had made me a coward and a fool. Then at last, I read in the paper of how Mercedes is found. I come back. I found out where she lived. And yesterday, I called her on the telephone.
What? You found her?
I tell her I've kept her letters that would send her to prison. She beg I let her buy the letters, and I play with her like the cat with the mouse. I say get $10,000. I will come for it tomorrow, but I go to her last night.
Yes, in your waiter uniform with a razor in your pocket.
Yes, I tell her who I am. She's afraid. She quick offer me the money, then her bad life is ended. My bad life should be ended too. Take me to jail, Mr. Policeman.
Let's go, Gonzalez.
Stay where you are.
What are you doing here, Jenkins? Why that gun?
I'm here to protect my interests, Mr. Casey. Seems we were both trying to locate Gonzalez in the same way this afternoon.
It wasn't a cop that man told us about, Annie.
Who is this man who is pointing a gun at us?
Yes, you two should know each other. Gonzalez, meet Mercedes' final boyfriend, Mr. Alf the Barber Jenkins.
Oh. Change that boyfriend to husband, wise guy. Make it husband and sole heir.
Yes, I'm beginning to get this straight now.
Gonzalez, hand over those old letters of Mercedes.
The letters? I guess she told you about that phone call from Gonzalez, Alf.
Right after she got it.
Yes, if Gonzalez talked or showed those letters, you would be out as Mercedes' husband. The court would award Carlos everything she...
Yeah. Gonzalez, don't think I hold it against you for bumping off Mercedes. That's okay, fella. But I want them letters. Where are they?
Wait, Gonzalez. Don't tell him. Even if he gets those letters, he doesn't dare let you live or Miss Williams and me. We've heard your story. He's come here prepared for a killing.
I see. The letters are not here, Mr. Barr.
If you kept your trap shut, Casey, you might have lived a little longer. After this mug sees you get it to the belly, he'll be anxious to talk. And you'll get... No! Keep back,
I'll come for you!
Then take it, you chump!
Yeah, and you take it, Mr. Jenkins.
I got his gun, Annie.
Yeah, he shot Gonzalez right through the chest.
Beat it for a doctor, quick, and the cops.
Yeah,
Quick, kid.
I'm on my way.
Gonzalez, you walked right into that gun of Jenkins when he was going to give me the works. If you hadn't brought his attention away, he would have...
I let innocent man go to prison. And do not try to save him. Tonight, El Bueno Dios gave me a chance to show it. You understand?
Yeah. I understand.
We'll join the crowd of the Blue Note in just a moment. We've told you how much easier it is to prepare better dishes in Fire King oven glass. Now, let me tell you another reason why housewives prefer Fire King oven glass. Fire King oven glass is so easy to clean. Fire King has a special non-porous surface which is literally mirror finished. It's almost impossible for Fire King oven glass to absorb baking stains and odors. And that's why, unlike ordinary baking dishes, Fire King oven glass always comes clean, bright, and sparkling in a jiffy. Another of the many reasons it will pay you to insist on Fire King oven glass by name. Now remember, there's only one genuine Fire King oven glass. Today, you'll find a wide variety of Fire King casseroles, pie plates, general utility dishes in all sizes, wherever household glass is sold, and at amazingly low prices. Every Fire King dish is guaranteed for 2 full years against oven breakage. Fire King oven glass is a product of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass.
You found them letters after Gonzalez died, huh, Casey?
The cops did, Ethelbert. Yeah. Those letters complete the case for Carlos Domingo. As Mercedes' husband, only heir, he'll get her entire estate.
Which is a pretty small payment for all he went through.
That's so. Now I guess that Alf the barber will get more than a sample of what Carlos went through.
Oh, yeah, much more. He'll get the work.
Them husbands of Mercedes don't have such a good time of it, do they? She was what you call a femme fatale.
Huh?
Well, that's a Greek word meaning female troublemaker. Like Cleopatra and Helena Troy and Mrs. O'Leary's cow.
Mrs. O'Leary's
cow?
Don't you two know your history? That cow kicked over a lantern once and burned up most of Chicago.
A femme fatally, Casey.
Annie, a femme fatally.
What's the matter?
Ethelbert, tell us more.
Crime Photographer, starring Stott Cotsworth as Casey, is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King oven glass, Anchor glass containers, Anchor caps and closures, all products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. Thursday night on CBS is the biggest show in town, so stay tuned for exciting dramatization on Reader's Digest Radio Edition, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The wave that gives that natural look is T-O-N-I. Tony.
Tony. Tony Home Permanent, the wave that gives that natural look, brings you Crime Photographer. Good evening, everyone. This is Bill Cullen greeting you for Tony Home Permanent and inviting you to listen to another adventure of Casey, Crime Photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, The Wolverine. The Blue Note Cafe, shortly before 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Well, I was wondering when you two would show up.
Hi, Ethelbert. Hi.
Hello, Ethelbert.
Just coming in from an assignment?
Yeah, not a pretty one either.
Say, what kind of assignment were you on?
Read about it in the noon edition, pal.
I was just looking over the noon edition. Casey, were you covering the murder of them 3 gangsters, Bobo Gussick and his 2 pals?
That's been our job.
The paper said the cops learned their bodies could be found in that beach house through an anonymous phone call.
That's right.
You read my story, all right.
What wasn't in your story, Miss Williams? The real lowdown,
Well,
huh?
strictly off the record, Ethelbert.
Yeah?
Joe Schuster's being very severely questioned about the triple murder.
I've heard a rumor that Schuster was gunning for Bobo Gussick. How about clues at the scene of the crime?
No leads were found except, well, it's a funny little thing.
Most peculiar.
What?
Well, a crude drawing was found clutched in Bobo Gussick's hand. An amateurish pen and ink sketch of, well, it looked like a cross between a weasel and a bear.
Oh, there ain't no such animal.
I never heard of such a combination.
Well,
anyway.
if the sketch is a lead, it's a very obscure one.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. Blue Note Cafe, Ethelbert speaking.
Well, let's go to a table and get some food under our belts, Annie, shall we?
Come on.
Just a minute. Don't go away, Casey. It's for you.
Who is it?
Your city desk, Mr. Burke.
Oh, wouldn't you? Oh, nuts. Let's see what he wants. Hello, Burke. Well, listen, we were just going to have something to eat. Can't we even... Huh? Huh. Yeah. Well, okay, we'll be right over.
What is it, Casey?
Annie, Burke's just received a screwball letter to the editor that might turn into hot copy. The guy who wrote it says that he killed Bobo and his 2 pals, and he promises to knock off another couple of gangsters today.
Have you looked into your mirror lately and wondered what to do about your hair? Well, let me suggest an answer. A lovely Tony Home Permanent. Your hair will be soft and natural looking from the very first day. You'll have just the right amount of curl, and your wave will last for months. You know, a Tony wave is guaranteed to last just as long as the most expensive beauty shop wave, and guaranteed to look more natural or your money back. No wonder each month another 2 million women have beautiful Tony waves. A Tony costs just $1, with plastic curlers $2. Get a Tony kit tomorrow and give yourself the loveliest, longest-lasting wave you've ever had. A Tony Home Permanent. The wave that gives that natural look.
Toni, Tony.
Listen to this letter, Casey. You too, Williams.
Yeah, we're listening,
Now,
Burke.
go ahead, read it.
City Editor, Morning Express, blah, 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 blah. Dear sir, several hours before you receive this, the police will have discovered the dead bodies of a racketeer known as Bobo Gussick and 2 of his lieutenants. I killed them for a multiple reason. 1, a civilized society will be better off without them. 2, men of their type habitually carry large sums of money. And 3, I find it amusing to pit my wits against both the underworld and the police. In this last, I resemble the sagacious animal whom I have selected as my identifying trademark, the Wolverine. Another sketch of it will be found today.
Well, that means that...
Yeah, the guy promises this is another murder. Now, here's the finish. You gentlemen of the press are invited to join with the police and their criminal quarries in what will prove to be a hopeless battle with the Wolverine.
The Wolverine?
That's the signature. I think he's the killer, but he's a nut, too.
The evidence of this letter, he's an educated
Well,
guy.
what kind of an animal is a Wolverine?
Well, I've read they're the toughest, meanest, most intelligent animals in existence.
I'll have research dig up complete dope on them so we can give this letter a good dressing up when we run it on page 1.
Going to show it to the cops before you run it?
Why should I? The writer of this letter may be pulling a fast one just to gag. Wait a second. City desk, Burke speaking. Yes? Who is this speaking?
Casey, the Wolverine.
Where's that? Highland Road? Half a mile north of the old brick church and a clump of maple trees. What? Look, who is this? Who? Huh? He's hung up. You got that address, Casey?
Yeah.
This nut, the Wolverine, says he's kept his promise.
This may still be a gag, Burke, but Ann and I are starting for Highland Road and that clump of maple trees right now. Find anything yet, Annie?
Not a thing. The shade of those big maples is so dense, Casey.
It's almost like night in here. Holy...
You found something?
Plenty. Come here. Practically stumbled over this guy's body.
Body?
Look at the holes in his chest. Apparently the Wolverine isn't just a gag.
Casey, look.
What?
Over there. That foot.
I see it. It's another dead guy.
He was mostly hidden behind that tree trunk.
Uh-huh. Annie, we knew this guy.
Well, I can't look at his face.
It's Ed Mason.
The numbers operator?
Yeah, a racketeer like Bobo. The other stiff used to be his chief muscle man, Herb Frankel. Well, come on, Annie. I'll get my camera from the car and shoot pictures of this while you find a phone, call Burke and the cops.
Casey?
What?
Something's moving over there. Coming this way.
Yes, I hear it.
I can see now. It's a man.
Yeah.
Maybe he's the Wolverine.
He's not gunning for newspaper stiffs. Who's that there?
Hello, Casey. I thought I recognized your car parked out there.
Foster.
Afternoon, Miss Williams.
Oh, it's only you, Foster.
And who did you think I was? The Wolverine?
What do you know about the Wolverine?
I work for a newspaper, too, you know. Not a high-circulation bourgeois paper like your Morning Express, but our exclusive little daily Standard-Bearer gets letters to the editor, and since we meet in this place, I assume we were brought here by the same reason.
You got a letter?
Followed by a phone call from the ambitious gentleman who calls himself the Wolverine.
Burke isn't going to run this story as an exclusive, Annie.
You two find anything among these trees?
Well, if we told you no, you'd look around for yourself, so look there.
Well, thanks, old chap. These gentlemen seem to be deceased.
Yeah, that's putting it mildly.
Now, this Wolverine is assuming the proportions of an interesting character. Oh, by the way, do you know what a Wolverine really is?
Yes.
Really? You surprise me.
Why?
And journalists employed by the Standard-Bearer are required to have a general knowledge of almost everything. You're all college graduates, you know. But you Morning Express
Yeah, all we've got to know is news values. You recognize either of these dead guys, Foster?
No, can't say I do.
Really? You surprise me.
Do you know who they are?
Mm-hmm. And you can read all about them in the Morning Express. Okay, Annie, start looking for a phone. Give Burke our story. Oh, by the way, Foster, why didn't your classy Standard-Bearer send a photographer with you?
Because we of the Standard-Bearer have multiple talents, Casey. I have a camera in my car, and after taking suitable photographs, I shall make some effective and exclusive pencil sketches of this gruesome scene.
These bodies are exactly as Ann and I found them, Logan. I didn't let Foster disturb anything.
I made no attempt to disturb evidence, Captain.
I didn't say you made an attempt.
Your implication was clear enough.
David! There's a piece of paper clutched in the hand of this dead guy. Look, it's the same bum sketch of a cockeyed looking animal we found on Bobo Gussock.
I wouldn't say it's a bum sketch, Captain. It's the most effective, impressionistic drawing of a Wolverine.
Impressionistic, eh?
Why, as Foster knows, among his other talents, he can draw pictures.
Do you recognize these dead men, Captain?
Yeah,
Logan,
this one's Ed Mason. The stiff over there was his bodyguard, Herb Frankel.
Oh, nuts.
What's the matter, Casey?
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all. Now I shall return to my paper with a full story. Good day, Miss Williams and gentlemen.
Good day.
So long, Foster.
Yeah, so long.
Funny guy, that fella.
Pain in the neck, and so's his lousy paper.
Hey, this Wolverine gave his sheet the same break yours got.
Yes, it did.
Well, anyway, the Wolverine makes good on his promises.
Crooks like Bobo Gussock and Ed Mason and the Red Hots who've been killed with him are cagey guys, Logan. In order to get 2 of them in these woods and 3 in that beach house, this Wolverine must be somebody they knew and trusted.
Yeah.
Logan, have you turned Joe Schuster loose yet?
No, but I'll have to now. Anyway, I was pretty well convinced he was clean on the Gussock killing before the Wolverine claimed the credit.
Well, have him freed right away, will you? so I can pay him a friendly visit at his tavern hangout tonight.
So you can...
Yes, Joe Schuster was a pal of Ed Mason's. Now, he should know about guys who could have trapped Mason. And Schuster may talk to me as he wouldn't talk to any cop.
Yeah, Joe Schuster's back in his private office, Casey, and he ain't in very good humor on account of the cops trying to hand him a bum rap for that Gussick bump-off. I don't know whether he'll see you or
Well,
not.
tell him I'm not here on newspaper business, Leo. Say I want to give him a straight talk on the Gussick bump-off, Ed Mason's bump-off, and the Wolverine.
Hey, you got any inside dope on that mug who calls herself the Wolverine?
My paper carried a story about it, you know.
Yeah, just your paper and a standard bearer. The guy Foster from the standard bearer was here a while ago to see Joe.
What, yes?
Yeah, Joe talked to him because Foster'd been a pal of Ed Mason's before he got bumped off.
Foster was a pal of Mason's?
Well, not a pal exactly, but he and Mason knew each other pretty well.
But did Foster know Herb Frankel, too?
Sure. Hey, Manny.
Yeah?
Come here and keep Casey company while I go and see the boss, huh?
Yeah, okay, Leo.
I'll give Joe your message, Casey.
Yeah, thanks, Leo.
Yeah, I'm drinking a Tom Collins, Casey. Will I have the barkeep fix you one?
Oh, no, thanks, Manny. No. Leo says Joe Schuster isn't in very good humor today.
Well, can you blame him? You know, them cops wasn't very nice to Joe.
Yeah, Schuster's had a tough break.
Yeah, but he'll stop burning after he gets a few laughs from Doc Avon.
Doc Avon? Who's he?
Yeah, the little Doc's with him now. He's one of them comical guys who don't mean to be funny. You ever meet him?
No, I never met him.
Well, you got it. He's a college professor.
He's a college professor?
Yeah, he teaches that psychological stuff. He's making a study of us guys in the rackets. And we're making a study of him.
Yeah. Manny, I understand Foster, the standard bearer, knew Ed Mason and Herb Frankel pretty well.
Yeah, that Foster's another one of them snooty, educated guys who's good for laughs. Hey, Leo's coming back.
Boss will see you in a minute, Casey.
Yes, well, Leo, thanks.
Yeah, he's just about...
Hey, Casey.
Here, Schuster.
He's come out himself to tell you the whole deal.
Stick around. I gotta make a phone call. It'll only take a minute.
Okay, I'll wait.
You go out and talk to the guy's doc. I see you later.
Well, I'd like to ask you one more question, Mr. Schuster. If you step back in here.
Okay, but make it snappy.
Oh, I shall.
Yeah, the boss is a sap for that Doc Avon.
Yeah, why not, Leo? You know that little Doc is good for a million laughs.
Not to me. I don't go for them there highbrows.
Thanks very much, Mr. Schuster. Your answer's been most helpful. Now, I shan't trouble you any more.
So the boss gave you the right answer, huh, Doc?
Yes, Manny. He helped me immensely in my studies.
Yeah, shake hands with Casey here. Casey, this is our pal, Doc Avon.
Howdy, Doc.
A pleasure, Mr. Casey. You are an associate of these gentlemen?
Well, in a way, I'm a press photographer.
Dear, how interesting.
Ain't this guy a scream, Casey?
I beg your pardon.
No offense, Doc. Hey, how about joining me in a nice cold Tom Collins?
Manny, I have told you many times that my stomach cannot tolerate the lemon juice that is a composite part of your favorite drink. And I've warned you that citric acid may be bad for your constitution.
Well, it ain't never hurt me yet.
What I will have, and always have, once daily, is a small glass of dry sherry.
I'll go get it for you. Hey, get this guy talking, Casey. He'll kill you. I'll be back in a minute.
What paper are you with, Mr. Casey?
Morning Express, Doc.
Oh, it carried the story about that Wolverine today.
Yeah, in the final edition.
Distressing affair. I was acquainted with the men he killed.
You were?
Yeah, Doc's got himself in solid with all the guys, Casey.
It's kind of you to say that, Leo. I'm conducting certain psychological studies among people in, various walks of life, Mr. Casey.
Yes, so I've been told.
The boss should have finished that phone call by now. I'll go see what's keeping.
Yeah, I wish you would, Leo. Well, have you succeeded in finding out what makes these gang guys tick, Doc?
Well, I've arrived at some interesting conclusions,
Manny,
Mr.
Doc,
Casey.
What?
Come quick!
Leo, what is
Look, in Joe's office.
Hey, the boss!
Got a knife in his throat.
He was lying like that when I opened up this door.
Mr. Casey, there's paper on the floor beside Mr. Schuster's body.
Let me see that paper, Doc.
Here, it's a pen and ink sketch of a Wolverine.
Oh, Mr. Cullen, I thought you was Casey. I got a swell riddle poem especially for him.
Can't you tell me?
Oh, sure. Listen.
All right.
You have to guess what animal I'm writing about.
Okay, let's hear it.
Yeah. I ain't a weasel and I ain't a bear, but I mean murder, so beware.
That's good.
And if you read the Morning Express, what I am, you should guess.
Oh, that's a wolverine. Picture one was found in a dead man's hand. I read all about it in the noon edition.
Gee, you got it fast.
Oh,
you sure are smart, Mr.
Oh,
Cullen.
you're the one who's smart, Ethelbert. How about doing a riddle poem especially for me, all right?
Well, let me think.
All right.
I got it.
Go ahead.
Everyone thinks she has a natural curl, but the actual fact is she's
A Tony girl? Yes, people simply can't tell which is the girl with the natural curl and which is the girl with the Tony. That's because gentle Tony waves actually look and feel like naturally curly hair. Over and over again, Tony users write of the same experience. People ask if their hair is naturally curly. Even on the very first day, there's no frizziness, no harsh effect. Tony waves look natural from the first moment, and they're so shiny, soft, and silky, they're so easy to set and style. You'll enjoy doing your hair when you see how beautifully it behaves with a Tony, and you'll be pleased with yourself when you look in your mirror, for you get such lovely results, sure results. Remember, Tony is the only permanent that gives you this twin guarantee. Your Tony wave is guaranteed to last just as long as the most expensive wave you've ever had, and your Tony is guaranteed to look more natural or your money back. No wonder more than 2 million women each month choose Tony Home Permanent.
More than 2 million?
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of women.
Yes, each month another 2 million women have lovely, long-lasting Tony waves. How about you?
Now, Casey, you've heard Dr. Avon, Manny, Leo, the bartender, and all the customers that were in this joint here. Give me their versions of the discovery of the killing. Now, how do their stories stack up with what you saw?
100%, pal. I know that Joe Schuster was alive only a few minutes before we found him dead because I saw him, and I talked to him. And not more than 30 or 40 seconds later, I heard Doc Avon talking to him as he left Schuster's office. When Leo went to the door to call Schuster, he was never out of my sight for a minute.
You sure of that?
I'm positive. I saw Leo open the door. He didn't go inside. He just stood there and yelled at us to come and look, so the Wolverine had to come in the back door.
So the Wolverine remains a big unknown.
Yeah. What did the medical examiner have to say?
Well, the knife went through Schuster's neck in such a way he couldn't make a sound. The Wolverine either made a lucky thrust or he knew anatomy.
Logan, I watched Foster drawing pictures today. He's a pretty good artist. Artists know anatomy.
Foster?
Yeah, the standard bearer. Another thing, tonight I've learned that Foster was well acquainted with Ed Mason and Herb Frankel. And yet this afternoon, when he saw their dead bodies, he denied that he knew either one of them.
You'd think
Lastly, Foster was in this office with Joe Schuster just a little while before I got here. So he knew about the back door. I think you'd better talk to Mr. Foster.
My dear Casey, I pretended that I didn't recognize the bodies of Mason and Frankel this afternoon simply to, pull your leg. It amused me to play on your conceited belief that you possessed knowledge I didn't have.
Oh, yeah? You know, Foster, the Wolverine's letter reads a great deal like you talk.
Which only means that he, like myself, is a man of culture.
Oh, you admit it.
Are you so naive to believe I am the Wolverine, Captain Logan?
I may answer that after you account for your movements after you left Schuster tonight.
I'll not only do that, I'll prove an alibi for the time of the Bobo Gussick murders and of the Mason killings, my dear Captain.
Well, Casey, I'm told your suspicions of our little pal Foster blew up with a loud bang this morning.
Don't believe everything you hear, Annie. They only seem to blow up.
Well, he established alibis for all of those 3 killings, and Logan turned him loose.
Logan turned him loose with the notion that given a good long rope, Foster may hang himself. Those alibis of his aren't altogether tight by any means.
Oh?
And I'm going to try to loosen them still more.
How?
Well, first, we're paying a visit to Doc Avon.
Doc Avon?
Yeah.
Oh, because he was the last man to see Schuster alive?
No, because he's a psychologist. I want to get his professional opinion of Foster and of the Wolverine.
I'm really not sufficiently acquainted with Mr. Foster to venture an opinion of his character. I've talked to the gentleman only a few times, Mr. Casey.
Yeah, but you're a trained observer, Doc. I mean, even in those few times, he must have left an impression on you.
Well, yes. I'd say the young man is egocentric, perhaps with more than a touch of megalomania.
You mean,
Dr. Avon means that Foster likes himself, Casey. That he's obsessed with his own importance.
Oh, thanks, Annie. Oh, well, that's the way we've had him pegged. From what we know of the Wolverine, wouldn't you say that he was the same kind of a guy, Doc?
Oh, dear, no.
Huh?
Oh, I think his letter is quite expressive of his personality. He wants money, he has a contempt for common criminals, and he's a man of brains who, probably bored by a drab life, has decided to play a dangerous and exciting game. I wrote that brief analysis in my diary last night. I habitually make notes of my thoughts, and of course the Wolverine was very much on my mind.
Oh, naturally, since you've just come from a police inquiry over his latest victim.
Well, I'm to deliver a lecture this morning, so you won't think me rude if I beg
no,
to
of
be...
course not.
No, we'll be on our way.
Oh, no, you don't have to rush. I always have a glass of milk before I go to the classroom. Won't you join me?
No, thanks.
Oh, a glass of milk sounds kind of good to me.
Fine. I'll get it from the refrigerator. As you see, when I move this screen, I have a little kitchenette in this one-room apartment.
Yeah. Doc, I heard you say last night...
Yes?
You knew Gussick and Mason as well as you knew Schuster.
Well, I've become acquainted with many of the criminal fraternity in the course of my studies. I find them most curious people. Here's your milk, Mr. Casey.
Thanks, much obliged.
Sure you won't join us, Miss Williams?
No, thanks.
The Wolverine must have lifted quite a roll from Schuster's pocket last night, huh?
The police informed me that a search had revealed that his wallet was missing.
Yeah. Well, thanks. We'll be running along now. Thanks for the milk and everything.
Oh, you're quite welcome.
What time will you be back here after your lecture, just in case we want to get in touch with you?
In about 2 hours.
Well, we may see you then. Yeah, so long.
Oh, goodbye, Dr. Avon.
Goodbye.
Annie, hurry. Down these stairs. I want to buy an electric iron.
An electric
The
iron?
nearest hardware store. And when the professor's gone, we're bringing it back here.
What?
I got a hunch Doc Avon is the Wolverine.
Casey, by your own testimony, Schuster was alive when Dr. Avon left his office.
I'm revising my testimony, Annie. I merely heard Avon talking and concluded he was speaking to a live guy. It takes only a few seconds to drive a knife into a guy's throat and grab his wallet. But because it was done so quickly and so cleverly, even I was giving Avon an alibi until I saw those lemons in his kitchenette.
Lemons?
Yes, last night. He said he was allergic to lemons.
Now, Casey, have you gone crazy? Lemons, electric irons.
Avon habitually makes notes of all his thoughts, Annie. I think you'll see the connection when we get back to his room. I found Avon's diary, Annie.
Oh, let me see it.
Here. Here's the page he wrote last night after Schuster was killed.
Well, it merely tells of the murder, his bewildered reaction to it, and his analysis of the Wolverine, which he told us he put down.
Uh-huh. All perfectly innocent on the surface. Now, let's run this hot iron over the page. Maybe we'll read between the lines.
More writing appears. Casey, he used invisible ink.
Used plain lemon juice, Anne, which is completely absorbed by paper until heat is applied. It makes it take on color. I learned the lemon juice trick as a kid, and Avon's only reason for having lemons in this place had to be for secret writing.
And the secret writing says my plan to destroy Schuster was as perfect in execution as it was in conception.
I thrust the knife exactly right, and he slid to the floor without a sound.
My alibi was firmly established, and nobody remotely suspected that I am...
The Wolverine.
Avon.
Be quiet, both of you, if you want.
We see the 45 in your hand, Doc. You came home sooner than we expected.
Mr. Casey, the Wolverine is acutely sensitive to danger, so I returned without making my lecture. Now the would-be trappers are trapped.
You can't afford to spring any traps in your own home, Doc.
On the contrary, you entered my home without my permission. You have no more right to be here than have common thieves. I have a legal right to destroy those who threaten my property.
Oh, Casey.
Like the Wolverine, Miss Williams, when I trap the trappers, they are really trapped.
What was that?
Something struck him, Casey, and knocked him down.
Well, that was a camera that hit him.
A good pitch, wouldn't you say?
Foster!
Yes. I've been watching this interesting scene from the fire escape outside that open window. Oh, When things seemed to be getting hot, I thought I'd better do something, and my camera was all I had to do it with.
Oh, boy, well, I'll get you a new camera. That was a grand job you did, and that camera knocked the doc cold.
Well, how did you happen to be on the
I
phone?
had my own little suspicions of Dr. Avon and decided to keep an eye on him. I was doing just that.
Well, thank heaven.
Yes, and thank you, Foster.
Well, don't mention it, my dear Casey.
I guess a guy can be wrong about a guy once in a while.
For soft water shampooing, use Tony Cream Shampoo. Even in the hardest water, Tony Cream Shampoo.
Yes, even in the hardest water, Tony Cream Shampoo gives soft water shampooing that rinses away dandruff instantly, leaves hair so soft, so smooth, so shining clean. Today, bring out the sparkling beauty of your hair with Tony Cream Shampoo. Get the handy tube or jar. Tony Cream Shampoo. It's for you.
That Doc Avon had written all about his killings in that diary, huh, Casey?
Yes, Ethelbert, in lemon juice.
And now his habit of writing down his thoughts will put an end to his thoughts. In the chair.
Just the same, you didn't do so good on this one, Casey. Until almost the very last, your big suspect was a guy who finally saved your lives.
Yeah, I was sure all wrong about Foster, wasn't I? You know, that fella has the makings of a first-class newspaper man.
Like you?
Well, Casey won't go that far.
Oh, only because great newspaper men are never snooty, my dear Miss Williams.
Huh?
Come on, Annie, should we be off?
Well, see you in the comics, Casey.
Yeah. Oh, hey, that reminds me.
Yeah.
I want to tell our friends that the first issue of the Crime Photographer comic book is now on all the newsstands.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is produced and directed by John Dietz. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole and is based on the fictional character of Flashgun Casey, created by George Harmon Cox. Original music by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. This is Bill Cullen asking you to listen again next week at this same time to another exciting adventure of Crime Photographer. And also inviting you to listen to This Is Nora Drake, radio's thrilling serial romance heard every afternoon, Monday through Friday, over most of these stations. Consult your local paper for the exact time. Both of these programs brought to you each week by Tony Home Permanent, the wave that gives that natural look, and the new Tony Cream Shampoo for soft water shampooing, even in the hardest water. Next Saturday, be sure to tune in the Gillette broadcast of the annual running of the Kentucky Derby from 6:15 to 6:45 Eastern Daylight Time over most of these stations. Hallmark Playhouse, starring Linda Darnell in Mother, follows immediately. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Today is the anniversary of the great Chicago fire.
The one that was started by Mrs. O'Leary's cow.
Yeah, Mrs. O'Leary's cow.
See, everybody knows her name, but who knows the cow's name? That should be a famous name, too.
Maybe Tony knows.
Oh, I'm sorry, fellas, but that's one famous name I don't know. But I do know that Anchor Hocking is the most famous name in glass. evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, Wedding Breakfast. 5 o'clock in the morning. A dull and dreary 5 o'clock. In the big Morning Express building, an elevator halts at the floor of the photography department, and...
Get out here with me, Annie.
Oh, I've got to report up to city room, Casey.
And if you do, the boss is liable to stock you with another assignment before you got time to recover from the one we just had. Come on, Annie.
Okay. I need a breather.
Yeah, me too. I'll hand in the pictures I got for developing. We'll hop out and grab a cup of coffee.
2 or 3 cups. Strong.
Yeah, let me get that door for you.
Oh, thanks.
Hi, Casey.
Huh?
Morning, Williams.
Oh, there's been nothing good about this morning, Pollock.
You two look kind of beat up.
Well, if you'd seen 4 dead bodies spread over the pavement in accidents like we've just seen, you'd look beat up, too. Here are the films I exposed, Pollock. They're not pretty. Run them through the developer, will you?
Okay.
My desk phone, isn't it?
Probably the guy who's been trying to get you ever since you went on that accident
What?
thing.
Somebody's been calling me?
He gave his name as Jimmy Hackett. Wouldn't say what he wanted you for.
I don't know any Jimmy Hackett. Hello, Casey speaking.
Oh, finally I get you. This is Jimmy the Hacky, Casey.
Jimmy who?
The Hacky, you know, the cab driver you got out of a jam when them cops...
Oh, Jimmy.
Yeah, Casey. When a guy does me a favor, I ain't happy till I can do something for him. Now I got what I think is an exclusive story for you.
Okay, shoot it, pal.
You know Sylvia Loomis, the multi-millionaire?
Well, I know of her.
You know anything about a party named Duke Pavel? He's got fancy Marcel hair and he don't talk good American like you and me.
Baron Rene Dupavu?
Yeah, that's the guy.
Oh, well, what about
He and this Loomis chicken got married tonight.
What?
This is straight goods, Casey.
Hey, listen to this, Annie. Will you? Go ahead, Jimmy. Go ahead.
About 3 this a.m., I pick up 3 couples outside the club Casbah.
Yeah?
They told me to drive to Fieldston, just over the state line. They get adjusted to the piece out of bed, and one of the couples gets married. Well, from talk I heard, it seems they got a license last week sometime, but the girl had started to welch on the ball and chain idea. This Duke Pavel and his friends better quite a few drinks at the Casbah tonight and talked her into going through with it. Well, it was only during the drive back to the guy's apartment that I get wise to who the newlyweds was.
Sylvia Loomis and Baron Rene Dupavu. Huh?
That's right. I took them and their friends to Duke Pavel's apartment, the Wilshire Manor. They plan to have more drinks there and a wedding breakfast. This hot news for you, Casey?
It's plenty hot, Jimmy, and thanks a million.
Don't thank me. I'm still thanking you for getting me out of that jam. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Jim. You heard that, Annie?
Oh, this is front page stuff, Casey. Sylvia Loomis is one of the richest gals in the world.
And the guy Jimmy says she's married is an A1 rat, Annie. Dupavu's never done a decent day's work in his life.
But what a handsome hunk of man he is.
Huh? Oh. Say, that Loomis girl. She was engaged to Artie Mason. I wonder what... Hey, well, come on. That wedding breakfast ought to be starting about now. Let's get up to city desk, lay our tip on the line, then go to Pavel's apartment for confirmation.
Okay, a simple social assignment like this will be a welcome relief, Casey, after that accident job we just finished. We got a lucky break, Casey. If that elevator man hadn't been enjoying a nap, we'd never have gotten up here to do Pavel's apartment unannounced.
Not in a swanky joint like this.
Oh, did you press the third floor button?
Yeah, here we are.
According to the directory downstairs, his apartment is 3D.
Oh, here's 3A. D ought to be that door at the end of this hall here.
Yeah. Hey, look. A woman's coming out of there.
Oh, she's in a big hurry.
She's running down the stairs.
Yeah.
As though something was after her.
Huh. I think she's going away so fast because she just had an unpleasant surprise, Annie.
What do you mean?
I recognize that dame, man. That's Mrs. Fred Gardner.
The Mrs. Fred Gardner?
Mm-hmm, According to gossip, she's been one of Pavel's gal friends. It must have shocked her to meet his brand new bride.
Oh, the meeting must have been a shock to everyone concerned. I don't hear any sound in there of what is laughingly called merriment.
Now, wait, I'll ring the bell.
The door's partly open, Casey.
Yeah. Another sound from inside.
No one answers your ring.
Let's have a look inside.
The living room's empty.
Boy, there's been a party in there. Highball glasses all around.
Maybe everybody went out for that wedding
Annie,
breakfast.
come in. Let me close this door. Have a look around.
Hey, Casey, we have no right
We'll
to...
take the right. Mrs. Gardner had a reason to run out of here the way she did, Annie. Hey, look at this.
What? Pieces of the marriage certificate.
That's what it looks like.
Well, somebody tore it to bits.
Let's take a gander in that next room.
Looks like a library.
Casey! Holy
That man on the floor.
That's Dupaville. His skull's been crushed in, and he's dead.
That body's still warm.
Hey, the woman we saw leave here, Mrs. Gardner, she's the one.
Quiet.
Huh?
Listen.
Someone's in this room.
Here the guy is, on the floor behind the sofa.
Hey, it's Artie Mason. He's asleep.
Probably drunk.
That statuette beside his hand. There's blood on it, Casey.
Fresh blood, Annie. This bronze statuette is what killed Dupaville.
Then Mason must have done it. He was crazy about Sylvia Loomis. He found out she'd married this gigolo. He came up here.
Don't go too fast, Annie. Don't forget Mrs. Gardner. Don't forget the bride.
Sylvia, yeah. Hey, come on back to the library. There must be a phone in there, and I'll call City Desk.
Give the cops a ring afterward. They may be interested.
Well, just as soon as I get my story in. Oh, there's the phone.
Uh-oh. You won't call on that.
Oh, the wire's been yanked
Find
out.
a telephone outside, Annie.
Oh,
will you?
right. I'll take the car and find a phone and come back here with a cop.
Right. While you're doing that, I'll make with the camera here.
Okay, I'm on my way.
All right, I'll lock the door behind you. Nobody else can walk in like we did.
Well, I'll come back as soon as I can and ring the bell.
Right, so long. What a beautiful front page picture this is going to make. Another shot of the dead man from another angle. He made a quick trip. Just a second, Annie. I'll let you in. What?
Who are you?
Who are you?
Larkin's the name. I want to see DePavel.
He isn't here.
He'd better be here, and he'd better see me. Out of my way,
Wait
fella.
a minute.
I said out of my
I don't
way.
like being pushed around like that, mister.
That's too bad.
Tough, huh?
Plenty. Now go tell DePavel I'm here for the stuff he promised.
What stuff?
He knows. Just tell him Horseshoe Larkin's here.
Oh, I've heard of you. You're one of the gambling racket guys I never ran into before.
On your way. Get DePavel.
I'll take you to DePavel. Step into the library here.
Okay.
There he is.
What?
I'm afraid he isn't going to give you the stuff he promised.
When did this happen?
Not very long ago.
Did you?
No. I didn't kill him. Maybe the guy over here did.
Artie Mason.
You know Mason?
Yeah. He's drunk. Passed out.
It kind of looks that way.
How do you fit into this?
Just happened to be waiting for a bus that runs right through here.
Cut the comedy. You a cop?
Yes.
I get you now. That camera, you're a press photographer.
You got me, yeah. Casey's the name.
That, picture's hanging crooked on the wall.
Don't touch that. Don't touch anything before the cops get here.
How long you been alone here?
10, 15 minutes. Why did you want to straighten that picture?
Habit. I can't stand seeing things crooked.
That coming from you has the makings of a joke.
Yeah. You think Artie Mason bumped off DePavel?
I'm keeping an open mind.
You sent for the cops, of course.
Yeah.
I'll wait for them. I'm interested in what they'll have to say.
Yeah, and they'll be interested in what you'll have to say.
Mister, I've got an alibi.
Shh, quiet.
Huh?
I heard something like a door.
Somebody else in the joint?
The kitchen. I'm going out and see.
I'm coming with you.
Who are you and what are you doing here?
I beg your pardon.
You heard me.
Oh, I know this guy, Casey. His name's Waldo. He's DePavel's servant.
I'm Baron Dupavil's man, Mr. Larkin.
How did you get in here? When?
I left myself in the service door there just a few moments ago.
Reporting for work?
Yes, sir.
Isn't this kind of early?
Well, the Baron telephoned me about an hour ago and said he wished me to prepare a special breakfast.
Oh, yeah, that checks.
If you'll permit me, sir. Who are you and why do you question me?
Step into the library and I'll show you why.
Well, just a moment while I replace this dish of dog food in the refrigerator. I'd just taken it out when
Dog food?
For the Baron's spaniel.
Well, I haven't seen any spaniel.
Oh, he's there in the butler's pantry, sir.
Oh, yeah, I see. He's the world's lousiest watchdog. Hadn't been a yap out of him.
He's very old and sick.
Yeah, he looks it. Come on in the library. Don't touch anything.
Don't touch
There's
anything.
the reason why.
The Baron, he... Well, what has happened?
Kind of plain, isn't it, Waldo?
Is he dead?
Completely.
There's the guy behind the couch. You finished him off.
Mr. Mason.
You know him, huh?
He came here last week, and he threatened the Baron.
Threatened him?
Yes, sir. I heard him say that if Baron Dupaville didn't keep away from Miss Loomis, he'd kill him.
That does it, Casey. Mason's the killer.
Doesn't sound too good for the guy, Larkin, but I'm still keeping an open mind. Answer that doorbell, will you, Waldo?
Yes, sir.
I think a lady rang it with some cops.
Our story will continue in just a moment. In honor of our great American wine industry, next week has been designated as National Wine Week. We have a right to be proud of American wines, and we're glad to acknowledge a debt of gratitude to those who've accomplished so much for us in vineyard and winery. They've made it possible for us to enjoy wines of exquisite taste and superb character. These wines appear on our table bearing the legend, grown and bottled in America for the world to respect and enjoy. Make it a point to serve delicious wines with your meals. And what a choice you have in American wines. Wines that bring you the taste and bouquet of the living grape. Wines that delight the eye with gem-like colors that range from the pale glitter of the topaz to the deep glow of the ruby. All of them good, all of them delicious, all of them American. American wines come to you in clean glass bottles, for glass bottles only can bring you wine as it comes from the winery, unaffected by any foreign taste or flavor. Now, quite naturally, the American wine industry comes to Anchor Glass for carefully made wine bottles. Another product of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Captain Logan, how long will it take to sober Mason up?
Well, the doc says it'll be hours before he can tell a coherent story, Miss Williams.
The guy really had a skinful of it.
I'll say.
Well, he probably didn't know what he was doing when he killed Dupaville.
He knew what he was doing a week ago, and he threatened to kill him.
I want to know just how Mrs. Gardner fits into this picture. What made the bride do a fade-out? What happened to the 4 wedding guests who were here?
So do I want to know all about that, Casey, and my men are working on those angles right now. I also want to know more about Horseshoe Larkin's part in this thing. I put him and that valet under guard in one of the bedrooms. Come on.
Captain Logan.
Yes, Sergeant?
We just found a wall safe in that library, and it's unlocked.
Wall safe?
There it is, sir. That picture was hanging in front of it. The door was open about 1/4 of an inch.
What'd you find inside?
Nothing, sir.
Nothing?
That picture hung over the safe. Logan, let's have a talk with Larkin.
Okay. He's in here with the valet.
So you're finally getting around to us, Captain.
Around to you, Larkin. Waldo, go into the living room with this officer.
Please, Captain, may I go to the kitchen? I haven't fed the Baron's poor dog yet. The old fellow's very weak.
Okay, feed the pooch.
Thank you, sir.
Well, what do you want from me, Captain?
The straight story of why you came here, Larkin. And tell the truth, because I'll check every word you say.
Okay. DePavel dropped 50 grand to me in a stud game. Here's his IOUs to prove it. I let him stall long enough. So I told him I wanted my dough right away. Or else.
Or else, meaning he'd be beaten up or bumped off.
Why, Captain, how you talk. I simply told the guy he'd lose my friendship.
Go on.
He called me up yesterday and asked would I accept a pearl necklace as a pledge until he could redeem it for cash.
A pearl necklace?
Yeah, he said it was worth 75 G's. I said it was a deal and I'd be here for it this morning. I came here and you know the rest.
Did he tell you where he was getting that pearl necklace?
I don't ask guys personal questions like that. And he said he had the necklace. Captain, have you cops come across it?
There's no pearl necklace here.
Of course, you took a look in his wall safe.
You know he had a wall safe?
Sure, I saw him get dough out of it to pay other debts he owed me.
You wanted to straighten that picture a while ago because you were interested in the safe behind it. Huh?
That's right, Casey. But I guess DePavel was lying to me about having him. And I lose 50 grand. I can't collect from him now.
You've told a fairly smart story, Larkin. It makes you seem to have had an interest in keeping DePavel alive. And we'll check plenty on you just the same, Larkin. Sergeant?
Yes, Captain?
I want you to search this man thoroughly. Then give that valet Waldo the same kind of going over. I want their home searched, too. There's a possibility that a pearl necklace may have been taken from that safe. Come on, Miss Williams, Casey.
Captain, just a minute.
What is it, Sergeant?
The boys have located both Sylvia Loomis and Mrs. Gardner.
Where are they?
The Loomis girl is in St. Anne's Hospital. She swallowed poison.
Poison?
Yeah, but the doc's got her in time to save her.
Has she been able to talk?
No, sir, and won't be able for a while.
That's just swell. First Mason, and now... Is Mrs. Gardner in the hospital, too?
No, sir, she's been taken to headquarters.
At least I'll have a chance to question one suspect besides Larkin. If you and Miss Williams want to hear what the lady has to say, Casey, come on.
Believe me, Captain, Rene Dupavi was dead when I came into his apartment this morning. I swear he was.
All right, now just take it easy, Mrs. Gardner, and start from the beginning. You've been seen a lot with Pavel. You were infatuated with him, weren't you?
Yes.
Is that all?
I've been keeping Rene supplied with money.
Ah.
Several days ago, he told me he owed a gambling debt to a man who might kill him if the debt wasn't paid.
Did the debt amount to $50,000?
Yes. I didn't have that much cash, but I had a valuable pearl necklace. I gave it to Rene yesterday.
A pearl necklace worth $75,000, say?
Yes. But last night I learned that Rene and Sylvia Lewis were going to be married.
You went to Pavel's apartment to have a showdown with the gentleman.
Yes.
You were pretty sore at him, huh?
I had a right to be Mr. Casey. He made a fool out of me only a few hours before he'd made love to me. I'd given him my necklace.
You found him apparently alone in his apartment. You picked up that bronze statuette and you hit him over the head.
No. He was dead when I got
Huh?
there.
And who let you in his place?
Yeah, tell me that, Mrs. Gardner.
I had a key to his apartment. Here it is.
What'd you do after you saw Pavel's dead body?
I rushed out of the place. These newspaper people saw me leave.
Mrs. Gardner, did you recover your necklace before you left?
Can you believe I'd even think of the necklace after I saw Rene lying in his own blood, Mr. Casey?
Lieutenant, you take over. If she changes her story in any vital detail, let me know. I'll talk to you later, Mrs. Gardner. Come on, Miss Williams, Casey. My guys should have rounded up the rest of the suspects by now.
Here's your beers, folks.
Thanks.
Say, you two sure look tired.
Yeah. Miss Williams and I feel all beat up, pal.
Oh, I'll say we do. It's almost midnight, Ethelbert, and we started on this case at 5 this morning.
Anything new on it?
Mason finally talked. So did Sylvia Loomis. And the wedding guests told their story.
What'd they say?
Well, it boils down to this, Ethelbert.
Huh?
By the time the wedding party reached Pavel's place, they'd all sobered up a bit and they were all tired. After Pavel telephoned this guy, Waldo, to come in and whip up a breakfast, the guests all reneged on the whole idea and decided to go home, which they did.
And according to Sylvia, she and DePavel were only alone about 10 minutes when Mason appeared.
Lit to the eyes, too. Someone had tipped him off about the marriage, and he spilled DePavel's setup with Mrs. Gardner to Sylvia, the new bride.
And when she learned that her new husband had been palsy-walsy with Mrs. Gardner only a few hours before the wedding, she blew up and tore up her marriage certificate and, well, this is her story, ran out of the place, went home, and swallowed poison.
She left Mason alone with Dupavel?
Yeah. So she says. She also says Mason had passed out cold by that time.
Sylvia may have done it while Mason was blacked out. Mason may have snapped out of his blackout after she left and done it. Or Mrs. Gardner may have done it. Gee, who done it?
Well, you give us the answer, pal.
How about Horseshoe Larkin?
No, his alibi stood up 100%.
And the pearl necklace has completely disappeared.
Oh, let's forget it, Annie. I'm going to fall asleep on my feet if I don't go home and hit the feathers. Come on, baby.
I'm more than willing. Good night, Ethelbert.
Here's the beers, pal. So long, kid.
Good night.
Hello, Casey.
What? Lock.
I've been waiting for you quite a while. You ought to have a better lock on your door. It was a cinch to slip it.
What's the big idea?
I want the pearl necklace, and you've got it.
Nuts.
Hand it over, fella, and you won't have to worry about this gun in my mitt. I may even slip you $1,000 or two.
I guess I'm dumb, Larkin. I don't get it.
To save argument, I'll tell you how I got the goods on you.
Yeah, that I'd like to hear.
Well, you see, I happened to have phoned to Pavel between the time the Loomis chick left and the Gardner dame blew in and out. And he answered the phone.
He was alive then?
Yeah. Which means Mason killed him. But Mason didn't take the necklace. He was searched, I was searched, Waldo was searched. But you weren't searched, Casey.
I see.
I want those pearls, Casey. Gimme.
You said something about slipping me a few grand, Larkin.
I meant it. I'm not a hog. Whatever they bring over 50, I'll split with you.
It's a fair offer.
Live and let live, I always say. When it's possible to let live.
What? Make sure it's possible. I'll take that gun, you dirty double-crosser. I came home to get some rest.
Police headquarters.
Give me Captain Logan if he's still around, will you?
Just a minute.
Why did I go into the newspaper business?
Logan speaking.
This is Casey.
But what do you want? Whatever it is, the answer is no. I'm just leaving for home and some rest.
Forget it. And meet me at DePavel's apartment as soon as you can get there.
What for?
To find those missing pearls and get a murderer.
Huh?
Yes, and incidentally, sent a cop to my joint for a guy I envy.
What are you talking about?
Larkin is asleep on my living room floor, pal. Sleeping. Doorbell, Logan.
Sergeant Flanagan will answer.
Oh, you're back, Waldo.
Thank you for letting me in once more, Sergeant. How is the poor old dog?
He was asleep last time I looked at him.
May I see him?
Sure.
I'm greatly attached to him. He belonged to the Baron, but he was really Oh, Captain Logan and Mr. Casey.
Hello, Waldo.
Hi, fella. Just looking over your kitchen again.
I've come to see the dog. I'm worried about him.
You've been here before tonight?
Yes, the poor old fellow is so weak. If he isn't looked after...
Look after him, Waldo.
Thank you, sir. Oh, he's still and cold. I think he's dead.
Really?
Poor old fellow.
The spaniel's dead, all right, Logan.
Yeah. Too bad.
Gentlemen, perhaps I'm unduly sentimental, but may I take him with me and bury him decently?
Why, certainly, Waldo.
Thank you, Captain.
After an autopsy is performed?
Autopsy?
It's a rule where a crime has been committed.
I never heard of that rule. Oh, very well, gentlemen. I'll call for his body later. Good night.
You're not leaving, Waldo.
Not until you talk.
What's the meaning of this? Let me go.
Talk, Waldo.
Talk.
I don't know what you mean.
You came into this apartment by the service entrance as Sylvia Loomis was telling DePavel off. You saw your chance and made your plan.
You hit DePavel with that statuette, thinking Mason would be blamed.
You'd just gotten the necklace when Mrs. Gardner let herself in.
You hid in that butler's pantry.
When Miss Williams and I came in, you were stuck there, right?
The old dog offered you an out, you thought.
You mixed the pearls in the ground meat prepared for that spaniel.
You fed it to him right under our noses. After putting in some roach poison you had in his kitchen.
And then you posed as a dog lover while waiting for him to die so you could walk out with his body and the pearls.
Right, Waldo?
Yes. It was just as you say. Take me to jail, gentlemen. I'm very tired.
You're tired?
Are we tired?
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. Of the many special features which make Fire King oven glass different, housewives most frequently talk about how easy Fire King is to clean. Yes, Fire King oven glass is amazingly easy to clean. And if you use old-fashioned cooking utensils, you're in for a pleasant surprise as soon as you change to Fire King oven glass. You see, Fire King oven glass has a special non-porous surface that's literally mirror smooth. This surface is the result of a carefully controlled scientific process exclusive with Fire King. And that's one more reason why it pays to insist on Fire King oven glass by name. There is only one real and genuine Fire King oven glass. You'll find a wide variety of Fire King casseroles, pie plates, and general utility dishes in all sizes wherever household glass is sold, all at amazingly low prices. and you'll be charmed by the gleaming pale blue beauty of Fire King Oven Glass, a product of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Wow, so you finally got a good sleep, Casey, huh?
Ah, swell, Ethelbert. I feel like $1 million today.
Oh, if we could only spend the kind of money we sometimes feel like.
Ah, now you want to hoard that kind, Annie. Look at Artie Mason, Sylvia Loomis, Mrs. Gardner. Oh, well, phooey. Let's forget about the DePavel case.
Well, just to change the subject, Ethelbert, what do you think of the new styles for women?
Well, Miss Williams, as my sister Edna says, quote, it don't matter how women's fashions change, 'cause their designs always remain the same, unquote. You get it? Designs, Casey. Designs.
You better change the subject again, Annie.
Definitely, Casey.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King Oven Glass, Anchor glass containers, Anchor caps and closures. All products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Dietz. The original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. This is Fire Prevention Week. Even now, during this program, fires are breaking out in the United States at the rate of 1 every 38 seconds, with fearful penalties and loss of life, painful injury, property destruction. Do your part by observing the simple but all-important rules of fire prevention. Make every week a Fire Prevention Week. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. Thursday night on CBS is the biggest show in town, so stay tuned for exciting dramatizations on Reader's Digest Radio Edition, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Casey, did you see where my niece got engaged last week?
Oh, is her name Princess Elizabeth?
No, her name's Jane.
Then I didn't see it.
How do you like that? If you're not royalty, no one knows what happens to you.
You don't have to be royalty, Ethelbert. You just got to be famous.
Sure, like Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, Self-Made Hero. Casey, like most news cameramen, has a radio in his automobile that he keeps tuned to police calls. Tonight, as he and reporter Ann Williams drive leisurely toward the Express building after covering a routine assignment.
Calling car 55. Car 55. Come in, car 55. Car 55, Sergeant Brannon.
Hey, we know Sergeant Brannon.
He's a good pal of mine, Annie. I didn't know they had him on prowl car duty.
Frisco. Report of shooting there. Proceed to
shooting?
alleyway on...
Hey, wait a minute. It'll be repeated. Listen.
Clark and Frisco. Report of shooting there. No further details. That is all.
Oh, more Casey, like we're only a few blocks from there. Maybe there's a story.
With pictures.
Next stop, 12th Street.
Between Clark and Driscoll.
Oh, usual crowds collected, Casey.
And there comes a police car, Annie. We're getting here a jump ahead of Brannon. Get out. Come on.
Okay.
All right, get back, you people. Get back. This ain't no circus.
Oh, there's a patrolman over there,
The young
Casey.
fellow beside him must have had something to do with the shooting.
Why, he's just a tall, lanky boy,
I said get back, everybody. That means you and this lady, mister.
And we're press officers.
Oh, you're press, huh? That's right. The car.
Well, here comes your sergeant. He knows us. Hello there, Brannon.
Oh, hiya, Casey. Hello, Miss Williams.
Hello, Sergeant.
What's the trouble, Johnson?
Why, this young fella here, Sergeant, he says someone took a couple of pot shots at him back in that alleyway.
I didn't call for assistance, officer, until I'd done everything possible to help myself.
Well, let's get inside this cigar store, then it can tell me what happened. Come on, Casey. All right, move back
Come on,
there.
move.
Let us through, will you? Come on, one side. Now, then, let's have your story, Bud. What's your name?
The name is Wellington Cliffside. Only one F in Cliffside. At present employed as junior pharmacist at Black's 10th Street Drugstore.
Huh?
I see you carry a camera, Mr. Casey.
Yeah.
Well, anytime you say. I believe in cooperating with the newspapers.
Now, wait a minute. I'm only a cop, but I still want to know what this shooting was about.
Oh, certainly, Sergeant. Well, as I've already told Officer Johnson, during the past month I became suspicious of two men who've been making telephone calls from the drugstore.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I made it my business to overhear parts of their conversation. And what I heard, Sergeant, convinced me that they are spies.
Spies?
Foreign agents. Well, they must have become suspicious of my suspicions. For tonight, they acted.
Acted?
Yes, sir. A few minutes ago, I was standing there at the corner waiting for a young lady of my acquaintance when these two men passed me.
The two men have been making the mysterious phone calls, huh?
Yes, sir. I saw them go into the dark, deserted alley back of us. I followed them. Now I know they meant to lure me to my death. For when I entered the alley...
He says they grabbed him, Sarge.
Let him tell the story, Johnson.
Well, they seized me, Sergeant. One of them slashed at me with a knife. Oh, look, you can see the tears he made in my overcoat.
There in the left sleeve, huh?
Mm-hmm. And here in the front.
The knife didn't get stuck into you yourself?
No, I broke away, and they ran, with me in hot pursuit.
Uh-huh.
Then they pulled guns and started shooting.
The bullets missed you.
I was lucky. I chased them to the end of the alley.
With them shooting?
I considered it my duty, Sergeant.
Then what happened?
Then I found that they disappeared, probably into one of the buildings on this street. I knew I couldn't find them all by myself, so I yelled.
Huh?
I should say I shouted for assistance. This policeman came up and, well, he can tell you the rest.
There ain't no rest, Sarge. Except I couldn't find no mysterious strangers around like this young fella described.
Okay, Johnson. Did this guy show you where the shooting and stabbing took place in that alley?
Yes, I did, Sergeant. I'll show you.
You stay here. Roberts.
Yes, sir?
You keep Mr. Wellington Rockside company while I have a look around out here. Come on, Johnson, and show me.
It's Wellington Cliffside, Sergeant.
Okay, thanks.
You're welcome. Well, Mr. Casey, I suppose you want to take some pictures of me for your newspaper.
Yeah. I think you're worth a couple of pictures, fella. Hold up that overcoat sleeve to show the tear in it while I back off and get you in focus.
All right.
That's a terribly phony story that he told, Casey.
Phonies can make good laugh copy, Annie. Kid's an amateur Dick Tracy.
I'll hold out the front of my overcoat, too, Mr. Casey, so you can get a picture of the knife cut there.
Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay, Wellington, now hold it. Thank you.
Wellington.
Myrna.
Look at that girl, Casey.
Bobby sucks.
Oh, Wellington, they told me how those awful men had tried to kill you. Oh, you're not hurt.
Oh, well, I got the best of them, Myrna. But you can see what they did to my coat.
Wellington. Oh, isn't it lucky you had on your old one?
Excuse me, Mr. Cliffside. Is
Yes?
this the young lady you were waiting for?
Oh,
when,
yes, Mr. Casey. Miss Williams, Mr. Casey, this is Miss Myrna Adams. Mr. Casey is on a newspaper, Myrna. He's just been taking pictures of me.
Oh, how nice.
How do you do, Miss
I
Adams?
knew all about those spies Wellington was after, Mr. Casey. I was the only one he told about them. Oh, Wellington, you've been wonderful. If they'd hurt you, I don't know what I'd do.
Oh, gee, Myrna, it was...
Sergeant Brannon's coming back, Casey, and there's a woman with him.
Ah, Sergeant. Did you find any clues in the alley that might help us catch those spies?
Plenty, young fella. Is this the guy, Mrs. Levy?
That's him, Sergeant. That long string bean of a kid.
What?
This lady lives in the flat building next to the alley. She happened to be looking out of her window when you were cutting holes in your own coat with a penknife.
All the windows were dark in the alley. The alley was dark.
I got the kind of eyes that see good at night. And why should I burn electricity when I'm only looking out my window? I mind my own business. I wouldn't tell the cops if they hadn't come asking me if I saw something.
And she saw you fire those shots.
I didn't fire any shots.
No, but you set off some homemade firecrackers that sounded like shots. Here's pieces of them I found back there.
Sergeant, look,
I saw you light a match to those firecrackers, young man.
Firecrackers?
Myrna.
There weren't any spies. No one tried to kill you. This was all a bluff.
Myrna, look,
You cheater, you cheap rug cutter, you firecracker shooter, you faker.
You gotta listen to me.
I never want to see you again.
Don't go away, Myrna, don't.
Yeah, you stay here,
Let me
mister.
go, will you? I gotta explain to her. You gotta let me explain, Sergeant, please.
She's gone. You've got some explaining to do to the judge after I run you in. Hey, Roberts, make out your report on this guy, and we'll take him to the station.
Okay, Sarge. Come on, you.
All right.
Hey, Brannon.
Yeah? What, Casey?
Don't run that kid in.
And why not?
Well, couldn't you see he was making a grandstand play for that Bobby Sox gal, and it flopped? Oh, he's already taken one on the chin and hard.
Now, look, Casey, we cops have too much trouble with his kind of
I
ponies.
know, but
Bob,
do me a favor, will you, Brannon? I'll do one for you sometime.
I don't make trades. But I don't get any kick out of pinching goofy kids either. Look, Casey, you can have Wellington Brookside if you only take him away from here. If you don't, well, that mob out there has heard what's happened, and they'll kid him right.
I'll take him away.
Okay, thanks, Casey. I'll tell him to get in your car.
Hey, what's the idea, Casey?
I don't like to see a kid KO'd twice in one night, Annie. Look, and when you get to the office, kid, don't write this story, for laughs or otherwise. I'm forgetting the pictures I took.
Oh, I get it. Okay.
All right, come on. I'm going to drive the kid home, and I'll drop you on the way. Well, here you are, Annie.
Okay. So long, Casey. Goodbye, Wellington.
Goodbye, Miss Williams.
See you in a little while, Annie.
Okay.
Hey, kid, is that Wellington name, is that on the level?
My name is Jack.
Jack? Oh, that's my name. Okay, Jack.
I don't want to bother you, Mr. Casey.
It's nobody. Look, forget that Mr. stuff. Just plain Casey's all I rate. Cigarette?
Yeah, thanks. I was too ashamed to open my mouth while Miss Williams was with us. Now I want you to know I think it was swell of you to talk the cops into letting me go.
Sergeant Brannon was only looking for an excuse not to run you in. He's a regular guy.
I deserve to be run in. I must have been crazy to think I could get away with what I tried to do.
Well, all of us are a little nutty at times, I guess. We get over it, though. Here's some matches for that cigarette.
Huh? Oh, thanks.
Pretty kid, Miss Adams.
Yeah.
Would you like to tell me about her? Often does a guy good to get things off his chest.
Yeah. Mr. Casey, I've got a bum back.
You got bum back?
I fell down a flight of stairs a couple of years ago, and now I've got to wear a steel corset to keep it in place.
Oh. Well, your bum back and the steel corset have anything to do
Everything.
with
You see, Myrna, Miss Adams admires guys who do things. You know, like Clark Gable and Gary Cooper in the movies.
Oh, I see.
Well, I told her about my bum back. But I said it got hurt while I was playing football. I said I'd been the star halfback in high school. Then she found out I've never been a good enough athlete to even get on a girls' softball team. And that I just stumbled over my own feet going downstairs. Since then, she hasn't believed anything I've told her. Except for maybe a minute tonight before the cops called my bluff. She thinks I am, well, just what I am. Big, skinny clown who can't do anything regular guys can do. That's out of my own imagination.
Maybe if somebody talked to Myrna, she might look at things a little differently. Miss Williams might do that.
No, Miss Williams is another girl. She couldn't do any good. Oh, you might, though.
Me?
Yeah, she respects old guys.
Old?
Well, I don't mean you're so very old, but you must be all of 30.
Yeah? Pretty ancient, huh?
And you're in the newspaper racket. You must know cops and murderers and... Gee, I bet you've even talked to G-men and movie stars. Oh, Myrna will think you're almost as important a guy as Clark Gable or even Humphrey Bogart.
Oh, now,
Oh,
wait
she'll
a minute.
listen to you, Casey. Will you go to her and explain that I'm not just a heel?
Now, listen, Jack,
Oh, please,
I...
Casey.
Well, okay, fella.
Oh, gee. Thanks.
No use, Mr. Casey. I think it's very fine of you to try to defend Mr. Cliffside, but I never want to hear his name again. I consider him a drip.
Oh, now, look, don't be like that, Miss Adams. He's a nice kid, and he's crazy about you.
No, Mr. Casey. He and I are through. Forever.
I'm sorry. Well, there's nothing more I can say, so I'll shove off.
Oh, don't rush away. You've talked so much about Mr. Cliffside, I haven't heard a thing about you.
Me?
Uh-huh. You've rescued people from burning buildings and captured burglars single-handed, and you're a real hero.
Whoever told you that was having a pipe dream.
Oh, no, you're just being modest, like I think all men should be.
Say, look, where did I put my hat, Miss Adams?
Oh, come on. Please sit down, Mr. Casey.
No,
and let's get better acquainted. There. I've always wanted to meet a man like you.
We'll continue in just a moment. Good evening, Dorothy.
Hello, Tony. What's our subject tonight?
Pie plates.
Pie plates.
Mm-hmm. Pie plates. Not ordinary pie plates, but a new kind of pie plate. The biggest bargain in years.
Why, it's made of glass.
Well, this is the Anchor Hocking program, and this new Fire King oven glass pie plate is something special.
For instance?
It bakes pie you can be proud of, not once in a while, but every time. Crusts are light, fluffy, and well-browned and never scorched. And it comes clean almost instantly without scrubbing.
Well, you've sold me, Tony.
Yes, this big 9-inch Fire King oven glass pie plate with a 2-year guarantee against oven breakage is being featured tomorrow and Saturday at 5 and 10 cent stores and all stores that sell household glass at a special bargain price of only 25 cents, slightly more in distant cities. Look for the Fire King label. Ask for it by name. Not just an oven glass pie plate, but a Fire King oven glass pie plate. A product of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Give me a cup of black coffee, Ethelbert.
Okay, Casey. You want one, Miss Williams?
No, thanks, Ethelbert.
Casey, you look like you got trouble.
I'll say he has, Ethelbert. In a neat red-headed package, trimmed with short skirts and a pair of bobby socks, a hero worship complex, and a very unbashful personality.
It isn't funny, Ann.
You're talking about a woman, huh?
Oh, not a woman, no. A goofy 17-year-old kid that ought to be spanked. Wish I had the nerve to do it.
She's developed a crush on Casey. Phones him at the office several times a day and waits for him on the street so she can gaze at him and sigh.
Casey, how did you get yourself into anything like that? You ain't no cradle snatcher.
Ethelbert, all I did was to call on her one afternoon last week in order to try and square something for somebody else.
She isn't the girl that Cliffside kid set off the firecrackers on account of.
That too. But Cliffside doesn't know yet that Casey squared things so beautifully.
Will you get it, Walter?
I put off telling him that she won't listen to anything that I say in his favor because, well, he's miserable enough as it is. You know, he phones me a couple of times a day, too, Ethelbert, to ask how I'm making out with her. I can't stall him much longer. Oh, I must have been nuts to get myself mixed up in something like this.
Telephone for you, Mr. Casey.
What? Who is it?
Mr. Cliffside, sir.
I thought I was about due for my nightly call from him. He's probably been trying to get me at the office.
Well, since you can't help him, you better stop stalling and tell him the truth, Casey.
Oh, I can't, Annie. Excuse me.
You know, Miss Williams, Casey sure has a talent for getting himself into situations that ain't too easy to get out of.
Hello?
Casey?
Yeah, Jack, how are you, fella?
Casey, I've just learned the truth
Huh?
about you and Myrna.
What do you mean?
I met her on the street a while ago. She told me nothing could ever be fixed up between her and me, and that she was in love with you.
Now, listen,
That's
kid.
a swell stunt you pulled. Kidding me into thinking you were my friend and then double-crossing me.
Listen to me,
I've
will
listened to you long enough. I called up now to let you know that what you've done is the last straw. When I leave this phone, I'm going to the river.
The river?
I don't want to live any longer, Casey. I'm going to end it all.
You young dope, where are you?
Never mind where I am.
Jack, I've got to meet you. I've got to talk to you.
You or no one else is ever going to talk to me again. I won't be in your way after tonight, Casey. You can have Myrna.
I don't want Myrna. Jack!
Goodbye,
listen.
Casey.
Jack! Hey, kid! Hey! Operator! Operator! Operator!
This is the operator.
Look, what was the number that just called here?
You've been disconnected, sir.
I know that. Oh, never mind. Annie.
Yes, Casey?
Annie, that darn fool kid says he's going to throw himself in the river.
What?
The way he sounded, I don't think he's bluffing. We got to stop him, Annie.
You know where he is?
No, but there's only one place that kid had picked for a suicide, the cliff at Rocky Point.
You mean the place they call Lover's Leap?
Yes.
Oh, but Casey, that's way
I
out
know
on the
how far it is, Annie. But he wasn't calling from around there because there isn't a public telephone within a mile of the place. He'll have to reach it by bus, but we've got a car. Look, Annie, I may need you to convince him that I'm not trying to steal his Myrna. Come on.
Casey, if that crazy kid has picked another spot on the river to throw himself in,
I'm not afraid of that, Annie. What I'm afraid of is we may not get there in time. If he does jump, Ann, I'll be responsible.
Now, don't talk like that.
It's such a mess of it.
No, you have not. It was that little fool of a girl who did that. No, I'd like to wring her neck.
Well, there's no use blaming her.
No.
This is as far as we better go with the car. I'll run it off the road among the trees here and turn off the lights. If he saw it, he'd suspect I was after him. Maybe he'd get away. That is, if he hasn't got near ahead of us
Well, now
and already...
stop thinking like that, Casey.
We'll get out of the car and come on, Annie.
All right.
We'll go out to the cliff through these trees. It's pretty bright. Won't be seen on the road.
Oh, this is a horrible, desolate place.
Yeah. Annie, we can see the edge of the cliff from here. And there's no one on it.
Well, that means he hasn't gotten here yet.
May mean he has gotten
Now,
here.
will you stop imagining things? Hey, Casey, someone's coming through the trees on the other side of the road down there.
Where? I see.
Someone tall and lanky.
It's the kid. He's going toward the edge, Annie.
Yeah, he sees you. He's running, too, for the edge.
Hey, wait, kid, wait! I gotta talk to you. No one's ever gonna talk to me again. Jack, you've got to let me talk.
Run, Casey! He's almost at the edge.
Kid, stop!
We can't reach him in time. Oh, he stumbled. Grab him before he gets up.
Jack, I got it. Let me go, will you?
He hadn't stumbled. He's only a few feet away from the ledge.
Casey. Young fella, for the scare you've given us, I ought to knock your teeth out.
Why don't you stop me? What do you care what happens to
Well,
me?
he shouldn't care. Can't you realize that Casey's only interested in Myrna because, well, he was trying to help you? And let this sink in. If I weren't sure that he couldn't have any romantic notions about a child like your Myrna, I wouldn't be here with him.
You mean that you're Casey's real girlfriend, Miss Williams?
Oh, well, use your own judgment, if you have any.
I should have figured that. I'm sorry, Casey.
Well, okay, kid. Well, now we're taking you back to town. We'll cut through these woods to the car.
All right. I can't stop you from taking me back, but I still don't want to live, Casey. While I was wrong about you, I wasn't wrong about having lost Myrna. She told me herself tonight that she hated me.
Jack, there are millions of girls in the world. Must you have just one particular one?
I don't want anybody else. Ever.
Brother, you're a true monogamist. Hey, the car's turned into the road. Wait a minute. Wonder if the driver knows it's a dead end at the edge of the cliff. Yeah, guess he's seen where he was heading. He stopped. Say, wait. Let's see who this is.
Hey, Casey, that man getting out.
Holding his hands above his head.
Yeah, guy getting out behind him has a gun.
Man, that guy with a gun is Blackie Owen.
The racketeer?
Yes.
Don't, Blackie. Give me a chance. Don't.
Oh, he shot him.
Casey, be quiet, both of you. Keep back of these trees, out of sight.
Okay.
Blackie Owens is a dead shot, and none of us has a gun. If he knew we'd seen what we have seen, our lives wouldn't be worth a nickel.
He's getting back in the car.
He's driving away.
Wait, don't move from here till he turns off this branch road. Okay. Now let's go over and look at the body. Annie, Blackie Owens is one of the dirtiest gang leaders in this town. The cops have never been able to nail him. What we've just seen will send him to the chair and give us a front-page exclusive. Jack, I could kiss you. We wouldn't have been here if it hadn't been for you.
Casey, how can you think of front pages when you've just seen a guy murdered?
Get used to things like murder in the newspaper racket. Well, there he is.
Oh, do you recognize him, Casey?
I certainly do. And that gives me a good reason not to be too unhappy about this shooting. The guy who just had his last ride was Twist Yako.
Well, he was Blackie Owens' chief gunman.
That's right, Annie. Blackie gave it to him right between the eyes.
He's dead.
As a last year's daisy.
Never seen a dead guy before. It's awful.
Yeah. Remember that the next time you think of bumping yourself off, kid. Now come on to the car. Let me get a camera and shoot some pictures of this.
There'll be no
What?
picture.
Casey.
Hello, Blackie.
Stick up your hands. All of you.
Okay.
I wouldn't have come back if I hadn't seen your car parked off the road after I turned the bend. It gave me the idea that there might have been witnesses to what occurred here a few minutes ago. And I don't want witnesses.
He's going to kill us.
Take it
Casey.
easy, Jack.
The young man, unfortunately for all of you, is right. You see, I prepared a very good alibi for this evening that your testimony would kind of spoil. I'll give you all your choice. Where would you like it? Between the eyes, like Yakko? Through the heart or in the stomach? You know, I pride myself that I never miss.
If it's all the same to you, Blackie, I'd prefer not to be shot.
Casey.
Yeah, you should have known better than to stand so close to a guy you meant to plug.
You got his gun, Casey. You got his gun.
Yes,
Okay.
I have. Now, Blackie, we'll go to my car and get a camera and take some nice pictures of you.
Why-
Now, be good. Stick your hands in the air and get going.
Okay, but don't you want this...
What are you picking up there?
Huh, can't you see? Pair of gloves. The lady dropped them when she stuck up her hands a minute ago. No use leaving them on the road. Yeah, miss.
Oh, yeah, they are my gloves. Hey, Casey!
He's grabbed
Let
it.
her go! Drop that gun you took from me, Casey. If you try to shoot it, you'll have to shoot through this dame first.
He's holding her in front of him.
Go, let me go!
I always carry two gats, and you gave me a chance to get the second one, sap.
Go.
Now drop that rod or I shoot this dame. Go on. Drop it.
You win, Blackie.
Ah, I thought I would. Now get over there with your friends,
all
lady. I want to see you all in line like clay pipes in a shooting gallery. You're gonna be first, kid.
Me?
Yeah. And you get it in the belly.
Jack! Killed him.
Yeah, that's right. Guess I'll save you to the last, Casey. Lady, you're next. I'm gonna make this shot precise. Right between the eyes.
Those shots! Blackie's fallen.
I shot him, Casey. I got him, Miss Williams.
Jack, you shot him.
The bullet he shot at me hit the steel of the corset I wear for my back. I glanced off. But I pretended I was dead, and I fell close to the gun he made you drop, Casey. I've never shot anyone before.
Boy, I'm glad you shot somebody this time, kid.
I am a hero. I am a hero.
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. Extra, extra, read all about it.
Great new discovery makes beer and ale easy to enjoy.
It's a new kind of bottle.
A different kind of bottle.
It requires no deposit.
No fussing with pennies.
You don't have to return it.
No bother with empty.
Just pour out the beer.
And throw the bottle away.
It's light as a feather.
No arm-weary lugging.
It's sturdy and compact.
Save space in the icebox.
It's easy to open.
And safe to drink from.
It belongs on the table.
It's at home on a picnic.
And, brother, what flavor?
That true brewery flavor.
Protected by glass.
glass.
As only glass can protect it.
Yes, the revolutionary new Anchor Glass one-way, no-deposit bottle is sweeping America. For flavor that's brewery bright, demand beer in bottles. For safety and convenience, demand your favorite brand in the new Anchor Glass one-way, no-deposit bottle. Product of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Say, Casey, didn't you and Miss Williams kind of overdo that stuff about Wellington Cliffside in this morning's paper? No guy's ever been that much of a nature's noble man.
Boy, you'd have thought he was if you'd been there, Ethelbert.
I'm standing in our exact spot.
Well, maybe you're right. How did it go down with his girlfriend, who wanted to be Casey's girlfriend? Huh?
Swell. She was barely civil to me when I saw her today with Jack. I understand they're engaged, too.
Well, as my sister Edna says, quote, the only thing wrong with the younger generation is that it grows older.
Unquote.
What does that mean?
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is brought to you each Thursday by Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King oven glass, Anchor glass containers, Anchor caps and closures. All products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Dietz. The original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. The part of Jack Cliffside was played by Jack Grimes, and Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. Thursday night on CBS is the biggest show in town, so stay tuned for exciting dramatizations on Reader's Digest Radio Edition, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Hiya, Casey.
Hi, Ethelbert.
How did Santa Claus treat you?
Fine, just fine. I'm so full of Christmas spirit, I could even kiss the city editor.
What do you know? And me, I could even forgive and forget one or two of those Christmas neckties.
Hey, some of those things are Lulus. You ought to see the one Marvin got. It lights up and spells a message.
Well, anyway, it's a beautiful sentiment.
What's it say?
The most wonderful words. Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, The Santa Claus of Bums Boulevard. Christmas, about 1 o'clock in the afternoon, the Blue Note Cafe. Ethelbert, the head bartender, gazes sympathetically at the two glum faces opposite him.
size, and...
Casey, I know just how you and Miss Williams feel. It ain't right to have to work on Christmas Day.
Well, the three of us should have different jobs, Ethelbert.
You say, Ethelbert, where's Herman Chittison?
Now, he's having Christmas dinner with his family, the lucky dog. Johnny Paul dropped in to play the piano for us today.
Oh, good. Oh, my holidays don't mean a thing in our racket, Ethelbert. Newspapers must be printed.
And guys in my profession have to stand behind bars and make with bottles.
And lemons.
Oh, well, it might be worse. At least we ain't got families.
Well, that's what makes it worse for me. My family's 1,000 miles away.
I haven't got a family anywhere.
Well, you've got sisters, Casey.
Sure, they're all married. They all got families of their own and all 2,000 miles away.
My sister Edna ain't married, but you know Edna.
Yeah. Well, let's can this deep philosophical discussion, Annie. Get started for Hackett Street.
Hackett Street?
We have an assignment down there.
That's the crummiest street in town. Nothing but gin mills, flop houses, and bums.
Yeah, it's Bums Boulevard.
Why's your paper send you down there on Christmas?
For a story, of course.
Yeah. Ethelbert, you know, for the past 2 years, at exactly 1:30 on Christmas Day, a guy has shown up at the corner of Hackett and Finley with a wad of new $1 bills, which he's handed out to all the rummies around there. Then when his wad is gone, he's beat it, without telling anybody who he is, where he's from, or anything.
If he shows up again this year, City Desk wants pictures of him and a complete yarn about him. We'll play him up as the Santa Claus of Bums Boulevard.
The guy must be nuts, giving good dough away to a bunch of lushes who'll spend it on nothing better than cheap hooch. What kind of a guy is he?
Oh, probably a publicity hound, I guess. Well, come on, let's get started, Annie.
Yeah, we haven't too much time before 1:30. So long, Ethelbert.
So long, and Merry Christmas.
Yeah, it'll be a very merry and very Christmassy Christmas among the panhandlers and drunks that we're going to see. You know, the holiday spirit's a lot of malarkey anyway, unless you got a family. Come on, Annie.
Yeah, you're right, Casey.
Yeah, he's right. Walter, bring up some lemons.
Casey, we're terribly late. That man will have given away his dollar bills and be gone by the time we get
Annie,
there.
can I help it if we ran out of gas 4 blocks from the nearest open filling station?
You
I can
could have
help
had
that.
the tank filled before it went dry.
Oh,
couldn't
sure,
you?
I'm wrong. I'm always wrong to hear you tell it. All you women do is nag.
And a Merry Christmas to you.
Oh, I'm sorry, kid. I'm a dope.
I'm sorry. I love the bracelet you gave me, Casey.
Huh? Yeah.
You have exquisite taste.
That looks swell on you. Hey, I wanted to get you a ring.
A ring?
Yeah, with your birthstone. Amethyst. See, I know it.
Oh,
I didn't see any I liked.
it's just as well. I don't care for amethysts and rings.
No?
No.
Oh. Wish I could afford a family of my own, Annie.
What makes you think you can?
My pay envelope and the cost of living. Well, maybe someday.
Then maybe when that someday comes, no woman will want you.
You may have something there. I've been a bachelor so long, Annie, it's become a habit. You know, this morning when I woke up in my dinky little apartment, I felt, empty and lonely and useless. I haven't got a home.
I felt the same way.
I wonder, maybe, Annie, if the two of us...
What about the two of us?
Well, Oh, nuts. Look at this crummy street and the people on it. How can anybody think of home and a family life down here? How can anybody believe in anything or dream of anything? Every one of these bums, Annie, had big ideas once, and now look at them.
This street is frightening, isn't it?
Anybody reaches here, he's finished.
The last stop. There's a crowd lined up at the next corner, Casey. Is that where they...
Yeah, that's the place where the dollar bill Santa Claus has shown up before.
Well, maybe he's been there and gone.
No, if that were so, those rum-dums wouldn't be standing in line. They'd all be in the nearest gin mill spending the dough or fighting to get it away from each other. Well, I'll park the car here and walk the rest of the way.
Yeah, the car may be safer away from that mob.
That's how I figure. Let's see, I got the camera. Lock the car. Okay, let's go.
It's 1:45, Casey. According to his previous schedule, Santa Claus is 15 minutes late. Maybe he won't show up.
It'll be a big Christmas thirst on Bums Boulevard if he doesn't. I'm sorry.
Pardon, mister. I didn't see you.
Okay, sister. Take it easy now.
I'm all right. Don't I know you?
I don't think so. Holy. Miss Arnold.
We're both mistaken. I don't know you, and you don't know me. Excuse me for bumping you. Goodbye.
Casey, what?
Annie. That dame is Julia Arnold.
Julia Arnold?
She was a big actress, a great star.
Julia? She was a Broadway sensation when I was in college. Why, she was beautiful. Oh, Casey, that woman
The
can't
way
be
she
the
denied her identity proves she is Annie. I heard that Julia Arnold hit the skids, but
Oh, Casey.
she was married to a nice guy who got killed in the war, and then her kid died, and she... It's not nice, is it?
And spare dime, mister? Just a dime.
I guess so, old-timer. Let me see.
I ain't a drinking man, mister. I'll spend it for food, not liquor.
You don't look like a rummy.
I ain't. I'm just old. You can ask anybody around here about Smitty, that's me. They'll tell you Smitty don't drink, don't steal. The worst they'll tell you about Smitty is he's just too old.
Look, I haven't got any small change, Smitty. Here's $1.
Oh, and here's another for me.
$2? Oh, God bless you both.
Forget it.
Goodbye.
Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas.
And Merry Christmas.
You didn't look like a faker, Casey.
No, just old.
Christmas.
There are plenty of fakers in that mob we're coming to, though.
Oh, they look like a line of zombies.
Yeah. Dead and won't lie down. Not that big guy over there, though, Annie. That big, heavy-set mug, the green lumberjack coat.
Oh, he looks like a prize fighter.
I know that guy. His name is Boots Driscoll. He's a yellow skunk. He's mean as a copperhead. You know, that louse would steal pennies from Kid, and he's the boss of Bums Boulevard.
I gather you don't like him.
I don't.
Well, look who's here.
Hello, Boots.
Hi, Casey. I ain't seen you since...
Yeah, since the last time you came out of the big house.
That's right. Who's the good-looking dame with you?
This lady's a friend of mine.
Well, ain't you gonna introduce us?
Nope.
Oh. What are you doing down here in my territory?
Came to get a line on the screwball who hands out new dollar bills on Christmas. Apparently he's late.
Yeah, the louse. When he shows up, I get a good mind to kick his head in.
Yeah, not until after he hands out his dough, of course. You think he'll show up?
The folks think so because they want to think it. Me? I just stick around and keep everybody in line.
So you got them all lined up?
Yeah. First come, first served, if and when Santa Claus gets here. All right, stop pushing, you bums. Get back in line there.
Of course, you get something for your policing service.
Well, why not? Them jerks would tear one another to pieces fighting for a grab at them bucks like they did last year if I wasn't around. This year, I'm taking a cut of 35 cents out of every bum here to keep things peaceful.
Boots, you've got all the instincts of a big racketeer.
I'll say.
Where's the racket part? This is a legitimate business.
I guess it is at that for you. This way, you're getting the dough without using a gat or brass knuckles.
Say, if that's meant as a crack...
Skip it, Boots. I'm nearly as big as you are.
Boots.
What?
Casey, that awful-looking man.
Boots.
What do you want, Creep?
Creep's a good name for him.
Hey, the guy who passes out dough. Santa Claus. I just found him.
You found him?
Yeah. In the alley back of Fritz's gin mill. Somebody socked him on the head and took all his dough. I think the guy's dead.
Dead?
Dead.
Yeah, dead.
Dead? Hey, you bums stay here. Show me, Creep.
Yeah, come on.
We're going too, Annie.
I'll say we are.
There he is, Boots. Found behind them beer kegs.
Yeah, I see him, Creep. Hey, his pockets have been turned out. He's been rolled.
There ain't a dime left on him.
You'd be sure of that.
He's so still, Casey. Is he dead?
No. His heart's good and strong, Annie. He's only been knocked out.
He's such a little man. Such a mild, gentle-looking little man. Oh, who could have done
I'll
it?
find out who took the dough he meant to give us, and when I do...
Shut up, Boots. The guy just opened his eyes. He's coming too.
Yeah.
Who are you?
Just a guy who wants to help you, mister.
My head aches.
Yeah. It'd be a miracle if it didn't. Been slugged hard.
Yes. Something hit me.
Did you see the rat who hit you? The rat who took your dough?
My dough?
Yeah, you've been rolled, fella. Your money's gone.
Oh, the money.
Who got it?
I can't say.
How much did you have on you?
$300 in new $1 bills.
$300.
Maybe the cops can get it back. Annie, see if we can find a
No,
telephone.
no, don't call the police.
Why not? You've been assaulted and robbed.
But my head doesn't hurt very much now. I haven't been really injured. And I'm sure the thief will return the money.
Return?
When he becomes aware that it belongs to his neighbors, to his comrades down here. You see, I meant to give it away.
You think the thief will return it on that account?
When he thinks about it, yes.
This guy must be nuts.
Thieves can be good people.
Mister, you haven't been around much.
You got as much chance of getting that dough back as I have of being elected a Supreme Court judge.
If you had taken the money, wouldn't you return it under the circumstances?
Me? Well, of course. I'm different.
Well, you're different from the guy who got the 300, Boots. He has it and you haven't. But maybe I'm wrong.
What do you mean?
At what time do you think you were hit and robbed, mister?
I entered the alley at about 20 minutes of 2.
And I've been on that corner where you met me, Casey, ever since 1 o'clock. Every bum in that line will say so. You can't pin this on me.
Okay, Boots, but you should understand my natural suspicion.
Yeah.
You, creep.
Yes, sir.
What were you doing in this alley when you found him?
Well, I was just walking through, honest. I seen a foot sticking out from the back of them kegs, and but when I looked closer, there this guy was. Well, I didn't take his toe, Boots. Don't look at me like that.
I believe you, creep. Why shouldn't I?
Well, I don't.
Let go of my collar.
Shut up, creep. Mr. Santa Claus, whether you like it or not, I'm going to find a cop and have this creep guy searched.
Wait. You're not the wrong person. And I will make no complaint.
What?
There's nothing you can do, Casey, if that's how the little guy wants it.
It is how I want it.
You gotta let me go.
Okay. If you insist on being a sap, mister, it's your hard luck, not mine. Well, come on, Annie. Let's get out of here.
Well, I'd like to, Casey, but I've been assigned to interview this gentleman.
Oh, that's so, yeah.
Interview me?
Yeah. To begin with, what's your name?
Why, Shepard.
Shepard?
Yes.
First name? Oh, Casey, catch him.
I got him.
Hey, the guy passed out.
The crack on the head did more damage than he admitted.
Look, there's a clinic up the street. We'll get him to a doc.
I guess you can take care of him alone, huh, Casey?
Yes, I won't need your help, thank you,
We parked
Boots.
our car near here, this alley, Casey's no
Okay, Annie.
Well, I'll be getting along myself, Boots. So long.
Oh, no, creep.
Hey, why you grabbing my arm?
You're gonna give me that $300 you took.
Our story will continue in just a moment. All of us at Anchor Hocking want to wish you a Merry Christmas. We hope that this great day has brought you all the joys that were so carefully planned. The gaily decorated tree, the happy exchange of gifts, the reminiscences of a united family group. Yes, Christmas is a great day for getting together, a time of goodwill, good cheer, and good food. Food that you can buy with all its freshness, taste, and purity perfectly preserved. For this, we have to thank the many great organizations who process and ship us our better foods, and who know that flavor, purity, and freshness are best preserved in clean, sanitary glass containers. Containers that preserve and safeguard flavor and taste while they permit you to see in advance exactly what you're buying. Anchor Hocking is proud that so many of the leading brands of food of all kinds come to you in Anchor glass containers, sealed with Anchor caps. Products of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Are you sure you feel all right now, Mr. Shepard?
Yes, Miss Williams.
Doc said you got a really nasty crack on the head. I'll drive you home. He wants you to stay in bed for a few days.
Thank you, but men are seldom as sick as their learned physicians say. I'm quite all right.
Just the same, we're taking you to your home.
Yeah. Where do you live?
Very close by.
What? You mean in this neighborhood?
Yes, but I have some unfinished business to attend to before I lie down, Mr. Casey. That money hasn't been returned yet.
If you get it back, Mr. Shepard, I'll believe in the faith that moves mountains.
Mountains have been moved by steam shovels, Miss Williams. And man's faith in himself created the steam shovel.
By that you mean you're going to do something to persuade the thief?
I shall only remain near the thief so he can find me.
I don't get you.
Casey.
Huh?
Look.
Holy. It's that creep guy.
His face is terribly bruised.
He must have crashed into a 10-ton truck.
Yeah, he's dragging himself along.
Hey, creep, what happened to you?
How did...
Boots beat me up.
Boots?
Yeah, in the alley. after you left.
Why?
He thought I took that $300. He beat me up and then searched me. But he didn't find it because I didn't have it. Hey, buy me a drink, will you? I need a drink bad.
Look, we're going to take you into the clinic and get you patched up.
No. When the docs get their mitts on guys like me, they send us to the hospital where we can't get no liquor. So, just buy me a shot, mister, huh? That's all I need.
We'll serve this man best by doing as he asks, Casey. At the moment, his body needs its accustomed alcohol more than his bruises need medical treatment.
You're a wise guy, mister. You're a real gent.
Unfortunately, I have no money to give him.
All right, Creep. I'll buy you a drink. And I'll go into a gin mill with you. While you tell me more about finding Mr. Shepard in that alley.
I already told you all I know.
We'll talk about that later. Come on. We'll go into this joint here.
Yeah.
Oh, this is an awful place, Casey.
Yeah, it is. You stay outside, Annie.
Oh, why should I? There's another woman at the bar.
Huh? Yes. That's Julia Arnold.
Oh, I see. The actress.
Yeah. You coming in too, Mr. Shepard?
Yes, thank you.
Hey, Gus. Here, give me a shot, huh? Give me a shot quick.
Well, I see you got the dough to pay for it, Creep.
I'm paying for his drink.
Oh. Well, you gents and lady have.
Nothing for me.
Me either.
I'll have a little wine.
Hey, one of the gents ain't ashamed to have a drink with a likes of me, Gus.
What kind of wine, mister?
Plain red wine.
Alky for me, Gus, and quick.
Okay.
All right, now we'll do some talking, Creep. Mr. Shepard says he went into that alley at around 20 minutes of 2. Where were you at that time?
Mr. Casey, no purpose can be served by questioning this man. I'm making no complaint to the police, and
You may condone a crime, Shepard, but I don't.
I don't condone the crime. I'm forgiving it.
Well, we wouldn't have much law and order if everyone did that.
Perhaps we'd have more, Miss Williams.
This guy just don't care about $300, Annie.
Here your drinks.
Give me, Gus.
The money wasn't mine, Mr. Casey. I'd have given it away in another few minutes.
And a lot of good it would have done him. $1 apiece that'd slide across bars like this for raw alcohol. Mr. Shepard, you seem like an awful nice guy, but it's time somebody taught you the facts of life.
Few can teach the facts of life, Mr. Casey. Few but little children. Because man forgets the simplicity of childhood. He forgets that all the world is one great family. I think our friend Creep would like another drink.
Yeah. And thanks a million, mister. Hey, Gus.
Okay, Creep. Be with you in a minute.
Hey, Gus.
What do you want, Julie?
Another drink, of course.
You drank up the buck you gave me.
Casey, that fine actress.
Come here, Gus. Come here.
There's nothing anybody can do for her, Annie. Julia Arnold's hit bottom.
Look, I fooled you, Gus. I held out. I got another dollar bill.
Another brand new one, Julia.
Another new.
Where'd you get this dough? When you were in here this noon, you said you didn't have a dime.
Casey. Julie found them, Gus. I found them, and I got more hid away.
You hear that, Shepard?
I heard.
When she leaves this place, we follow.
She's turned it into the same alley where you were robbed, Mr. Shepard.
I see, Miss Williams.
We saw her come out of that same alley just a little while before Creep found you.
Poor woman.
Yeah, it's a rotten shame. Julia Arnold was a fine person once.
She can be a fine person again. Casey, why didn't you let Creep come here with us?
Oh, because these bums all stick together. I know how they act. He might have tipped off Julia Arnold that we're trailing her.
She's going down into that cellar, Casey.
Come on, we don't want to lose her.
Wait. That man.
Boots Driscoll.
He was hiding behind those ash cans. Now he's going down into the cellar.
As though he were watching for Julia Arnold, as though he's following her now. Come on, let's go.
There are rooms down here.
She probably lives in this cellar.
Yeah, but which door?
Get out of here!
Her voice.
That door, Casey.
We're going in, all right. What? Let her go, Boots. I said let her go.
They broke my arm.
What's the big idea, Boots?
Ask her.
He came to rob me. He said he'd make me tell where my money was hid.
And you're going to tell me, all of you. Stick up your hands.
Casey.
The man has a gun.
I see.
Stick 'em up, I said.
Okay, Boots. But you're losing what little mind you ever had. A lousy $300 isn't worth a
Shut
rap.
up, Casey. This is my territory. I'm boss, and I don't take no double crossing. Hand it over, Julie, or
I haven't $300. I don't know what you're talking about.
hand it over.
Don't shoot. I'll give you what I have. I found $6 bills in the alley today. Here are the 4 I have left.
You're bluffing, but I ain't. Give me that 300. Keep back, Casey. You get it first.
You're crazy, Boots. Listen.
Shut up. This is your last chance, Julie. Give me that 300 or...
Out, Boots.
Huh?
She ain't got it.
Creep.
I got it. I stole it and I hid it. Here it is.
You lousy double-crosser.
Mr. Shepard, I'm sorry for what I did to you. I ain't never been no good. Standing at that bar with you drinking with me like I wasn't just a rat. I don't know. I had to get the dough I'd hid and bring it to you. I'm sorry I had to hand it over to Boots.
You gave it to him to save this woman's life, Creep.
Yeah, I guess I did. Another thing, I dropped them 6 new dollar bills on purpose in the alley when I saw Julie coming so she'd find them and spend them and take the rap from me.
There'll be no rap for anyone.
You said it. None of you birds are gonna live to squeal on me.
You don't want to shoot us, Boots.
Don't I?
Do you?
I got myself in too deep.
Not yet. You haven't taken life. And your life isn't finished.
I ain't gonna finish it and stir. I got a chance and none of you talk.
Yes, you have. Why don't you shoot us, Boots?
Well, I'm gonna.
When?
Shut up. I can't shoot a guy who talks like you do.
Words have never stopped a bullet or a true desire.
Nuts. Here, Casey, take this gat and this dough and send for the cops. I'm tired of being a phony tough guy.
Shall I send for the cops, Mr. Shepard?
If you wish, Casey.
You're running this.
We have $300. Everyone seems to agree that my original plan for its distribution was unwise. What do you suggest we do with it? May I have your suggestion, Creep?
I tried to frame Julie. Give it to her.
And your suggestion, Boots?
Give it to Julie.
It's yours, Miss Arnold.
Mine? $300. I can buy a decent dress. Once I earned that much for a single performance, I can do it again.
If you believe so.
But I don't need this money you intended for the poor. I'm not poor. God gave me gifts I've squandered. I still have some left. They're all I need. Give this money to the really poor.
What shall I do with it, Casey?
Mr. Shepard? You're still running this.
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. Perhaps among your Christmas gifts, you received a beautiful set of jadeite dinnerware. Then you already know how attractive it will look on your table. And in the months to come, you'll learn that jadeite dinnerware is as sturdy and heat-proof as it is lovely to look at. You'll be proud of your jadeite dinnerware because of its beautiful texture, its color, its flawless design. And your guests will hardly believe that this jade green dinnerware costs so little. But incredible as it may seem, you can buy a 35-piece jadeite dinner service, including 6 cups, 6 saucers, 6 dessert plates, 6 salad plates, 6 dinner plates, 1 vegetable bowl, a platter, and a sugar and creamer set for less than $5. And jadeite is also available in open stock at chain stores, department stores, and most other stores selling chinaware and glass. Remember the name, jadeite. That's spelled Jadeite. Jadeite, the newest triumph of anchor hocking. The most famous name in glass.
So Mr. Shepard gave the dough to that old man who panhandled you and Miss Williams, huh, Casey?
Yeah. Smitty, who didn't drink and didn't steal. Was just old.
What do you suppose Smitty did with it, Ethelbert?
How should I know?
He was so happy he had to make others feel the same way. He played Santa Claus.
You mean?
Yeah. He stood on a corner of Bums Boulevard and handed out those dollar bills.
Funny, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He was like a little child who hadn't forgotten that all the world is one big family.
That's a pretty thought.
I got it from Mr. Shepard.
He sounds like a very interesting guy. What'd you find out about him, Miss Williams? Him personal, I mean.
Nothing. While we were watching old Smitty give his money away, Mr. Shepard wandered off and we lost him.
Think you'll find him again?
Well, I hope so.
So do I.
But you don't know his address or even what business he's in?
No. But he told me he was once a carpenter.
Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King Oven Glass, Anchor Glass Containers, Anchor Caps and Closures, all products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Photographer is directed by John Dietz. The original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Dan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Hiya, Tony.
Oh, okay, Ethelbert. What's doing?
Not much. We're just waiting.
Oh, waiting for what?
Waiting for you to say those wonderful words.
Oh, you mean about Anchor Hocking being the most famous name in glass? Well, not going to say 'em.
And why not?
Well, because I think the Anchor Hocking people would rather have me remind everybody that the March of Dimes begins today.
Say, that's right. And I hope that everybody wants to be in step with that famous march.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, The Miracle. Late afternoon, the richly furnished master bedroom of an imposing mansion. Beside a great canopied bed stand a handsome, dark-haired young woman and a deferential, quietly dressed young man. In the bed itself lies an older man, gray-faced and wrinkled, in whose sunken eyes lie pain and fear. In a voice that quavers with weakness, he says,
Shouldn't that doctor be here by this time?
It's less than half an hour since Mr. Weldon telephoned him, Father.
Less than half an hour. That means nothing to you, Marion. You have years of life ahead of you. The doctors say I have only a few months at most. Weldon, you really believe this new doctor can save me?
Dr. von Tellberg has accomplished some remarkable cures, Mr. Blaine. I have great faith in him.
I should have sent for him weeks ago instead of only today. Marion, it was your fault I didn't.
I don't share your secretary's faith in this Dr. von Telberg, Father. As I've told you before, other medical men consider him a charlatan.
Other medical men are envious of his success, Miss Blaine.
What success, Mr. Weldon? The man runs a tiny private hospital where he claims to cure diseases that reputable physicians pronounce incurable. And according to my information, he hasn't proved a single one of his claims.
Only because organized medicine refuses to accept his proofs, Miss Blaine.
Marion, I don't think you want me to get well.
Father!
Even if this von Telberg is a quack, he's my last hope. I'm only 55 years old, a rich man. Someone's got to save me. I can't die. I can't.
That may be.
Come in.
Dr. von Telberg is here, Miss Blaine.
Bring him in, Andrews. Bring him in.
Yes, sir. Doctor?
Thank you. Good afternoon.
I am Foster Blaine, Dr. von Telberg. This is my daughter.
How do you do?
You already know my private secretary, Homer Weldon. He tells me some wonderful things about you, Doctor.
I hope to deserve his praise, sir.
You'll wish to examine Father. I'll leave you alone.
Please stay, Miss Blaine. An examination at this time is unnecessary. Mr. Weldon has provided me with your father's latest X-ray photographs, which I have carefully studied. Mr. Blaine, I can practically guarantee to restore you to health.
You practically guarantee?
Yes, but I will effect your cure only upon my own terms.
If you can save me anything.
Then when you will be removed to my private hospital this evening.
No, I won't have it.
So there can be no later question of our understanding. I have prepared this simple contract. You will please read and sign it, Mr. Blaine. Your daughter will sign, too.
I'll never sign it.
You'll do as I say.
Very well.
When this is signed, Miss Blaine, much will have been purchased.
Good morning.
Morning. I'm Casey, and this is Miss Williams. We're from the Morning Express. We have an appointment with Miss Blaine.
Oh, yes. Will you please come in?
Thank you.
Right.
Andrews, is that?
It's the lady and gentleman from the newspaper, Miss Blaine.
Miss Williams, I'm delighted to see you again.
Hello, Miss Blaine.
And Mr. Casey.
It's very flattering to have you remember us.
How could I ever forget you? If it hadn't been for you, I wouldn't have gotten back a lot of stolen jewelry several years ago. And to show my appreciation, I determined that you'd have the first and exclusive story about Dad.
Well, we're certainly grateful.
I'll say we are, and we're tickled that you have such a story to hand out.
A miracle has happened, Mr. Casey. A perfect miracle.
Your father's completely recovered?
He's a new man. 6 months ago, well, as all of my friends know, I had no hope. I had no faith in Dr. von Telberg, and thank heaven I was wrong. Wait till you see Father.
Well, we're very happy for you, Miss Blaine.
Come into the living room and sit down. Father and Dr. von Telberg will join us. Andrews, ask them to come here, and Mr. Weldon.
Very good, Miss Blaine.
We've heard of this Dr. Hans von Telberg. He runs a little private sanitarium out on the edge of town, doesn't he?
Yes, you've probably heard, as I had, that other physicians consider him a quack.
Well, frankly, that's the general impression.
I believed him a charlatan at first. Oh, here's Father now. Father.
Andrews just told us your friends were here.
You remember Miss Williams and Mr. Casey?
Oh, naturally. They did us a big favor once. It's nice to see both of you again.
Thanks, Mr. Blaine.
Yeah.
You look at Dad as though you'd never seen him before.
Well, it's been only 2 years since, but the change is astounding.
You look like a new man, Mr. Blaine.
I've simply recovered my health. And here's the man who restored it to me. Miss Williams, Mr. Casey, Dr. von Telberg.
How do you do?
Doctor.
Nice to know you.
And you've met Homer Weldon, my secretary?
At the time of the robbery 2 years ago.
Oh, yes, yeah. Glad to see you again, Weldon.
So am I.
Thank you.
Now, I know you'll want to take pictures and hear the complete story of the great thing Dr. von Telberg's done for me, so we're at your disposal.
Oh, thanks. Mr. Blaine, the last time we saw you, you were living on borrowed time. You looked it. The doctors told us what was wrong with you. Now, well, I just can't get over this.
Neither can I, Casey. I've never believed in modern miracles before.
Well, Annie, we're looking at one, I think.
what's eating you, Casey. Gee whiz, doctors are making new discoveries every day.
Doctors like this von Telberg don't make 'em, Ethelbert.
Well, now, how can you say that, Casey, when we've seen the proof in Mr. Blaine's appearance?
The thing just doesn't ring true, Annie, that's all. Blaine went into that hospital on his last legs and looking at least 70 years old, and he comes out a peppy guy of about 55.
You're not playing with the idea that von Telberg has rung in an imposter for Blaine, now are you?
You said his personal secretary and his own daughter accepted him as the real thing.
Well, the secretary was responsible for placing Blaine in von Telberg's care, Ethelbert. And Marion Blaine wouldn't be too hard to fool, because her father's cure, well, that must be a wish fulfillment for her.
What's known about this Dr. von Telberg, Miss Williams?
Well, very little. He's convinced the authorities that he's qualified to practice medicine, but most of his life has been spent in Germany.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to check on a guy like that, too. Anyhow, for my dough, he's a crook. And with the publicity he'll get out of Foster Blaine's cure, he stands to make a couple of $1 million, Ethelbert. With newspaper stiffs like Miss Williams and me helping him do it.
But we've seen evidence of his cure, Casey. Well, he deserves the success we'll help bring him.
Maybe. We'll see.
Hello, Ann Williams speaking.
This is Marion Blaine.
Oh, Miss Blaine, how are you?
I'm all right, thanks.
And your father?
He's just as you saw him last, a month ago.
Oh, that's splendid.
Miss Williams, I'd like to have a talk with you and with Mr. Casey. A confidential talk.
Well, you sound upset. Is anything wrong?
No, I don't think so, but can the two of you come to the house at 8:30 this evening?
Well, yes. We'll be off duty then.
I hope to be alone at that time, except for the servants. I'll expect you.
Well, Miss Blaine, what is this all about?
I can't tell you over the phone. I mustn't talk any more now. Please come. Goodbye.
Well.
Please come in.
Thanks, Andrews.
I'll tell Miss Blaine you're here.
Oh, there she is now.
Miss Williams and Mr. Casey, I'm so glad to see you. You may go, Andrews.
Yes, Miss Blaine.
Come with me. I'm going to take you two into the conservatory. Through here, where we can be alone. Contrary to my expectations, Mr. Weldon is here tonight, and Father.
What's this all about, Miss Blaine?
Wait. Step in.
Okay.
Sit down while I close these doors.
To say that you've aroused our curiosity would be an understatement, Miss Blaine.
Yeah.
Miss Williams, Mr. Casey, I'm afraid.
Afraid of what?
Before I say what I'm compelled to say, I must be sure you will respect my confidence. I shan't be speaking for publication, at least not now.
All right, it'll be off the record.
Yes, of course.
Thank you. I know how experienced you are with the criminal side of life. I know nobody else who can advise and help me.
Go on.
Mr. Casey, it's been a month since my father came home from Dr. von Telberg's private hospital. You remember how happy I was to have him back, how convinced I was of the miracle that had apparently happened.
Well, apparently?
I use that word because I've been thinking a great deal. You see, during the months Father spent under Dr. von Telberg's care, I was permitted to visit him for not more than 5 minutes each day. On most of those days, he never spoke to me because he was under the influence of drugs. And on none of those days was I able to really see him.
What do you mean by that?
His room was always kept dark.
Dark?
Well, exactly what are you driving at, Miss Blaine?
I'm beginning to wonder if the man Dr. von Telberg brought to this house is really my father.
Casey.
Shh. Someone's outside that door.
What do you...
Well, this is a pleasant surprise.
Oh, Mr. Blaine.
I had no idea you had visitors, Marion. Nice to see you, Miss Williams. How are you, Casey?
Very well, thanks.
Come in, Weldon. Some old friends of ours are here.
So I see. Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Weldon.
Hello. Weldon, tell Andrews to bring drinks out here for all of us.
Very well, Mr. Blaine.
I hope we're not intruding, Marion.
No, of course not. Father.
I was sure you'd make your old dad welcome. Were you in the midst of a conversation you wish to continue?
If so, don't let me interrupt.
We were merely talking about the weather.
You two think Blaine was listening outside that conservatory door?
We're sure of it, Captain.
And that Secretary Weldon was listening with him, Logan.
What happened after Blaine and Weldon joined you, Casey?
They never left us until finally we had to leave them and go home.
And this happened the night before last, huh?
Tell Logan about yesterday, Annie.
Yeah, well, I phoned Miss Blaine several times, but was unable to reach her until late afternoon. And then, well, she told me everything was all right and to forget the whole thing.
Forget?
She said all her doubts about Blaine had been settled, and she was reconvinced that he was her father.
Which sounds to me as though some pressure had been brought to bear on her.
Well, it's an interesting story, but in case you've forgotten, this is the Homicide Bureau. What do you expect me to do about it?
Prevent a possible homicide by putting Marion Blaine under protection.
And investigate a possible homicide.
Whose homicide?
Well, if the present Foster Blaine is an imposter, what happened to the real one?
Look, there's no evidence whatsoever that the present Foster Blaine is an imposter. Good Lord, Casey, the guy's accepted as the real McCoy by people who've known him for years. And what's more important, banks honor the checks that guy draws as Foster Blaine.
Because of those checks, the bank honors. There's a couple of $1 million worth of reason for an imposture, Logan. Look, we know that nature never makes exact duplicates. Even twins are different. But everyone is resembled by hundreds of other people. Right. Given 6 months alone with two guys who are closely similar, a clever, unscrupulous surgeon could make one the image of the other.
Plastic surgery.
Well, of course.
And given 6 months of careful coaching by a confidential secretary, the imitator would be well able to pass as the real thing.
Yeah, you two may have something after all. I want to have a good look at Mr. Foster Blaine.
Take a keen doctor with you, Logan. If any plastic work has been done, he'll know it.
I'll take you. Excuse me. Homicide Bureau, Captain Logan speaking. Who? Yeah, I've got it. Go on. Well, keep everyone out of the room. Don't let anyone touch anything there. We'll be with you right away. Goodbye.
Now, what was that, pal? What was that?
I was talking to Miss Marion Blaine.
Marion?
Blaine?
She's just found her father murdered.
Her father?
In the same room with his secretary, Weldon. He's an apparent suicide.
If you've been shopping recently in chain stores, department stores, hardware stores, or any other store selling chinaware and glass, you undoubtedly have seen Jadeite, the beautiful new kind of dinnerware developed by Anchor Hocking. Jadeite, spelled Jadeite, Jadeite. As its name implies, it's jade green in color and has the lovely texture of fine old Chinese porcelain. But its appearance is deceptive, for Jadeite is as sturdy and heat-proof as the Fire King oven glass you use for baking. And here's the most amazing fact of all. Jadeite costs less than half as much as any other dinnerware you can buy. For instance, a Jadeite cup and saucer costs only 15 cents. So why not add new interest to your dinner table by getting a Jadeite dinner service this weekend? A complete 35-piece service for $6 costs less than $5. Beautiful, heat-proof Jadeite is the newest triumph of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Yes, Miss Blaine, tell me what happened.
When I came down to breakfast, Captain, I found Andrews, our butler, very worried. You tell him, Andrews?
Yes, Miss Blaine. I had discovered that neither Mr. Blaine or Mr. Weldon had occupied their bedrooms last night, Captain. And one of the maids reported that the door of Mr. Blaine's study was locked from the inside, and that no one answered her knock.
I told Andrews to force the lock. When he did, we saw Father and Mr. Weldon.
Allow me, Miss Blaine. Everything was exactly as you found it on your arrival, Captain.
Now, let's go back into that study, Casey, and hear what the M.E. has to say.
Yeah. You better stay here with Miss Blaine, Annie.
Yeah, okay.
What's the word, Doc?
It looks like murder and suicide, Captain. Blaine was shot twice in the chest from a distance. Weldon has a single bullet through the temple. The gun muzzle was held only a few inches away.
What time did the two guys die?
At about 2 o'clock this morning.
The rest of the house is asleep upstairs. These walls are thick. The shots wouldn't be heard.
Doc.
Yes, Casey?
Did you examine Blaine's face?
Thoroughly. No plastic surgery was performed on the man. There isn't the slightest indication of it.
Huh.
Another of your big ideas gone haywire, pal.
And how?
Yeah. Now, why should Weldon kill his boss and then do a harry-carry?
Well, that's for you cops to figure out. I haven't even a haywire idea.
What have the cops figured out about that murder and suicide, Casey?
Well, that Secretary Weldon had banked a lot of dough, Ethelbert, over $100,000 during the time that Blaine was in Von Telberg's private hospital.
Apparently, Blaine got wise that Weldon had been robbing him and accused him of it. And then Weldon got desperate and shot Blaine and, well, then himself.
That's the way it looks.
You mean you don't believe it's the way it looks?
Oh, I don't know, pal. I'm trying hard not to get another big idea that'll go haywire. But Miss Williams and I got a report on the autopsy a little while ago, and, well, it just doesn't add up right.
What do you mean?
Well, the autopsy revealed that Blaine was organically sound. There wasn't even a trace of the disease that was killing him before he went to Von Telberg's.
Oh, then the guy really performed a miracle on him.
That's the way it looks.
Oh, again, huh?
Yeah.
What are you going to do about it?
Why? As newspaper stiffs, we'll report the findings. They'll be published. And poor sick souls from all over the world will flock to Von Telberg and beg him to take their dough. And I'll tell you right now, Ethelbert, when I see that happen, I'm going to quit the newspaper business.
And so am I. Come on, Casey, let's get out of here.
Well, why get out of here? You ain't sore at me, are you?
Oh, no, of course not, Ethelbert. We're simply going to cheer ourselves up by going to the undertaker's.
By going to... Huh?
Foster Blaine's body has been turned over to the embalmers. It'll be laid out in one of their rooms tonight. Well, we figured it.
Marion Blaine will be there. It won't be easy for her to take. She's been nice to us, and she trusts us, so...
Maybe it'll help her if we're around, you know. Well, so long, pal.
Good night.
Night. Such places they go to. Undertakers. Ooh.
I'm very glad you came here, Anne, and you, Mr. Casey.
I'm glad we're welcome, Marion.
Yes.
They made Father look very natural, didn't they? I just don't know how I could have ever doubted he was my father.
Wait a minute.
What, Casey?
What?
I just noticed something that... Miss Blaine, your father was almost bald in front. He had only a thin line of hair on his forehead that he brushed back in an attempt to cover his bald spot.
Why, yes, they're brushed that way now.
Yeah, but these few brushed back hairs don't cover a bald spot.
Of course they do.
Well, they don't. There's a thick stubble there.
This spot has been kept shaved.
Von Telberg found a man so like your father he could be mistaken for him, Miss Blaine, if he was as bald as your father was.
Oh, no, I won't believe
The
it.
cops will when I show them this. I'm going to phone Logan right away.
Wait.
What? What's the matter?
If the man in this coffin was an imposter, Von Telberg is responsible. Von Telberg killed my real father.
I'm afraid so.
Then Dr. Von Telberg owes me a life for a life.
The cops will make him pay.
Oh, no. I'll make him pay.
Huh?
And you won't stop me.
You carry a gun, I see.
I've always carried it for my own protection. But now it'll be used for something else.
Well, why point it at us?
I'm not going to let anyone interfere with what I mean to do. My car's in front of this place. Anne, you'll drive. And Mr. Casey will sit with you. If you follow directions, you'll be in no danger. Come on. We're going to call on Von Telberg. There's his house, Anne. Stop in front.
All right, Marion.
Mind if I tell you again, Marion? That you're acting very foolishly?
I tell you again, Mr. Casey, that I'm the best judge of that. Now, get out. I'll be holding this gun under my coat. Oh, I hate to threaten you two this way. You know I don't want to harm you, but I'm determined to make that man tell me what he did with my father. And then After I've paid him, you can turn me over to the police. Ring that doorbell, Anne.
All right.
He lives alone here, so he'll answer the bell. Follow my lead, and no warnings.
You're the boss, lady.
Casey, what?
Miss Blaine
Good evening, Doctor.
and Miss Williams and Mr. Casey. This is most unexpected.
Are you alone?
Yes,
We'd like to come in.
of course.
Ladies first. Annie and Miss Blaine.
Thank you.
Habits are hard to break, aren't they, Miss Blaine? You shouldn't have acted the lady and let me get behind you.
You've got her gun, Casey.
Yes, I've got her gun. Close the door, Annie.
Yeah.
What is the meaning of this?
That's something you two murderers are going to tell us.
Two murderers?
Yes, Anne. Marion Blaine is number one, and this guy is only a stooge.
You're mad.
Oh, no. I had time to do a whole lot of thinking during our trip out here, Miss Blaine. I have a hunch Von Telberg will straighten out everything when he realizes you came here to kill him.
That's a lie, Doctor.
Listen, Von Telberg. She knew we discovered that the dead Foster Blaine was a phony. So she brought us here at the point of a gun. Now, why do you think she did that?
But I do not know.
Well, can't you figure it? The phony Foster Blaine was apparently murdered by a guy who apparently committed suicide. If Miss Williams and I were found shot to death in your house and you were an apparent suicide,
I see.
No, Doctor. I swear.
So I, too, was to be destroyed, Miss Blaine.
Don't talk, you fool. Don't.
Yeah, I talk. To save myself. And to pay you.
Doctor!
I am no murderer. The worst I did was to put a living man in the place of a dying man no one could save. And it was your idea, Miss Blaine. You supplied the substitute in your father's twin brother.
Twin brother?
you may as well take it from there, Miss Blaine.
Yes, I may as well. Nobody but Father and I knew he had a twin because his twin ran off with my mother when I was a child. He hated me because I was the one person who knew about his disgrace and because I was like my mother. He hated me so much that in his will he left me only the legal minimum. Well, he taught me to hate too. So when I learned the whereabouts of his twin brother...
You cooked up a big idea with the help of Weldon and Von Telberg.
Yes. Father died, and his twin brother George took his place. George had promised to change Father's will in my favor.
Yeah, but when he found himself in the driver's seat, he didn't do it. You had to force his hand by getting Miss Williams and me to the house, where she knew he'd be listening. And she hinted about exposing him. He made the will in your favor the next day, didn't he, Miss Blaine?
Yes.
Well, how did you make it look as though Weldon had killed him and then committed suicide?
That was very easy. Weldon was in love with me.
After you shot your father's twin, you...
I kissed Weldon as I put the gun against his head.
Oh, no.
Why not? My father gave me nothing but hatred for no fault of mine. Why should a woman return to men better than she receives?
Annie, phone for the cops.
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. This year, America, the land of plenty, is sharing with the world one of the most serious food crises in history. If it were not for the Food Packers of America in convention this week at Atlantic City, this crisis would be far greater than it is. For the Food Packers of America take each food crop as it ripens and becomes ready for market, products of field and orchard and stream, and preserve them for your use throughout the year. If it were not for the magnificent efficiency of our food packers, much of the food produced in America would be wasted and would never reach the market. As it is, even in this year of food shortages, it is possible for you to enjoy varied and healthful meals throughout the year. Anchor Hocking is proud to be associated with the Food Packers of America and to be privileged to supply so many of the glass containers and easy-to-open caps which bring you the better brands of food. Anchor glass containers and tamper-proof Anchor caps are products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass.
Gee, I hope I never meet up with a gal like that Marion Blaine, Casey.
Well, it's an experience I don't want again, Ethelbert.
Well, make that a double.
How's that Dr. von Telberg going to stand when the trial comes off?
But he won't go on trial as a doctor, Ethelbert. He's admitted his credentials were stolen from a real doctor who died in the German prison camp where this egg, whose real name I think is something like Fritz Pumpernickel, was just a hospital orderly.
Gee, the things that happen after wars.
Yeah.
Casey, the room where Blaine and Weldon were shot was locked from inside. How?
A pair of eyebrow tweezers can be used to turn the key of an old-fashioned lock through the keyhole, pal.
Oh.
Don't get any ideas.
Yeah, it's clever, that, Miss Blaine.
Yeah.
I guess there's such a thing as being too clever.
Yeah?
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Say, this conversation is getting dull, isn't it?
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King oven glass, Anchor glass containers, Anchor caps and closures, all products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Dietz. The original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Hiya, Casey. Mr. Marvin and me been wondering what happened to you.
Hello, Ethelbert. Hi, Tony. Say, Casey, haven't seen you around the last few days.
Oh, I've been cheering myself hoarse for the Dodgers this week.
You're a Brooklyn boy.
No, but the Dodgers, they're a national institution.
Oh, you don't have to tell me about a national institution. I cheer for one, too, every week.
Which one? The Yankees?
Oh, come, Casey. To what other institution would I be referring but Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass? Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, Loaded Dice. 6 o'clock in the morning. A grim, gray hour when many of us regretfully leave comfortable beds to begin the day's work. But Casey's work ended only a few hours ago, so he has a long sleep ahead of him. But... Uh-oh.
Hello.
Casey?
Huh?
Is that you, Casey?
Yeah, it's me.
This is Steve Drake.
Who?
Steve Drake.
Oh, hello, Steve. I was going to phone you last week to see if you had any tip. Hey, what's the big idea of waking me up at this hour of the morning? You got a lousy nerve
Hold
to
it, Casey. Now listen to me.
What do you want?
You and I went to school together. We used to be pals.
Well, it's no excuse for
I
calling.
need help, Casey.
No guy is a pal of mine who wakes me up. You need help, Steve.
Plenty, I think.
Oh, excuse me for yelling at you, fella. I was still half asleep.
Will you come to my apartment right away? I'm living in Adlin Gardens, a Barclay house, 4A.
As soon as I can throw on my clothes if you're in a jam. What's wrong?
I think I'm in a bad jam.
You think?
Yeah, I haven't the guts to find out by myself. It'd be too dangerous if I tried. Hurry over here, Casey, hurry.
Come in, Casey. Thanks for getting here so quickly.
Okay, Steve. Swell joint you have here.
Casey.
It's a big trouble.
Come here. Look there on the floor.
That's a knife. Covered with dried blood.
Yeah, the blood was fresh when I first saw that knife.
When you first saw it?
About 15 minutes before I phoned you. It was right where it is now. I had sense enough not to touch it.
Go on.
Well, I'd been asleep. I was awakened by, well, I thought I heard my door close, so I got up to investigate. Well, someone had gone out the door, all right, because the door hadn't been locked, like I left it.
Whoever was here left that shiv.
Yeah.
Have you looked around your apartment?
Oh, naturally. No one has been stabbed here. Nothing has been disturbed in the place.
I don't get it.
I'm afraid I do. That's why I asked for your help.
Well, all right, Steve. Give me the answers.
Well, there are only 2 apartments to a floor in these garden houses. Foster Blassett is the other tenant on this floor.
Foster Blassett?
You know who he is.
Oh, sure I do. Millionaire fat guy who tried to be a wolf, a playboy, 300 pounds plus on the hoof.
He also bucks my racket hard.
Yeah, he lost a lot of dough to you, didn't he? I heard he didn't pay off.
You're getting the picture. Now, look, Casey, I brought you here this morning because you've known me ever since we were kids. We haven't played in the same league for years. I'm a professional gambler, in the dough today, broke tomorrow, while you stayed legitimate. But you know me. You know I'm not chump enough to knife a guy because he welched on a bet. Now, you may have to convince the cops of that. The cops who know and trust you.
Keep on talking, Steve.
Now, look. This door in my living room leads to an outside terrace.
Yeah, I see.
Now, on the other side of that high dividing wall, Blassett's apartment has a similar terrace.
Yeah?
I found a small blood stain on top of the wall. Blood from that knife, I think.
Well, you climbed to the top of that wall?
Yes, and looked over before I phoned you. A table with a chair on top of it is against Blassett's side of the wall.
Well, did you go over the wall?
No, I was afraid. Afraid to find out for sure.
You moved this chair and table to your side of the wall when you climbed to look over it,
Yeah.
Let's climb over the wall and see what's what.
Will you go first?
Okay. It's easy enough with these tables and chairs. Come on.
I'm coming. Blassett's door to the terrace is open.
Yeah, let's go in.
Casey, that little stain on the rug.
Looks like a blood stain, all right. You notice things, don't you, Steve?
Look there.
What?
Across this living room. In the hall.
I see. I want a close look.
It's Blassett.
Yes. Slumped against the outside door of his apartment. Dead.
And he was stabbed, Casey. My guess was right.
Yeah. So right, I wondered if it was a guess.
What do you mean?
A little guy like you couldn't move Blassett after he fell against this outside door and blocked it. There was only one other way for you to get out of the apartment, the terrace, which led only to your place. And after piling up that furniture to get back over the dividing wall, you couldn't put it back where it belonged on this side.
So you think I killed Blassett, huh?
If our positions were reversed, what would you think?
And you're the guy I thought would help me. Stand by me. Well, I have no chance the way things stand now. And I'm not going to be railroaded on a lousy frame-up.
Oh, so you pack a gun.
And I'll use it if you make me. Open the closet door behind you, Casey. I'm locking you in there, and I'm getting out of here.
You'll lock me in that closet.
You heard me. Open the door and get in.
I don't think I will, Steve. I'm going to use Blassett's phone to call the cops.
Keep away from that phone.
No.
Put that phone down.
Why don't you shoot, Steve? Better give me that rod, hadn't you?
Here. Take it.
Thanks. You're a smart guy. Hello, headquarters. Give me Captain Logan. Homicide Bureau. Yes, Steve, you're a very smart guy.
I was just too yellow to shoot you. That's what you meant.
Oh, I wasn't worried about that guy.
You had my number.
After you said you'd lock me in the closet, then I got your number, Steve. Before that, I wasn't sure.
I was just too yellow.
I've never known a killer who was too yellow to do another killing that might save him from the hot seat.
Now, what are you driving at?
Hello? Excuse me. Hello, Logan. Listen, the way you cops waste the taxpayers' money is a crime. You know, I've been holding onto this wire for half an hour here. What have you been... Oh. Okay, pal. Hey, Logan. Bring the ME and your tech squad Up to the Adlon Garden Apartments. I've got a little case of murder for you. Yes, murder is what I said. And I got a chief suspect right here in front of me. Uh-huh. Only I'm sure he's not guilty.
Casey?
Yes, Logan. You see, he's a guy I know.
Okay, Drake, we'll talk some more about your story later. Now, you'll stay here in the kitchen with this officer while I see what my men have dug up in the other rooms of Blassett's apartment.
All right, Captain. And Casey, thanks for everything.
Okay, Steve.
Come on, Casey.
Sure.
So you think your friend Steve Drake is on the level with that yarn of his, huh?
Logan, I know how weak the yarn is. But I've told you how the guy reacted when he knew that I was against him. If he was a killer, he'd have shot me down.
You sometimes reason like a schoolboy.
Yeah?
Just because you're lucky and have stumbled onto the answers to a few front-page crimes before we cops dug them up, you think you know...
Captain Logan.
Yes, Sergeant?
The tech man just finished the pictures and measurements. Ready to go to work on the body now?
Yeah, get at it. I want to see everything in Blassett's pockets.
Right away, sir.
Logan, when I examined the body after I phoned you, it looked to me as though somebody had gone through Blassett's pockets.
I noticed that when I came in here. Sure you didn't touch anything?
It's a fine thing. There are a few things I won't do in order to get exclusive pictures. And messing up possible evidence is one of them.
Now, I'll believe that in this case because you're here without your camera.
Oh, I got pictures, pal.
Huh?
Yeah. Poor Blassett had a swell camera hanging in his bedroom loaded with film. I got a whole pocket full of nice exclusives.
You had no business to touch anything
I
around
put the camera back exactly where I found it.
Casey, someday I'm going to
This
get...
stuff was in the guy's pockets, Captain.
Now, let's have it. Handkerchief, 2 busted cigars, a key, and a billfold.
Billfold's empty.
Empty. I see.
But he may have a roll in his right pants pocket. The way the body lies against that door, we can't get at it. It's underneath him. Is it okay there?
Yeah, turn him over.
Right, give me a hand, will you, Jim? And this fat guy weighed a ton.
I can get into that pocket now. Nothing but a handful of change and a pair of dice.
Dice?
They were the tools of his trade, as much as he had a trade. Not all Blassett ever did was gamble and chase the dames.
Yeah. Finding no big money on him may mean he lost his wad in some game last night.
Yeah, I started my men on a checkup of Blassett's movements last night, right after you phoned me. We should get some reports soon. Sergeant, seal up this stuff from the dead man's pockets. Doesn't look very promising, but we'll have the lab go over it.
Yes, sir.
Has the examination of Steve Drake's apartment turned up anything yet?
Nothing but the knife and those bloodstains that he and Casey told us we'd find.
No notebook or address book or letters that might have belonged to Blassett?
No, sir.
Such things are easily destroyed.
Steve Drake didn't do this job, Logan.
Says you, with a very bum reason for your say-so. I go by evidence, not half-baked psychological theories. Sergeant, has the safe in Drake's apartment been opened? I had him give you the combination.
Yes, Captain. Safe contained only what he said we'd find.
Around $20,000 in cash.
$21,700, to be exact, sir.
A lot of dough to keep in an apartment.
Not for a bookmaker. That's Steve's racket.
I'll answer that, Sergeant.
Okay, sir.
Hello. Captain Logan speaking. Shoot, Martin. Yeah? Hap Everett's place, huh? Very interesting, Martin. Now, you've done a swell job. Now, find out anything else you can, then phone me at headquarters. I'll be leaving here soon. Goodbye.
Something new, Logan?
Only in a small way. Resuming our conversation, Casey, as you said, $21,700 is really small dough for a bookmaker who can afford to live in this swanky joint.
Sure it is.
Bookmakers sometimes take it on the chin. Their bankrolls get wiped out. Isn't that so, Casey?
So I've heard, yeah.
Sergeant, bring Steve Drake in here.
Yes, sir.
What are you going to pull?
A little bluff. Now sit down and keep your mouth shut, Casey, and that's an order.
Okay.
Here I am, Captain.
Drake, I hear you've taken a pretty hard beating on the races lately.
Yeah, I've taken a beating.
How bad?
Well, frankly, the money in my apartment safe is all I've got.
$21,700.
About that, yeah.
Exactly that. And until you killed Blassett, you had $20,000 left.
I didn't kill Blassett.
Oh, yes, you did. I just got a phone call from one of my men. He's learned that Blessed won close to 20 grand in a crap game at Everett's joint early this morning. And a dependable guard saw him safely home with it. You killed him, Drake. It's Blessed's dough that's in your safe.
It isn't so, Casey. I swear
I'm putting this guy you know so well under formal arrest for murder.
Our story will continue in just a moment. I like beer.
I like ale.
So you like ale.
And you like beer.
But I'm fussy. I want my beer in a glass.
Me too. I want that flavor that's brewery bright.
Brewery bright, and that means glass, definitely.
Right, because glass and glass alone brings you beer and ale as it ought to taste.
Right. Glass bottles and glass bottles only can bring you beer and ale as it comes from the brewery, unaffected by any foreign taste or flavor.
And now we have a new kind of bottle.
The Anchor Glass one-way bottle.
It requires no deposit.
No return to the store.
When it's empty, dispose of it as you would any food container.
It saves space in the icebox.
It's a natural for picnics.
Easy to open, easy to drink from.
It's always in good taste, and it protects that real brewery flavor.
As only glass can protect it. Yes, the revolutionary new Anchor Glass one-way, no-deposit bottle is sweeping America. For perfect flavor, demand beer in glass bottles. For extra convenience, demand your favorite brand in the new Anchor Glass one-way, no-deposit bottle, a product of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Here's your beers, gents. Thank you. Go on telling me what happened after Steve Drake was arrested, Casey.
Oh, nothing happened, pal, except that he's been sitting under the bright lights ever since with cops firing questions at him.
He sticks to his original story, huh?
100%.
And Casey's still sold on that story.
It don't sound very good to me. Has the dough they found in Drake's safe been identified by the joint Placid wanted at?
Oh, Ethelbert, gamblers are very reluctant witnesses, you know. Hap Everett has been forced to admit that Blassett took one of his dice games for plenty this morning because the cops would have learned about it from the other players anyhow. And he admits he paid Blassett off. But he says he can't identify the dough he did it with.
Hap Everett works for the big syndicate, don't he?
Well, he wouldn't operate if he didn't. They say the syndicate gets 50 cents of every dollar gambled around here.
Yeah, or else.
I never met Everett. He don't come here to the Blue Note. But a gal who works for him does sometimes. A flossy little babe named Janice Russell. I think she's a steerer for his joint.
That's right, she is. She's also one of Blassett's many gal friends, or was.
That guy played the field, didn't he?
Yeah. Well, Annie, let's go down to headquarters to see if Logan's dug up anything new.
Okay.
I hope something's dug up that'll vindicate your belief in Steve Drake's innocence, Casey, but the way this sounds, I ain't got much hope.
Thanks for the lift, pal. Pessimists like you always make me optimistic.
Casey, I've dug up two little new items.
Yeah? What are they, Logan?
First, I've had a personal talk with the bodyguard who went home with Blassett this morning.
I wanted to know more about that bodyguard.
Well, he's okay. I've double-checked that. The second of my new items may provide an answer. The lab just handed me a report on those dice Blassett had.
Huh?
They're loaded.
Loaded?
Uh-huh. They throw nothing but naturals, the kind that can't lose. Yeah, have a look.
Look at that seven.
Neat pair of cheaters, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, I get it. Blassett won with those dice last night, then Hap Everett found out he'd been cheated and sent a strong-arm man to...
Annie, what you don't know about gambling would fill a 5-foot bookshelf. The best crooked dice ever made. Wouldn't get by a professional for a 20 grand payoff. And these galloping dominoes are plain robbers. The dumbest stick man at Everett's joint would pick them up after a few passes.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, guess I am a little ignorant about galloping dominoes.
Say, wait a minute. If the stick man in charge of the game was in on the play, Logan, and Blassett double-crossed him about sharing the winnings...
Hey, the picture's there, Casey.
Sure it is. And Steve Drake is not in it.
And after he killed Blasted for refusing to divide the winnings, the stick man searched him for those dice, knowing they were a tip-off to the murderer.
That's it, Annie. And he couldn't get them because 300-pound Blasted fell on top of the dice when he was stabbed.
Yeah. Come on, we're going to pay Hep Everett's joint a visit.
Mr. Everett is in his office. I'll tell him you gentlemen and the lady are here.
Yes, do, and right away.
Yes, Captain Logan.
Swanky setup Hep Everett has.
Yeah. Big syndicate Hap works for goes in for class.
The game rooms must be behind those big closed doors.
Beautifully soundproof, too. Just offices and reception room out here with service quarters in back of them.
Service quarters?
Yeah. Equipment rooms and restrooms for the game operators and hostesses.
Hostess being the refined name for a come-on gal.
There's one of them now.
Casey,
Hello, Janice.
what are you doing here?
Oh, just smooching around. Miss Russell, Miss Williams,
How do you do? How do you do?
and Captain Logan.
Army or Navy, Captain?
Police.
Oh. About the Foster Blasted thing?
You knew Blasted pretty well, didn't you, Janice?
What gal around town didn't?
Were you here when Blasted won all that dough last night?
I work here, Captain.
How did he pile up his winnings? The hard way or by throwing a whole lot of naturals?
I don't remember. What do you ask?
Just curious.
Mr. Everett will see you gentlemen and the lady.
That's very kind of him.
Captain Logan?
How are you, Casey?
Hello, Hap.
And lovely, charming Miss Williams.
Annie, this big mug is a silky wolf. Don't trust that line ahead.
I like Mr. Everett's line.
Well, come into my office and make yourselves comfortable.
Well, I'll be running along.
Don't run far, Miss Russell. I may want to talk to you later.
I'll be around, Captain.
Please sit down.
Thanks. That's a nice office you have, Everett. You guys do pretty well by yourselves.
It's comfortable.
And practical. Back doors so you can avoid unwelcome company from the front, and peepholes in both doors.
Specialized professions demand specialized arrangements, Captain.
Yeah. Say, who had charge of the table at which Blasted nicked you for 20 grand this morning?
Les Parker was the stick man.
I'll get him in here. Now.
Very well.
Bernard,
Yes, Mr. Everett.
bring Les Parker here right away.
Yes, sir.
Why your interest in my stick man, Captain?
Just want to ask him a few routine questions.
What time did he go off duty this morning?
4:30. According to the afternoon papers, Steve Drake is all wrapped up for the Blasted killing. Anything happen to change things?
No, but we'd have a much better case against Drake if you told us how you paid Blasted his winnings.
I'm sorry, I can't remember, Captain. We pay off so much money to so many people that I... Come in.
You want to see me, Hap?
Captain Logan here wants to see you. This is Les Parker.
Please, huh?
Yeah. Will you leave us alone, Everett?
Oh, certainly. I'll go out my back door. I have some checking to do in the equipment room.
What's this about, Captain?
The Blasted murder.
I hear you've got Steve Drake dead to rights for the job.
The case is far from closed.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You know Steve Drake, Parker?
Why, slightly.
Ever been in his apartment?
No.
Ever been in Blasted's apartment?
No.
Blasted was killed about 5:30 this morning. Where were you then?
Home in bed.
Can you prove it?
Why should I have to prove it? The only contact I ever had with Blasted was when he played at my table. I hardly knew the guy.
Ever seen these before, Parker?
I've seen lots of dice, Captain.
Yeah, well, those are special dice. They throw only sevens.
Cheaters, huh?
Robbers.
They were responsible for Foster Blasted's winning streak. Weren't they, Parker?
What do you think I am? No one could slip a pair of phonies like these in on me and get away with it.
They could if you were sharing in the winnings.
You had a deal with Blasted.
No.
When you went to collect this morning, he gave you the laugh.
I didn't.
You stuck a knife in his throat and took the dough.
No,
Parker,
no.
you're under arrest.
No, wait. Wait, I'm not going to be a fall guy, not for a murder rap. There was a deal. But I didn't go to Blasted to collect. And if Steve Drake didn't steal that dough, I've been double-crossed, and I'll tell you who...
The lights have gone out.
I saw a gun flash from the peephole in this back door, Logan.
Stop you or I'll shoot.
I heard gunshots, Captain, and the lights went out. I just came out of this equipment room to see...
I see, Everett. Stick your hands in the air.
Okay. There's a switch box by this door, Logan.
Now we've got the light on this pretty situation.
Oh, Captain. Parker got 2 bullets through the head. Looks like he's done for.
There's the gun that did it, Annie, on the floor.
Come in here, Everett. I can guess what Parker was about to tell us. You and he have been working together to beat the big syndicate. Certain players were allowed to win here with phony dice if you got a big share of their take.
You let Blassett be one of those lucky players. But when you went to collect from him, he refused to fork over, so you killed him. And took the dough and framed Drake.
You knew your stooge Parker was a weak sister, so when I came here to question him, you listened outside. And when he started to break, you shot him.
Gentlemen, in the moment between those shots and the time the lights went out, I was out of that equipment room in time to get a glimpse of a woman.
A woman?
What?
You'll probably find her hiding in the hostess's restroom there.
Not exactly hiding.
Janice.
Oh, Miss Russell. I was listening. Now I'll do some talking.
That we want to hear.
I ran into Mr. Everett here in the hall a few minutes ago. My boss never misses a chance to paw a gal when nobody's looking. So he grabbed me and smeared my lip makeup. Look at his mouth. He's still smeared.
That has nothing to do with...
It was a big mistake on your part, Hat. If you'd kept your hands off me, I wouldn't have had to go in there to put fresh lipstick on. And I wouldn't have seen you shooting through the peephole.
You saw him.
He's crazy.
Shut up, Everett. Go on, Miss Russell.
Well, I just opened the door to come out when he fired and turned out the light. I'm an experienced gal who stays under cover when they're shooting, so I ducked back into the room
She shot Parker, Captain. Check up on her. You'll find she and Parker were friends. Good enough friends to be partners in the deal to cheat my games, but not good enough to trust one another. And you were playing around with Blassett, Janice.
Just a minute, Hat. That's your revolver on the floor.
It isn't. My gun is right here.
Don't reach inside your coat, Everett, I'll see. And your shoulder holster is empty.
Empty?
That's what I said.
She took it. She lifted it from me when she had her arms around me.
That's a pretty thin story.
Isn't it, though?
Maybe not.
Huh?
Hap likes the gals pretty well. If he was worried about what Parker might tell us, I don't think he'd have taken time to give Janice that little squeeze.
Why, of course I wouldn't. I'd have gotten her out of this hall.
You did get me out of the hall because I had to redo my makeup.
You have pretty good answers, Janice. You're a quick thinker. But you make bad mistakes. The dice were in a pocket underneath Blassett's 300 pounds. Hap here is a big boy. He could have moved the fat man. You couldn't. Check, Logan.
Check, Casey.
I mean,
You
think
loaded
that
the dice against yourself this time, Miss Russell. You're under arrest.
You've got nothing on me. Drake killed Blassett. Hap Everett killed Parker.
We'll have plenty on you when we find the 20 grand you took from Blassett and tie it up to you.
You can't identify money.
I'll identify it. I'll give Captain Logan every serial number on the money.
My, Hap, how your memory's improved.
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. Here's real refreshment for you. A big frosty pitcher of ice-cold lemonade or iced tea or delicious fruit juices. How pleasing is the tinkle of the ice cubes and how good it tastes. And how wonderful it looks when poured from the new Sunburst Crystal Pitcher. The Sunburst Crystal Pitcher is a radiantly beautiful 2-quart pitcher in the magnificent new kind of crystal the whole country is talking about and admiring. Why, it picks up light like a diamond and scatters it in 1,000 flashing rays. And here's the big surprise. You can buy one of these magnificent, sparkling Sunburst Crystal Pitchers for only 50 cents. Yes, only 50 cents. Or slightly more in distant cities. And here is the kind of crystal that's an heirloom in homes all over America. Look for it tomorrow in the windows and on the counters of the retail stores of America. Sunburst Crystal is a product of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass.
The cops found that dough in Janice Russell's apartment, huh, Casey?
Yeah, that's right, Ethelbert. She hadn't done a very good job of hiding it.
Well, she figured her frame of Steve Drake had been so good there'd be no suspicion of her. Even Parker, her partner in the loaded dice scheme, thought Drake had taken the money.
Until Captain Logan went to work on him.
She's just what you call a all-around bad gal.
I'll say.
Ah, well, takes all kinds to make a world.
That's so, Casey. But as my sister Edna says, quote, the only thing rotten eggs are good for is to make a skunk jealous. And who wants to arouse the emotions of a skunk?
Did you say unquote?
Oh, no, excuse me, unquote.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King oven glass, Anchor glass containers, Anchor caps and closures. All products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Dietz. The original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. Thursday night on CBS is the biggest show in town, so stay tuned for exciting dramatizations on Reader's Digest Radio Edition, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Hiya, Casey.
Hiya, Ethelbert.
Well, I see you got the windows and mirrors all dolled up again for the holiday.
Yeah, the same guy comes every winter and paints them for us.
Like little Jack Frost.
Huh?
You remember, when you were a kid, they told you Jack Frost painted those ice flowers on the window.
Hey, that's a good one. I'll try it on Tony. Hey, Tony.
Yeah?
Who's the famous artist that paints on glass?
Oh, that's easy. Jack Frost. And speaking of glass, everybody knows that Anchor Hocking is the most famous name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, Crime Photographer, a cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, The Life of the Party. One of the most interesting sections of our city is known as Whitaker Grange, with its winding streets and century-old houses where artists have established a colony. The more successful live and work in a narrow dead-end alley called Gedney's Close. And in the late afternoon, a familiar, battered-looking automobile pulls up near the entrance of Gedney's Close and...
I guess we'll have to park here, Annie. They don't let you drive into this alley.
Well, I prefer to walk the rest of the way, Casey. I love to look at these old houses.
You do, huh? Well, I got my camera and stuff. Come on, let's go.
Okay.
Higgins' studio is that big stone barn at the dead end there.
I'm going to get a big thrill out of seeing his studio and meeting him again. I think Andre Higgins is our greatest living sculptor.
Well, he was. He hasn't been producing top quality lately, though. The art critics say this new bronze group that you're going to interview him about is only run-of-the-mill.
I know. He's too busy playing to really work, I guess.
Yeah. It's a sweet-scented crowd he plays around with, too.
Well, I've never met any of them except his model, Marcel. He's certainly no bargain.
Oh, wait a minute, Annie. She's the only one who is a bargain. That gal's the most gorgeous brunette I've ever looked at.
Really?
Well, I mean of her type, Annie.
I don't know how a cultured, mature man like Andre Higgins can stand having her around, let alone be in love with her, as he apparently is.
At least she's not dangerous. I can't say that for one of Andre's other pals.
Who?
Blister Hoagland.
He's a pal of Andre Higgins?
They've seen together a lot.
Oh, Casey, Blister Hoagland suspected of a couple of murders. The cops have been trying to nail him for years.
Uh-huh.
How can Higgins associate with a man like that?
I don't know. He's a strange guy. Like all famous artists, he attracts parasites who live on reflected glory. He's either too weak or too good-natured to give him the brush off, I guess. Uh-oh. Hey, look at that guy. He just came out of Higgins' place, didn't he?
Casey, he must be headed for a costume party.
Yeah, look at the green velvet pants on him.
He's fantastic, and that bright yellow smock, and a red beret.
If he goes outside of this deserted alley, a cop will pinch him for obstructing traffic. Annie!
What are you doing with that big knife?
He stabbed himself,
Casey.
Annie. Quick, come on.
He's fallen to the sidewalk. Oh, I can see the knife handle sticking out of his chest. And his blood.
He drove that blade right into his heart.
Has he? Is he dead?
We gotta get a doctor, quick.
I'm the police.
This guy came out of Higgins' place. Punch that doorbell, Annie, will you?
The door's open.
Hello, Casey. It's William. Andre, come here. I saw you two from my window, so I... What's happened here? This guy just committed suicide.
We saw him do it.
Good heavens. Well, who is he? Why did he come out of... Bertram Farlam, art student.
Student? Well, he looks at least 50 years old.
Well, I'm glad the poor devil can't hear you say that, Miss Williams. He liked women to think of him as young. He was the life of every party he attended. That should be his epitaph. He was the life of the party.
Poor fellow.
Well, he's gone, and there's nothing we can do to bring him back. Come inside and meet some friends of mine. We're having cocktails. What can I make for you, Miss Williams?
Mr. Higgins.
Wait a minute, Andre. You knew this guy. He just killed himself in front of your door. And it was most inconsiderate of him. Oh, I know you think I'm callous, but I'm a realist. Well, now that I've spoken so frankly, how about a cocktail? We'll skip it.
Definitely.
Well, now, apparently I've shocked you. My guests are coming out.
Why are you staying outside so long, Andre?
Yeah, what's the big idea?
Andre, I want you to make me another drink. Oh, Casey.
Hello, Marcel.
Oh, mon Dieu. Why is Bert lying on the sidewalk?
He's committed suicide, Marcel.
Suicide?
A knife in his chest. He stabbed himself, Tom.
The poor sap. Did it because of Marcel, I suppose.
Probably, Daisy.
Well, I could not help it if he was in love with me and I did not want to make marriage with him. He knew my heart belonged to Andre. He should have. You tell the world your heart belongs to Andre when Andre's around. How do you mean that last part, Daisy?
Never mind. Miss Williams, Casey, you know Marcel, of course. Yeah?
Certainement, I know Casey. And Miss Williams?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you've met Mrs. Leland Carmichael. Noted for her wealth, the 5 husbands she's divorced, and her bulky display of diamonds.
Gals who can get husbands get 'em, Andre, and gals who can buy diamonds wear 'em. Glad to meet you, chum. Call me Daisy.
And this is Tom Thompson. He's a mere artist and a bad one.
Candor can sometimes be more unpleasant than refreshing, Andre. Nice to know you, Miss Williams. Mr. Casey.
Thanks.
Now let us all go inside and get a drink.
Oh, wait a minute. We'll have to do something about poor Bert, won't we?
Oh, don't bother Lemley.
Oh, I've never met such as callous, inhuman people in my life.
Neither have I. And Higgins, I never could figure you, but I kidded myself you were a right guy. Now I see you're nothing but a louse. As for these characters you call your friends, why, get out of my way. I'm going into your joint and call the cops.
And I'm going with you.
What?
Oh, they're laughing.
Yeah. Annie, look at the dead guy.
He's getting up. With the handle of that knife still sticking out.
It's a gag.
Oh, no.
You fell for it, chum.
Miss Williams, Casey, meet the late corpse, Bert Fallon.
Oh, me. If you could have seen yourself when you thought I'd done a harikari.
The old collapsible knife trick and a little red ink to make it look better.
Yeah. The knife blade slipped into the handle when I hit myself. See?
We've been a fine pair of dopes, Casey.
You don't pay a thing. Bert cooked up the joke when I mentioned you were coming, and we watched for you. Why, I hope you're not sore. Oh, no, anything but.
We can take it. And you certainly handed it out.
Yeah. Oh, you'll get a laugh on somebody else before you leave here. I'll see to that.
You can depend on Bert. He's quite a prankster.
Yeah, I know a million gags.
Our little Bert loves fun.
Well, why shouldn't I, Daisy? Fun never hurt anybody.
That's a debatable question.
What do you mean, Tom?
Oh, do not talk so much, Bert. Let's all go inside. Come on, I want a drink.
Let's go in, Casey. Miss Williams? Oh, close the door, Tom, and keep the common people out.
What a lovely studio you have, Mr. Higgins. It's so big.
Oh, thank
you can lose yourself in this bond. Say, where's Lister?
I'd forgotten that. Here I am.
Oh, he's sitting behind that statue.
Miss Williams, Casey, let me present Mr. Hoagland.
We already know Blister Hoagland.
How'd you like the gag they pulled on you, Casey? Pretty good, huh?
Good enough. We fell for
Yeah,
it.
I know. I was watching from the window.
Why didn't you come outside with the others? You'd have made the gag better.
Just how?
Well, if I'd seen you around, I'd have thought Bert Fallon's phony suicide was a murder.
Why would you have thought that?
You've done several jobs of killing, haven't you?
Cops never proved it.
They'll get the goods on you someday. Your luck will run out.
I don't like this kind of talk.
Blister!
Okay, Andre, I'm a good-natured guy who never loses his temper. Casey's sore because Bert's suicide gag made him look like a sap, and he's trying to needle me to get even. But I'm a good sport. I can take things as they come and laugh when... Oh!
What's the matter?
My foot's on fire!
The old hot foot gag, Blister. I snuck up and stuck a match in your shoe.
Why?
I told you, Casey, you'd get a laugh on somebody
You
else.
lousy little clown out.
Let him go, Blister. Let go of him or I'll...
Okay, Casey. Sorry, everybody. The joke's on me. Have a drink with me, Bert, old pal.
Let's all have a drink. Come on.
Hey, Andre, make me one of my pretzels.
Blister would have killed that little man if you had stopped him, Casey.
Yeah,
We really stepped into something when we came here today.
I'll say we did.
I'd like to get out of here, Casey.
Yeah, so would I, Annie. You came here for an interview, and until you get it, we
I
gotta
know.
stay.
I simply haven't been able to pin Higgins down. He's all over the place.
So is everybody else.
How can a man like Higgins put up with such people? They have no talent, no intellect, nothing to recommend them.
Daisy, that big overstuffed gal, told me this was dear Andre's inner circle.
Oh. Casey,
Huh?
you think all those diamonds that Daisy wears are the real thing?
No, she told me they're imitations. All except the big headlights she wears on her finger. That's a lot of carats of the real McCoy. She says she's superstitious. She always wears it because her first husband gave it to her for luck.
She's taking a big chance wearing anything valuable around a crook like Blister Hoagland. And I wouldn't trust that Marcel very far either.
You don't like Marcel, do you, Annie?
I never met such a phony. Look at her over there. Chewing gum like a chopping machine. And playing footy-footy with Thompson.
Seems to be a little double timing going on with that young artist. She's been Higgins' gal for a long time.
Huh.
Here comes Higgins.
Well, what are you two doing there by yourself?
Your party sort of wandered away from us, Andre.
People do scatter out in this big barn. Come on to the barn. Let me fill your glass.
No, thanks. We're working people.
I got to get that story from you, Mr. Higgins.
Now, you can pry me with questions over the next drink, Miss Williams.
Is that a promise?
Definite promise. Come on now.
Well, okay.
Hi, Daisy. I found him in the jungle and I'm bringing him back alive.
Good hunting, chum.
Marcel, Tom, you gather around too.
Come, Tommy. Andre wants us.
The master's voice.
I'm not going to get that interview, Casey.
Not right now.
Blister!
Huh? What do you want? I'm gathering the clan. Come to the bar. I was grabbing a nap. I'm gathering the clan. I'm bringing in the sheep.
Higgins has gotten himself a snoop bowl, Annie.
So is Daisy. Look at her.
Now that we're all together. Now, quiet, all of you, please. Now that we're all together, my dearest friend.
We're not all here. Where's Bert?
Oh, yeah. Now, where's Bert? Oh, hey, Bert!
Andre, chérie, maybe he's asleep someplace. Do not wake him up. It is so peaceful here without him.
Oh, now we need Bert, Marcel. He's always the life of the party.
The party's better without his kind of life. No unfunny comedy, no practical jokes.
Tom, Bert's our pal.
Hey, maybe your pal.
The last gag he pulled handed me a swell laugh. Your foot still feel hot, Blister?
Yeah, that was very funny, Daisy.
The way you took it was. Trying to kill the poor twerp.
Now lay off, will you?
Maybe I'd better, knowing your reputation.
Well, I gotta find Bert. Bert!
Where is
Tommy, while Andre is looking, you fix me a fresh drink.
Okay, Marcel.
Will somebody have a stick of chewing gum? Oh, I forgot. Nobody uses it but me. We sometimes get the benefit of it after you've used it. You shouldn't stick the wads of it on chairs. Fill my glass too, Tom. Here. Ow!
What's the matter?
My ring. My ring's gone.
You're
My
kidding.
big diamond, the real one.
Well, you had it on me. You were talking to me, Daisy.
I know it, Casey. I was talking to you and Bert about... Bert!
He was holding my hand after you left. He flipped it off.
Bert wouldn't steal a ring.
Well, of course he wouldn't, Tom. It's another of his unfunny jokes. Where is I run? Let me get my hands on him.
Don't that hand me a lad.
Oh, shut up, Lister.
Marcel, Casey,
Yes, all right.
everyone,
What's the matter?
come here.
What is it?
I just found Bert.
Dead.
Dead?
Is this another gag?
No, he's not breathing. I think he's been murdered.
Our story will continue in just a moment. Nothing is quite so comforting as a good hot cup of coffee, particularly the first thing in the morning. But that's the very time of day when everyone is in a hurry. Well, here's a way to enjoy delicious coffee with no fuss or bother of any kind and in a matter of moments. Simply take a cup, a spoon, and a glass jar of soluble coffee. Put a spoonful of coffee in a cup and add hot water, and that's all there is to it. But make sure to buy your soluble coffee in a glass jar. Glass jars are easy to open. A quick turn of your wrist and the coffee is ready. And then, too, your spoon fits easily and conveniently into the wide top of the jar. No trouble in measuring. And last but not least, glass jars protect the flavor and freshness of soluble coffee perfectly against moisture or contamination of any kind. Now, most of the better packers of soluble coffee protect their products by using clean, sanitary Anchor glass containers and Anchor caps. Both products of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
I found him lying here, behind the statue. Just as you see him, Casey.
Oh, he's dead, all right.
A knife through his throat.
In just the right spot, Anne, so he'd make no sound.
Who could have killed him?
It had to be someone here, Marcel.
Definitely. You tried to kill him earlier this evening, Blister.
Now, don't you point the finger at me, Daisy.
You've been suspected of other killings.
Now, be careful, Tom.
You did it, please.
I didn't. I swear I didn't.
I think the cops will nail it on you.
With all of you against me, accuse me, maybe they will. But I'm giving them no chance. I'm doing a lamb.
You're not leaving here.
Yes, I am.
He's got a gun, Casey.
Keep away from me, all of you. I'm not taking a rap for something I didn't do. I'm getting out of here. Anyone who tries to stop me gets a bullet. Oh!
Andre.
Andre, you shot him. One has the right to shoot an escaping murderer. Luckily, I had a gun. Phone the police, Casey.
Okay, Andre. Good job of shooting you did. Caught Blister squarely between the eyes.
That's the complete story, Casey.
I don't think I've left out anything, Logan.
Now, what do you say, Miss Williams?
Well, I can think of nothing that Casey hasn't told you, Captain.
Yeah. Sergeant, you finished searching those two bodies?
Just now, Captain. There's no diamond ring on the guy who was stabbed or on Blister Hoagland either.
I'll have the men do a detailed search of this studio for it.
Yes, sir.
You know, that ring may have no connection with Fallon's stabbing, Casey.
Look, Logan, when a hunk of ice worth a good 15 grand is missed at about the same time that a guy suspected of taking it is found murdered.
I know. Casey, do you think Blister killed Bert?
Well, Logan, I did. I fell into line with everybody else who was accusing him because I wasn't thinking then. Well, now I don't know.
But you'll testify that Higgins was justified in shooting Blister.
I'll have to. The guy was a murder suspect. He threatened us with a gat, and he tried to escape.
Well, I'd have shot him myself if I'd had a gun.
Not as accurately as Higgins did.
Yeah, it was good shooting.
Higgins told us he does a lot of pistol practice.
Yeah, he told me that when he showed me his permit for the gat he used. You say Higgins discovered Fallon's body.
But your police surgeon says Fallon was dead at least 15 minutes before the discovery was made. You can't think Higgins had anything to do with it.
I'm simply thinking, Miss Williams. Nobody recalls seeing anybody near the spot where Fallon was found?
Well, we were all
the time he was killed?
scattered all over this barn of a place, Logan, moving around. You know what parties are like.
Everyone excepting yourselves has been drinking pretty heavily and was inclined to be quarrelsome.
Marcel hadn't had much to drink.
Too busy crunching gum.
Higgins wasn't quarrelsome.
And he was tight.
Until he found the body, that sobered him up.
Yeah, it naturally would. A fat gal who lost her ring. She have a lot of dough?
A couple of millions, Fallon told him.
What about Thompson?
Thompson's an art student. He goes in for surrealism, that kind of stuff.
Goes for that Marcel, babe.
Yeah.
Captain,
Captain Logan.
Yes, Sergeant?
We just found a ring.
The diamond ring?
There's no diamond in it, sir. The stone's been pried out.
Pried out? Let me see.
Here.
Yeah. Strong's been forced apart.
That's the setting that held Daisy's diamond, Logan.
Uh-huh. Now bring the fat gal in here, Sergeant. Bring all the witnesses in here.
Yes, sir.
Well, this proves that ring wasn't simply lost.
It doesn't prove, but it certainly indicates.
And how, Logan? Look. Bert Fallon slipped the ring off Daisy's finger as a joke, but somebody saw him do it and got an idea.
Yeah?
And that somebody killed the little guy, took the ring, pried out the $15,000 stone because it was easier to conceal, and he just sat tight. Then when Fallon's dead body was discovered, it was a cinch that Blister would be immediately suspected and accused of the murder. And if he'd gotten away with his run out, even for a short time, no one would believe that he hadn't stolen the diamond in addition to knifing Fallon.
Now, Higgins' gunshot spoiled things for the real thief and killer.
Sure, because Blister was killed before he could leave this studio. And your search of his body proves he didn't have the diamond.
Now, if your theory is right, it eliminates Higgins and the fat gal. She had no reason to steal her own diamond.
It leaves only Thompson and Marcel.
Yeah.
Casey, I think your theory is 100%.
Thanks, Eddie.
All right, inside.
Sergeant Flanagan's bringing him in.
Now, let's go over and meet him halfway. Now, you people sit down. Make yourselves comfortable.
Oh, thank you.
Here's your pet chair, Marcel.
Oh, thank you, Tom.
Have you found my ring, Captain?
We haven't found your diamond, Mrs. Leland Carmichael.
Oh, dear.
And they will find it, Dave.
Well, I hope so, Andre. You know it's my luck.
I'm going to ask a few personal questions, starting with you, Mr. Thompson.
All right.
Have you any money of your own?
That is personal.
I can get it from other sources if you don't tell me.
I'm an artist. A bad one, many people think, which means I'm always broke.
Yeah. Thanks. What's your financial status, Marcel?
Why, I have only what I make as a model and what Mr. Higgins gives me besides.
What do you give her besides, Mr. Higgins? I'm afraid I haven't been very generous with Marcel.
Oh, but you have, Sherry. $100 a month just for spending money?
Give you any diamonds?
No. I do not care for diamonds.
Any woman who says that is a liar.
Do not say I lied, Daisy.
Pipe down. Marcel, Thompson.
Huh?
Which of you two has that stolen diamond?
Stolen diamond?
Which one of us?
Bluff won't do you any good. You hand it over, or must we search the two of you?
Oh, I have never been so insulted. Search me immediately. I demand that you search me.
You seem very sure of yourself.
Of course she's sure. This girl wouldn't steal anything, Captain.
Now, we're going to see about that, Mr. Higgins. Sergeant, send for a matron to search this girl.
Right, Captain. Say, Logan, maybe you can save yourself a lot of trouble.
Huh?
A quick way to hide a diamond would be to wrap it in a wad of chewing gum.
Chewing gum?
Yes. There's one on the edge of Marcel's favorite chair.
Now, let's see.
Marcel is the only one here who chews that stuff.
I put nothing inside my chewing gum.
Someone put something inside this one.
Here's a knife, Logan. Scrape the stuff off.
I didn't. I swear I didn't.
It's a diamond.
It's my diamond.
I didn't.
We'll go into that at headquarters, Marcel, thoroughly. I'm taking you there now.
No, do not let him, Andre. Help me.
Wait. I stole that diamond, Captain.
You, Thompson?
Yeah. I hid it where you found it. Now, let Marcel go.
You think this Thompson's confession was just a noble act, huh, Casey?
Oh, sure. Of course it was, Ethelbert. So is Lowe.
Yeah, so am I. Thompson's so crazy about that phony Marcel, he'd go to the chair to protect her.
Maybe they both done it together. You say the suspects was eliminated down to just them two?
On the basis of my theory. But I can't see her doing it cold-bloodedly for no better motive than a diamond too hot to wear and too hot to sell.
Well, she could have had a double motive, Casey. You and Miss Williams say the dead guy was one of them practical jokers. Ain't you ever wanted to knock off one of them pests?
Ethelbert has something there, Casey.
Yeah. Maybe a lot. Excuse me, I'm going for a walk.
I'll go with
No.
you.
I want to be alone. Think.
Come in, Casey.
Thanks, Andre. Hope I'm not disturbing your work.
Well, I'm scarcely in the mood for work after what happened here last evening. Anyway, I've been away from the studio until a few minutes ago. I went down to jail with Marcel.
Oh. How is she today?
Oh, she feels utterly friendless. She even thinks I'm against her.
You're trying to help her. You You believe she's innocent.
Naturally.
How does she feel about Thompson?
The idiot's phony grandstand confession strengthened the circumstantial case against her.
That was the net result of it. Mind if I sit down on her?
Oh, yes, please do. Oh, are you paying me this unexpected but welcome visit as a newspaper man or as a friend, Casey?
This is a guy.
Oh.
Hey, Andre, what's your frank opinion of Mrs. Leland Carmichael, Daisy?
Why, all around good fellow?
Very superstitious, isn't she?
That's right.
And so I gathered from her talk about that ring. She kind of got on my nerves last night. She's too common. She's too bossy.
Well, Daisy can be a bit trying.
Yes, and Marcella, $1 million worth of looks and quarters worth of brains. And she'd be hard to take as a steady diet.
Now, really, Casey,
Lister was hard to take, and Thompson and Bert Fallon. But all these people had fastened onto you like leeches.
What are you driving at?
Just this. You saw a chance to get rid of all of them in one sweep last night, and you took it. You got Daisy's diamond, you planted it to frame Marcel, you killed Fallon, and then Blister, so you could be free.
How will you prove this idea of yours?
The cops will prove it when I sell them.
You haven't done that yet.
No. I wanted to spring it on you first to see how you'd react. Your face has told me that my theory is good.
What does this reaction tell you?
I thought the cops impounded that gun you killed Blister with.
They did. This is another. No one else will realize the motive for what I did. I didn't kill for profit or because of hatred. I simply had to be free to the friends who were wrecking my life. They were driving me mad. I was too weak, too cowardly to send them away. Now you threaten my freedom. So I must kill again and
No, you don't. You broke out his gun, Sergeant. Get the cuffs on it. Yeah.
All done, Captain.
Logan, I was beginning to think you'd make your play just a little too late.
You policemen were hiding it.
Yeah. We let ourselves in here while you were visiting Marcel at the jail.
Casey, you said you hadn't told anyone.
I'll never trust a newspaper guy, Andre. We're terrible liars.
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. 1 week from tonight, when we join you on the air, it'll be Christmas. But there are still 5 shopping days ahead. And if you put off any of your Christmas shopping until this last hectic week, here's a very simple solution. Between now and Christmas, your favorite chain store, department store, and other stores selling chinaware and glass will be featuring the amazing new Anchor Glass heat-proof dinnerware known as Jadeite. And that's spelled Jadeite. Jadeite. Now, Jadeite has the beauty of fine Chinese porcelain. It has the color of Oriental jade. Yet it's as sturdy as the Fire King oven glass you use for baking. And Jadeite prices will be particularly easy on your Christmas budget. For instance, a complete 35-piece service for 6 costs less than $5. And Jadeite in open stock is unbelievably low in cost. So be sure to ask for Jadeite by name. Jadeite, the newest triumph of anchor hocking. The most famous name in glass.
I gave you your notion about Higgins, Casey?
You sure did, Ethelbert. When you said everybody would like to kill pests.
Yeah, but nobody does kill them. They just say they'd like to.
Well, there's always the exceptional person.
A fact naturally only realized by an exceptional person like Mr. Casey.
Exactly, Miss Williams, and thank you, Miss Williams.
You're welcome.
Well, anyway, when I started to think seriously of pest extermination as a motive, the parts that hadn't fit fell right into place.
There's 2 parts that don't fit for me.
What's that?
Higgins killed Fallon, framed Marcel for the murder and robbery, and then shot Blister Hoagland to make the frame stick. Got 3 pests he figured out of his way, but he wanted to be rid of 2 more. Thompson and Daisy.
Well, Marcel was the attraction that made Thompson hang around Higgins' place. Once she was removed, he'd be removed.
And Daisy was intensely superstitious. She'd never risk her luck around Higgins again.
Oh. I don't approve of Higgins' methods, Casey, but I got sympathy for his feelings. Oh, how I'd like to make a clean sweep of a lot of pests.
Good night, Ethelbert.
Yeah. Oh, good night, Grace.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King Oven Glass, Anchor Glass Containers, Anchor Caps and Closures, all products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Deep. The original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. Salvation Army kettles are here. Help bring the other million a bit of Christmas cheer. Let's make this Christmas a happy one for our American kids by dropping a coin in a Salvation Army Christmas kettle. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Gee, it's hot today, Casey. Here it is only April 24th.
April 24th, the anniversary of Ethelred.
My anniversary, Casey? You know I ain't even married.
I didn't say you, Ethelbert. I said Ethelred, once King of England.
Oh, what's he famous for?
Oh, who knows?
But everyone knows what Anchor Hocking is famous for. Anchor Hocking is the most famous name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, The Gentle Strangler. April, spring, around 9 o'clock in the evening. A quiet neighborhood. From one of these homes, a dignified, white-haired gentleman emerges and strolls leisurely down a tree-lined avenue. A man appears from the shadow of one of the trees and...
Pardon me. Can I beg the favor of a light?
Light?
I wish to smoke. I have a cigarette and no match.
Oh, certainly. My lighter.
Thank you. You are Judge Whitcomb, are you not?
Yes, yes.
I have seen your picture in the papers.
Really?
May I walk with you to the next corner?
If you wish.
Good evening, Judge.
Oh, good evening, Dr. Crawford.
Beautiful night.
Lovely, lovely.
Spring is finally here.
Yes, yes.
Spring. The end of winter. The beginning.
I don't recognize you, sir. You live in this neighborhood?
No. I do not live anywhere.
I beg your pardon?
I say I do not live.
I do not understand.
You will. Because the dead do not live.
The dead?
Yes, Judge Whitcomb. This clump of evergreens here. They are the dense They cast deep shadows.
Why are you choking me?
You see, Judge, you do not live anymore. You do not live.
Hold it a second, guys, will you? I want to get a shot of you putting that body in the dead wagon.
Okay, Casey.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Slide him in, Jim. Let's go.
Now, Logan, how did old Judge Whitcomb get it, huh?
Oh, the captain's just been telling me you strangled Casey by a person unknown.
Strangled?
Like Assistant District Attorney Dunning got his last week.
And are you newspaper people going to make things sweet for me, Miss Williams, if I don't crack both cases in a hurry?
When big shot citizens like a judge and an assistant DA aren't safe within a few minutes' walk of their own front doors, pal, there's obviously something wrong someplace.
I'm in no mood for kidding.
Who said I was kidding?
You're nuts.
Okay. When was the judge strangled?
About 9 o'clock. He'd started out for his usual evening walk. Shortly after he left his house, Dr. Crawford, who lives in the next block, saw him with a strange man. But except that he was a big guy, and the doc can't give any description of the stranger.
Well, nothing was stolen from the judge, Casey. Apparently, the motive wasn't robbery any more than it was in the Dunning murder.
When a criminal court's judge and an assistant DA get killed within a week of each other, Logan, and are killed the same way...
Sure, it looks as though someone they sent to jail is pulling a payoff.
Oh, Dunning prosecuted an awful lot of crooks before Judge Whitcomb.
Hundreds, Miss Williams. It won't be easy to figure the particular one who killed them both.
This thing tonight at least looks like a tie-up, though.
Yeah, the man last seen with the judge is described as big. That's something.
Well, I'm heading downtown to check all cases Dunning prosecuted in Whitcomb's court. Then we'll see how much those somethings are.
Joe, will you take care of that lady over at the table? She wants a glass of half and half that's a third ginger ale. Oh, such people come in here, Miss Williams. They ask for the darndest things.
I'll have another glass of water, pal.
There, you see what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Your pretzels, Ethelbert, have given him a thirst.
That's the idea of having pretzels on the bar. But a thirst for water don't pay our rent or our license.
I'll tell you what. I'll come in here someday and buy a beer, Ethelbert. That is, when the price comes down. Have a pretzel, Annie?
Mind if I do?
While you two are eating up the profits, what's new on them strangling cases?
Don't you read the papers?
Sure I do. And I think it's a crying shame the way they're all picking on Captain Logan. You and Miss Williams told me he ain't got a single clue to work on outside of the idea that Dunning and Judge Whitcomb was killed by the same man.
Yeah, well, that idea's beginning to pay off now, Ethelbert. Logan made an arrest this evening.
He did?
Yep.
And it looks as though he has the right man.
Well, tell me about it.
Well, about 8 years ago, Lloyd Dunning prosecuted a crook named Rankin before Judge Whitcomb on a burglary charge and got a conviction. And the judge gave Rankin the limit. Rankin claimed he'd had a raw deal, made a lot of big threats.
He was released from prison just a week before Dunning was strangled. He's a big man, and he has no alibi for the times when the killings took place.
Have another pretzel.
Thanks.
A little more water, Ethelbert.
For both of us.
You know that water's on a meter, don't you? This is becoming an outright swindle.
Hey, you better fill the pretzel bowl up, too. We're touching bottom down here.
Okay, but... Oh, excuse me, there's the bar phone.
His pretzels were saved by the bell, Annie.
Blue Note Cafe, Ethelbert speaking. Yeah, he's right here. Your city editor, Casey.
Uh-oh. All right, give me it.
Take it.
Hello, Burke. Wait a minute. Oh, now, Burke. Well, okay, all right, I got a pencil ready. Go ahead, shoot. Alleyway on Market Street, just south of 12th. I got it. What? What's happened there? What? We're on our way, Burke, right now.
What is it, Casey?
Another strangling, Annie.
Another?
A detective got it this time, and Rankin didn't do the job. He's locked up in jail.
That corpse was Barney Lennon, Casey. One of my homicide guys and one of the best.
Yes, he was a swell cop, Logan. Swell guy, too. You know, this strangler must be an awfully strong guy. Barney was no pushover.
Well, the strangler must have gotten him unawares.
He must have.
You know, Barney Lennon must have arrested the man whom Dunning prosecuted and Judge Whitcomb sentenced.
Oh, maybe these 3 stranglings are wholly unrelated. Maybe we're dealing with a maniac.
Well, the killer may be a maniac, Logan, but it's stretching that long arm of coincidence too far to believe that these 3 jobs are unrelated.
Yes, 3 law enforcement officers in the same way and within 3 weeks.
Yeah. A job a week. The killer may give us proof of relationship, Logan. Next week.
Look, Mr. Candido, never have I offered anyone such a bargain in my shop. An almost new speed graphic camera with a double plasma lens.
Jake,
And
I need another camera like you need 12 toes.
Dan, sell one of your old ones. I'll make you a trade. If I lose money, so what?
If you lost money on a deal, so it'd be a miracle. I'm trading no cameras today.
Yeah, well, say, a man can only try, you know.
Send out that stuff I ordered first thing in the morning, will you?
For you, Mr. Candido, I'll have it delivered as soon as I open the shop.
And don't forget, I need those photo folders especially.
You'll get them. The new business is doing good, huh?
I can't complain.
When I think of you running a photographic studio that specializes in taking pictures of little children, I got to laugh. You who used to be a press photographer taking shots of fires and accidents and political conventions.
It was those conventions that made me decide to leave the newspaper business. Good night, Jake.
Well, I'll take you to the door, then I'm going to lock up and go home myself. There wouldn't be any more business tonight.
That big guy looking in your window may be a customer.
And don't be crazy. He's just a window shopper. I can always tell. Well, good night, Mr. Candido.
Night, Jake. And don't forget that early delivery.
First thing in the morning, you'll get it. I got it all written down.
Nice cameras you have in your window.
The best that money can buy, mister.
I'd like to buy one.
You like it? Say, well, a man could be wrong.
I beg your pardon?
I was just saying to my last customer that you was only a window shopper. I was going to close up. Come on in.
Thank you. You are the proprietor of this?
That's me. Now, what kind of camera can I show you?
Do you keep other things besides cameras?
Anything for taking pictures, I got it.
Where? This store is so small.
I got a big stock room in front.
Before I select a new camera, I had in mind an enlarger.
Well, I got that big stuff in back. Now, what size do you want? Now, bring it out.
To save you the trouble, suppose I go with you and look.
Okay, this way. And what a bargain I can give you. Like none you ever had before in your life. If it's a 4x5 you want, I got an all condensers. And if it's a 5.7, I got an only simple projection that would make you...
It is only you I want.
Look, my coat. Look.
Only you I want. Only you.
This strangling proves we're dealing with a madman, Casey. This Jake Blumberg had nothing to do with the law. He simply ran a little camera shop.
Jake once had something to do with law enforcement, Logan.
Yeah?
What, Casey?
He was the star witness, Annie, in a murder case.
Say, I remember now.
Yeah, I thought you would, pal.
It was his testimony that got that Ivanov girl a death sentence.
Mm-hmm. You remember the rest?
Barney Lennon arrested her. Dunning prosecuted her. Judge Whitcomb sentenced her.
Right.
Casey.
Yeah. I'm the guy who dug up the evidence against her. I must be next on the Strangler's list.
With present living costs what they are, Fire King Oven Glass is doubly welcome. One, because Fire King Oven Glass is a product of Anchor Hocking, the world's largest makers of household glass, its cost is incredibly low, and each piece is guaranteed for 2 years against oven breakage. Two, Fire King Oven Glass lets you make delicious, healthful meals out of leftovers of all kinds and out of inexpensive ingredients. And foods baked in Fire King Oven Glass inside the oven retain all their precious vitamins and delicious flavor. So ask for Fire King Oven Glass by name at your favorite chain, variety, hardware, and department store. Beautiful, practical, inexpensive Fire King Oven Glass is a product of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass.
on now, talk, Casey. Tell me about this Ivanov case.
Well, okay, Annie. It was before you came to work on the paper.
1939 or 40.
39, Logan.
Well-
The war just started in Europe.
Yeah.
Well, a gal named Irene Ivanov was suspected of poisoning some guy. She handed him a poisoned cocktail
But,
one night.
Casey, what did you have to do with this case?
Casey discovered that Irene Ivanov had bought the poison at Jake Blumberg's camera shop in the form of a chemical used in developing photographs. Now, he got Jake to identify her, and that convinced a jury.
Assistant District Attorney Dunning, Barney Lennon, and I were able to show that the Ivanov dame never even snapped a camera shutter in her life and had no legitimate use for photographic supplies.
Before Judge Whitcomb could sentence her, she committed suicide.
Suicide?
Yep. Got hold of a razor blade in jail and cut her wrists. When her mother heard the news, she had a fatal heart attack, and they were buried together. Now, this Irene was an only child.
But, Casey, how does the Strangler tie in with this? You say the Ivanov girl was an only child and that she and her mother are dead.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what about the father?
Before the murder, he had gone back to Russia, Annie. The Soviet government, with a war headed its way, kept him over there.
And when he heard what had happened to his wife and daughter, Miss Williams, well, the poor fella had to be put in a madhouse.
Well, you think he's been released and is back in this country?
It's possible.
After what's happened, I'd say it's probable.
Oh. Well, then all you have to do is to find him
Miss
and...
Williams, how do you find a man you've never seen and who has no criminal record?
Now, the only thing I can remember, even being said about him, Logan, in a descriptive way, I mean, was that he was a big and a gentle guy.
I don't remember the gentle part, but his bigness clicked with me as soon as you mentioned the Ivanov case.
Did anybody see a big guy come into this camera shop before Jake was killed?
I don't know, but the last sale he made before he was killed was for stuff to be delivered to a Mr. P. Candido.
Candido?
Yeah, here's his order book with the name and address.
Hey, that's Pat Candido.
Pat?
Sure, Pat Candido. You know him, Logan. He used to be an expert on the news.
Yeah.
And if Pat happened to see that big guy...
It's been his business to notice things.
Come on, we're calling on Candido right away.
A medical examiner says that Jake was killed at about 7:30, Candido. You say you left his shop at about that time?
Yes, Jake said he was closing up his place and going home. But I saw someone go in right after I left.
What did he look like, Pat?
He was big, Casey. That's all I can tell you about him.
Oh, well, you got to tell us more than that, fella. That guy was Jake's murderer. Now think, come on.
I've been thinking. He was just a big guy I saw looking in a window and never expected to see again.
You were supposed to be a hot press photographer before you got soft and went into the baby picture racket. You were supposed to have a nose for news.
Oh, was my nose supposed to tell me he was going to commit a murder?
Oh, I'm sorry, Pat.
I'm sorry I let you down, Casey, but I just don't remember. Wait a minute. That big guy has eyes like a baby's.
Like a bit? What do you mean?
I take pictures of young kids all day, and, well, the babies, the infants, their eyes are different. They seldom focus when they look at you. They seem to look through you and all around you and not at you.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Pat, but that isn't much help. But the best you can do for us, huh?
That's all I can do for you.
Yeah, well, thanks, pal. It's at least more than we had before.
Well, now, that isn't enough to give Casey warning of a man who undoubtedly intends to strangle him next week. Now, what are you going to do about that, Captain Logan?
Don't worry, Miss Williams. Casey won't be alone any moment of the day or night from now on.
Huh? What do you mean I won't be alone?
Pal, I'm not particularly concerned about your skin. But I want to catch a murderer and you're bait. Wherever you go and whatever you do, a cop will be right beside you.
You know, I feel like a 2-year-old kid that isn't allowed out without his nursemaid. It's bad enough in the daytime, but when I have to look at one of you cops in my own apartment at night here...
I don't like it any better than you do, Casey. If you were a pleasant company, it wouldn't be so bad, but you do nothing but gripe.
Well, I'm sorry, Mac. Would you like a drink?
I would, yeah. But if I touched a drop and the captain found it out, I'd be back to pavement pounding in a uniform. When he gives orders to guard a guy, he means you don't do it with liquor under your belt.
Nuts. There isn't even any sociability with you lugs.
Well, you ought to be glad we're on our toes. You know, Casey, it's just a week ago tonight since Jake Blumberg was knocked off. And you're next.
I could handle that strangler by myself. I'm not anemic, you know.
You don't know the guy, Casey.
Wonder if Ivanov has a Russian accent.
No, it isn't likely. He was brought to this country as a kid and lived here most of his life.
Yeah, that's right. Well, it's almost midnight, Mac.
Yeah.
I start work tomorrow on the 8 a.m. shift, so I might as well hit the sack again.
I'll be able to do a little sleeping myself tonight. Hope my relief shows up at 12 sharp.
Who is your relief tonight?
Oh, some guy named Norris. I don't know him. He's a uniformed cop from the precinct house.
Uniformed cop?
Yeah, Detective Bureau hasn't enough men to do all its work right now, Casey. We homicide guys especially have more than we can do.
I know that.
Of course, a plain clothes guy like me will pick you up in the morning.
That'll be something I'll look forward to.
Yeah.
Well, I hope Patrolman Norris won't mind a little fancy snoring. Well, I'm going to change into my pajamas.
All right, this is the place, Norris. Casey's apartment's 3B.
Thanks for giving me a lift here, Lieutenant.
It's all right, I was going this way. Now, remember your instructions, lad. No sleeping on this job. Keep your eyes open and your ears working. If anything happened to Casey while you're on duty, it'll be too bad for you. And if you're lucky enough to nab the strangler, you can store away that uniform and get yourself a detective shield.
I'll be on the job, sir.
All right, you find a drive-it-yourself elevator back of the lobby stairs. Good night, Norris.
Night, Lieutenant.
Good evening, officer.
Evening.
Going to Mr. Casey's apartment?
Who wants to know?
I'm a friend of his. Just left him. The detective with him said he was expecting his relief.
Oh, I see.
Here's the elevator. I just got out of it. Press number 3 button there.
Oh, thanks.
You went to sleep nice and quiet, officer. Hardly a sound. Now I'll take you to the roof and tie you up. You're big like me. Your uniform will fit me fine.
That relief cop is over 5 minutes late already, Casey.
Well, you're actually off duty now, Mac. How about that nightcap?
No, thanks. Not till the guy gets here.
Here I'm all ready to hit the beauty rest, and you keep me up because I want to give you a little hospitality before you shove off. Well, there's your relief. Now I'll get him.
Yep. Keep away from that door, Casey.
What do you mean?
It just might be the bird I'm guarding you against.
Oh, nuts.
Who's there?
Officer Norris, 23rd Precinct.
Okay, just a minute.
Cop with a lisp.
One of our best dicks on the safe and loft squad stutters.
Yeah, I know him.
All right, come in, Norris.
Thanks. I'm your relief.
Yeah, and a late relief.
I'm sorry, it couldn't be helped.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, too. All right, give me that nightcap, Casey, and I'll get out of here.
Okay, Mac. How about you, Norris?
No, thank you.
I guess you know your orders.
Yes.
You know, I never run into you before, Norris. My name's McAvoy.
Nice to know you.
I'm Casey.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks. Here's your poison, Mac.
Oh, thanks, Casey. Well, here's how.
How?
Well, I'm heading for home now. You lock the door when I go out, Norris, and take care of this lug Casey.
I'll take care of him.
You'll find me a pain in the neck, but you'll have to stand for that. Sock him if he gripes too much and put him to sleep.
I may do that.
Go on, get out of here, Mac.
Yeah, I'm on the way, Casey. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Now, I'll lock the door.
I'm going to bed, Norris. There's a lot of magazines on that table for you to read if you want. Some books in that case and this bottle. Help yourself to all of them.
Thanks very much.
You got a long, dreary night ahead of you.
All nights are long.
Well, I'd hate to have your job, sitting up guarding a guy that snores.
Maybe you won't snore tonight.
You're an optimist. Well, good night.
Good night.
Say,
Yes?
how did a guy like you ever decide to be a cop?
It was a means to an end.
What end? Excuse me, I'm getting kind of personal on such short acquaintance, but you seem such a gentle sort of fella that I... Gentle?
Why do you look at me like that, Mr. Casey?
Just sizing you up.
How do you size me up?
Okay. You're okay. Think I'll have a nightcap.
I prescribe it.
Sure you won't join me?
No, thank you. Detective McAvoy should be out of the building now, well on his way home, don't you think?
Yeah.
I think so, too. And since we won't be disturbed...
No, you don't! My eyes! The whiskey! Yeah, I've got a full glass right in them, Ivanov.
I've got my hands on you now. You'll die like the others who killed my daughter.
Hey, you can't move so quick. But you're not going to strangle me.
I can see. Again, I have a gun.
You won't use it, though. How was that for size? Now try this on your whiskers. Boy, if you'd ever really gotten those big mitts of yours around my neck. Hello, headquarters. Give me Captain Logan, will you? He isn't in, huh? Well, when he comes in, tell him Casey called. And to send a wagon up to my joint for the strangler. Yeah, he's sleeping right now in my apartment, and I'm afraid I'll wake him up if I start to snore. Wait a minute. Give Logan another message for me. Tell him my opinion of his idea about having me guarded is phooey.
Breakfast time tomorrow morning is a long way off, and that makes breakfast just about the most important meal of the day. Now, when I was a small boy, breakfast was an exciting experience. On my grandmother's table, there was always a great plate of hot golden brown toast and at least a half dozen different jellies, jams, and preserves to add zest and sparkle to those good old-fashioned breakfasts. Now, that's one reason we're so glad tonight to salute the Preserve Industry Council of America for its magnificent campaign to brighten up the breakfast toast with mouth-watering strawberry and apricot, sweet tart orange marmalade and blackberry jam, fragrant apple butter and currant jelly. Why, how much more inviting they can make your breakfast table. They whet young appetites, provide quick energy to see you through the day. Practically all preserves come to you today in crystal clear sanitary glass containers. Anchor glass containers and modern anchor hocking sealing methods not only protect these superb products of tree and bush and vine more perfectly than any methods known to our grandparents, but they also provide a stimulating, colorful rainbow on the table. Always serve a variety of jams, jellies, and preserves at breakfast. Anchor glass containers and easy-to-remove anchor caps are both products of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
But, Casey, how did you get wise to that Ivanov guy in the cop's uniform?
His eyes were like a baby's, Ethelbert. They didn't focus.
The eyes of mad people are often like that.
Yeah. And Ivanov is as crazy as they come, poor devil. He's going to spend the rest of his life in a nut house. Of course, those funny eyes Pat Candido noticed put me on guard, you see. I filled that whiskey glass just in case. I wasn't going to take any chances.
Ivanov had the cop's revolver, Ethelbert, in case he couldn't take chances.
Right.
How'd you find the cop whose uniform Ivanov had taken?
He was on the roof, tied up and gagged. Otherwise, he was okay.
Ivanov had been listening outside Casey's door. He'd heard the name of the cop that was to relieve McAvoy, and that McAvoy didn't know him personally, so he just put poor Norris to sleep and took his place.
Seems to me that for a crazy guy, he went about his strangling business in a pretty smart way.
Well, insane people often have a very sane side, pal.
And vice versa.
Why look at me?
I wasn't looking at you, Casey. I was looking at that pretzel bowl.
Oh, well, don't just look at it.
It's empty again. Fill it up.
Yeah. And Ethelbert.
I know. 2 more glasses of water.
Yeah, and cold this time.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation and is directed by John Dietz. The original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. Thursday night on CBS is the biggest show in town. So stay tuned for exciting dramatizations on Reader's Digest Radio Edition, which follows immediately over most of these stations. Next week, part of the country goes on daylight saving time. If your area remains on standard time, tune in your favorite radio program, Crime Photographer, 1 hour earlier. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Good evening. This is Ken Roberts inviting you to listen to another adventure of Casey, crime photographer. Ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Our adventure for tonight, the disappearance of Mr. Dizelle. Night, a quiet street of old conservative brownstone mansions. On one of them, a small bronze sign bears the modest legend, Adam Dizelle, dealer in rare books. Approaching this house, but on the opposite side of the street.
Doggone, Luella, I enjoyed that movie. Them two fellas was funny.
Pretty good, all right, but 11:30 is too late for us to be coming home, Henry. I got to be up cooking breakfast for Mr. Dizelle by 7 in the morning.
Yeah, we both got to. Mr. Dizelle seems to be keeping late hours himself tonight. There's a light showing behind the blinds in his office.
Yeah. What was that?
Somebody shooting guns.
In our house. Mr. Dizelle's house.
Somebody's busting out our door, running down the steps.
Yes, 3 men.
2 of them is carrying the third man.
Yeah, and they're getting in that automobile.
Now, you stay here, Luella. I'm going to...
No, you stay right here till we find a policeman.
Let me look for a policeman.
I see 2 of them coming, Henry. They heard them shots. That car's getting away. Police! Police!
All right, we're coming. What happened?
3 men in that black sedan, officer. We saw them come out and...
I'll commandeer a car and go after them. Schultz, you'll see what the shooting was about. Okay, Sarge.
The shooting was in our house, Mr. Dizelle's house.
Hey, you come with me. We'll get inside. You two work for Mr. Dizelle, don't you?
Yes, sir. We keep house for him and Mr. Lawrence.
We live down in the basement.
Yeah, that front door's wide open.
It sounded like them shots was fired in Mr. Dizelle's office.
His office door is closed, Luella.
Yeah, and it's locked, too. I'll bust it here. Yeah, that did it.
Oh, there's blood on the floor there. Blood!
And the office is empty.
Where's Mr. Dizelle? What happened to Mr. Dizelle?
All right, now, if you good people just let me get one more picture, I'll be all finished.
Are all these pictures of Luella and me going to be in the papers, Mr. Casey?
Well, the best ones will be. Now, hold it just like that. That's all, thank you.
You two can go now. You've told me all you can, I guess.
We told you all we know, Captain Logan. Come on, Henry. Good night.
Good night.
Well, I suppose you give us a lowdown on this business, Logan. Annie and I just got the assignment.
Yeah, you
so
and
late.
Miss Williams are slipping, Casey. The other cameras and reporters were all finished before you two showed up.
Well, that's the breaks. Sometimes they work the other way.
Well, what have you learned about the shooting, Captain Logan?
Well, nothing of much value yet. A black sedan pulled away from here right after the shots were heard. One of the 3 men in that sedan was dragged or carried to it by the others. He was probably Adam Dizelle. Anyway, Dizelle is gone. Bloodstains in this office, plus some bullet holes, indicate he was the victim, probably kidnapped.
Hey, a slug went through this very expensive-looking book.
Yeah, we found the slug, and 2 more, all fired from a .38 revolver.
Hey, Logan, maybe the Two guerrillas came here intending a robbery. Dizelle discovered him. They plugged him without killing him and then took him away so he couldn't describe or identify him.
Casey, our experts tell me there's a folio Shakespeare worth plenty on that shelf in plain sight. It could have been lifted in a split second, but it wasn't.
Well, such extremely rare volumes as folio Shakespeare's must be almost impossible for thieves to dispose of, Captain Logan. The ownership of every such book in existence is known.
Miss Williams, book collecting in some instances is nothing less than a disease. Rabid collectors will buy items they know are stolen just for the sheer kick of personal possession. Casey, you remember that little crook who called himself Professor Ishka?
Ishka? Yeah, an interesting little guy, too. He and I were almost buddies, Annie, before unsympathetic cops like Logan sent him back to the big house about 10 years ago.
For his third offense. Professor Ishka was a rare book thief, Miss Williams, but he got bragging streaks occasionally.
Theft may have been the motive in this case, Logan.
And I'm hoping to get a lead on the real motive when Neil Lawrence is located.
Neil Lawrence?
Yeah, he's Giselle's nephew. He lives here and acts as a sort of assistant to his uncle. So he should know a lot about his business and personal associations. The servant you met told me that Lawrence left the house early this evening to go to the theater.
Giselle was all alone here then from about 8 p.m. on.
Yeah.
I see the lock on this office door is broken.
The cop who got here right after the shooting found it locked, and he broke it.
Wonder why the kidnappers bothered to lock it from the outside when they were in such a hurry.
I've wondered about that. They must have taken the key away with them. We haven't been able to find it.
It's the only door. The walls are solid bookshelves from floor to ceiling, except for those two windows facing the street.
And those windows were locked from inside. Giselle's visitors got in through that door.
Well, he must have admitted him then. And because he knew him, since they came long after business hours.
Yeah, I think he knew him.
Captain Logan's in your uncle's shop, Mr. Lawrence. He'll tell you all about it.
Lawrence is here.
Thank you, officer. I'll go in.
Now, come right in, Mr. Lawrence. I've been waiting for you. I'm Captain Logan, Homicide Bureau.
One of your men outside just told me...
I'm sorry you came home to such bad news.
He gave me no details, Captain. What happened?
First, I must ask you some routine questions. I'm told you went to the theater tonight.
Yes, the Globe. Later, we had a few drinks and steak at the Bristol Club. I just came from there.
By we, you mean a young lady was with you?
No.
Well, what was your friend's name, please? This is all part of a necessary general checkup.
I was with Bruce Madden.
Not Bruce Madden, Jr.?
Yes. I know you check up on anything I tell you, so...
I've met Bruce Madden, Jr. professionally when he tried to extort money from his wealthy father. So you're a friend of his.
Now, look here, Captain. I've never been connected with any of the trouble Bruce has been in. We've simply been friends since we were kids.
And you and he were together tonight when your wealthy uncle was probably both shot and kidnapped by two men. Sit down, Mr. Lawrence. I'm going to ask you some questions that aren't just routine.
Captain Logan thinks Giselle's nephew, this Neil Lawrence, had something to do with his uncle's kidnapping, huh, Casey?
He's about convinced that Lawrence and his pal Bruce Madden Jr. had everything to do with it, Ethelbert.
Police checkup shows that Lawrence and Madden left the Globe Theater about 11 o'clock, and they didn't show up at the Bristol Club until after 12:30.
The shots inside Giselle's place were heard at 11:30.
But why should this Lawrence put a snatch on his uncle? And who's Bruce Madden, Jr.?
Oh, don't you ever read the papers, Ethelbert?
Oh, sure, Miss Williams, but... Oh, Bruce Madden Jr. is the playboy son of that rich millionaire.
Yeah. Several months ago, Madden Sr. washed his hands of the young screwball and cut off his supply of easy money. And young Madden tried to extort money from his father. Now, Logan figures that he and Bruce Jr. got desperate for the old green stuff and put the snatch on Giselle in order to get it.
It listens to me like he figures right. Has he put Lawrence and Madden under arrest yet?
No, because he hasn't got any real evidence. They're being watched every minute, though.
Well, Neil Lawrence doesn't look to me like a kidnapper.
He's a good-looking young guy, Ethelbert.
Well, now, that has nothing to do with my opinion. We're not even sure there's been a kidnapping.
No, not yet.
Until there's some proof, such as a demand for ransom. I'm going to believe, well, that Neil Lawrence is simply a victim of circumstances.
Henry, Henry. It's 6:30, Henry. Haul yourself out that bed.
Okay, Luella.
Well, we got to get breakfast for Mr. Lawrence now, so hop into your clothes while I go upstairs and fetch in the milk.
Why don't that milkman leave them bottles in front of our basement like he used to?
'Cause told him not to. Dogs come sniffing down there. Mr. Lawrence,
Yes, Llewellyn?
it's time to get up.
I haven't been to bed.
Oh, of course, you're so worried about your uncle. Well, Mr. Lawrence, here's a letter addressed to you.
A letter?
Yes, it was lying half under the door when I took in the milk. It's got no postage stamps on it.
Well, let's see it.
Mr. Lawrence? Mr. Lawrence, you look funny. Is there something in that letter about your uncle?
It's from my uncle.
From Mr. Dizelle?
Yes, I must phone the police. Letter tells me he's being held by kidnappers and that I must raise $150,000 to ensure his safe return.
Yeah, you and Miss Williams can look at the ransom letter, Casey, but not a line about it in your paper until I say okay.
It's off the record, Logan.
Mm-hmm.
He even tells Lawrence how to raise the money. He's to pledge or sell securities and books and borrow whatever else is required. You sure this letter is in Dizelle's handwriting?
It's authentic. We've checked on that.
And someone came here during the night and stuck it under the front door.
Miss Williams, Lawrence stuck it under the door from inside. 4 of my best men were watching the outside of this house, and they say no one came near that door except the milkman.
Well, maybe the milkman.
We're investigating him, but Lawrence is our guy, plus young Madden. Now, last night they forced Dizelle to write this letter. Then, sometime before morning, Lawrence slid it under the street door for Luella Clarence to find when she went for the milk.
Annie, it looks like the good-looking Mr. Lawrence all the way. Well, you'll let Lawrence raise the ransom dough, then, according to the instructions of this letter, Logan.
Yeah, he's out on that job now, trailed by my guys and 2 FBI agents.
FBI?
Now, I notified the feds the moment this letter proved we had a kidnapping case. And they've been nice so far and haven't taken it completely out of my hands.
Excuse me, gentlemen, and Miss Williams.
What is it, Mrs. Clarence?
Well, I got to think that maybe you all come up here without having much breakfast and would like some hot coffee.
Coffee?
Hey, I would.
Me too.
Well, I got some percolating back in the dining room.
Lead us to it.
Come on. You know, the dining room is just behind this room. But you got to go out and around this hall to get to it. This shop here used to be the parlor before Mr. Dizelle had it built into a bookshop.
Did you work here when it was just a residence, Luella?
No, Mr. Casey. Henry and me come here to work about 6 years ago, just a little before Mr. Lawrence did. And Mr. Dizelle, he had the place changed for his bookshop long before that. Well, sit down at that table and I'll serve you coffee and sandwiches.
And sandwiches?
Oh, they're just made out of odds and ends I had in the icebox. I was going to open up some canned ham and chicken to keep for emergencies, but I found that man who might have ate them up.
Your husband's an icebox robber, Luella?
Henry declares up and down he didn't touch nothing, Miss Williams, but he's lied to me before. Here's your coffee.
Oh, Luella, you're a friend in need.
And,
yeah.
Dig into him. I got the makings for more.
You're entertaining a mob who won't hesitate to ask for more, Luella.
Well, that's the kind of people I like to feed.
Well, it's pickles for me.
Yeah, it's some fireplace you have in this dining room.
Isn't it a beauty, Casey? It's so big.
Oh, poor Mr. Dizelle loved that old fireplace. But it burned up so much wood. My Henry got miseries in his back from toting it.
Napkin, Logan.
Thanks.
Oh, there's a telephone. Excuse me, please.
Oh, you have an extension here in the dining room.
Yes, sir. Mr. Dizelle put extensions all over this house. Hello? Yes, sir. Oh, just a minute, sir. It's for you, Captain Logan. Your headquarters calling.
Thanks. Hold this pickle, Casey.
Got it.
Logan speaking. Identification positive? When was he found? How long have you been dead? I'll leave Sergeant Martin in charge here and get right up there.
What is it, Logan?
Yeah, what's up?
Quite a coincidence. Another dealer in rare books, a guy named Vladimir, has just been found shot to death in Eastview Park. And according to the medical examiner, he died at about the same time last night that Adam Dizelle was taken from this house.
And to make the coincidence more coincidental, Ethelbert, it appears that this second book dealer, Vladimir, was killed with a .38 slug of the same type used in the Dizelle shooting.
And he wasn't killed at the spot in Eastview Park where his body was found. No, the medical examiner says that the corpse was thrown out of a moving automobile.
What kind of a book dealer was this Vladimir?
About as different from Dizelle as a piece of glass is different from a diamond. Dizelle's a big timer with an A1 record, while this Vladimir character has been indicted several times for having stolen books in his possession.
From what you've told me, I can't see any real tie-up between his murder and the Dizelle job. The way that ransom letter was found nails Lawrence for his uncle's kidnapping. And it ain't possible that he and his pal Madden could have been shooting up this Vladimir at the same time.
Now, the evidence against Lawrence is purely circumstantial, Ethelbert. Well, I got some cleanup work to do at the office. You coming over, Casey?
No, I'm through for the day, Annie. I'll wait around for you here, huh?
Okay. See you both later.
So long, Miss Williams.
Wish I knew more about the rare book racket. I don't trust coincidences, Ethelbert. There must be some connection.
Hey, Ethelbert, how about a little service?
Oh, be right with you, Mr. Evans. Excuse me, Casey. I gotta wait on a customer.
Yeah, oh, sure, pal. Go ahead.
Hello, Casey.
Huh?
I've been waiting and watching for you to be alone.
Yeah? Don't think I know you, brother.
And I've lost weight and considerable hair since the last time you saw me. Prison never agreed with me.
Hey, wait a minute. You're the guy that used to call yourself Professor Ishka.
Yes, quite.
Well. When'd you get out? I'm glad to see you.
Only last week.
How do you know? Captain Logan and I were talking about you only a few days ago. Running into you now, Professor, is like the answer to a prayer.
This meeting is not accidental, Casey. I've been trying to reach you all day.
Yeah? Why should you want to?
I want to talk to you about Adam Dizelle and Paul Vladimir.
Uh-huh. Well, coincidences do happen. What do you know about those two?
I was in their racket.
Yes, I remember.
But you may not recollect a stolen autographed copy of the first and only edition of Mrs. Browning's Sonnets by E.B.B. was responsible for my most recent experience as a guest of the state.
Yeah, it's because I recollected your specific talents.
Wait, there's a vacant table in that corner. It'll be just as well if certain people don't see me with you, so I'll talk fast.
Okay, go ahead.
Casey, I'm not a stoolie, so I can't go to the police. But I've got to get a guy, and you can help me.
Talk straight, Professor.
Is this straight? Paul Vladimir was my brother.
Huh?
And Adam Dizelle killed him.
Dizelle killed Vladimir?
Yes. Casey, the rich and respectable Adam Dizelle, the reliable expert, has been the biggest fence in the hot book racket for 20 years.
Are you on the level?
100%. Dizelle has also been the biggest double-crosser in the racket. My brother Paul and two other gentlemen, whose names you don't have to know, went to his place to collect for some hot stuff they'd passed him on consignment. He'd sold the stuff, but he refused to pay. He'd attempted that sort of thing before. Paul swung a punch at him. Dizelle thought the three were about to gang up on him, which they were. So he pulled a gun and began shooting. Paul got a bullet in the chest. The others carried him out and went away fast.
It was Vladimir, not Dizelle, who was taken away in that black sedan.
Yes. When Paul died in the car, his friends couldn't risk being found with his body. They had to dump him in the park.
What happened to Dizelle after the shooting?
He took a run out, of course. There wasn't any kidnapping.
Why have you told me this?
Casey, I'm an ex-convict. My word is worth nothing to the police. And, to preserve my criminal standing, of course, I don't dare talk to him anyway. I don't know where Dizelle is hiding out, but with the information I've given you, I think you can find him and see that he pays for the killing of my brother.
I'm going to be pretty sore if this turns out to be a bum steer, Professor.
Casey, believe me, I'm leveling all the way.
I can't tell you who told me this, Logan, but I'm convinced the story's a straight one.
And if it is, Dizelle's deliberately playing up his supposed kidnapping in order to collect 150 grand, so he'll be well heeled when he starts for South America or wherever he plans his permanent hideout.
Sure, and his nephew's probably in on the deal.
Yeah, but if Dizelle was dealing in stolen books, we should have found some in his house, and we didn't.
And he must have another joint somewhere. Maybe that's where he's keeping undercover right now.
Yeah.
Well, we'll just sit tight till he sends instructions as to how to pay over. Oh, nuts, that phone of mine never stops. Homicide Bureau, Captain Logan. Yes, Sergeant. Yeah? Where'd you find it? No, don't open it. I want to see it exactly as you found it. I'll be right up there. Come on, Casey. We're heading for Dizell's house.
What?
One of my guys on duty there just found a sealed envelope addressed to Neil Lawrence lying on the sidewalk in front of Dizell's place. This may be the instructions as to how to pay that ransom. It's a letter of instruction from Dizell, all right, Casey, but not of final instruction. Here, read it.
My dear nephew, my captors demand that you bring the $150,000 I have begged you to raise to my house by tomorrow at the latest. There, it must be kept in readiness for instant delivery. Logan, come outside with me. I want to ask you, Sergeant, something.
What?
Come on, will you? Hey, Sergeant.
Yeah, Casey?
Where did you find this letter addressed to Lawrence exactly?
On the sidewalk, right here.
Underneath the window of Dizell's office, huh?
Yeah, it was tied to a little rock.
Oh, Dizell himself probably drove by here in a cab and tossed out the weighted envelope.
You kept the rock it was tied to, Sergeant?
On a case like this, we keep everything. Here it is.
Hey, that's not a rock. It's a piece of fire brick.
What's the difference?
Say, look, where's the nearest place you can get a tear gas bomb?
Tear gas? The 6th precinct station, a couple of blocks from here.
Yeah, well, have your sergeant get one, pal, will you? Quick.
Oh, look
I'll
here.
explain it in a minute. Now, don't waste time, please.
Okay, Sergeant, get a tear gas bomb.
I'm on the way, Captain.
You better get two.
Now, Casey, what's the big idea?
Logan, I think I know where Mr. Adam Dizell is hiding.
Casey, if you're right about this, and I'll give you my shield, and you can teach me how to operate a press camera.
Takes a clever guy to operate a press camera.
And it takes a screwball to get your kind of nutty ideas.
We'll know how nutty my idea is in just 15 seconds if your sergeant does his stuff on time.
He will. This shop of Dizell's is a modern place, Casey. You're figuring as though it was some old European castle.
Here's the first tear gas bomb.
It fell behind that wall, all right.
Straight down the chimney. There goes number 2. I'd have your gun ready, Logan. Our guy faces a murder rap, and he's got a .38.
Hey, that section of bookshelves, Casey, it's swinging out like a door.
Yes, and our kidnapped book dealer is coming from behind him.
Drop that gun, Dizell, and stick up your hands.
All right, but let me get air. Oh, that gas. Let me get air.
Let's all get fresh air, Logan. Tear gas has filled this room. Logan, I haven't cried so much since the Dodgers... Well, you know.
That fella Dizell was hiding in his own house, Casey, in a secret chamber?
Secret chamber describes it too romantically, Ethelbert. When Dizell had the living room of that old mansion remodeled into an office and a bookshop, he had bookcases built across the opening of a very big fireplace that was there. And that section of bookcase was hinged like a door.
And the fireplace behind it gave him a handy and altogether hidden little room in which to store stolen books. And when he suddenly needed a hiding place for himself, well, he had it.
He got plenty of air through the chimney, and at night he sneaked into the kitchen and got supplies of food and water. And he planted the ransom note under the door himself.
And his housekeeper told us that she thought her husband was robbing the icebox.
When did you start to get wise to the setup, Casey?
Not until long after I should have been. I'd noticed a big fireplace in the dining room and wondered why there wasn't one in the original parlor. And the door of the bookshop was found locked after the shooting, and I'd wondered why guys leaving in such a hurry had bothered to lock it.
And Dizell had locked it, Ethelbert, to make sure no one could get in before he'd opened and closed his secret chamber. And he's confessed that his nephew had no part in the affair at all.
Everything finally added up when Logan said that Lawrence had put the dough in Dizell's office safe. That was a logical place to put it, and it suddenly hit me that was what Dizell figured and wanted, so he could come out and get it. Then when I saw the piece of fire brick that had been tied to the second ransom letter, I knew my total was right.
Yeah, but how did he figure he'd get away with that money when there was cops all around the place?
Well, he meant to climb up the flue of the big chimney and make his getaway over the roofs of adjoining houses.
Well, Annie, how about taking you home now?
Well, not tonight, Casey. I have I have a date with Mr. Lawrence.
Huh?
I knew he couldn't be a kidnapper.
Hey.
Casey looks like he ain't so sure about that, Miss Williams. Not so sure.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Oh, hello, Casey. I'm sure glad to see you.
Yeah, hi, Ethelbert. Say, what's with Marvin and this me stuff? Huh?
Maybe you can find out. He won't talk.
Huh? Hey, Tony, what goes with you and Herman Chittison and that me noise?
Me. Hey, Herman, will you give me an A now? Me.
First it's me, and then it's give me an A. Well, what's this A business, anyhow?
Why, Casey, A is for Anchor Hocking, the world's largest makers of household glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, The Surprising Corpse. 2:00 in the afternoon, the living room of a beautifully furnished penthouse apartment.
Mrs. Daybell.
Yes, Marie?
The Comte de Gaston is here.
Show him in.
Yes, Mrs. Daybell. You may go in, Comte de Gaston.
Henriette, my lovely one.
Hello, Leon.
It was good of you to send for me. I kiss your beautiful hand.
Don't.
Henriette.
Come into the library where we can talk privately.
Very well.
Sit down, Leon.
You are mad at me, Henriette. I can always tell when you are chagrined. It shows in your so lovely eyes.
Yes, well, now that we're alone, Count, suppose you drop the phony accent.
Okay, what's the beef?
I've advanced you almost $40,000.
As you're to get it back with 500% interest, you've made a good investment.
I'm not so sure of that.
Henrietta, this silly, bird-brained girl I'm engaged to marry will inherit millions when she's 21, only a year from now. You can't lose. You even took out insurance on my life.
Yes, but only for enough to protect my actual loans to you. You see, Leon, I expect a profit as well, and I won't get that unless you marry Paula Durfee and get your hands on her inheritance.
Don't worry, she's mad about me.
Her uncle, who controls her estate until she's 21, and her brother Arthur are mad at you.
Paula pays no attention to them.
When you drink, you talk too much.
What do you mean?
Several nights ago at the bar of the Yorkshire Club, you told everybody what you really think of Paula Durfee.
Who told you that? I swear.
I have reliable informants in many places, Leon. I watch over my investments, and you're one of them. I've not had a loss so far, and I don't intend to have one in you.
I'm sorry, Henriette. I drink too much, no more.
I don't trust you.
Henrietta.
And because I don't trust you, I want to liquidate your debt.
Liquidate?
Oh, it'll be to your advantage as well as mine. Would you like to make $100,000 right away? 25% of which goes to me, of course.
Would I?
My plan may strike you as fantastic, Leon, but this Paula Durfee's a little fool. If she weren't, she wouldn't be in love with you and jealous of you.
You're most flattering, Mrs. Zabel.
You've an appointment with Paula today, of course?
At 5 o'clock for cocktails.
Well, don't drink too much before you meet her. And don't tell her this scheme was the idea of anyone but yourself. You must take all the credit.
Go on. Tell me how to get this 100,000.
This is the way, Leon. When you meet Paula, you tell her in your...
Leon, darling, you're not serious about this.
My beautiful Paula, I've never been more serious in my life.
But it's crazy, my sweet. You had too much to drink before you met me.
I have only a few. What is for 5, maybe 6 cocktails?
Where did you have them?
At Luardi's bar.
With some woman?
I am with a man named Casey.
I don't know any Casey.
He's a nobody who takes pictures for the newspapers. I meet him in this cafe. We have a drink together.
But I don't trust you. You've been seen with other women.
Who sees me with other women?
My brother Arthur has seen you, and my uncle.
They tell you this because they do not like me. Paula, chérie, you have proved that I love you madly, that I desire to marry you right away. What I tell you a moment ago is proof of that.
What, that crazy scheme?
It is good scheme. Will you go to your uncle tonight?
I'd never convince him.
You will. Paula, you are a great actress. What drew me to you when first we meet is the drama in you. I say to myself, there is woman with fire, with emotion. She is Bernhardt. She is Betty Grable.
You didn't.
Upon my love for you, I did.
Oh, Leon.
Will you go to your uncle in 2 hours from now and tell him?
Would be exciting.
It is perfect plan.
You thought it up?
Certainement. I have a brain.
I'll do it. Uncle Clement should give me enough for us to get married on, even if we have to trick him into it. Tell me the plan again, Leon. All of it, so when I go to Uncle Clement...
My dear, this is astounding. Devastating.
I couldn't help it, Uncle Clement. I couldn't help it.
Paula, I've tried to take care of you since your parents died. I've tried to shield you. I warned you.
I had to do it. And now you've got to protect me, Uncle. You've got to save me.
I will, child. Take me to this place. I'll do what I have to do.
Why are we turning here, Casey?
Annie, won't you ever learn this town? This is a shortcut back to the office.
Oh, you and your shortcut.
Hey, that car that just passed us, Annie.
What car?
Look at the license number.
Captain Logan, Homicide Squad.
Wait a minute, it's stopping it. He's going to park.
Sure is, in front of that brownstone house.
Look, Logan and Sergeant Flanagan are getting out and fast.
They're here on a job, Casey.
Is that it? Let's see what this is all about.
You and me both.
Come on.
What do you suppose they're here for?
What's the use of supposing? We'll know in a minute. Logan just opened the door and walked in. We'll do the same thing.
He probably won't like this.
Well, so what? They're in that room. Hi, pal.
Casey.
Just happened to be passing by. Thought we'd drop in. Good evening,
Hello,
Sergeant.
Hello, Casey. Miss Williams.
Hi.
Well, what brought you two uncouth characters to this swanky church, huh?
Take a look behind this sofa.
What? Say,
A dead man.
2 gunshots got him through the head.
Hey, that's the Count.
Who?
Well, Count Leon de Gaston is what he called himself. He was engaged to that dumb little glamour girl, Paula Durfee.
Sure. I've seen her with him around the night spot.
This is interesting.
How did it happen, Captain?
I don't know, Miss Williams. I got a phone call at headquarters from a guy who wouldn't give his name. He said a murder had been committed at this address and that we'd find the front door unlocked. He knew what he was talking about.
Logan, this body's still warm.
Yeah.
I'm going to take some pictures of it.
No, not until I call my tech man.
Now, Logan.
You heard me.
Wait a minute. Outside door's open.
More visitors.
It happened in that room, Uncle. Some woman.
Now get behind this screen, everybody out of sight.
Show me, Paula.
Paula?
Quiet and keep out of sight.
I can't go in there again, Uncle. I can't.
You must show me where you killed that man.
Oh, please, Uncle Clement.
Show me where and how you shot him.
All right. Leon stood there behind that sofa laughing at me. I took the gun, pointed it at him, and pressed the trigger. Right there is where he stood.
He told me the truth. There's his body.
No. Oh, no!
We've heard enough. You're under arrest, miss.
I didn't do it. I didn't kill him.
That's not what you said a minute ago.
But I was lying. Leon can't be dead. He just can't be.
Oh, my child.
I think introductions are in order, mister. I'm Captain Logan, Homicide Bureau.
I'm Clement Durfee. This is my niece, Paula.
Oh, Leon can't be dead. He can't be.
It's no use trying to change your story, Miss Durfee.
But what I said was all a lie. I didn't shoot him.
Please.
I didn't. I couldn't. I loved him. The things you heard me say, the story I told my uncle, was Leon's idea.
What did she tell you, Mr. Durfee?
I'd rather not say.
Look, a murder has been committed. You got to.
I'll tell you what I told my uncle, but it wasn't true. I said that I was jealous of Leon, that I came here tonight and shot him, but it was all a lie.
You were jealous of Count de Gaston, weren't you, Miss Durfee? He told me you were, when I was with him this afternoon.
You were with this guy today, Casey?
Mm-hmm, for about an hour at Luardi's bar, and he was getting quite a load on, too.
Maybe he told you about the plan he had.
He didn't say anything about a plan.
Go on, Miss Durfee.
All I told my uncle was part of Leon's plan. He said that if Uncle Clement was convinced I'd committed a murder, he'd pay $100,000 to protect me.
Really? How was he to pay the $100,000?
He was to give it to Batson, Leon's valet. Leon said he'd arranged everything with Batson.
And why was he to give it to this Batson?
Well, because Batson would say he'd been a witness to the murder and that he'd gotten rid of the body. And when Uncle came here, he was to see nothing but some stains on the floor that would look like blood. Leon said he'd put them here before he went away and hid himself. And I was to get the money from Uncle and pretend to pay Batson for his help and his silence. And then I was to join Leon at his hiding place, and we were going to be married. I don't know who killed him. I don't know.
I've heard some pretty fantastic stories from murderers, Miss Durfee, but yours tops them all.
Oh, Uncle Clement, make him believe me.
My niece told me this man Batson had promised to take the Gaston's body away, Captain.
He obviously didn't take the body away. Sergeant, we want to see Batson. Get out a tracer on him.
Yes, sir.
There's the front door again.
More people come into this house.
What?
I beg pardon.
Who are you?
It's Batson.
Good evening, Miss Durfee.
Batson, tell them what the Count de Gaston told you to do tonight. Tell them.
The Count told me to do nothing tonight, miss.
He did. He must have. He was going to give you instructions.
I haven't seen the Count since early afternoon, Miss Durfee.
You're lying. You're lying.
Really, miss. I say, what's going on here?
Step back of this sofa, Batson. Take a look.
The Count. Oh, good heavens, he's dead.
Yeah.
But who?
This very imaginative young woman did the job.
I didn't.
You'll have a hard time convincing anyone of that, Miss Durfee. Sergeant, phone the squad now and stay in charge here. The rest of us are going to headquarters.
Yes, sir, Captain.
Logan.
Yes, Casey?
That gal's story is so completely cockeyed, it might be true.
Oh, Casey.
Are you nuts?
Maybe. But I'm getting what feels like a hunch.
Only a few years ago, oven glass which could be used for oven baking, was considered an expensive luxury. Anchor Hocking, with its vast laboratory and manufacturing facilities, changed all that by perfecting a new kind of oven glass, more beautiful than anything that had been known before, guaranteed it for 2 years against oven breakage, and offered it at unbelievably low prices. This new kind of glass is Fire King oven glass. You can recognize it immediately by its beautiful pale blue color. A special process makes its mirror-smooth surfaces miraculously easy to clean. Its lighter weight makes it easier to handle. If you've never tried oven glass, why not try it now? Ask for it at your favorite chain, variety, hardware, or department store. Fire King Oven Glass is a product of Anchor Hocking. A great name in glass.
Casey, how in the world... Huh? Now, great, look. After all... No, not now. Oh, dear, these women. Casey, as I was saying, how in the world can you think that Durfee gal didn't commit the murder?
That's what I'd like to know, too, Ethelbert.
Look, I'd tell both of you. I've got a hunch, that's
It's
all.
the kind of hunch I'd hate to bet on.
Well, who's asking you to bet on it?
I've noticed that when Casey gets a hunch that a gal's being unjustly treated, Ethelbert, she's usually a very good-looking gal. Paula Durfee hasn't got a brain in her head, but she has got looks.
Oh, don't talk nonsense, Anne.
Hey, Walter!
Bring up some more lemons.
Yeah. Huh?
Annie, listen, I'm telling you, it's because that kid is so brainless that I think that she may have fallen for that crazy plan she says to Gastoni proposed. And then somebody who knew about the plan bumped the guy off, knowing that she'd take the rap for it.
Casey, you haven't got the slightest basis for that
Oh,
idea.
yes, I have. Yes, I have. That phone call that brought Logan to Gaston's place.
They ain't been able to trace that call?
No.
Well, a neighbor might have made it, or somebody passing on the street who heard the shots and didn't want to become involved.
Oh, that's possible.
Now,
but I doubt
Casey,
it.
DeGaston told you himself that she was madly jealous of him. So tonight she just got too jealous and went bang, bang.
Gaston told me something else this afternoon. As a matter of fact, I'd forgotten it up to now. He'd just come from Mrs. Zabel's place.
Mrs. Zabel?
Yeah.
Did you make that name up?
No. Henrietta Zabel, that's her name.
Who's she?
The hard-boiled dame I know. I wonder.
You wonder what?
Mrs. Zabel always has a few of those fortune-hunting guys around her, guys like the Gaston. I've heard she bankrolls them while they're on the make for gals with dough.
Well, so what?
Well, so I'm going back to headquarters and check a little matter with Logan that I neglected to check before.
Captain Logan's in his office, Casey, but he's busy right now.
Somebody with him, Sarge?
Yeah, the brother of that girl who knocked off the gas tone, Arthur Durfee.
Oh, yeah, that Paula kid's his only sister.
Just two of them, huh?
Yeah. Arthur's about 5 years older than she is, I think. He's another case of too much dough.
Uh-huh.
He got his share of the Durfee millions when he reached 21, and he's been spending it.
He's leaving the office now, Casey.
Yeah.
Good night, Mr. Durfee. I deeply regret the trouble that's come upon you and your uncle and your sister. That you must realize that I have a job to do.
Yes, I realize that, Captain Logan.
I can promise you she'll undergo no unnecessary hardships.
Thank you.
Good night.
Good night, Captain. Tough luck, fella.
Oh, who?
I'm just a newspaper guy. I want you to know that I'm all for your sister. Oh. Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
You want to see me, Casey?
Yeah, Logan, yeah.
Come on in. The toughest thing a cop ever has to do is talk to relatives of a prisoner he's shoving toward the chair.
I can imagine.
What's on your mind, Casey?
Logan, you traced all phone calls to and from DeGaston's home today?
Yeah.
Did DeGaston make a call from his home not long before he was shot?
Yeah, it's here in the report.
Yeah, to whom?
My Mrs. Henrietta Zabel.
Mrs. Zabel, huh?
Yeah. Lives in a swanky penthouse over on the boulevard.
Yeah?
She's 100%.
100% what?
Well, okay.
What makes you so sure of that?
Oh, I went over and talked to her myself. She admits DeGaston phoned her. Makes no secret about it. Says they were old friends.
Yeah? What did he call her about?
Yeah, she doesn't know. She was out at the time. The maid answered.
Oh. Where was she out at the time DeGaston was shot?
How do I know? I don't ask everyone I talk to for an alibi when I got the killer in a cell.
I don't think you have the killer in
Are
a
you
cell.
going to start that again?
Yes, Logan, I am, and you're going to help me prove that I'm right.
Oh.
Logan, look. Now, I've met this Mrs. Zabel, and she's a foxy character. And DeGaston hadn't enough imagination himself to cook up the scheme that Paula claims she fell for. Well, my hunch says that Mrs. Zabel put him up to it.
Casey, there wasn't any scheme.
But you don't know there wasn't? You've got to give that Durfee kid a chance.
What do you want me to do?
I want Mrs. Zabel watched and her telephone wiretapped.
Hey, I
You
can't-
can do it, Logan. You can do it. And be sure it's done by the time that I visit her tomorrow.
So you're going to visit the lady?
Yeah. I'm going to pull a bluff that I think she'll fall for.
Mrs. Zabel will see you in the library, sir.
Thank you.
Mr. Casey, madam.
Come in.
Thank you, Mrs. Zabel.
Well, I seldom forget a face, Mr. Casey. We've met before, haven't we?
Well, yes, I've taken pictures of you several times for the Cafe Society pages.
Oh, yes, of course.
May I close this door?
If you wish.
Thank you.
Is it customary for press photographers to require such privacy?
Well, I'm not here as a press photographer.
Oh, then what
I really want to talk to you about Leon de Gaston.
Well?
I spent over an hour with him yesterday at Luardi's Cafe. He'd been drinking and was talkative.
Really?
Yeah. He told me about the idea you'd given him.
Interesting.
I think the cops would find it so if I told them. They might connect it with a phone call de Gaston made to you shortly before he was shot, while you were not at home. They might wonder who phoned headquarters to report the murder of de Gaston, and they might wonder who really killed de Gaston. What do you think?
I wonder why you haven't told this to the cops.
Because you're a rich woman and I'm a poor guy.
Blackmail.
Well, let's say you do me a favor and I do one for you.
Can you suggest any motive I might have had for committing a murder?
I think the cops might be able to dig one up. A motive, perhaps, that would mean a profit for you or prevent a loss. Okay, Mrs. Zabel. Until tomorrow. Logan, you say she made a phone call right after I left her, huh?
Yeah, but not from her own phone that I had a tap on. She went out to a public booth, so my guys don't know what she talked about.
Oh.
We traced the call she made to Clement Durfee's home.
Paula's uncle. So he's her partner in this scheme.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Look, Logan, look. If you'd just been threatened by a blackmailer who accused you of conniving in a murder that you had connived in, wouldn't your first act be to contact the other party to your killing?
I guess so, but...
Well, Mrs. Zabel fell for my bluff, Logan. Because she framed the scheme that de Gaston and his gal friend fell for. And she framed it with Clement Durfee.
But why Durfee?
Remember, he handles Paula's estate, Logan. In a year, he'd have to turn it over to her, but with her out of the way...
But why should Mrs. Zabel...
Well, she'll do anything for dough, won't she? And he's paying plenty for what she did. But we'll get them both, Logan. And with the goods. I hooked her today. Tomorrow, when she tries to pay me blackmail, you'll be there to pull her in.
Well, she's a swell-looking woman with a head full of brains, all right.
And that little Paula's a beautiful thing, too.
Excuse me. Homicide Bureau, Captain Logan speaking.
This is Mrs. Zabel, Captain.
Huh? Mrs. Zabel. How do you do?
I'd like to see you as soon as possible, if I may.
Logan, she's all set for a confession.
Shut up. What do you want to see me about, Mrs. Zabel?
Well, I'd like to report the threat to the blackmailer, a press photographer named Casey.
Very interesting, Mrs. Zabel. I'm anxious to hear about him.
Will you come to my home as soon as possible, alone?
Yeah, I'll be there in half an hour.
Then I'll expect you. Goodbye.
You heard that, Casey?
Yeah, I heard it.
You put something over on her. Wise guy.
And that's a full account of the man's clumsy blackmail attempt, Captain Logan.
And a true account.
How do you know it's true?
No, I know this Casey, Mrs. Zabel. I can figure he'd pull things like you said.
Now, I want to tell you something else.
Go on.
That man Casey was right. I did suggest the plan that Paula Durfee told you about.
What?
Yes, I gave it to Leon de Gaston in detail, and I told him to make Paula go through with it.
Well, then...
No, I didn't kill him. Somebody else made dupes of all of us.
Who's that somebody else?
Telling you won't be so convincing as letting you see and hear for yourself.
And now, look here, Mrs.
This
Zabel.
will be done my way, Captain, or not at all.
Well, let's hear your way.
Can you install a radio contrivance in my car that will permit you in a car following to hear what's said?
Yeah, my man can.
Then have it done at once, and follow me tonight.
Where's she going in that car of hers, Logan?
I told you she wouldn't tell me a thing, Casey, except to follow her, and we're doing that.
Well, she might give us a word occasionally through that radio gadget you had installed in her car.
Now, she's going to play this the way she wants it. Hey, you know, she is a swell-looking woman, Casey.
Yeah.
Not so young as Miss Durfee, of course.
Oh, no, not nearly as young.
But swell-looking.
Swell-looking.
All right, all right, all right. You both agreed that they're both beautiful,
Hey,
gentlemen.
she's slowing down, Logan. She's going to stop.
I'll slow down, too.
Hey, a man's getting into her car.
Couldn't see his face.
Neither could I.
She's starting up again.
Ah. Thanks for picking me up, Henrietta. That guy's voice.
That radio gadget works pretty good.
Quiet.
I didn't want you to come to my house.
Yes, in the car here. I'm sure no one can hear us.
Who's the man, Casey?
Can't get his voice.
Neither can I.
So, Henrietta, you think we are under suspicion of murder?
Yes, and I have no intention of facing a murder charge I don't merit.
You suggested that little plan to the Gaston.
Whose plan was it?
Well, since we're quite alone, it was mine.
But you didn't tell me you really planned to murder Leon. I thought you were only helping me recover my money.
Oh, you know my real motive?
Yes. You wanted a murder conviction and death for your sister.
His sister?
It's Arthur Durfee still. You see, I've spent my share of the estate, but with Paula out of the way, I'd get her share, too. I couldn't allow a little fool like Paula to get that money when I needed it, could I?
You think you'll get away with it?
Oh, you'll never tell anyone.
What?
You think I'd have said what I have if you were going to live? Step on it, Logan.
And fast.
I'm stepping.
Look at that car behind us.
What? Oh, you cut the ignition.
And threw the key out of the window.
What a gal.
I'll say it's all over for him now.
Sure is their car stopping.
Come out of that car, Mr. Arthur Durfee, with your hands in the air.
What's the meaning of this?
We're finishing your perfect plan, fella.
For keeps. And Mrs. Zabel...
Why, Mr. Casey.
I'm going to ask a favor of you. May I kiss you?
Hey.
Excuse me, Annie. Thanks, Mrs. Zabel.
Thank you, Mr. Casey.
Well, I like that.
I was just apologizing, Annie, and congratulating Henrietta.
We'll discuss your methods later, Mr. Casey.
It's now possible to tell almost exactly what Americans think on almost any given subject. An independent research organization recently conducted a poll in an eastern city to find out what kind of containers housewives prefer for foods. An overwhelming majority said that they preferred glass containers, and most of them mentioned these 4 reasons. Glass lets you see exactly what you buy before you buy it. Glass containers are clean and sanitary. They don't affect flavor or purity. Glass containers are easier and safer to open and can safely be used to store leftovers. Now, in the same survey, 8 out of 9 mothers of young babies said they preferred prepared baby foods packed in glass. Most of your favorite food products and all of the better brands of prepared baby foods are now available in Anchor glass containers, protected by tamper-proof Anchor vacuum caps. Both products of Anchor Hocking. A great name in glass.
So Arthur Durfee's in the clink, Casey, and his sister's free, huh?
Yep, Ethelbert, yep. And Logan's treating me respectfully for a change.
I don't know why you had this case all wrong.
Even if Mrs. Zabel wasn't guilty, she led us to the murderer, didn't she?
That's right. She did, and you didn't.
Well,
All you did was push your way in for that apologetic, congratulatory kiss at the end.
Annie, my emotional nature got the best of me, that's all.
She's a nice-looking woman, that Mrs. Zabel.
She'll never see 45 again.
So what? Age brings experience. Oh, Oh, but experience isn't really necessary.
Casey, what did that young, good-looking Paula do when they let her out of the pokey?
Well,
Yes, tell him, Mr. Casey.
Ethelbert, she kissed Logan.
And as for you, Ethelbert, what's that on your lips? That looks like...
Me?
Good night, Ethelbert.
Huh? Oh, good night, Grace. Oh, dear, these women.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King Oven Glass. Anchor glass containers, Anchor caps and closures. All products of the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, a great name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Gibson. The original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Leslie Woods as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Thursday night on CBS is the biggest show in town, so stay tuned for exciting dramatizations on Reader's Digest Radio Edition, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, the world's largest makers of household glass. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
What's puzzling you, Ethelbert?
One of those quizzes, and it says here, what are these men famous for? Sidney Porter, Samuel Clemens, Charles Dodgson.
Well, they're all great authors.
Well, how come I never heard of them?
Well, you would if they printed their pen names. They're O. Henry, Mark Twain, and Lewis Carroll.
Well, I'll be. Those names are famous. Everybody knows them.
Mm-hmm. Like everybody knows Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole. Our adventure for tonight, The Serpent Goddess. Early afternoon, around 2 o'clock. A sumptuous suite in one of our city's finest hotels. There's a knock at the door, and a big, weather-beaten man opens it.
I guess you're the newspaper folks who found me. I'm Dan Sykes.
Yeah, thanks for giving us this appointment, Mr. Sykes. This is Miss Williams. My name is Casey.
Oh, I'm real pleased to meet you, Miss Williams.
Thank you, Mr. Sykes.
You're a swell-looking kid.
Thanks again.
Come in, make yourself at home.
Thanks.
Well, what can I do for you?
Well, through a mix-up, Mr. Sykes, our paper didn't have anyone at the airport this morning to cover your arrival with Mr. Johansson. And the Morning Express wants to rectify its blunder now with a special interview.
Pictures, too.
Take all the pictures you want and ask all the questions you want.
Well, we'd like to have your partner, Mr. Johansson, in on this. We phoned him, but he wasn't in.
Oh, Chris went out to look for a cheaper place to live. He ain't like me. I'm going to enjoy my dough.
According to our news service reports, you and Johansson have already sold part of the emeralds you found in South America for over $1 million.
That's right. I'm a nouveau rich. But we didn't sell the best ones. We brought the eyes back here to the States with us.
The eyes?
Well, that's what Chris and I call the two big emeralds we found.
Reports on how you found all those emeralds have been rather conflicting, Mr. Sykes. What's the real lowdown?
Well, Chris and I were flying an old crate out of Caracas on our way to Lima when a gas line broke and we had to bail out over the jungle. While we were trying to find our way out, we come onto some ruins of an old Indian town, and under a stone we accidentally knocked over, we found them emeralds. And that's all there was to it.
There wasn't another man with you and Mr. Johansson?
No, we were alone.
Well, the first story we got on you fellas was that two very sick men, one with a pocket full of emeralds, had staggered into a village at the edge of the jungle, raving about a third guy they'd seen crushed to death by a big snake.
A huge boa constrictor or an anaconda with, of all things, a human face.
Yeah, naturally, a yarn like that made news.
One of them South American reporters dreamed up that crazy stuff. Whoever saw a snake with a human face? Excuse me, someone at the door. Oh, hello, Chris.
I think I find me a place to live, Sykes. But such high prices. Oh, you got company.
Oh, they're newspaper folks. This is Chris Johansson, Miss Williams.
How do you do, Mr. Johansson?
Well, you are a pretty lady, Miss Williams.
And this is Casey.
Hello, Mr. Casey.
How are you?
They've been interviewing me about our emeralds, Chris. I just been telling them that snake story was a lot of bunk.
Sykes and me was alone in that jungle. Also, we are not afraid of no drums.
Drums?
One of the goofy stories they told about us was that when we come out of that jungle, we raved about hearing drum beats all the time.
We was sick with fever, Sykes. We didn't know what we were saying.
We never said anything about drums.
No, we never said nothing because we had no reason to.
That's right.
Yeah, I would like a drink, Sykes. I see you got a bottle there.
Help yourself. Well, what other questions you want to ask, Miss Williams?
I'd like to know
Sykes.
who you're so...
A drum.
It can't be here.
No, not in the city.
It can't be here.
What's the matter with you fellas?
Nothing. Nothing. Oh, there's music now, Chris. Huh? Look out of this window. There's only some Salvation Army folks down there with a bass drum and a couple of horns.
Yeah, just Salvation Army people with an ordinary old bass drum.
Good night, Mrs. Wheelbreaker. Now, Casey, what was I saying?
Saying goodnight to Mrs. Wheelbreaker. Oh, I don't know, pal. You hadn't started to say anything yet.
Hadn't I?
No.
Oh, I remember. You know that fella Sykes, who you and Miss Williams told me about interviewing a couple of weeks ago?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he come into this bar today, and I served him a couple of drinks. I recognized him immediately from the pictures you took for your paper. After the little blonde he had with him called him Dan Sykes.
No, afterwards. You a little blonde along, huh?
Uh-huh.
A few days ago, we saw him with a big brunette.
Well, he told us he was going to enjoy his dough, Eddie.
He's an awfully nervous acting guy, Casey. Walter happened to hit the bottom of an empty wooden ice tub he was taking down cellar, and when it went boom like a drum, I thought Sykes was going to faint dead away.
Yeah, he and Johansson are certainly allergic to drum beats, aren't they?
They didn't give you no idea why?
No. Their only explanation was an obvious phony.
The original news report was... Hey, you really think there was another fellow with him in that jungle who was squeezed to death by a big snake with a human face?
Well, there's good reason to believe that a third man may have parachuted into the jungle with Sykes and Johansson.
Yeah?
According to Inside Dope, our paper can't print without risking a libel suit, Sykes and Johansson used their plane for smuggling jobs. And it's thought they specialized in smuggling people from one South American country into another.
Like wanted criminals, red hots.
Yeah, and political troublemakers.
It's suspected that Sykes and Johansson were taking an exiled revolutionist back to a country he'd been kicked out of when their plane went bad. And that he's the other man they talked about when they came out of the jungle.
They were both delirious from fever then, but when they recovered and knew what they were saying, they quickly changed their story.
You figure they told the truth while they were delirious?
Well, they couldn't help it.
Then it must have been true about the third guy getting crushed by a big snake. But a snake with a human face.
Yeah. Oh, we can't worry about it here any longer. Casey, we've got to get back to the office.
Yeah, before city desk starts paging us. What do I owe you, pal?
It's only 60 cents.
Oh, only 60 cents. Too bad. I guess I got that much.
Oh, excuse me. There's the bar phone. Hello? Just a second. Your city desk is paging you, Casey.
Huh? Oh, give me. Oh, this is Casey. 301 Hawthorne Street, apartment 3A. Okay, I got it, Burke. Well, what goes there? Who? Say that again, Burke. In a city apartment? Whew. Hey, that's a story, all right. We'll get right up there.
Hey, what is it, Casey?
You look funny.
Chris Johansson has been found dead in his apartment.
Sykes' partner?
Yeah. Annie, he was crushed to death.
Crushed?
Squeezed. As though a big snake had coiled itself around him.
Our story will continue in just a moment. To you who enjoy good, wholesome American beer and ale, here's the easiest, most convenient, and most satisfactory way to buy it. Ask for your favorite brand in the new Anchor Glass one-way, no-deposit bottle. Now, here's a bottle made just for you. No one has ever used it before. No one will ever use it again. And it costs so little that it can be thrown away when empty, just like any other food container. You pay no deposit, never have empties cluttering up your kitchen, or bother about returning them to the store. And though it holds exactly as much as the regular beer bottle, the one-way bottle is so compact that it takes up a minimum of precious refrigerator space. It's light and easy to carry. It chills beer more quickly and holds the chill longer. It looks well on any table. But most important of all, it's made of glass. And because it's made of glass, it brings you beer and ale of perfect clarity, untouched by any foreign flavor. The Anchor Glass one-way, no-deposit bottle is a product of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Captain Logan, did the medical examiner say that a big snake?
He didn't say a snake did it, Miss Williams. He merely said that, well, that a python or boa constrictor were the only things he knew of that would kill in such a way. Johansson was literally squeezed to death by something big and smooth that coiled around his entire body.
In this apartment?
Yes, Casey.
Well, what do you think, Captain?
Only that a snake big enough to do the killing didn't do the killing. That's too crazy, Miss Williams. Oh, nuts, Casey. I just can't figure this one out at all.
You know about the first news story we had on Johansson and Sykes, huh?
Yes, I think you told me about it, but, well, that fantastic yarn can't have any bearing.
Naturally, you're going to question Sykes.
My men have orders to bring him here as soon as they can find him.
Well, here's your sergeant now, Logan. Now, maybe now we'll get the lowdown.
You found Sykes at his apartment, Sergeant?
Yes, Captain. I gave it to him cold about Johansson's death. I thought he was going to pass out on me. Especially when I told him it looked like the job of a big snake. He kind of whispered to himself, "She followed us."
She followed us?
Yes, sir.
Well, were you able to find out where he was last night when Johansson was killed?
Well, Sykes was throwing a big party in his place. His alibi is perfect.
Now bring him in.
Yes, sir.
She followed us.
That's a screwy one, Casey.
Yeah.
Another screwy one, like his fear of drums.
Mr. Sykes, sir.
Oh, I'm Captain Logan, Homicide Bureau, Mr. Sykes. You already know Miss Williams and Mr. Casey.
Let me see, Chris.
Now, the body's still in the next room where it was found. Now, step in. Take a look.
So that's what she does to a man.
Who is this she?
Let me out of here, Captain. I can't look anymore.
Now, let's go back into the other room. Sit down, Mr. Sykes, and tell us what you know about this thing.
I may as well tell you. I know now there's no way of getting away from her. Vasco said we couldn't.
Vasco?
She got Vasco first. Now it's Chris. Soon it'll be me.
You explain what you're talking about?
Okay. There were 3 of us who bailed out of the plane over the jungle.
Casey, he
Quiet,
said...
Andy, quiet. Vasque had caused a lot of political trouble in his own country, and he'd been told to stay out of it, or else. He paid Chris Johansson and me $1,000 to fly him back there without anyone getting wise. We'd have done it if our plane hadn't gone wrong. But it did, and we had to jump. We were in luck, we thought, because all of us landed safe in the clearing. Then, all of a sudden...
Sykes, what was that?
Sounded like a drum, Chris.
It is a drum.
Oh, that's nuts, Vasca. There's nothing but animals in this part of the jungle. You saw it from the air. We're deep in the bush.
Ah, look there. Yeah. Guys with spears and clubs.
Indians.
They are all around this clearing.
You got the only gun, Sykes. Shoot.
No, don't. The biggest man have laid down his spear and lift his hand in a sign of peace.
Say, they're all laying down their weapons.
It looked like they are coming as friends.
They were friendly Indians. They took us to their village and treated us swell. Seems we were the first white men they'd ever run into.
Isolated tribe.
Vasca called them a lost tribe, Casey. They had houses built of stone, and they acted civilized. That is, outside of their religion.
Their religion?
They worship snakes.
Now, go on.
Well, boa constrictors were sacred to them. And they made human sacrifices to the boa.
How?
When anyone broke a law, they tied them up in big drums. After a while, a big snake would slide out of the jungle, and well, I saw it done, but it didn't warn me.
Let's have the rest, Howard.
The top medicine man, the head priest of the tribe, had a good-looking daughter who felt for me hard. She had a bracelet of emeralds.
Huh? Oh.
Wait. After I picked up a little of her language, she told me where there were bigger, finer emeralds. I told Chris and Vasco what she'd said, so one night, the 3 of us started out.
We must be getting close to the place she told you about, Sykes.
Yeah, as I get it from her, Chris, we'll find a long stone building completely hidden by jungle growth. Hold your torch higher, Vasco.
All right. I do not like this business, Sykes.
You gonna start that again?
If they catch us before we can escape, well, you have seen what happened to men who break their laws.
They're not gonna get me squeezed by any big snake, not while I have a gun.
Listen. Those drums.
I hear.
They are calling the big snake for the sacrifice tonight.
Yeah, that's why I picked tonight to come here. The whole village will be attending the ceremony.
You are sure nobody guards that temple where we go to?
The girl says it's guarded only by the spirits. They won't bother us.
We shall be robbing their temple.
Oh, look. There is the long stone building.
That's the place.
We can walk right in.
Sure, and take what we want. Come on.
It is so dark in there, and these torches give so little light.
They'll give enough. The emeralds are in back.
On a statue, you said?
Yeah, come on.
Sykes, I see.
Hold it. A snake. A big snake. Run, get out.
Chris, you fool. It's the statue.
The statue?
Yes, Chris. Carved of stone with a human face.
Yeah, I see now. It has a woman's face.
Its eyes are emeralds. The biggest I've ever seen.
And that emerald necklace.
We'll be millionaires, Chris.
Yeah, millionaires.
I'll climb up and get them. What's that?
The drum. It started when you touched the snake statue. Maybe it's a warning.
Buck, hand me your knife, Chris.
Here. And be quick, Sykes.
You are going to...
Do what I came to do, Vasca. Cut off this necklace and pry out them emerald eyes. After I pried the emerald eyes out, the 3 of us beat it fast. But when we slept, we dreamed of drums and that big statue of the serpent goddess. snake with a woman's face. And sometimes deep in the jungle, we'd hear drums or think we heard them. Vasca kept saying we'd never get away with what we'd done. He wanted his cut just like the rest of us. We kept on chopping our way through the tangled bush, hoping we'd finally get out of that jungle. One day, when we laid down to rest...
There is no reason, Sykes, why you do not divide those emeralds now instead of waiting.
I told you. Chris and I have voted no. We're 2-1.
Yes, 2-1. And every day we get closer to the edge of the
Will
jungle.
you cut it out, Vasca? We ain't going to do nothing to you.
Not a thing. It's your turn to scare up some grub. Suppose you get at it.
Why will you never lend me your pistol, Sykes?
Use your knife. I told you. I'm a good shot, and I don't waste bullets, and I'm saving the few I've got left.
For what?
For emergencies, of course.
I see.
Now, get going. I'm hungry.
I go. Listen.
To what?
I don't hear nothing but birds.
I hear drums.
I don't hear any drums.
You don't hear them now?
No.
There are no drum sounds.
Maybe I hear them because I will be the first of us to pay for robbing the serpent goddess. I go to hunt for food.
Guy's driving me nuts, Chris.
Me too. Sykes, you didn't hear no drum.
No, I'm sure. Did you?
I do not think so. I'm not always sure.
He said maybe he heard him because he'll be the first of us to... Hey, Sykes! It's Vasca!
Snake? Come away, Sykes. Run.
Away, Chris. Away! We didn't try to help him. We knew it'd be no use. We were afraid.
Just left the guy to die, huh?
Yes, Casey. All we did was run until we dropped and couldn't run anymore. Then the fever got us. I woke up in a village where the news reporters came, and, well, Chris and I denied the true things we'd said while the fever was in our heads because...
I can guess why you denied this story.
Now she's followed us. She's paid off Chris, and I'm next.
I didn't see nothing in the paper today about Johansson killing Casey. Ain't Captain Logan going to arrest Sykes?
What for?
His alibi was 100%.
Yeah, but he confessed to stealing them emeralds.
In another country, pal, from jungle Indians.
Oh.
There is one thing, Ethelbert, but it doesn't look very promising.
What is it, Miss Williams?
Well, Logan's turned up a witness who says he saw Johansson let a woman into his apartment about a half hour before he was killed.
A woman?
Yeah, described as a small brunette and carrying a small leather traveling case.
Oh, a little skinny girl couldn't squeeze a big guy to death?
No.
You think Sykes will be bumped off like Johansson was and that Vasca?
Well, he seems to think so. It's funny. That guy's trying to pack a month of life into every hour because he figures every hour will be his last. Say, Annie, what do you say? Let's drop off at his new apartment on our way home. Maybe we can cheer him up a little.
Okay, Scout, if you must do a good deed.
Well, it's a selfish good deed. I'd like to hear Sykes talk some more about that guy, Vasca.
Oh, there's a parking spot, Casey, in back of that old Ford coupe.
That's for us. Hey, somebody put a bad dent in the fender of that jalopy.
Huh, I'll say. Oh, Sykes certainly got himself a swanky place to live when he moved out of that hotel. Whole first floor of these new garden apartments.
Yep. Come on, I'll get you out of the car.
Okay.
There's a light behind those Venetian blinds, so the guy's at home anyway. Let's go in.
I am sorry, excuse me.
Okay, sister, but what's your hurry?
Boy, she is in a hurry. Almost knocked you over and gets into that old Ford and off she
Suitcase
goes.
of hers almost cracked my shin.
She came out of Sykes' door.
Say, Annie. She was a small, pretty brunette.
So?
With a traveling case.
Casey!
She and her Ford are out of sight. Hey, look. Let's get into Sykes' apartment quick.
Okay.
Yeah, hey, she didn't close the door tight.
Nuts with ceremony and the bell. I'll open it myself.
Sykes is lying on the floor.
Just like Johansson.
Hey, is he dead?
He's dead, all right.
Oh, Casey.
I think he's been squeezed to death. Just like Johansson.
The serpent goddess. But that little brunette, she couldn't have crushed him.
Don't see how. When gal's answering the same description as him. Huh.
What'd you just pick up?
The valve cap off a tire. I wonder how that got here.
Tire cap. Well, that won't help any.
Hey, it's plenty help. Annie, pick up that phone and get your story into the paper.
Yeah?
I'm getting to Logan at headquarters to tell him to locate an old Ford coupe with a dented rear fender. That's the car, Logan. I'm sure of it.
Well, the garage guy here says that Ford belongs to a Miss Isabella Vasca. Is Isabella Vasca?
Yes.
I'm Captain Logan, Homicide Bureau.
Well,
Remember me, Miss Vasca? It wasn't smart to use that dented car for a getaway after you murdered Sykes.
I did not try to be careful or smart after my work was accomplished. I'm very tired. Please, take me to jail.
You admit the killing of
I
Sykes?
proudly admit it, for I am Pedro Vasca's sister.
So that's the connection. Where is your brother, Miss Vasca?
We never really believed he was killed by any human-faced boa constrictor.
He wasn't. He got out of the jungle. And he wrote me a letter.
Tell me about it.
My brother was sure those men, Sykes and Johansson, intended to kill him. So when he called to them that the serpent goddess had him in her coils, it was a trick. He knew they would run away quick and leave him as they did. Then, alone, he made his way to a village at the edge of the jungle, where he wrote to me of everything that has happened, and asked me to avenge him.
How did you do the job in such a fancy way, Miss Vasca? How did you crush those men to death?
I know how she did that, Logan.
You know, Casey.
I think so.
Oh.
First, I want to know why she did it. Why didn't your brother do his own avenging, Miss Vasca?
Because when he wrote me that letter, he was dying. Just before he reached that village at the edge of the jungle, his body was broken in the coils of a big snake.
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. Very seldom do you hear a commercial announcement as important as the one we have for you tonight. It's about a brand new kind of dinnerware, a product of Anchor Glass. Its name is Jadeite. 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 It looks and feels like rare Chinese porcelain, and it's as sturdy and heat-proof as the Fire King oven glass you use in your oven, and its cost is unbelievably low. Now, for instance, a beautiful Jadeite cup and saucer cost only 15 cents. In fact, this revolutionary new Jadeite costs less than half as much as the very cheapest dinnerware on the market. Now, you can buy Jadeite items separately or a complete dinner service for $6 for less than $5. Now, the demand for Jadeite is enormous. To avoid disappointment, go to the nearest chain store, department store, or other store selling chinaware or glass tomorrow and ask for Jadeite by name. Jadeite, Jadeite, is the newest triumph of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Hey, tell me how a little woman like that Miss Vasca was able to kill them two big guys like she did, Casey, and how did you know?
Well, that valve cap I found was a tip-off, Ethelbert. That and the suitcase she carried. Now, that suitcase contained a long, thick rubber tube and a portable electric air compressor pump.
And Isabella Vasca's a pretty woman, Ethelbert. Both Sykes and Johansson were wolves. She let them pick her up and take her to their apartments, and then she tapped them on the head with a well-padded blackjack that left no mark and wrapped the big tube around them and inflated it with the electric pump.
You know, if a doctor ever used one of those blood pressure gadgets on your arm, pal, you know how air can squeeze. Of course, a doctor only uses a small bulb to pump it,
in a small tube.
Gee, it was as simple as all that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, all this certainly wrecks the notion that serpent goddess was paying off them three for stealing her emeralds.
Does it, pal?
Think about it, Ethelbert.
Gee.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King Oven Glass, Anchor Glass Containers, Anchor Caps and Closures, all products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Dietz. The original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. Help save lives by buying Christmas seals. These seals support the fight against tuberculosis. Buy and use Christmas seals, and be sure to mail your packages early. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The wave that gives that natural look is Toni. Tony.
Tony Home Permanent, the wave that gives that natural look, brings you Crime Photographer. Good evening, everyone. This is Bill Cullen greeting you for Tony Home Permanent and inviting you to listen to another adventure of Casey, Crime Photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Our adventure for tonight, Scene of the Crime. Evening in the Blue Note Cafe.
Yeah, but, Casey, what's so funny? Look, Casey, I don't want to be in the Blue Note all my life. I'm only striving for self-improvement, like the ad said. I am dissatisfied with my present lot.
Ethelbert, that's fine. I admire you. And I guess there are a lot of things that you can learn by correspondence course, but why did you pick on being a detective?
Well, gee whiz, Casey. I want to be like you.
Oh. Well, I'm flattered. Well, in that case, why did you take a course in photography?
Well, you see...
Yeah?
Well, Casey, I don't like to say this,
Well, go
but
on now. Go on.
I think you're a lousy photographer.
What?
But I think you're a swell detective. Swell.
I am the best confounded photographer the Express ever had.
The way you go out and solve cases, the way you catch criminals, I think that's wonderful.
Well, you'll never learn to do that by some correspondence course.
The ad says satisfaction guaranteed.
Oh, sure. What do they call this course, anyway? How to be a detective in 10 easy lessons?
12 easy lessons.
12.
Yeah, I just got the third one this morning. Look.
How to identify an unidentified corpse.
Yes, sir. It tells all about how to identify corpses. Oh, hello, Miss Williams.
Hello, Ethelbert. Come on, Casey.
Huh? Where?
Out to the county turnpike. A murder was just committed there, and the corpse is still unidentified.
Are you a pin-up girl? Not the kind whose pictures the teenagers pin up on the wall, but one who puts her hair up in pin curls night after night? Well, you can save yourself all that trouble easily with Toni Home Permanent. Once you have a Toni, you're carefree, almost as if you had naturally curly hair. Come wind or rain or sleet, you don't have to worry, for your beautiful Toni wave is in to stay.
Tony is the permanent that gives you this twin guarantee. Your Tony wave is guaranteed to last just as long as the most expensive wave you've ever had. And your Tony is guaranteed to look more natural or your money back. Tomorrow, get the Tony Kit, complete with plastic curlers for $2. And you'll discover why more than 2 million women each month find long-lasting, carefree loveliness with Tony Home Permanent. The wave that gives that natural look.
T-O-N-I, Tony.
Annie, I wonder how Logan's going to feel about this.
I know how he'll feel. Terrible.
Hey, Casey, it sure was a lucky break for you. Joe coming in to relieve me at the Blue Note just as you and Miss Williams was leaving, huh?
Yeah.
Now I can identify your body for you.
Yeah, sure. Well, come on, kids. Let's have a look at it.
Right.
Right.
Hiya, Logan. What you got there?
We got the report on the murder.
Oh, hello, Casey, Miss Williams. Murder was committed, all right. A blow on the head so far. We haven't identified the body. No billfold or anything else that might give us a lead.
Robbery, the motive?
Looks that way, Miss Williams. Take man over
All
there.
right, everybody, all right. Stand back. Give him the air.
Ethelbert.
Ethelbert, what are you doing here?
Oh, hello, Captain Logan. I'm taking a course in detecting, and I just...
What? You heard him, Logan. Ethelbert's going to give us a hand detecting.
Oh. It's not bad enough, Casey, to have you on my neck everywhere I
Now,
go.
Logan, you know you love
It's not bad enough to have Miss Williams trailing me around.
Why, Captain Logan, how can you be so ungallant?
That's not enough. Now I have to have this...
No, wait a minute, Logan. Just a minute. Come over here, pal, just a minute. I want to talk to you.
Casey, I won't have it.
Now, Logan, you listen to me. I've done some favors for you.
You have not.
I have, and you know it. I'll keep on working with you and doing my darndest to cooperate.
What is this, Casey, an inaugural address?
I'm just asking a favor of you. Now, don't hurt Ethelbert's feelings, or so help me, I'll scuff up every footprint I can find and wipe off every fingerprint in sight.
You wouldn't.
No, I know, I wouldn't. But you wouldn't hurt Ethelbert's feelings either now, would you, pal?
You're a nice guy, Casey. You really are. The trouble is you got too many dumb friends. All right, let Ethelbert go to work. My tech men have finished anyway.
Yeah, I know, look. Okay. Did you find out who the dead guy is yet, Ethelbert?
Yeah. How about it, Ethelbert?
Well, it's this way. I've checked the deceased for laundry marks, physical characteristics, signs of recent struggle, and other highly indicative points.
Yes?
But I didn't find out who he was.
I see. Okay, boys, cover him up.
Note, however, the state of the cranial section. It has obviously been shattered by a projectile blow, which, for reasons not yet apparent, Hey!
Hey, what?
Yeah, I know this guy. His name's Dave Wilson.
What's up, Logan? Boys here at headquarters have any information?
Yeah, the dead man's name was Dave Wilson.
But I already told you that 3 hours ago.
Quiet, Ethelbert. That's official, Logan?
His brother just identified him over at the morgue.
Then it's official.
Well, I ought to know Dave Wilson when I see him.
I'd better get in touch with Annie.
Don't bother. She got the story by phone from Flanagan.
I've known Dave Wilson for 5 years.
Ethelbert, you can go now.
But
we're very grateful to you for identifying Wilson, but we're busy. Go home. Goodbye.
But, Captain Logan, I gotta stay on the case. I've been studying up on how to be a detective, and I think sometimes you, employ archaic methods and proceed from false hypotheses.
Casey, get rid of that guy. Get him out of here.
You'll nothing.
Oh.
Ethelbert, if you want to sit here and listen, you'll have to be very quiet.
All right, Casey. But I did tell him 3 hours ago it was Dave Wilson.
What about Wilson's record, Logan?
Well, he hasn't got one.
Not a thing.
Not even a parking ticket.
No, Dave was
Ethelbert?
a very nice guy.
Look, Logan, let's get down to brass tacks. What do we got to go on?
Well, you know, Casey, it looks to me like a gang or grudge killing. It has all the signs.
All the signs except a corpse with a police record. As far as we know, this Wilson was a perfectly law-abiding citizen.
Well, as far as we know, sure.
Dave Wilson wasn't no criminal.
Ethelbert, be quiet.
Dave Wilson wouldn't have got bumped off in no gang killing.
How do you know?
Because Dave Wilson wasn't no crook. He was a very nice guy.
Oh, shut up, Ethelbert. You don't know anything about Dave Wilson.
I know he was a very nice guy. He used to come around the Blue Note almost every week to make a collection.
Collection?
Sure, that was Dave's business. He took bets on the numbers.
He what?
Well, you know, you place a bet on the numbers.
Holy jumping Jupiter. Why didn't you say so before?
Huh?
That's the answer.
Gang killing, huh, Logan?
Yeah, you bet.
Who's the top dog in the numbers racket now?
Muggs Benson, and he's been trying to pressure all the little guys out of the business.
Well, it looks like he pressured Dave Wilson out of it.
And it looks like we've got him. We'll just pick up Muggs, and he'd better have a darn good alibi or else.
Yeah, he's... say, Ethelbert, that's the second time today you've come up with the right answer. If you're not careful, you'll turn out to be a success.
Hello, Ethelbert. How's our private eye this evening?
Oh, hello, Miss Williams. I was just reading the paper.
You were, huh? What page?
Well,
Don't tell me, let me guess. Page 2, column 4. Caption under photograph, quote, Ethelbert, bartender at the Blue Note Cafe, who yesterday proved a valuable ally to the police by identifying the body of David Wilson, petty racketeer. Unquote.
Yeah, that's it. It was awful nice of you and Casey to put my picture in the paper, Miss Williams.
Well, you deserved it, Ethelbert.
Yeah. Say, Miss Williams, do you like this picture of me? Maybe a little too much tie?
No.
I don't know. Sometimes Casey's lighting ain't so good. You know, Miss Williams, I think he ought to stick to detective.
I think he ought to stick to photography.
What do you mean?
He's been following Logan's men around all day trying to find Muggs Benson.
Any luck?
Nope.
Miss Williams, it pains me to say this, but the reason nobody can't find Muggs Benson is that they ain't looking in the right place.
Ethelbert, they've looked everywhere.
Not the right place. It just so happens that I happen to have here with me Chapter 4 of my detecting course, wherein it is printed, and I quote, the criminal always returns to the scene of the crime, unquote.
Ethelbert, criminals do not return to the scene of the crime anymore.
Yeah, but, Miss Williams, it's what it says right here in print.
You can't believe everything you read, Ethelbert.
Well, that's a fine thing for you to say, Miss Williams, a reporter.
Who should know better?
As soon as Joe comes in to relieve me at the bar, I'll drive you out to the scene of the crime.
What for?
To prove the criminal will be there.
No. Ethelbert, you can't just drive to the scene of the crime and conveniently find a criminal waiting there for you.
You'll see, Miss Williams. You'll see. When we arrive at the scene of the crime, there will be a shadowy figure creeping about in the moonlight, searching for telltale clues to remove.
Ethelbert, this is the most ridiculous. Honestly, if Casey ever finds out I came out here...
Miss Williams.
What?
Look over there in the moonlight.
Good heavens.
A shadowy figure creeping about in the moonlight.
What's he doing there?
Searching for telltale clues to remove.
You mean you think it's Muggs Benson?
Why not? Like the lesson said, a criminal always returns to the scene of the crime.
Did the lesson tell you what to do with the criminal when you found him?
Well, in such cases, the approved solution is to detain the fugitive until such time as such help as can be obtained is obtained.
I see. Well, do you think you could detain while I obtain?
Huh?
Do you think you can slug that man and sit on him while I go for help?
Gee, I don't know.
No, if only Casey were here.
What would Casey do?
He'd creep up behind Benson and slug him.
Okay.
Ethelbert, what are you going to do?
Creep up behind Benson and slug him.
Oh, Ethelbert, be careful, please. Remember, it's a murderer.
I'll remember. Okay, you. I got him! I got him, Miss Williams, I got him.
Wonderful, Ethelbert. Can you keep him there while I go and get help?
Sure, he's out cold. And anyhow, I'm sitting on his head.
Well, if he's unconscious, let's take a look at him.
Okay. Gosh, won't Casey be proud of us, Miss
You
Williams?
certainly will. Have you got a match?
Yeah, sure. Here.
Oh, fine.
I can't wait to see Casey's face.
Ethelbert!
What is it, Miss Williams?
Ethelbert, you said you couldn't wait to see Casey's face.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, then take a good look. This isn't Muggs Benson, Ethelbert. The man you just slugged is Casey.
Huh?
Hi, Ethelbert. Say, what's this I hear about your turning detective? I had to dash right over and find out about it.
Oh, it wasn't nothing, Mr. Cullen. I just happened to know that Dave Wilson.
Well, now that you're famous, I suppose you're going on with this new profession of yours, huh?
Yeah, I guess it's going to be really easy for me to be a detective, especially when I get some more lessons.
Yeah.
But I'd like to go around with Casey all I can for practice, you know. And, of course, I like helping him out.
I'll help you get some practice, Ethelbert. How about it?
Swell, Mr. Cullen.
All right, now I'll give you 3 clues, and by your superpower of deduction, see if you can tell me what I'm talking about, all right? 1, it's a home permanent that's used by more women than all other cold waves combined.
Maybe
2,
you mean...
it's the wave that gives that natural look.
Oh, that...
3, it's the home wave that's guaranteed to last as long as the most expensive beauty shop wave.
Well, give me a
Ethelbert,
chance.
I know right what you're going to say. Tony Home Permanent. You see, everybody knows that Tony gives a wave that's soft and easy to manage, natural looking from the very first moment. With Tony, you get waves so soft they look like naturally curly hair. With Tony, there's no frizzy stage. What's more, it's Tony that gives you this twin guarantee. Your Tony is guaranteed to last just as long as the most expensive wave you've ever had. And your Tony is guaranteed to look more natural or your money back. So get a Tony kit tomorrow. It costs just $1. With plastic curlers that can be used again and again, only $2. When you see how much lovelier you look and how long your Tony lasts, you'll know why each month more than 2 million women use Tony Home Permanent.
More than 2 million?
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of women.
Yes, Ethelbert. Now, each month, another 2 million women give themselves lovely Tony waves.
Yeah, Miss Williams. Bring him into my office.
All right, Captain Logan. Here, Casey. Sit down.
I don't want to sit down. Leave me alone. Logan, how'd you like to pinch that nitwit Ethelbert for assault and battery?
I wouldn't think of it.
Oh,
Does your eye still hurt?
of course it hurts. What are you laughing at, Logan?
You, Hawkshaw. It sure is a beautiful shiner. Who'd have thought Ethelbert pegged such a wallop?
Just wait till I get my hands on that bird brain.
Now, Casey, you leave Ethelbert alone. He didn't mean any harm.
What was the idea of going out to the murder spot anyhow, Casey?
Logan, occasionally, evidence is found at the scene of the crime. It has happened.
My boys went over the place.
And occasionally your boys miss things. That has happened, too.
Well, here's something they didn't miss. All right, Flanagan, send him in.
Send who in?
Muggs Benson. My boys picked him up a half hour ago.
They did?
Yep, he's in. Oh, hello, Muggs.
Greetings, Captain.
Sit down.
Thanks. I hear you've been looking for me.
That's putting it mildly, Muggs.
I also hear you got a notion that I bumped off Dave Wilson.
Right again.
Well, for old time's sake, Captain, I'm going to give you a little tip. You're wrong.
Pretty sure of yourself, huh, Muggs?
All right, Casey. Yeah, I'm pretty sure of myself.
Yeah? All right, let's have it. What's your alibi this time?
Well, according to the time Sergeant Flanagan tells me the killing took place, I happened to be at a basketball game at the Armory.
Can you prove that?
Sure, I can prove it. I was sitting right next to Judge Sibley. Have a cigar, Captain.
All right, Muggs. Judge Sibley corroborates your story. You can go now.
Thanks, Captain.
But don't go too far.
Why should I? So long, all.
Muggs didn't have a thing to do with this killing, Logan. Call me in the morning if you need any help.
Call you? I happen to have a police department at my disposal.
Doing great, too, isn't it? Call me in the morning.
Oh,
Ethelbert, what?
Casey, when you opened that door, you got me right in the eye.
That makes us even.
What was your eye doing there, anyhow?
I was looking through the keyhole at Muggs Benson. Casey, he ain't the criminal type. The criminal type has got broad, flat features, small eyes, jutting chin, and... Gee whiz, Captain Logan, you were a perfect criminal type.
Yeah, what?
Ethelbert, look, suppose you just go back to the Blue Note
Oh,
Cafe
Joe's
and
over
stuff.
there relieving me. I gotta stay on this case.
Sorry, Ethelbert, but I'm afraid there isn't any case.
A guy got killed, wasn't he?
Yeah, we haven't got a case against anyone.
Well, then we gotta make one. Justice has gotta triumph.
Yeah, well, it doesn't have to triumph tonight. I'm going home.
Oh, no, you're not. Burke wants a story and some pictures of the bereaved family. We've got to take a run over there.
Swell, I'll go with you. Like it says in Lesson 2.
Huh?
Lesson 2. The answer to a perplexing problem is often to be found in the daily trivia of the personages involved therein. Come on, what are we waiting for?
I'm sorry my mother isn't in, Mr. Casey, but she's awfully upset about Dave's accident, and I don't think she ought to talk to the newspapers anyhow.
Oh, I see. Well, Mr. Wilson.
Buddy. My name's Buddy Wilson.
Yeah, well, Buddy, I'd like to get a few shots of the house and of you, and Miss Williams here would like a few facts.
Well, gee, sure.
I'll wait in the next room, Casey.
Yeah, sure, Ethelbert. We won't be long.
All right, now your name is Buddy Wilson,
That's right.
and the murdered man was your brother.
Uh-huh.
How about looking over here for a minute, Buddy? That's it. Hold it. Thank you.
Your older brother, Buddy?
Yes. Dave was 30, but I'm older than I look.
Oh, how old?
21.
You have no idea who might have killed your brother, Buddy.
No, ma'am. I didn't know much about Dave at all, except that he gave Mom a lot of worry. I just tried to keep her from knowing too much about his kind of work.
Well, okay, that does it for me. How about you, Annie?
Yeah, I've got what I want.
Ethelbert.
You call me, Casey?
Yeah, we're ready to go now. Just pack up these film
Hey,
holders.
just a minute. Mr. Wilson, would you turn around that way for a minute?
Well, sure, but...
Uh-huh. Now the other profile, please.
Ethelbert, what the...
Uh-huh. Okay, Casey, I'm ready to go.
Ethelbert, what in the name of heaven was the idea of that last rigmarole about Buddy Wilson's profile?
Casey, Miss Williams, that man is the murderer. I can tell.
What do you mean you can tell?
Criminal type written all over his face. I was studying his contours.
That blue-eyed, blonde-haired little cherub, Ethelbert, he's got a baby face.
So had Babyface Nelson. That man is a killer, Miss Williams, and I got the proof of it on this box.
Ethelbert, where'd you get that cigarette box?
From Buddy Wilson's house. I swiped
Are you crazy? You could be arrested for stealing that.
Casey, don't touch. I'm going to take it back as soon as I look for fingerprints.
Oh, well, what good are fingerprints? We don't have any of the murderer to compare these with.
This box is going to be lousy with Buddy Wilson's fingerprints.
Well, of course it is. It's his cigarette box. Why wouldn't it have his prints on it?
Casey, you're just belittling on account of you didn't think of it yourself.
Oh, Ethelbert.
All right. But if I was you, I'd investigate Buddy Wilson right away.
Well, I'm certainly not going to.
All right. Let a criminal escape. Ignore justice.
I'm not ignoring justice.
Might as well just open the jail doors. Might as well give everybody a gun.
That has nothing to do with it.
Can't even take the trouble to investigate a vicious criminal. You can't
All right. Now, all right. I'll investigate Buddy Wilson. But for one reason only, understand?
What's that?
To keep you quiet.
Blue Note Cafe, Ethelbert speaking.
Hello, Ethelbert. This is Casey. I just wanted to tell you that I've been checking Buddy Wilson's record.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'll read you what I have. Buddy Wilson. Criminal offenses? None. Arrests? None. Occupation? Salesman. General remarks? Graduated high school with honors. Class valedictorian. Sings in church choir. Sole support of aging widowed mother. Well, how's that for a record, Ethelbert?
That's fine, Casey. Just fine.
We all make mistakes sometimes, Ethelbert.
Yeah, sure.
So you'd better return that cigarette box you swiped from Wilson.
Yeah, sure.
Did you find any fingerprints on it?
Yeah, sure.
Whose?
Mine. Hey, Herman, Walter says your dinner's ready in the back room and there's no customers in the place, so why don't you knock off? Now, let's see, where was I? The study of ballistics is extremely complicated.
Excuse me.
Particular phase of detection is...
Excuse me.
Oh, I didn't hear you come in, sir. Hey, you're Buddy Wilson.
That's right.
Well, what do you know, Buddy Wilson? What can I do for you?
I'd like my cigarette box, please.
Oh, sure. I was planning to take it back to you tomorrow, but now that you're here...
I'll save you the trip. May I have it, please?
Well, sure. I got it right here. Your cigarettes are all still in it. I couldn't get the box open.
It's a trick Chinese box. You have to know the right combination to get it open.
Yeah, I guess you have to know just where to press. It's a pretty box. Here you are. Oh, I'm sorry. I dropped it. I didn't break. Money.
You awkward fool.
There was money in it.
That's right. $10,000.
I didn't know that. Honest. I wasn't trying to swipe no money. I only took the box because I figured you was the man who murdered your brother.
I was. That's how I got the $10,000.
Yeah, I figured there might have been some reason why you might have done it. I'm studying up on how to be a detective, and I... Oh, my God. Oh, my gosh. You killed him. You're the killer.
When I came here for my box, I figured you to be stupid enough not to open it, so I had some hope of recovering some money I desperately need. But now, come with me.
Why?
I'll have to kill you, too.
Casey speaking. Oh, hello, Harmon. What? He did? Out of the Blue Note? What did the guy look like? I see. Okay, Harmon, thanks. Thanks very much. Look, Logan, I don't know who he was. I don't know at all, but Herman said, Herman, you know, the piano player at the Blue Note, he said he'd never seen the guy before, but the description sounded like Buddy Wilson. And Herman said it looked as though he forced Ethelbert to leave at the point of a gun.
Well, I still don't see why we're driving out here.
Because if Buddy Wilson is the one who picked up Ethelbert, it's my guess that he took him to the same spot he took his brother, for the same purpose.
Well, the murder spot's right around this bend.
All right. Pull up beside the road now and be quiet. Get your gun ready.
What for?
Just get your gun ready.
I don't see anybody.
No. Let's move up this way. There. Just beyond that fir tree. Why, see? Yeah, that's Buddy Wilson, all right. He's got a gun on Ethelbert. Logan, don't miss. Hurry, but don't miss. Good boy. Ethelbert, are you all right?
Hello, Casey. Hello, Captain Logan.
Hey, Logan. Logan, quick. Get some water. Ethelbert just fainted.
For soft water shampooing, use Tony Cream Shampoo. Even in the hardest water, Tony Cream Shampoo.
Yes, even in the hardest water, Tony Cream Shampoo gives soft water shampooing that rinses away dandruff instantly. Leaves hair so soft, so smooth, so shining clean. Today, bring out the sparkling beauty of your hair with Tony Cream Shampoo. Get the handy tube or jar. Tony Cream Shampoo. It's for you.
Gee, Ethelbert, you're wonderful.
I am?
You really are, Ethelbert, yeah.
Well, gee, I don't know. I had to get my life saved.
Oh, no. You saved your own life.
I did?
Certainly. You taught me that a criminal always returns to the scene of the crime, and that's what saved you.
Hey, that's right.
Say, tell me, Ethelbert, why did Buddy kill his brother?
One of the two most commonest motives there is. Money.
The money that was in the cigarette box?
You deduced correctly. Buddy had to hide that money fast the night we went to interview him, and the first place he seen turned out to be said cigarette box, which I swiped.
Remarkable, Ethelbert, remarkable.
But, Casey, you'll have to get along without me.
Why? Why, Ethelbert? What do you mean?
I've decided to drop my detective course in favor of something more refined.
Refined? What?
They're going to give me credit toward my diploma for those detecting lessons I took, so I switched over to how to identify well-known wildflowers. Here's lesson 1 right here.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is directed by John Dietz. Tonight's story, written by Harry Ingram, and is based on the fictional character of Flashgun Casey, created by George Harmon Cox. Original music by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. Bill Cullen asking you to listen again next week at the same time to another exciting adventure of Crime Photographer, and also inviting you to listen to This is Nora Drake, radio's thrilling serial romance, heard every Monday through Friday, 2:30 p.m. New York time, over most of these stations. Both of these programs brought to you each week by Tony Home Permanent, the wave that gives that natural look, and the new Tony Cream Shampoo for soft water shampooing even in the hardest water. And now stay tuned for the Hallmark Playhouse featuring Meredith Wilson in And There I Stood with My Piccolo, which follows immediately over most of these CBS stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Well, Casey, how are you coming along with that crossword puzzle?
Well, I'm stuck, Ethelbert, for a 7-letter name beginning with H, and it's a place in Ohio.
That's a tough one, Casey.
Ah, not for me, boys, not for me.
Hi, Tony.
Hi, fellas. Yes, sir, the word you're looking for is Hocking. H-O-C-K-I-N-G. The Hocking Valley.
Hey, that fits. Hey, I get it. Anchor Hockey.
Oh, you said it, Casey. Anchor Hocking, the world's largest makers of household glass. Crime Photographer, brought to you by Fire King Oven Glass. Anchor glass containers, Anchor caps and closures. All products of Anchor Hocking, a great name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, The Red Raincoat.
Night, about 9:30. Rain. Hard, pelting rain that has driven people indoors and left the streets deserted. At the corner, a bus stops. A woman alights from it. She wears a red hooded raincoat that covers her head and most of her face. She turns into a side street lined with cheap walk-up apartment houses. Midway of the block, she's about to pass the entrance to an alley when, from its darkness, there's a gunshot. Then another and another. The woman falls. On the street, brakes are hastily applied to a cruising taxi. As it comes to a skidding halt, the driver...
Police! 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 Take cover! I heard those shots. Where? From that alley, I think. I didn't see no one.
Well, this dame got it in the back.
3 bullet holes. Stay here, fellas. Don't let anybody touch her. I'm going to look in that alley. Get back, you people! Get back! This ain't a free show. There's been a murder here.
Push him back, Valetti, so I'll have room to shoot a picture.
I'm doing the best I can, Casey. Move, you folks, move.
That's better. There's one for page 1. Now,
That'll be all, Casey.
well, look who's finally got here, my old pal Logan.
How often do I have to tell you that no press pictures are to be taken at the scene of a homicide until after the police photographers get through?
I've got a rotten memory, haven't I, chum?
By rights, I ought to take that camera away from you.
Oh, no, you wouldn't do that to me, not with all these people looking on.
Oh, nuts. You cops, push this mob back. Clear the block so we'll have room to move around. Sergeant.
Yes, Captain.
Tell me what happened here.
I can tell you that, Logan.
Yeah?
A cab driver, that little guy over there, heard 3 shots fired from the alley here and saw this gal in the red raincoat fold up on the sidewalk.
Yeah?
A uniformed cop, this guy right here. Heard the shots, too. Searched the alley and found nothing. Well, all the rest is up to you.
What does Doc's report show, Sergeant?
He said the woman was killed instantly, Captain. One of those bullet holes is in line with the heart. Of course, he can't be sure it followed that line through her body until she's turned over.
Well, don't do that till my tech men get through.
No, sir.
Anyone find out who the woman is?
Not yet, sir. When we can go through her pockets, we'll probably find something that'll...
And Williams is circulating through that crowd, Logan, trying to locate someone who might know... Say, here she comes now with a fat tape.
Hello, Captain.
Hello, Miss Williams.
Casey, this lady thinks she recognizes the dead woman.
Well, that's swell, Andy. If you can identify her, lady, your picture will be in the paper.
Say, I happen to be in charge here.
Oh, excuse us, Logan.
Who do you think the dead woman is, lady?
Well, as I was just telling this young newspaper woman officer, I can't be sure because the poor thing is lying on her face. But I'm almost positive that's the body of Nora Gellhorn, because she had a red raincoat exactly like that. She's the only woman in this neighborhood who'd wear anything so flashy. And I've got a notion that a certain person wanted her out of the way.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Well, her husband, officer, has been carrying on something disgraceful with another woman. Mrs. Gellhorn told me that herself. And she wasn't the sort who'd let a man divorce her just because he happened to fall in love with somebody else. So I think...
That her husband shot her?
Oh, I know it's an awful thing to say, mister, but from the goings-on I've heard about it, I think he's been planning to put her out of the way for a long time. As I was saying to my eldest daughter, Eloise, only last night...
Where do these Gellhorns live?
Oh, over there in the corner building on this side of the street. That's number 371, apartment 4C. I live in the apartment house next door. I'm Mrs. Patch, Mrs. Ida Patch. I said to my eldest daughter only last night
Excuse me, Mrs. Patch. Who's the other woman in this case, the one you say Gellhorn's been carrying on with?
Oh, her name's Randall, Emma Randall. She and her husband live in the same building as the Gellhorns. Their apartment's directly across from mine.
Hey, wait a minute. This Emma Randall has a husband?
Yeah, poor man. Hey, you know, he stands in the way of Ferris Gellhorn's plans, too, so if you policemen don't act fast and put that murderer behind bars...
We'll act fast, Mrs. Patch, if a checkup shows that your story is okay.
Oh, you'll find it's true, all right. I'm not the only person in this block who's been expecting a thing like this to happen.
Captain Logan.
Yes, Sergeant?
The photographers and tech men are finished. You can examine the body now.
Come on, Mrs. Patch. I want you to make your identification positive.
Oh, I hate to look at the poor thing. Well, Captain, I know my duty.
Will you turn the body over, Doctor, so we can see the face? Thanks.
She wasn't a bad-looking gal, Annie.
Nope. Kind of pretty.
Oh.
Well, what's the matter, Mrs. Patch?
Wait. That isn't Nora Gellhorn.
It isn't?
No, that's Emma Randall.
The woman you said Gellhorn was in love with?
Yeah, but that's Nora Gellhorn's raincoat. I'm sure of it now that I see it close.
Since Mrs. Gellhorn isn't inside of it, you'll have to revise your theory. I guess you don't think Gellhorn would shoot the woman he's in love with.
No, he was crazy about Mrs. Randall. He wouldn't shoot her.
Too bad, Logan. For a few minutes, it looked as though you had a sweet suspect in a case that was half sewed up.
Well, it may still be that way. Mrs. Patch, what kind of a guy is Randall, this dead woman's husband?
Well, he's a nice, quiet kind of man.
Quiet kind,
yeah.
huh? Did he know about his wife and Gellhorn?
Oh, he must have. Everybody knew.
He sounds like the answer, Casey. This guy Randall stood all he could, then waited for his wife tonight and paid her off.
James Randall wouldn't do that. He couldn't have done it.
I'm afraid that's something you can't be sure of, lady.
But I am sure. Mr. Randall hasn't been outside of his apartment since early this evening. He was inside it when I heard shooting down here on the street.
How do you know he was inside?
Well, his living room window was just across the court from mine. One of his shades was up a few inches, and I saw him over there, lying on the couch.
You saw him?
Well, just by accident, of course. Now, I never spy on my neighbors.
Well, that's that, Logan.
Yeah.
But there's another possible angle.
What?
That red raincoat. Mistaken identity.
Gellhorn may have thought he was shooting his wife.
That's it, Annie.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Mrs. Patch, you're sure this is Mrs. Gellhorn's raincoat?
Oh, I'm positive. I recognize it by those peculiar buttons and that little mended place on the right shoulder.
Well, have you any idea why Mrs. Randall should have been wearing it?
Well, I suppose Nora Gellhorn lent it to her.
Weren't they enemies?
Well, not outwardly. Like most jealous women, they made believe they were friends. Would have made things kind of difficult if they didn't, seeing as they not only lived in the same house, but worked in the same restaurant.
Worked in the same
Yeah,
restaurant?
Harley's Grill. They're both waitresses there.
Do you know if Mrs. Gellhorn or her husband are home now?
No, I don't. Their windows aren't on my side of the house.
That's too bad.
Let's find out for ourselves, Logan.
We will, Casey. Sergeant, take charge here.
Yes,
sir. Have Martin take Mrs. Patch down to headquarters and get a complete deposition from her.
Oh, I'd much rather go with you, Captain.
You and the captain can get together later, Mrs. Patch, but I'll shoot that picture of you now.
For the paper, Mr. Casey?
The best paper in town.
Oh, goodness, I look just a fright in this old coat. On account of rain, I didn't get...
Fine clothes on you would only gild the lily.
Oh, Mr. Casey.
Well, now, just stand just as you are. Hold that bewitching smile. That does it.
You want to take another?
If he does, he's staying here without me. Come on, Miss Williams.
I'll take more shots of you later, Mrs. Patch. Coming, Logan.
With prices mounting everywhere, here's a fact that's worth noting. Right now, on the shelves and counters of your favorite chain, variety hardware and department stores, you will find a wide variety of pale blue Fire King oven glass dishes at prices far lower than you would have paid for any baking dish a few years ago. And each piece of Fire King oven glass, regardless of price, is guaranteed for 2 years against oven breakage. Now is a good time to replace your worn-out kitchen utensils with new and beautiful, easy-to-clean and easy-to-keep clean Fire King oven glass. Remember that Fire King oven glass is not only a sturdy, dependable friend in the kitchen, it is also an adornment to your table. Fire King oven glass is a product of Anchor Hocking. A great name in glass.
Try to pull yourself together, Mr. Randall. I'm sorry we've had to bring you such rotten news.
And my wife. Dead.
It's tough, fella.
Please let me go to her. I got to see her.
Not now.
Later, pal.
Yeah, but she's lying down there in the street, you say, in the rain.
They'll have taken her away by now, Mr. Randall. You can go to her when you get a little more used to the idea of what you'll have to see.
Maybe that'll be better. Who killed her, Captain? Who shot my wife?
Well, we hope you may be able to help us find that out.
I don't know. I can't help you.
Before we came to you, we stopped at the Gellhorn's apartment. Nobody was home.
Why'd you stop there?
Well, we want to meet Mr. Gellhorn, especially. Is he a friend of yours?
He's a neighbor.
I see.
You've been talking to people, Captain. Someone's been telling you things.
Oh, frankly, yes. Randall, do you think...
No. Ferris Gellhorn would be the last man in the world who'd kill my wife.
That wasn't the question I meant to ask you. You think he's the sort who'd kill his own wife?
I don't know.
Now, when you let us in here, Mr. Randall, you said you'd been asleep.
Yeah, I was tired and I came home from work and I lay down on the couch there.
What time was that?
It was around 6:30, Mr. Casey. I slept until your knock at the door woke me up.
There was plenty of daylight when you fell asleep. Around 6:30, Mr. Randall. Why did you turn the electric lights on then?
The light?
Yeah. We saw a crack of light under the door before we knocked and woke you up.
Well, you see, when my wife was working late, Mr. Casey, I always turned the light on for her if I was going out or going to sleep. You see, she hated to come home to a dark apartment.
Will you keep your big mouth shut, Casey, and let me handle this?
It was a question we wanted answered, wasn't it?
Well, I'd have asked the question, and I'll check on the answer. Now, you attend to your job and let me attend to mine.
Okay, I'll take some pictures.
Now?
Yeah, Morning Express readers will want to know what the dead woman's apartment looks like. That'll be a good shot of this living room. Now I'll get one of the bedroom.
Yeah.
Mr. Randall, you must try to pull yourself together. You just must.
Yeah, I'll do my best, Miss Williams.
How long had you been married, Randall?
8 years.
When did you and your wife meet the Gellhorns?
Well, about 2 years ago, Captain.
What sort of a fellow is Gellhorn?
I hate the guys inside. He's a lousy wolf and a double-crosser. But if you suspect him of her murder, I know you're wrong. He wanted her to live. He didn't want her dead.
This man sounds like a square shooter, Captain.
Yeah, he does, Miss Williams.
Check me down on that, too.
So you're back again, Casey.
Mm-hmm. I didn't want to miss anything.
Who's there?
Poletti, Captain.
Come in.
We found Mrs. Gellhorn.
Oh, is this?
I'm Nora Gellhorn, Captain. This officer came to the restaurant for me. He told me why.
Sit down, Mrs. Gellhorn. I've got to ask you some questions.
Just a minute, please. Jim,
Yeah, Nora.
you know I didn't like your wife. I had plenty of reason not to, but... Now, I'm very sorry for you.
Thank you.
Now, Captain, what did you want to know?
Well, first, Mrs. Gellhorn, did you lend Mrs. Randall the raincoat she wore tonight?
Yes, I did. It was pouring when she got through work, and she didn't even have an umbrella with her. I was working late tonight in another girl's place, and I figured the rain had stopped by the time I finished, so I said take my coat.
And you remained at the restaurant after Mrs. Randall left there, Mrs. Gellhorn?
Yes, I did.
I checked, and Mrs. Gellhorn was in the restaurant when Mrs. Randall was shot, Captain.
Okay, Paletti.
Mrs. Gellhorn,
Yes,
you said you worked late tonight in another girl's place?
that's right.
And do you usually come home at the same time as Mrs. Randall?
Usually.
Did your husband expect you at the usual time tonight?
I guess so. I didn't bother to tell him. He doesn't care when I come home or if I come home.
That looks like the payoff, Casey.
Yeah.
You know where your husband is tonight, Mrs. Gellhorn?
He told me he was going to the movies.
What theater?
I don't know. You might find him at any of the neighborhood theaters, except the 4th Avenue. He went there last night to see Lost Holiday.
We'll pick him up. Sergeant Flanagan's posted guys at all the theaters around here, Captain. And that Mrs. Patch gave us a first-class description of Gellhorn.
So Mrs. Patch is the one who's been telling you cops things.
She told us nothing that you and Mr. Randall haven't verified, Mrs. Gellhorn.
Oh, all right, then. My husband has been two-timing both me and Jim Randall here. But if you've got an idea that he killed Emma, you're wrong.
I've told him that, Nora.
Well, Mrs. Gellhorn, you think he'd have liked you out of the way and Randall here, so he and Mrs. Randall would be free to get married?
Well, sure he'd have liked that, but I know that he wouldn't.
Come in.
We've got Gellhorn, sir.
I'm all ready for him, Sergeant.
He's downstairs. You want him brought up here?
Yeah, wait a minute. He hasn't been told anything.
Oh, not a word, sir.
Where'd you get him?
Coming out of the 4th Avenue Theater.
4th Avenue?
You said he'd seen the show there, Mrs. Gellhorn.
Well, I thought he had last night. I can't understand.
I can. Go into that bedroom, Mrs. Gellhorn.
Into the bedroom?
For just a few minutes. Close the door and don't come out till I call you. Then come out quick.
All right, I'll do it, but I don't...
Okay, Sergeant. Have Gellhorn brought up.
Yes, sir. The captain will see him up here, Pete. Come on.
The old surprise treatment for Gellhorn, Logan. Eh?
Yeah. His reaction when he sees his wife alive is all I need now.
Certainly looks as though...
Everything fits. Even the theater where they picked him up. He'd seen the picture there, so he could describe every part of it that was shown while he was waiting in that alley.
He went there after the shooting to establish an alibi.
Sure, Miss
Sure he
Williams.
is, Captain.
Bring him in.
You don't have to, Joe.
I'm Captain Logan Gellhorn.
So you're the boss of these monkeys who've been putting a muscle on me. What's the big idea?
We're simply doing a little investigating, Mr. Gellhorn.
Investigating what? And why here? Randall, what's your part in this? Why have I been brought to his apartment?
I'll explain, Gellhorn, if you need an explanation after... Lady, come out of that bedroom. You in that bedroom, come out.
Nora.
Think you're looking at a ghost, Gellhorn?
What's my wife doing here?
She's the last person you expected to see, isn't she? You thought she was dead.
Well,
If so, wipe that phony look of innocence off your face. The woman who wore your wife's red raincoat tonight was Emma Randall.
Huh?
She's dead.
Emma's dead?
Yes, Gellhorn, with 3 bullets in her back that you put there.
I
get it now, Captain. He mistook her for me in my raincoat.
He killed my wife. Let me at him. I'll tell him. Take him, boy. I've got him, Captain. Not before I get a picture. What's this all about?
You know, Gellhorn. I'm arresting you on a charge of murder.
Me? Murder?
Got a shot of that, too?
All right, boys. Let's get him back to headquarters.
Well, you can't do this. You don't know what you're doing.
Well, come on, Casey. This case is all sewed up. Let's get our stuff to the paper.
Okay, Annie. But I wonder
What?
if this case is sewed up right.
After what you and Miss Williams have told me, Casey, I can't see any doubt of that fella Gellhorn's guiltiness.
There isn't any doubt, Ethelbert, except in Casey's much too active imagination.
Oh, Annie, you closed your mind like Logan.
Oh.
You two had so completely sold yourselves on Gellhorn's guilt before you saw him that nothing could unsell you. It didn't mean a thing to you, for instance, when Logan's big surprise act laid an egg.
Oh, that.
Gellhorn didn't act as if he was looking at a ghost when his wife stepped out of that bedroom.
Well, so what?
He probably got a flash of Emma Randall's face after he shot her, realized the big mistake he'd made, and was all prepared.
Well, that's possible, yeah. You know, Mrs. Gellhorn took longer than she should have to come out of that bedroom. And then she looked more nervous than her husband. I'd like to know why.
Oh, Casey, you're trying to make something out of such little things.
The parts of the case fit too smoothly, Annie, as though they'd been oiled by somebody. But I can't figure it out. Oh, nuts.
You know, this Gellhorn business is a lot like another murder I read about. It happened over in England.
Yeah, that's the Haslington murder, yeah.
Haslington was the name of the gal who got shot. You know about it, huh?
Yeah, Ethelbert.
Oh, that's a famous old-timer, Ethelbert. Happened before any one of us were born.
It was all news to me when I read it a couple of months ago in a detective magazine. They called it The Case of the Sable Cloak.
Case of the Sable... Yeah, detective magazine would. Say, you know, I promised to show you those pictures I took last night that the paper didn't have space for.
Yeah, I'd like to see them.
Here's a print of the Randall living room. This is the bedroom, and here's Mrs. Patch.
And will she be sore because her picture didn't make the paper? She's the woman who gave us the lead on Gellhorn.
Ain't she a funny-looking old dame? Look at the...
Yes.
She's a dangerous old dame, Say, wait a minute. Give me that picture I took of the bedroom.
What?
I noticed it before, but it didn't register. Look at the pillows on the bed.
Well, they're just pillows.
Yeah, but they're on top of the bedspread, uncovered.
I don't
Randall's
see...
alibi, Annie.
What?
And, now, wait a minute. Look at this picture of the living room. The window shades are pulled to within a few inches at the bottom. Now, that narrow space is all Mrs. Patch had to look through when she saw Randall lying on the couch.
What have pillows in the bedroom got to do
That's
with...
what I'd like to know.
Ethelbert, you say you read about the Haslington murder in a recent magazine. Was the magazine True Murder Chronicles?
Yeah, but it
That
was called
does
The
it.
Case of the Sable Cloak. What does it?
You've been a great help to me tonight, pal, and to Ferris Gellhorn.
I?
Come on, Annie. We're going to pay another call on Emma Randall's husband.
Well, okay, Casey, but I'd still like to know...
So would I. But what was the... Oh, they always do that to me.
Who's that?
Casey, Mr. Randall, and Miss Williams. May we come in? It's important.
Just a minute.
Casey, how are you going
You'll
to...
soon know, Annie. A door just closed inside there.
So what? I don't know why you haven't told me all you
I've
think.
been too busy thinking to tell you any.
Okay.
Come in.
Thanks, Randall.
Sit down, Miss Williams.
Thank you.
Casey.
I'll rest on my feet, thanks.
What have you come to see me about?
New evidence in your wife's murder.
New evidence?
Yeah. Gellhorn didn't kill her.
What do you mean?
Say, it's awful stuffy in here. You mind if I lift this shade and raise the window a little?
Since you're already doing it.
Thanks. Randall, you ever read a story called The Case of the Sable Cloak?
No.
It's funny. It was published only a few months ago in True Murder Chronicles. And I noticed several issues of that magazine here last evening.
Well, those magazines belong to my wife. I never read them.
Oh, I see. Well, this particular story told about a rich Englishman who fell hard for a gal named Haslington. He wanted to marry her, but he had a wife. His wife owned a sable coat, and one night he shot and killed a woman who was wearing that coat, but the woman had borrowed it from his wife, and the woman was Miss Haslington.
Well, that's like Gellhorn and Emma.
Yeah. The cops were pretty sure to remember the famous Haslington case if a similar murder occurred and to jump to a conclusion based upon it, see? If everything was previously arranged to point that way. Don't you think so?
I don't know.
Oh, sure you do.
I tell you,
Now, the guy who really murdered your wife was fairly smart. He started to point suspicion toward where he wanted to fall soon after that magazine story gave him his big idea. And he figured a pretty fair alibi. He even had an excuse for a light to burn when it shouldn't have, so he could be seen in a place where he wasn't.
What are you driving at?
After the murder, he continued to play smart. He denied his belief in Gellhorn's guilt while constantly pointing the finger at him. And he got rid of the clothes he'd worn out in the rain. I looked for them while I was in your bedroom last night.
You're accusing me?
Because you slipped up on a little detail last night, and because tonight, the two of you made a bigger mistake.
Keep away from that door.
Come out of that room, Mrs. Gellhorn. Come out.
All right. Here I am.
You shouldn't have let your murder partner come here to talk things over, Randall. And you shouldn't have hidden her so clumsily before you let us in.
He knows, Nora. He knows everything.
Shut up, Jim. You wouldn't have known anything if you hadn't said that.
It doesn't matter now, does it?
Yes, it does. Don't make a move. Means you too, Miss Williams.
Is that the gun your boyfriend used to kill his wife with?
If it is, you'll never prove it.
Nora, what are you going to do?
The only thing to do, Jim. Kill these people. They know you killed your wife and that I helped you. They can send us to the chair.
You'll never get away with it.
We'll tell the police you broke in here and I shot you in self-defense.
Just a second, Mrs. Gellhorn. I want to go on living. And I've arranged things so I will.
How do you mean?
You've forgotten. I opened that window.
Window? Mrs. Patch.
She's been getting an eyeful and an earful.
I'll have you know, Mr. Casey, that I only happened to be at this window by accident.
I believe you, Mrs. Patch. Give me that gun, Mrs. Gellhorn. Thank you. Now, you two smart killers, sit down and wait for the cops. Go on, Randall. Phone headquarters, Annie.
Okay, Casey. After I phoned City Desk. Oh, but wait a minute. You still haven't told me why those pillows on the top of the bed made
We'll
you
go
sick.
over to the Blue Note, Annie, and I'll tell you all about it.
All right.
Oh, Mrs. Patch.
Yeah?
I guarantee that your picture will be in the Express tomorrow.
Oh, Mr. Casey!
Food supplies still present a picture of confusion. Many of the old established brand names are scarce. Many new names appear on your grocer's shelves. Under the circumstances, how can you be sure of getting the quality you want? May I make this suggestion? First, look for a name you know. And second, and especially when in doubt, buy glass-packed foods. For the glass container in itself is a guarantee of quality. Being transparent, only the best can be packed in glass. Only the best is packed in glass. Anchor glass containers and tamper-proof anchor caps, so widely used for the packaging of better foods, are products of Anchor Hocking. A great name in glass. Now, back to Casey and Ann at the Blue Note Cafe.
This Randall and Mrs. Gellhorn planned the killing so they could be free to tie up with one another, huh, Casey?
That's right, Ethelbert, yeah.
You still haven't told me what you had on Randall when you went to his place, Casey.
Well, I didn't have anything, except the Haslington case you'd mentioned.
You mean the case of the sable cloak?
Okay, pal, the case of the sable cloak.
I think that's a nice title.
I only had that, a hunch about those bed pillars, and a hope that Randall would crack up and make an admission.
Yeah, what was your hunch about them bed pillows?
Well, I figured Randall might have rigged up a dummy to fool Mrs. Patch. That all she really saw were his pants and shirt stuffed with pillows.
And that was all she saw, too, Ethelbert. When Randall came back after the shooting, he got out of his wet clothes, put on the dry ones that had covered the dummy, and tossed the pillows back under the bed. But a little too carelessly.
What'd he do with the clothes he'd worn out in the rain?
Put them in Gellhorn's apartment. They belonged to Gellhorn. Randall had even worn his things.
Say, he and that Mrs. Gellhorn thought of almost everything.
Yes, Ethelbert. Almost everything.
You know, Casey, it's like my sister Edna says. Quote, anything that's not worth doing is not worth doing well. Yeah, unquote.
Crime Photographer is directed by John Dietz and stars Stotts Cotsworth as Casey. It is written by Alonzo Dean Cole and is based on the fictional character of Casey created by George Harmon Cox. It's lighter, more compact. It requires no deposit, no return to the store. We're talking about that famous Anchor glass beer and ale bottle pioneered by Anchor Hocking. It will shortly be released for civilian use. Watch for it. the new Anchor Glass one-way, no-deposit bottle, a product of Anchor Hocking. A great name in glass. Our cast included Miss Leslie Woods as Ann Williams and John Gibson as Ethelbert. The Blue Note pianist was Herman Chittison, and the original music was by Archie Blyer. Crime Photographer is brought to you each Thursday at this time by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees. Anchor Hocking. A great name in glass. Tony Marvin speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Good evening. This is Ken Roberts inviting you to listen to another adventure of Casey, crime photographer. Ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Our adventure for tonight, Thunderbolt. Night. A night of storm. A public garage in a neighborhood of deluxe apartment houses and stately city mansions. An expensive car is driven in as an alert attendant.
Good evening, Dr. Foley.
Hardly a good evening, Jim. By the way, this thing will need a wash and polish before you put it away.
I can see that, sir. It's pretty bad weather out.
It's filthy.
I'll get a man to run you home, Doctor.
Don't bother. I'm dressed for rain and need exercise, so I'll walk as usual.
Whatever you say, sir.
No. Good night, Jim.
Night, Dr. Foley.
Pardon me, sir.
Yes?
May I trouble you for a match?
Oh, certainly.
Rotten weather, isn't it?
Yes, pretty bad. Look, here's a book of matches. You can keep them.
Sure you have others?
Oh, yes. Good night.
Excuse me, aren't you Dr. Foley?
Yes.
Oh, I've seen papers in the medical journals. Do you mind if I walk with you for a short distance?
Well, if you wish.
I shall consider it a privilege.
Are you a physician yourself?
No, it was once my ambition to become a great brain surgeon such as you are, but now I'm just a sort of jack of all trades, which means, of course, that I'm what the world calls a failure.
Well, success and failure are matters of viewpoint.
Oh, how true. A man can be as he thinks. He can rise above misfortune and live in Valhalla with the gods. The thunder. To me, that is Thor, the mighty, wielding his hammer, forging his thunderbolts to strike the mountain giants. Do I sound mad?
Well, you sound interesting, Mr.
Thorson is my name, Doctor.
Thorson?
Yes. Oh, one of the streetlights is out here. Makes things quite dark.
Well, the storm probably knocked it out.
Yes, a minor thunderbolt of the storm, the feeble precursor of a greater one, a deadly one.
Deadly one?
Forged by the hammer of the son of Thor.
Here, what are you doing with that?
I'm wielding the hammer, striking down the giants, killing you!
Thor's son has cast his thunderbolt.
The murdered man is Dr. Bernard Foley, Captain Logan?
Yeah, the big brain surgeon, Miss Williams.
Casey, will this killing make headlines?
I'll say.
The kind of headlines that'll be followed by editorial blasts against us cops.
So that means you haven't got any leads, pal.
All we've been able to learn so far is that Dr. Foley left his car in the Ardmore garage. And at 11:15, a patrolman found his dead body sprawled across the sidewalk, as you can see it now.
This spot must have been pretty dark before you cops got here with your flood lamps. I see that street light's out.
Yeah, the storm knocked it out, I guess.
Was Dr. Foley robbed, Captain?
No, we found a wallet full of dough in his hip pocket, Miss Williams. Robbery wasn't the motive for his murder.
How was he killed, though?
Well, the M.E. thinks the job was done with a small tack hammer.
What? A small tack hammer?
Yeah, the double-headed kind upholsterers
Hey,
use.
well, Logan, that big playwright who was killed last week, Eli Whitlock.
Yeah, his skull was crushed with a small hammer, and his body was found on a dark street near his home and on a night like this.
I know. The similarity of the Whitlock murders naturally occurred to me. But Whitlock's killer was caught red-handed robbing the body, and he's now in jail.
The guy you nabbed for that job admits he went through Whitlock's pockets, but he's consistently denied the killing, Logan. Well, I believed his story that he found Whitlock lying in that doorway and figured he was drunk.
I haven't believed it, and I don't now.
Well, Logan, I have a hunch that you're at the beginning of a very tough case.
City Desk is calling us.
Could I mistake our master's voice, Annie?
Casey! Williams!
We're on our way,
Here we are, fella. Here
All right, take over the desk till I come back. Now, you two come with me into the private office.
Okay.
Hey, why into the private office first?
You'll soon find out. Close that door so we can have some quiet.
All right.
Now, you two covered the Foley murder last night
Yeah?
and the Whitlock killing last week.
You know we did.
Casey, from the first, you believed the cops pulled in the wrong guy for Eli Whitlock's bump off.
Yeah, and he was behind bars last night when Dr. Foley was killed.
I
so-
think you had the right idea. Sit down. Now, I'm going to read you a special delivery letter that just came in. Listen to this. Dear sir, last week the much overrated playwright Eli Whitlock met death. Last night, the unduly acclaimed surgeon, Dr. Bernard Foley, met death in the same identical manner. I destroyed both of these frauds.
Hey,
Go on, Bert. Go ahead.
And my thunderbolt shall soon destroy others.
Thunderbolt?
Shut up and get all of this.
All right.
The writer goes on. I concern myself only with the giants.
Giants?
Yes. But I shall slay other giants. On the next night of storm, another alleged giant shall die.
Another.
This time, a colossus of commerce shall meet his doom. A dealer in money, a seller of false security. Try to prevent his death, you will be powerless. That's all. No signature, of course.
Hey, let me see that copy
Here,
of the letter.
hold it at the corner.
All right. Hand-printed in block letters.
You think it's on the level, Casey?
Your guess is as good as mine, kid. The writer's obviously a screwball.
Well, if
but-
the letter isn't a gag, the screwball must believe he's Thor.
Who?
The ancient god of the Norsemen. Thor. The thunderbolt.
Don't you know anything about the classics, Casey? Thor, strongest of gods, a magic hammer.
I know. Have you gotten in touch with the cops about this letter, Bert?
If they get in touch with this paper when they get something hot, they can read about it in our next edition.
Yeah, they'd be plenty sore if you hold out and something happens.
And the letter says another big man will die.
Sure. A dealer in money, a seller of false security. What does that tell you? The best protection for whoever it means is to read a copy of this letter in tomorrow's Express.
Yeah, that's true. And, of course, the threat may be strictly phony.
And anyway, the threat's made for the next night at storm.
Sure, and the weather report for tonight and tomorrow is clear and mild.
Bert.
What?
Look out the window.
Huh? Rain.
I hope, Bert, that this letter is as phony as your weather forecast.
Shall I serve you another drink before you leave, Mr. Clement?
No, thanks, Harry. I've already had more than I, pardon me, should have. But tonight I was celebrating.
Well, you have every reason to celebrate from what you told us fellas behind the bar here.
That's right. I signed up another $1 million policy today, Harry. Another $1 million policy. I'm just what the fellows in my business say I am, the greatest life insurance salesman in the world.
Oh, I believe that, Mr. Clement. I believe it.
I'm going to go home now.
Oh, I'll call the doorman and have him get a taxi for you.
No, I want to walk. Need a walk. Do me good. Night, Henry.
Good night, Mr. Clement.
Leaving, Mr. Clement?
Yes, George. Thanks for opening the door for me. Yeah, feels good. Rain feels good.
Pardon me, sir.
Huh?
May I trouble you for a match?
Match? Oh, sure.
Thank you. Aren't you Mr. Alan Clammert?
Well, how'd you know?
You were pointed out to me at the Underwriters' Convention several months ago as the greatest life insurance salesman in the business.
That's so.
Do you mind if I walk along with you?
Oh, come along. Glad to have your company, Mr.
Thank you. And my name is Thorson.
Casey, you and Miss Williams have a nerve showing yourselves here at headquarters today. If you read the newspapers, you must know a guy named Clammert was hammered to death last night.
Yeah, we've heard about it, Logan.
And I've heard that you two knew about the letter threatening his life.
Captain.
You and your smart city editor wouldn't tell us cops about it. Oh, no, we had to see it in print. Too late.
Now, listen, pal.
Don't pal me. Get out of this office and don't
listen.
come... But...
Now, what would you have done if you had seen that letter? Would it have told you that a life insurance salesman was the intended victim, and a particular life insurance salesman named Clammert?
And wouldn't you have been inclined, as we were, to dismiss that entire fantastic letter as a gag? Now, be reasonable, Captain Logan.
Oh, I suppose you're right. Well, now all of us know the letter wasn't just a gag.
Yeah. Burke's turned the original letter over to you. Are there any fingerprints on it?
Only yours and Mr. Burke's.
Yeah, we expected that. Was the same weapon used this time?
Tack hammer, the doc thinks.
You know, Logan, there's a very obvious pattern of murder.
In its method, sure. Rainy nights, deserted streets, victims who habitually walk to their homes. All this crazy hammer swinger had to do was bust a street light on their route and wait for him in the dark.
Yeah, a street light was out last night.
Yeah, we figured it was much more than a coincidence this time, so we investigated and found a BB shot inside the broken globe.
Air gun, huh?
Or a slingshot.
This killer isn't so crazy. He plans well in advance.
But he is crazy. He clearly establishes his insanity by the absence of normal motive for his murders.
Envy, Logan.
Envy.
Mm-hmm. Pushed to abnormal lengths by failure.
You mean because the killer's a failure, he wants to destroy men who are successful?
Well, to me, that seems to be his mania.
Yeah, you may be right in your theory, but it'd take my guys forever to check up on all the failures in town.
Well, I'm not a cop. This Thunderbolt screwball is your headache, Logan.
And you newspaper mugs will be handing me anything but aspirin. You make me out a dope because we pinched the wrong guy for the Whitlock job, and the public will never be told your city editor held out that letter on me. We cops didn't even have a chance.
Don't start that again now.
Why
Logan.
shouldn't I? When I think of it, I start to boil and it... Come in.
Hello, Captain. Glad to find you and Williams here, Casey.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Burke, city editor.
Yeah, Burke, you're an unpopular guy around here, you know.
Get out, boss, while the going's good.
I don't want him to get out. I want your city editor to stay until I've told him exactly what I think of him.
Wait, Captain! Hold everything. Come down here to make amends. With another Thunderbolt letter.
Thunderbolt letter?
Thunderbolt.
Came special delivery like the first.
Give it to me.
Yeah.
What's it say?
Ryder brags about keeping his promise last night and promises another murder when it rains again.
Another?
This time he's more explicit about his next victim. I think he means to kill a press photographer.
What?
Yes,
A press photographer.
you, Casey.
Burke, you're kidding.
Read that letter and see for yourself.
He isn't kidding, Miss Williams.
Oh.
Casey, this is just my headache.
The second letter from that Thunderbolt nut says he's going to kill a press photographer, Miss Williams?
It promises to kill Casey, Ethelbert.
Huh?
It doesn't promise anything of the kind. Only you, Logan, and Burke claim to see the inference in it.
All right, well, let's try it out on Ethelbert.
I want to see.
Show him that photostatic copy of the letter, but don't you try to rib me now, pal.
Here, Ethelbert, read this.
Lincoln Photostat Company Incorporated.
No, Ethelbert, down here.
Oh. The next to fall by my thunderbolt shall be a very little giant.
Little giant.
Shut up, Casey. Let him read.
You can't.
He practices press photography, a minor art.
A minor art, get that.
He dabbles in a field other than his own, crime detection, in which they credit him with brilliance when the fool is merely lucky.
Yeah, now that's something.
The thunderbolt is forged and ready and will strike on the next night of storm.
Now, I ask you, Ethelbert, as a pal, can you find anything in that bunch of dribble that could possibly apply to me?
Casey, now I'm worried about you.
What?
The guy practically draws your picture and writes your name under it. He means you.
Photography department, Casey speaking.
This is Ann Casey.
Oh, yeah, I was just going to phone you, kid. How's that case of sniffles you went home to nurse?
Well, I feel a little better.
That's good.
Casey, it's starting to rain and thunder.
Yeah? Well, now, so what? Now, look, I've been needled about that letter until I'm sick, too. That nut may hammer somebody to death tonight, but his threat was definitely not directed at me.
Look, you'll walk blindly into any trap that he leads you to, and you don't know what he looks like.
Annie, please.
Okay, but will you promise me something?
Huh?
Well,
What?
can't you promise me before I tell you? I don't ask very much of you.
Well, all right, I promise.
Look, drive directly to your apartment house when you finish working tonight, and leave your car parked in front of the door instead of going to the garage and walking the 2 blocks home.
And
then go upstairs and lock yourself in.
listen, Ann.
Now, you've promised, Casey.
Yeah, I've promised.
I'll phone you at 11:50. Now, be sure you're there.
Here's the old crate, Charlie. Put it away.
Want me to wash your car tonight, Mr. Casey? It'll be pretty spotty from this rain.
Who do you garage guys think I am, a millionaire? I bought a car wash from you a month ago. Huh?
Hey, you're a hard man to make money out of, Mr. Casey.
Go ahead, Charlie. Clean her up.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. On second thought,
Huh?
look, do that cleanup job tomorrow night, will you? And if Miss Williams ever asks you if I left the car here tonight, you tell her no, huh?
I ain't seen nothing of your car tonight, sir.
Right. Thank you, pal.
Thank you.
All right, Charlie. I'm heading for home.
Night, Mr. Casey.
Pardon me, sir.
Go on.
May I trouble you for a match?
Oh, I guess so, yeah.
Miserable weather, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty stinking. Here's my lighter.
Thank you. Say, aren't you Mr. Casey, the famous crime photographer?
Well, I don't know about the famous part, but I'm Casey.
I thought so. You've been pointed out to me at police headquarters.
What were you doing there?
Well, nothing in the business way. I was paying a social call on a detective friend of mine, Sergeant McCloskey.
Oh, you know him? I know McCloskey.
Do you mind if I walk along with you?
Why, no.
I've long been one of your admirers, Mr. Casey.
Huh?
Little men like myself can't help but envy you giants.
Giants?
I borrowed the word from your paper's publication of those so-called thunderbolt letters. Interesting mystery, that.
Yeah. What's your racket, Mr.
Thorson is my name.
Thorson? Thorson? I see. Streetlights out just ahead of us. Dark stretch there.
It is dark. And listen to that thunder. An inspiring phenomenon, thunder.
Yes, I've heard that like full moonlight, it does things to some people.
Yes, to those whom the gods make mad. To the wise people of ancient times, that which we call insanity was a God-given gift. Mr. Casey, it meant freedom.
And so I've read. We're coming into that dark stretch, Mr. Thorson.
Yes, we are.
Evening, Casey.
What?
It's me, Joe McCloskey.
Oh, this is an unexpected meeting, Sergeant.
Why, yeah. Hello, Carl.
You know this guy, Sarge?
Well, I oughta. Carl Thorson and I live in the same block for about 10 years. Hey, what are you doing so far from home, neighbor?
I've been visiting friends, Sergeant. I'm walking to the bus stop.
You know, Thorson is a great fan of yours, Casey. He's always asking me questions about you.
You know Mr. Thorson well, Sergeant.
Well, so well that if he was anyone else, I'd be putting a pinch on him right now. You know, beat cops have been reporting all streetlights out of commission since that last Thunderbolt murder, Casey. And when Captain Logan heard one was out near your apartment, he sent my partner and me right up here on the jump.
I'm glad to know that you policemen are so efficient, Sergeant.
Well, you don't know the half of it, Carl. Ever since it started to rain this evening, Casey has been shadowed.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Come out of that doorway you ducked into, Red. Everything's okay. Well, come on, Casey. I'll escort you to your apartment house, and then the other guys and me can get home. And you'll be entirely safe once you're home.
I must hurry to catch my bus, Sergeant, so if you don't mind...
No. Run along, Carl. Run along.
I'll see you later. It's been a great privilege to meet you, Mr. Casey. Good night.
Good night. He's a nice little guy, Thorson.
Yeah, isn't he? Kept me from making an awful fool of myself, Sarge. And with that, I've handed your boss, Logan, a swell laugh. He had me tailed tonight.
Well, the captain's been worried about you, Casey. Well, now, come on. I'll walk you to your door.
Knew that phone would be ringing. Till I unlock my door. Now, where's it lighted? Hello?
Casey, where have you been? I've been ringing you ever since 11...
Okay, all right. I'm only a few minutes late now, Annie. I just got home, and look at it. It's 7 minutes to 12.
Well, what delayed you?
Whole flock of cops that my pal Logan sent to nursemaid me. I suppose you put him up to it.
No, he didn't give me the satisfaction of knowing he was having you guarded, but I'm glad to hear he did. You all right, Casey?
Of course I'm all right. Now go on to bed. Get over your sniffles and let me get some sleep.
Casey, I'll never worry about you again as long as I live. Good night.
Hey, Annie. Hey. Worried. But he should have known that that letter couldn't have meant me. Very little giants. Now what? Hello?
So you are safely home.
You, Logan.
McCloskey just radioed a report that all was well with you. I phoned to double-check.
Okay, now you've double-checked, wise guy, and now you know that that screwball didn't have his hammer out for me. Goodbye. And that's to all of you.
Not to me.
But... Thorson.
Nice of you to leave your door open. It made things so easy. I'll close it now.
What are you...
Be very still. As you see, now I'm armed with a revolver as well as my hammer.
I see.
Sergeant McCluskey and his fellow policemen made it impossible for me to stick to pattern, as he called it, but they went away. And I came back. Wasn't it fortunate that McCluskey is a neighbor of mine? He couldn't believe that the man he sees nearly every day is not the personage he thinks.
You certainly threw me off the track.
That doesn't matter. I shall keep my promise.
Your promise?
That you shall die tonight. Gods, unlike men, are bound by their promises.
Yeah, I see. Well, of course, you know, you've got to finish me off by 12 o'clock.
And I shall.
Yeah, you've got almost 5 minutes, fella. Plenty of time.
I'll watch the time. You're thinking, Mr. Casey, that when I approach you with my hammer, you'll seize it from me, and my gun also. But I shall throw the hammer as my father Thor throws it, with the speed of lightning and unerring aim.
Yeah, but you didn't kill those other guys by throwing your hammer. You held it in your hand and you hit them many times.
There was a reason for that.
Yeah, but a guy can neither throw a hammer or fire a gun with any accuracy in the dark.
You've smashed the lamp.
Thorson, you've shot your last thunderbolt. Now we'll turn on another light.
Police headquarters.
Jimmy Homicide. Captain.
Captain Logan. Just a minute. Homicide Bureau, Captain Logan.
Captain Logan, this is Casey. Send some cops up to my apartment to collect the Thunderbolt killer.
The Thunderbolt?
Yeah, he's sleeping on my living room rug right now. He's even crazier than I figured he'd be, Logan. When he wrote that last letter, he was referring to me.
They took Thorson to the insane asylum, huh, Miss Williams?
Yeah, he's safely tucked away in a padded cell.
Ethelbert, what do you think of a man who's so eager to get his name into the obituary column that he disregards all warnings and even breaks a solemn promise exacted for his safety?
No, I'd say that guy was a suicidal lunatic, Miss Williams. And I know just who you mean. Suicidal lunatic. That's pretty good.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Good evening. This is Ken Roberts inviting you to listen to another adventure of Casey, crime photographer. Ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Our adventure for tonight, The Upholsterer. Night. A gloomy street of small, grimy-looking shops, all of which are now closed and dark. In front of one of them...
Goldblatt! Goldblatt! This is Perucci. Is everything all right with you? Goldblatt!
Hey, what are you doing, Perucci? Why are you trying to wake up old man Goldblatt?
Is that your business? And what is a small boy like you, Joey, doing out so late?
Late? It's only 10:30. Anyway, the old lady ain't home from work yet.
Joey, maybe you should go find for me a policeman.
You want a cop?
I think so.
What for?
Because, policeman is coming.
That's Carmody, the big flatfoot.
Officer Carmody! Officer!
Yeah?
Come here. Come here quick, please.
Something wrong, Perucci?
I don't know. A couple of minutes ago, Officer Carmody, I hear what sounds like gunshots.
Gunshots, huh?
Gee.
Where'd you hear them?
I was just going to bed behind my shop next door. Suddenly, from the other side of my wall, from Goldblatt's place, I hear boom, boom. Then I hear what sounds like something heavy falling to the floor.
Door's locked tight.
I call him. He don't answer.
Hey, maybe the old guy shot himself, Carmody. Or maybe he's been murdered. Hey, kick the glass out of the door, Carmody.
Pipe down, kid. Perucci, isn't there a window at the rear of Goldblatt's store in the room where he sleeps?
See, but he's got iron bars on it, so nobody can get in.
You'll have to kick the glass out, Carmody.
I hate to disappoint your destruction-loving little soul, kid, but I'm not going to do any expensive glass smashing.
Then how are you going to get in?
Well, there's a transom above the door here, just big enough for a runt like you to climb through.
Me?
Goldblatt keeps that transom nailed shut. He told me.
Now, we'll see. I'll boost you up, kid, and you try it.
Okay. Give me the lift.
All right. Here you go.
It's tight, all right. Can't move it a bit.
Well, I guess we'll have to do some glass smashing.
Swell.
But it'll be cheaper to bust that transom than the door. Here, take my nightstick, kid.
You gonna let me smash it?
I can't reach it, and you can from my shoulders.
I'll bust it for good. That did it.
All right, now I want you to climb through, but knock out all the glass so you won't get hurt.
Okay. I won't hurt myself. I'll crawl through now.
All I want you to do is drop down and unlock the door.
Hey, flash your light to the door glass, Carmody, so I won't be in the dark.
Okay.
Joey, I see a big chair lying on its side just inside the door. Don't skin your legs on it when you drop.
I'll keep an eye on that chair, Perucci. All set to go. Made it swell.
Now, you have to move that chair out of the way so you can get at the locks.
I'm doing it.
Yeah, door don't open.
Hey, wait. There's tree locks in the store. I only turned 2. Okay, now.
Okay, nothing. The door still don't open.
Don't?
You must have returned one of the 2 locks you'd already unlatched instead of getting the third one you missed.
I'll get them all this time. Let go of the knob, Carmy. Let me open the door when I can.
Okay, but hurry. This guy Goldblatt would have to have his door triple locked.
Goldblatt is always afraid he's going to be robbed.
I got it, Carmody. The door's open.
Well, it's about time. Now I'll have a look behind that partition.
Me too.
Goldblatt's workroom is back at that door.
At least this partition door wasn't locked. Here's a light switch. Now we'll see.
Well, I don't see anything look wrong.
Neither do I, and I didn't expect to. You imagined those gunshots, Ferrucci.
Hey, look here behind this busted sofa.
What? Holy.
It's a Goldblatt. Officer Comedy. Is he dead?
Guy has 2 bullet holes through his chest. He's dead, all right.
He's been murdered. Just like the guys in the movies.
Ferrucci, close that front door. The killer's still in this shop. He's not leaving. Lock that door.
See, I lock him. Maybe the killer shook to me.
No, he won't. I'm keeping my eyes open, my gun ready. Not many places here to hide. Yeah?
Nobody under this bed, Carmody.
No, nobody in this closet either. Now, you duck under that bed and stay there, punk, if there's any shooting.
I ain't afraid.
Do as I tell you. Nobody back of this pile of furniture. Nobody hiding anywhere. The killer ain't here.
I lock at the front door again.
Okay, Perucci. Well, let me have a look at this rear window. Yeah, closed and locked from inside, and there's heavy bars on it, just like you said.
Nobody could get through by that door in the front.
Well, there's no other way into this place or out of it. And since nobody but us are here now, it's plain that poor old Goldblatt committed suicide.
There's no gap beside him, Carmody.
Oh, a gun probably fell under the sofa, kid. Here, I'll push it out of the way.
No gun there, Copper.
I see no gun anyplace.
Neither do I. Must be under the body. I'll lift it up a little.
Still no gap.
No gas.
Like I said in the first place, this job is murder.
Yes, but if the killer got out that front door and locked it behind him before we busted in here, how could he have wedged that big chair back of the door after he was outside?
And nobody could get out of that locked window in the back.
Hey, this is a mystery, ain't it?
Yes, and too deep a one for me. Thank the Lord I'm just a plain uniform cop. I'm using this phone to call the station house. Let them turn the detectives loose on this one.
The homicide dicks weren't able to find any gun in that upholsterer's joint, huh, Casey?
No, Ethelbert. They practically tore the place apart looking for one. So.
But when the medical examiner got there, he said Goldblatt couldn't have committed suicide anyway.
Well, if the guy was murdered, how did the killer get out of the place?
Well, Captain Logan and his men are having a sweet time trying to figure that.
Yeah, they're going nuts, too. Miss Williams and I just came from headquarters where we talked with Logan and also the kid and the shoemaker and the cop who found the body.
They all tell a straight story?
Well, it sounded straight to me, yeah.
This has all the earmarks of a very baffling mystery. You and Miss Williams ain't been to the scene of the crime yet, huh?
No, we weren't working when it was reported last night.
But we're assigned to it now. Let's go to the Goldblatt shop and have a look-see, Casey.
Okay, Annie. Yeah, Logan said he'd be down there about now. Maybe I can help the poor guy crack the case, huh?
How you hate yourself.
I? Why, Annie, how can anyone have anything but affection for a charming character like me?
Hello, Captain.
Hi, Logan.
Oh, so you two are here.
Mm-hmm. So, this is the scene of the impossible Goldblatt murder.
Wait till you size up the joint, wise guy.
3 good, solid locks on this door.
And the door was locked tight by at least one of these locks when the cop and that kid and Ferrucci tried to get in. But skip the locks and answer this one. After the killer shot the old man and was making his getaway, how did he manage to leave a chair lying against the door inside?
Which is the chair?
Here, this big old high back. Someone had left it here for Goldblatt to recover.
Well, the kid and the cop and Ferrucci all agree this chair lay inside against the door, which opens inward.
Yeah, on its side. I think it was about in this position. Now, it had to be placed this way by somebody inside. It couldn't have been so placed by anybody outside.
Well, it may have fallen in that position after the door was closed.
Miss Williams, a big solid chair like this doesn't just fall. It has to be wrestled around. Besides, the neighbors say Goldblatt always put a heavy piece of furniture against this door when he closed up for the night. The old guy had a constant fear of being robbed.
Well, he was shot through the heart twice. Goldblatt couldn't have put the chair there after the killer left.
I know.
Dix from the precinct station got here before your guys did last night. I suppose they moved a lot of stuff in the joint.
Yeah, to make sure the killer wasn't hiding here. About the only thing they didn't shove around was this sewing machine because it was bolted to the floor.
Let me see where they found the body, Lloyd.
Come on. It was here in his workroom, behind that old sofa.
Have you learned a possible motive for the murder, Captain Logan?
No, Goldblatt had no enemies that anyone knows about. But he was so afraid of being robbed, a lot of people in this neighborhood figured he had a lot of dough stuck away here, so someone may have come here last night to get that dough, only they didn't get it, and apparently never even looked for it.
Yeah, we were told the precinct Dix found over $100 in Goldblatt's pocket and about $4,000 hidden in his mattress.
Well, those are the first places a thief would look for money.
Sure. Casey, see if you can figure it out.
Huh? Me? Oh, I'm just a newspaper mug, pal. You're the big chief of the homicide department.
Well, I'll soon be back at pavement pounding if I get many more cases like this. And that Casimir killing.
Haven't gotten anywhere with that either?
No, but I got a chance there. Whoever bumped off Charles Casimir for the $80,000 got some very hot money. That $80,000 was in $100 bills Casimir had just gotten from the bank, and the bank had made a list of the serial numbers, which we've circulated all over the country. Now, when the murderer starts to pass that dough...
well, wait a minute, though. He'll lay low for quite a while before he does that. He's even smart.
And he'll try to pass him eventually, and we'll get him. I wish I had a string like that on Goldblatt's killer. Say, Casey, you're a lucky guy, and sometimes you get hunches that don't turn out too badly. And now that you got the lowdown on this thing, you got any ideas?
Well, now, what are you paying for ideas these days, pal?
You going commercial on me?
Well, why not? When you're in a tight spot like this, a little first-class assistant from a qualified expert should be worth, Well, I'll tell you what. The next time a juicy murder is committed, you could let Ann and me in for an exclusive story and pictures.
You know I never show that kind of favoritism.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe the little idea I have isn't worth it anyway.
You got an idea?
No, it's just a small one. It's really not worthy of my genius.
Well, nuts to you. Get out of here and let me think.
Come on, Annie. See you later, pal.
I'm afraid so.
Hey, Logan, all the furniture in this workroom is stuff that Goldblatt had here for repairs.
Naturally, repairing and upholstering furniture was the guy's business.
Guess this is a chair he was getting ready to recover.
What else? The old cover's been taken off.
Taken off neatly, too. Lying here on the floor. Cut carefully around the seams. It wasn't hacked.
So what?
Now, this overstuffed chair next to it with a shabby old cover still on. Look at that. There's a couple of big cuts in the back. They're away from the seams. As though it had been slashed. It's interesting.
I don't see why.
Huh? Well, skip it then.
Say, Casey...
you still don't want to buy any ideas or hunches, pal.
If you're serious, I never give reporters or photographers of one paper preference over those of another paper.
Okay, tough guy. Well, I can't give a cop preference over my paper. So long,
You
pal.
can go to... so long, Miss Williams.
Well, I apologize for this mug, Captain Logan. Goodbye.
Logan's sore at me again, Annie.
You have no right to rib him when he's in a spot like this. And I know you haven't even the germ of an idea that might break this case.
Annie, I not only have an idea now, but I've got a hunch.
Casey.
Wait a minute. Let me write down something quick before I forget it. There we are. Okay.
Huh?
Come on, now, let's get in the car. We're going places.
Where are are we going, Casey?
Not very far, Annie.
Oh, will you please tell me?
Okay. All right, now. Here's the idea that Logan wouldn't buy. Giving it to him for free if he hadn't been so bullheaded. As it is, we'll prove it ourselves before he gets it.
Well, what is the idea?
Look, Goldblatt's neighbor, Perucci. He says that after he heard shots last night, he heard something heavy fall in Goldblatt's shop.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody, including myself, figured he heard Goldblatt fall. And apparently that's what Logan still figures. But, Annie, Goldblatt's body was found a good 20 feet away from Perucci's wall and directly behind a big overstuffed sofa. Now, Perucci didn't hear a body drop. He heard the crash of that heavy chair that fell behind that door as the killer ran out of the door and slammed it behind him.
Well, Logan said that the chair couldn't have fallen. And I think he's right.
It couldn't have fallen if it were resting solidly on its four legs. But suppose it was piled on top of another chair upside down. Now, there isn't much floor space in Goldblatt's joint. He must have had to pile stuff up so he'd have room to work.
Mm-hmm. And if that chair was piled on top of another, it might have toppled easily. The vibration of a door slam would dislodge it.
That's right. The precinct men had moved almost everything by the time that Logan arrived. He didn't see furniture in piles, and he doesn't always use his imagination either. And the killer didn't waste precious time locking that door either.
The Perucci and the policeman couldn't open it.
Because the chair fell between the door and that sewing machine that's bolted to the floor. It formed a solid wedge there until the kid moved it. And then, when he thought he was unlocking the door, he was really locking it.
Okay, I'll buy that idea.
All right.
Now, where are we going?
To an address I wrote down a minute ago. It's on a work tag attached to a chair in Goldblatt's workroom. Annie, we're going to find out why there were several big knife cuts in the back of that chair. Yeah, there's the address, Annie. It's across the street there.
Furnished room to let sign in the window.
Yeah, rooming house.
Mm-hmm.
And it'll be the landlady who sent that chair to Goldblatt for recovery.
Now, what's the full extent of your hunch about that chair, Casey?
It tells me to get acquainted with the Mrs. Potter whose name was on it. And I hope that she'll give me some information. Now, look, Annie, you wait right here in the car.
I will not. If there's information to get that may make news, I'm going to be where it's gotten.
Annie, look, I'm not going to her as a newspaper guy. I'm going to let on I want to rent a room, see, and try to get her talking.
Well, both of us can be renting a room.
But together?
I've heard such things have been done. We'll pose as husband and wife.
Oh, well, that's something that hasn't been done yet. By us.
Well, it's being done now.
Huh?
For very impersonal reasons. Come on.
Oh, well, okay. Hope I can act like your husband.
Oh, you'll never learn any younger. Maybe you'll never learn, period.
What?
Nothing. Well, you must have some sort of a plan, so you do the talking and I'll just stand by.
Yeah, that'll be best. Okay, here goes the doorbell. You better begin to look wifely, huh?
Don't worry about me.
Hey, someone's coming. Now, remember, let me do the talking.
Yeah, okay.
Good afternoon.
How do you do? We're looking for a room and saw your sign.
Oh, won't you and your husband come in?
Thank you.
I have a very nice double room on this floor that's just been vacated. Do you mind the lower floor?
Not at all.
Well, then come this way. Oh, what's your name?
Mr. Casey.
And Mrs. Casey.
Oh, it's a pleasure to know you. I'm Mrs. Potter.
Oh, it's nice to know you, Mrs. Potter.
Yeah.
Well, now, let's see the room.
One of my best. It was our back parlor when my husband was alive, but since I had to take in paying guests...
Yes. Do you like it, Casey?
You call your husband by his last name, Mrs. Casey?
Why,
It's a habit she got into before we were married.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a little unusual.
Yes. Well, I have a most unusual wife, Mrs. Potter. One thing, she lets me do all the talking while she just stands by.
I can see she's just a shy little thing.
Shy.
Shut up.
Suppose you try it. Well, this is a comfortable-looking armchair. New, Mrs. Potter, or is this reupholstered?
Oh, reupholstered. And by that poor man who was murdered last night.
What? Murdered?
Oh, there's a big piece about it in the morning paper. A little old man named Goldblatt.
Why, we heard about that, Annie.
Yes, we did hear about it, Casey, darling.
Huh?
Oh, they say it's quite a mystery, but it's given me a personal worry. I let him take one of my chairs to his shop only yesterday morning.
Yesterday morning?
Yes, and now with policemen all over his place, heaven only knows when I'll be able to get it back and in what condition.
Well, the cops take pretty good care things like... I believe they do. I hope you made note of the condition the chair was in when Goldblatt took it to his shop yesterday morning. Well, I mean, were there any tears or cuts in it?
Oh, no. It was just terribly shabby and needed new covering. But my. Sending that chair out taught me something I'd never suspected.
Oh, what was that, Mrs. Potter?
Well, it's been in the room of one of my oldest lodgers, a gentleman who lived upstairs in the second floor front, for over 5 years. And I've always considered him one of the mildest men alive.
That's so.
But he flew into the most awful temper when he came home from work last night and found out that I'd sent that chair to the upholsterer.
Oh, he did?
Oh, but you're not interested in such gossip, of course.
But,
Do you like this room? I usually get $20 a week for it, but, well, by the month, I might make it a little cheaper.
Oh, is it $20, huh? Well, have you any vacancies on the second floor, Mrs. Potter?
Yes, I have an empty across the hall from the gentleman I just mentioned.
Oh, you have?
Oh, but I doubt if you'll like it.
Well, could we see it?
Of course. This way. It's a much smaller room than the one I just showed you.
Oh, I won't mind that.
Oh, but maybe Mrs. Casey will.
Oh, no. I'm easy to please.
Yes.
Mind the stairs there. They're a little steep.
The gentleman who didn't want his chair recovered, is he in his room now?
No, he's never in this early. He's at business every day till 6 o'clock.
Oh.
But my, it's nearly that now.
What business is he in?
Oh, he's a bookkeeper.
Oh.
In the offices of the Charles Casimir Company.
Charles Casimir?
Poor Mr. Casimir was robbed and murdered only a short time ago. Dear, there's so much crime these days. Well, here's the room.
Oh, it's fine.
Swell.
We'll take it.
We haven't more than looked into it.
Oh, we've seen enough.
Well, that's exactly what we want.
What's the rent?
Why, $15 a week.
Okay. Here we are. It's a week in advance.
Oh, thank you. Oh, when you move in?
Well, we're in now.
But you haven't any baggage.
Well, it's outside in our car.
We'll bring it in later.
Later?
Now, I know you have a lot to do, Mrs. Potter. It's nearly dinner time, so why don't you run along downstairs and don't bother about us one little bit. See you later, Mrs. Potter.
Oh, but see you later, Miss Potter.
Well, this is a little irregular, but you look like such nice young people. Goodbye.
Did you get it, Annie?
Of course I got it. The man across the hall had something hidden in that chair, and when he learned it had been taken to an upholsterer who'd tear it apart...
He went to Goldblatt's. He slashed the back of that chair, took out what he'd hidden in it, and killed Goldblatt so he couldn't tell what he'd seen.
And Mrs. Potter said that the man worked in Charles Casimir's office. Maybe it was the stolen money that was hidden in that chair.
Yeah. Come on. The coast is clear.
Yeah. We haven't much time. It's 5:45.
15 minutes is plenty if we work fast.
Oh, his door is locked.
Naturally. These bevel spring locks have never kept me out of a place I wanted to get into. Not when there's enough space between the door and the frame to put this little gadget I always carry.
Yeah.
Hey, that did it. Come on, quick, so I can close the door again.
Now what do we do?
Listen, Annie. If this guy killed Goldblatt last night in order to get back the money hidden in that chair, he's had to hide it again. Now, 10 to 1, he's hidden it in here a second time.
Yeah, so we searched the place.
Right.
Well, Casey, maybe he sewn it inside of something again.
Yes, that's probable. Yep, look, here. There's a sewing kit on the dresser. It's a needle stuck in the lid. It's threaded with a piece of dark blue thread.
Well, that means he was sewing on something blue.
Yeah, there's nothing blue in the room.
Well, we haven't looked in the clothes closet. Maybe there's something in there that's...
And I'll open the door and...
Don't scream, young woman. And if either of you moves, I shoot.
Well, this is quite a surprise.
It was very fortunate that I came home earlier than my usual time today.
Well, we wouldn't call it fortunate.
Back over to that wall.
What do you think you're going to do?
There's only one thing I can do to protect myself. Kill you. I have a car parked outside, and I can make my getaway. And there's something I'm taking along. My winter overcoat.
Casey, it's dark blue.
There are $80,000 in bills sewn in its lining.
Charles Casimir loot.
You are quite right. And now, goodbye.
You're not going to shoot us?
Casey!
No, you don't. Oh. Knocked his arm up just in time.
Yeah, you've knocked him out.
I'll see that he stays out, too. Annie, run down and get my camera from the car, will you? We get exclusive pictures and a story without any deal from our pal, Logan.
So this guy was the killer of Charles Casimir as well as the murderer of that poor little Goldblatt fella, huh, Casey?
That's right, Ethelbert. The Casimir job was his first crime. See, he worked in Casimir's office, and he learned about the $80,000 withdrawal that his boss was making, and he got a greedy impulse.
And he never had a chance to spend a nickel of the dough he did 2 murders for.
Like I always say, to coin a phrase, crime does not pay.
That's right.
Well, it pays Captain Logan. He's been congratulated by the commissioner for solving the Goldblatt and Casimir jobs, and told that he's now right in line for an inspectorship.
How did Captain Logan get the credit?
Oh, hey, he deserved it. Yeah, that guy's a swell cop. Just because a pair of newspaper stiffs like Miss Williams and I run into a little luck.
Our Mr. Casey, whom I sometimes like, Ethelbert, called Logan in to make an exclusive arrest of the killer.
What do you and Casey get out of the deal?
An exclusive story, plus pictures.
Casey got a bullet hole through the sleeve of his best coat when the killer shot at him.
Well, I never liked that coat.
And I've got a blasted reputation with Mrs. Potter. She's found out that I'm not really Mrs. Casey.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Hiya, Mr. Marvin. I was just talking to Casey about you.
Uh-oh, a few not-so-gentle remarks?
Oh, no. On the contrary, Tony, Ethelbert admires your gift of gab.
Yeah, Mr. Marvin. You got such a nice way of putting things. You make them words sound so important.
Oh, I'd like to take credit for that, but I can't very well. You know, one of the things I repeat most would sound important no matter who said it, Ethelbert.
Yeah? Now, what's that, Mr. Marvin?
That Anchor Hocking is the most famous name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, Treasure Cave. Early evening, the Blue Note Cafe. Leaning happily on the bar is Captain Logan, chief of the Homicide Bureau. And Ethelbert, the head bartender, regards him with a look of unconcealed envy as...
You and Casey are going to have 3 whole days at Red Lake, Captain, with nothing to do but fish, huh?
That's the program, Ethelbert. We're driving up there tonight.
Some guys have all the luck.
Yeah. It's the first time that Casey and I have both been free at the same time. I'm finally getting a chance to make the lug eat some of those tall fish stories he tells us.
That I'd like to see happen. To hear Casey tell it, he's a better fisherman than even Jonah.
Yeah. Jonah?
Yeah, didn't he catch a whale named Moby Dick or something, I think?
Moby Dick. Ethelbert, I always learn things from you.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Well, here comes...
Hi, guys. Hello, Casey. Here's a stool for you, Miss Williams.
Oh, thanks, Captain.
Captain Logan's just been telling me you and him are driving to Red Lake tonight, Casey.
The Red Lake trip's off.
Huh?
Yeah. City desk just handed Ann and me a special assignment, Logan. We got to be in Titustown tomorrow.
Is he kidding, Miss Williams?
No, Captain, we're going to Titustown.
Casey, I bet you asked for that assignment. You know darn well if we went fishing together, I'd call the bluff you've been making for years. I never believed you knew a trout fly from a bass lure.
Hold it, Junior. You and I are still going fishing tomorrow.
You're going to Titustown?
Lake Hopatobi. One of the best fishing spots in this state is only a few miles from Titustown, pal.
Hey, that's right.
You and Casey can leave tonight as you planned, Captain, and spend the whole morning on the lake. And I'll catch a train tomorrow, and that'll get me into Titustown around noon. Casey will meet me.
We'll clean up our assignment, then I'll rejoin you at the lake, pal.
Hopatobi is a fishing spot from what I've heard.
Ain't Treasure Cave near Titustown?
Just outside the village.
Treasure Cave?
Yeah, it's our special assignment.
You're going to investigate the mysterious deaths there?
Investigate?
Yeah.
Oh, we're not cops, Ethelbert. Miss Williams will simply write an on-the-spot feature story for our Sunday edition. I'll make with a camera.
Well, you're a cop, Captain Logan. How do you figure them mysterious deaths in Treasure Cave?
Treasure Cave is near Titustown. All I know about them is what I read in the papers, which are usually wrong.
Is that so?
Why, Logan's right, Annie. Yeah. Because we poor newspaper mugs have to base most of our stuff on what the cops tell us.
Is that?
Casey, do you figure them guys found dead in Treasure Cave were just murdered normal, or do you dope it as the sinister work of supernatural forces?
Sinister work of what?
That last dead guy, the archaeologist, had been drowned, according to the doctors, but his body was in a part of that cave that is at least half a mile from the water.
Oh, surely you don't believe in ghosts, Ethelbert.
No, but how do you explain the other guy who was killed in that same part of the cave about a year ago and the guy before him?
Well, they were obviously murdered.
Strangely murdered, I read.
They certainly got fancy bump-offs.
I'll say. One man had been hacked up with a cutlass several hundred years old, and the other had a bullet in his head that could have been fired only from an early 18th century muzzle-loading pistol.
Which weapons, Captain, were the kind once used by pirates? And dead pirates are supposed to haunt that cave because they're guarding treasure they hid there.
If one of the good guys in my department could be detailed to that backwoods Titustown neighborhood, he'd clean up the case in 24 hours.
Oh? You're going to Titustown, pal?
We're on vacation to fish.
But if the boss of your department was one of its good guys...
Nuts.
Casey, maybe you and Miss Williams can solve the Treasure Cave mystery.
Well, of course, we're only amateur Sherlock, so it may take us a little over 24 hours to crack it. Maybe even 25, Annie.
Maybe 26, Casey. After all, we haven't Captain Logan's long experience.
That's right.
It'll be embarrassing to the captain when you bust the case when it's known he was up there with you and didn't do nothing but fish.
Oh, well, we'll keep that out of the paper.
We've covered Logan before. We'll do it again.
You gotta protect your friend.
I see. All of you behind the needle, huh?
Can't you take it?
Casey, I can't get mixed up in that Treasure Cave thing officially, but well, I'll go there with you and Miss Williams tomorrow if you won't tell anybody who I am.
Okay, pal, it's a deal.
We got a call first on the man who owns the cave, Captain, Mr. Lepton. He doesn't like unpleasant publicity, but he's an old friend of our managing editor who finally got his permission to let Casey and me go over the place.
This Lepton's a pretty rich guy, I hear.
He's a retired broker who became a gentleman farmer. Treasure Cave's at one end of his farm.
I'll tag along when you call on him. Now, Casey, if we're going to get some early morning fishing, we got to hit the road.
Okay, let's go. We'll drop you off at your apartment, Annie.
Thanks. Good night, Ethelbert.
Good night, pal.
So long, Ethelbert.
So long. Oh, gee. A nice fishing trip and a swell murder mystery, too. Some people have all the luck.
Don't tell me, Casey, nobody ever caught fish with the wiggler lure you used this morning.
Oh, is that so? Well, I've caught fish, and plenty with that wiggler. Now, it didn't work this morning because every time I got a near strike, you were splashing around with that pork rind bait.
Pork rind's the best bass bait in the world.
That's so. Why'd you catch something with it then?
Only because you were...
Casey, Captain,
What?
please.
Huh?
Women are supposed to be gabbers, but no two gals ever extended a two-word subject like no fish into an hour-long argument.
How about the two-word subject long skirt, Annie?
Or a popular one-word subject, men.
If you men were gentlemen, you wouldn't gang up like that on a lady.
Gang up one. Well, here's Lepton's house. Come on, let's pile out.
Certainly some place the guy has.
I'll say. Beautiful house and a model farm and the ocean practically in his backyard.
All we're interested in, Annie, is the cave he owns. Now, let's go in and introduce ourselves.
Casey, remember, I don't want to be known as a city cop here.
Oh, okay. Here, carry my camera and equipment case.
Carry...
Sure. We'll say you're my assistant photographer.
Oh, swell, pal.
Wait a minute. Remember, I demand a respectful attitude from underlings. So please address me hereafter as master.
Nuts.
Oh, hey, our woman's just come out the door.
Good afternoon.
How do you do? We have an appointment with Mr. Lefton.
You're the newspaper people?
Yes, the Morning Express. Our
My
managing
brother
editor.
told me to expect you. I'm Miss Lefton.
Oh, nice to know you. This is Miss Williams.
How do you do? How do you do?
Mr. Logan, my assistant. And my name is Casey.
Please come in.
Thank you.
My brother's in the living room here. Basil?
Oh, yes, Ida.
The newspaper people are here.
Oh.
Miss Williams, Mr. Casey, Mr. Logan. This is Mr. Lefton.
Sit down.
Thank you.
Ida, get Ramsey.
Very well, Basil. Excuse me.
Ramsey is my superintendent. He'll take you people to the cave. Frankly, I deeply resent the invasions of my privacy caused by the so-called mystery murders in Treasure Cave. So please get your material as quickly as possible.
Yes, we will, Mr. Lefton. I suppose the stories given to the press associations by the county sheriff's office are substantially correct.
Insofar as I know, and all I know is that during the past year and a half, 3 men have been found dead in the cave.
According to legend, Mr. Lefton, pirate treasure is hidden in the cave.
That's only a legend, Miss Williams.
Have you any theory to account for the recent murders, Mr. Lefton?
I think they're the work of a madman.
Why?
Because they were so utterly purposeless. None of the victims were robbed, and they had nothing in common. Sheriff Fargo agrees with me.
Yeah. The 3 victims had nothing in common, huh?
Nothing.
But all had your permission to be in the cave.
Yes, I've never thrown it open to the general public.
Well, then your permission is one thing they had in common.
That can scarcely account for their deaths, Mr.
Excuse
Casey.
me, Basil?
Yes, Ida.
Mr. Weiler's on the phone. Will you talk to him?
What does he want? The same old thing?
Yes, he says he's willing to increase his last offer by $2,000.
Tell him I say again that the land isn't for sale.
Why don't you tell him?
I'm tired of telling him. Anyway, it's your concern more than mine. This property is going to belong to you.
I'll tell him.
Forgive me for shouting at you, Ida. Did you send for Ramsey?
Yes, he's on his way here. Excuse me.
I apologize. This man Weiler owns the farm adjoining mine, and for the past 2 years, he's been trying to buy a strip of my land. I'm completely fed up with him.
I guess we've all met tests like that.
Mr. Lefton,
Oh, yes, Ramsey.
your sister told me to come right in, sir.
Quite right, quite right. These are the newspaper people I told you about. Miss Williams, Casey, Mr. Logan. This is Ramsey, who runs my farm.
How do you do? Very glad to know you.
He'll take you to the cave.
All right. We'll get going right away, Mr. Lefton, and thanks a million.
Not at all. Take them by boat, Ramsey. The best way.
Yes, sir. Come with me.
Okay. Thanks again, Mr. Lefton.
Our story will continue in just a moment. And now, a word about beer insurance.
Beer insurance? How does that work?
Easy. Select a good, tasty brew, then insist on having it delivered in glass bottles.
In glass bottles?
Yes, in glass bottles. Because glass bottles and glass bottles only can bring you beer and ale as it comes from the brewery, unaffected by any foreign taste or flavor.
Beer that's brewery bright.
Beer in glass.
And now we have a new kind of bottle.
The Anchor Glass one-way bottle.
It requires no deposit.
No return to the store.
When it's empty, dispose of it as you would any food container.
You are the first and last to use it.
It saves space in the icebox.
Easy to open, easy to drink from.
It's always in good taste.
And it protects that real brewery flavor.
As only glass can protect it.
Yes. The revolutionary new Anchor Glass one-way no-deposit bottle is sweeping America. For perfect flavor, demand beer in glass bottles. For extra convenience, demand your favorite brand in the new Anchor Glass one-way no-deposit bottle, a product of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
This motorboat will get us to the cave in just a few minutes. If it took you folks overland, it'd take longer.
Cave entrance is near the beach, Ramsey, is it?
It's right off the water, Mr. Casey. The scientific fellers who came here told me Treasure Cave was hollered out by the sea. That's why it ain't a pretty cave like some I saw in Kentucky when I was soldiering down there.
Oh, did you go through Mammoth Cave in Kentucky, Mr. Ramsey?
Yes, ma'am. They tell me folks come from all over the world and pay big money to go through that place, but the hole under them cliffs I'm taking you to is nothing but a dark old tunnel.
How long you been out of the Army, Ramsey?
2 years, got too old. Come right back here, and Mr. Lefton's sister gave him an old job back.
His sister keeps house for him?
Yes, ma'am. Ever since his wife died 20 years more ago, I figure Miss Ida got married or never got married herself because she thought she ought to take care of him and his daughter.
Lefton has a daughter?
She's had 3 husbands, all no good. She supported on her father's money. Now he's paying for a 3rd divorce so she can marry a 4th bum. The old man's crazy about his only kid, so she gets anything he's got and throws it away.
Guess he has plenty. We heard him refuse to sell a part of his farm at any price this afternoon.
That guy Weiler?
Yeah.
The boss won't sell the cave.
The cave?
It's on the strip of land Weiler wants to buy. It ain't worth much. Guess that's why he willed it to his sister. That no good daughter of his gets everything else when he dies. You can see the cave entrance now at the foot of the cliff.
Oh, that big hole there?
Uh-huh. Injun Sam's waiting there. He'll take you to where them murders were committed.
Injun Sam?
Oh, Sam's what you call character. That's him standing on the dock there.
Big guy.
Weighs over 250 and none of it fat. He killed a guy with just one punch.
He's killed a man?
Yeah, set him up for manslaughter, but Sam got a full pardon. He came out of jail about the same time I got out of the Army. Hey, Sam.
Oh, Ramsey.
Got them newspaper people aboard?
Huh? Low line. I've fastened both.
Here goes.
I'll help you out, lady.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Ramsey.
Sam, this is Miss Williams, Mr. Casey. Doggone, I forgot your name.
Oh, Logan, my assistant.
Oh, sure, Logan.
Oh, don't forget my equipment, Logan.
Yeah, Mr. Casey.
I bring lantern here for each. Take there.
Much obliged.
Thank you.
Leave you folks now and get back on my job.
Much obliged for your help, Ramsey.
I'll thank my boss. Watch out for him, Sam.
I watch out, Ramsey.
Casey, I don't like this Indian Sam.
Neither do I, Annie. Not so crazy about Ramsey, either.
Where you people want to go? To Spirit Temple place where murders are done?
Yes, Sam. Take us to the Spirit's Temple.
Come. It's dark inside. Use lantern and watch your step.
When'll we get to the Spirit's Temple, Sam?
Soon now.
Hey, how big is this cave? We've been walking a long time.
Half mile.
And most uninteresting, just a dark, dreary tunnel.
Yeah, certainly no tourist attraction.
Cave made by spirits.
Ever run into one of those spirits?
I hear and see many things in caves that make me afraid. I not go alone to Spirit Temple anymore.
When did you see and hear those things?
After I come back here from prison.
Have you told the police about it?
I tell Sheriff Fargo. He say I crazy. I go ahead now. Cave gets very narrow here. You follow.
Hey, how does that guy strike you, Casey? You think he's nuts or putting on an act?
I don't think he's nuts, Logan.
He makes a swell suspect for all 3 of those murders.
Apparently the county sheriff doesn't think so.
Sheriffs are sometimes better politicians than they are policemen.
Said a mouthful there.
I'll say. Hey, the cave has gotten narrow.
Yeah, there's only a passage here.
Winds around like a corkscrew.
Watch that back there. Shine lights on floor. You go downward now.
We're watching, Sam. Careful, Annie.
Yeah, I'm being careful. Fine, it is deep.
And now the passage is getting wider. There's a squeeze back there for guys our size, Casey.
Much tighter squeeze for an Indian Sam. This guy's built like a battleship.
Hey, we're coming out in a huge chamber.
Hey, ceiling must be 100 feet up.
Here is
spirit temple where men die.
Yeah. Show us where those dead men are found.
Oh. Man killed by pirate sword died here.
Oh, the rocks are stained with blood, Casey.
Yeah. Man who was drowned lie here.
The guy who drowned that man outside the cave and then carried him all the way in here must be a big, strong guy, Sam. Extra big and strong.
That's what Sheriff Fargo say. But I say, man drowned here in Spirit Temple.
There's no water here to drown a man in.
Spirits bring water. Spirit drowned that man.
I'll believe that after I see his spirit at work. I'm beginning to wonder what kind of a law officer this Fargo is.
Hey, good sheriff. Hey, good little man. Hey, my friend.
He's obviously your friend.
What you say?
Logan didn't mean anything, Sam. That's just his way. Hey, show us where the third dead guy was found, will you? The one who was shot with the old-time pistol.
He was on other side. Behind Temple also.
Logan, you've got to take it easy. Can't make cracks about this sheriff.
I know, I got sore. Why hasn't he put that big guy through the work? Smells like out-and-out protection to me.
Me too.
Well, okay, but Sam's watching us. Come on, break up this huddle. Did you call that big rock formation the Temple Altar, Sam? Is that it?
That is what it's called.
Yeah, it looks like a giant-sized altar.
Yeah, and the rocks around it look like giants praying. It's spooky.
Here is where man found with bullet in... Mr. Casey, Mr. Logan.
What?
Look there.
A man.
Oh, there's an arrow through his throat.
Logan. Went clear through. Look at the head of it sticking out.
A flint arrowhead. His old Indian arrow. Very old.
You know this dead man, Sam?
Yes. He... Sheriff Fargo.
Come on, get in the car. Let's think this thing over.
You know, we'd better do some thinking after what we've just been told by Sheriff Fargo's chief deputy.
I owe Fargo's memory a big apology. He hasn't been missing a bet, Casey.
You said it.
Everyone who had access to that cave was checked by the sheriff's office. And Fargo spent hours in the Spirit Temple searching for leads. That's what he was doing this morning when the coroner says he got that arrow through his throat.
He got it because he found a lead.
As the others were killed because they'd found something.
Oh, the pirate treasure?
Apparently.
Just before the first killing, that man Weiler tried to buy the cave and legal property rights to anything found on a person's land. Casey, drive out to Weiler's place and let's see what we can find out about him.
It might take too long, Annie. We haven't got much time to waste up here.
Drive back to Treasure Cave, Casey. We'll pay another visit to the Spirit Temple.
Check, pal. My idea exactly. But we'll stop off first at Lefton's house.
Why?
Because every murder victim, including Sheriff Fargo this morning, had received formal permission from Lefton to prowl through that cave.
Yes, you gentlemen and Miss Williams may go again to the cave.
Thank you, Mr. Lefton.
Ida, will you phone Ramsey's quarters and ask him to take these people by boat?
Right away, Banky.
I'm terribly distressed by Sheriff Fargo's death. Terribly distressed. He was a friend of mine.
I can't get over what happened to Sheriff Fargo, Mr. Casey. He was a friend of mine. Only this morning I took him to the cave in this very boat, so I'm taking you folks now.
Did you take all the other murder victims to the Treasure Cave, Ramsey? In this boat?
Yep, all of them. Then turned them over to Injun Sam.
No. I go inside cave with none of those men who were killed. They say they want to be alone. So I give them lanterns. Then go up to my house on cliff. Shall I guide you again to the Spirit Temple?
No, Sam. We want to be alone.
Just give us lanterns.
Okay. I give. Then go my house.
Quite a few little things those murder victims had in common.
Here's the group of rocks we'll concentrate on, Logan. They're set close together.
Only a small man could wedge himself between any of these big stones.
Sheriff Fargo, like the other murder victims, was a skinny little guy.
Another thing they had in common, Casey.
Yeah, there's so many rocks around here, so many possible passages.
Now shine your lantern into each crevice as we're doing it for you.
Yeah, try to spot a place that a little guy might squeeze through.
Or a little woman.
Huh?
Don't move, any of you. Ida!
Miss Lepton.
You're armed with a very modern weapon this time, Miss Lepton.
Yes. A bow and arrow or an ancient pistol can be effective against a single man. But when you left my brother's house, I sensed that I might have to kill all three of you.
You reach your private passage through your brother's house?
I enter it from a point near the house. No one knows the spot but me. I'm sorry. I must kill you now.
Well, spoil the game you've been playing if you bump us off with anything so unfanciful as that rifle, Miss Lepton.
I haven't been playing any games. I've been protecting my personal interests. I discovered this passage while Injun Sam was in prison. And since there are superstitions about this cave, I killed the men who discovered my secret in an unusual way.
Your secret is the pirate treasure.
No, Miss Williams. This passage leads to another cave that extends for endless miles with ceiling of crystal-like gypsum and pillars of white onyx, a fairyland of beauty. People will pay to see it, pay millions, pay me, because I inherit the cave.
Why did you have to keep it a secret?
Because of Basil's worthless daughter. She'd get it if Basil knew the cave was of any value. He'd change his will. You see now why I protected myself in the only way I could, by killing those who threatened the security I've earned. I'll kill everyone who threatens. Oh!
I've got her, Logan.
You got her.
Yes.
I've got her.
We've all got her.
You got so interested in what you were saying, you came too close to us, Miss Lepton.
Yeah. Here, for you hold a gun. When a woman starts to talk, you just gotta stop her.
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. Many a housewife will tell you that she much prefers Fire King oven glass for this very practical reason. Fire King oven glass is so easy to clean. That's it. Fire King oven glass is so easy to clean. It won't absorb the baking stains and odors which are almost impossible to remove from ordinary baking dishes. Now, there's a scientific reason. Fire King oven glass has a special non-porous surface which is literally mirror smooth. This surface is achieved by a closely guarded Fire King secret process. This is just one of the many reasons it will pay you to insist on Fire King oven glass by name, for there is only one genuine Fire King oven glass. Now, you'll find a wide variety of Fire King casseroles, pie plates, and general utility dishes in all sizes wherever household glass is sold. You'll be amazed at the low price, and you'll be charmed by the clean, gleaming, pale blue beauty of Fire King oven glass, a product of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass.
The case was busted in less than 24 hours, huh, Miss Williams?
In less than 8 hours, Ethelbert.
8 into 24. Gee, that's only a third of the time Captain Logan said.
There were 3 of us working on it.
3? Well, Casey and Captain Logan makes only 2. Oh, you.
Yes.
There's a few things I don't get, Miss Williams. How did the guy get drowned in that spirit's temple half a mile from water?
Well, it doesn't require an ocean to drown a man, Ethelbert. A small pail of water will do the job if you first hit him on the head with a rock and then dunk his face.
So that's how.
That's how.
Clever, you women.
Thanks.
The only thing I got against women is they talk too much.
Oh, yeah?
Casey and Captain Logan still up at the lake catching fish.
They're still at the lake, not catching fish. And they're talking about no fish. Talking, talking, talking.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King Oven Glass, Anchor Glass Containers, Anchor Caps and Closures. All products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Deep. The original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Tittison is the Blue Note pianist. Daylight saving time ends next week, and the entire country will be on standard time. If your area has not been on daylight savings time, tune in Crime Photographer 1 hour later. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. Thursday night on CBS is the biggest show in town, so stay tuned for exciting dramatizations on Reader's Digest Radio Edition, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
Well, Tony, what are you waiting for?
1950. That's when they hold the next elections for the Hall of Fame.
Oh, you mean you think you'll get elected?
Why not?
Along with Washington and Jefferson and Franklin?
Precisely.
Yeah, but why? What is your claim to fame, Tony?
It's irrefutable. I worked for Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Written by Alonzo Dean Cole, our adventure for tonight, The Tobacco Pouch. Afternoon, shortly after 4 o'clock. The Blue Note Cafe. A huge middle-aged man enters the bar, orders a beer, empties his glass in one gulp, tosses a bill to Ethelbert the bartender, and starts out. Before he reaches the door, it opens and...
Well, hello, Ben.
Hello, Casey. How are you, Miss Williams?
Fine, Miss Black.
What are you doing on this side of the river, Ben?
Oh, I cross the bridge occasionally on slumming trips to see how the other half lives. A little pressed for time, Casey, so don't take any wooden nickels.
Yeah, I'll try not to. So long.
Nice to see you, Miss Williams. So long.
So long, Mr. Black.
Hi, Ethelbert.
Hello. Say, you two know that big guy who just went out?
Sure, don't you know him?
No, but I'd like him to come in often. He just give me $1 for a 15-cent beer. His face is awful familiar, Casey, but
Well, you've
can't
seen his
quite-
pictures in the papers hundreds of times, pal. That's Big Ben Flack.
Big Ben?
Yeah, the boss of Hook Ridge. He runs almost everything on the other side of the river.
Oh, sure, I get him now. What's he doing over here?
He probably came over to get a breath of clean air. The stench of his political machine must get too high for even Ben once in a while. Slip me a pack of cigarettes, will you, pal?
Okay. I hear Flack ain't so active in his organization as he used to be. They say a smart lawyer named Lockhart gives most of the orders now.
Yeah, well, you can gamble that any orders Lockhart gives are those that he gets from Ben. The big guy has that Hook Ridge section in his pocket, and he's going to keep it there until he dies or goes to jail.
Well, there's not much chance of his going to jail. He can get away with murder. And he's gotten away with it, too.
You said it. I never met Lockhart, but what I hear, he's a kind of a slimy, double-crossing rat. Ben at least has guts. Here's for the cigarettes, pal.
Thanks. You two are through for the day now, ain't you?
Uh-huh, we're working the early shift this week. And I have some shopping to do before the stores close.
Uh-oh.
Well, I've got to buy a birthday present for my little nephew. And you know what boys like better than I do, so you're going with me.
Uh-oh. Okay, where'll we go?
We're going to Blumstein and Riley.
Annie, not a big department store like that where 8 million women are looking for bargains.
I'm looking for bargains, so that's where we'll go.
No.
Casey.
Not Bloomstein and Riley's.
Yes.
No.
Well, as my sister Edna says, quote, a woman's will is always stronger than a fella's won't, unquote. So start walking, Casey.
Oh, 10 million women looking for bargains. And excuse me, lady.
Stop crabbing, Casey. We'll be out of the store in a few minutes.
What?
Oh, they're having a sale on costume jewelry. Maybe I can pick up a pin to go with my new green dress.
Annie, we came here to get something for your nephew.
Yeah, but
and
these pins look like real bargains, Casey. And if I can find a good-looking one for only $2.98...
All right, all right.
It won't take a minute to look them over. Oh, this isn't bad.
Well, that's swell. Buy it.
No, it isn't right. How do you like this one?
That's perfect, Annie. Just the thing.
No, it won't do at all. Oh, here's a pretty one.
Now, that's terrible.
You're right, it is.
Oh, guy can't win.
Hmm?
Nothing.
Oh, here's some that are priced a little higher. Maybe they're better looking. What?
See that little guy at the end of the counter?
Yeah.
I think he just slipped a bracelet into that big umbrella he's carrying.
A shoplifter?
I can't be sure, but... Look, he's moving away. Let's keep our eyes on him.
Okay, but he doesn't look like a thief,
If all
Casey.
crooks looked like crooks, we wouldn't need a police department.
Oh, I know that. But this little man, he has a nice face, and he's so neatly dressed, and, well, he might be a college professor.
Wait, he stopped at the perfume counter.
Yeah?
Hey, look at that tough-looking hombre. That big guy beside him.
Yeah.
Wonder if he broke his arm accidentally or if somebody else did it for him.
Well, his arm's in a sling.
Sure is. Uh-oh. Just got a load of the red rose in his coat lapel. I guess he's not so tough.
Looks can be deceiving.
Annie, the little guy just took something from the big guy's pocket.
Yeah, I saw him, too. It went into the umbrella.
I'm going to nab that front, Annie.
Well, you'll have to move fast because he is.
I'll get him. Annie, tell the big guy with his arm in a sling that his pocket's just been picked and tell him to stand by.
Yeah, okay, I will. Hey, listen.
Hey, you with the umbrella. I want to talk to you. Wait a minute, wait. There's no use running, fella. I got longer legs than you have.
Let me go. What's the meaning of this?
You know what it is.
I do not. How dare you put your hands upon
Let's
me?
see what you got in the umbrella.
No, don't touch it. No, don't.
Hey, what's going on here?
Come and see, Monahan. I was wondering when one of you store detectives would show up.
Well, Casey. Hey, what's wrong? Mr. Carrick.
What? You know this little runt, Monahan?
Well,
Monahan, order this uncouth individual to remove his obnoxious hands from my person and to apologize for the indignity he has caused me.
Say, look here, half-pint.
Now, look. Take it easy, Casey.
What?
You ladies and gentlemen, go on about your shopping, please. There's been a mistake here.
A mistake?
Yeah, but Casey, Mr. Carrick, come on with me, quick. Behind that partition to the stockrooms.
Look here, Monahan.
I'll explain everything, Casey, when we get away from this crowd.
Yeah, you better.
Hey, Casey, the man with his arm in a sling hurried away from me after I told him his pocket had been picked. He didn't even thank me. I lost him in the crowd.
Oh, that's great, Annie. All I needed was a little more mystery.
Huh?
Say, Monahan, what goes on in this store?
All right, through this door, Casey. Back to the stockrooms, and I'll explain.
Your explanation better be good.
Simply tell this impertinent interloper who I am, Monahan.
Yeah. I'll take care of everything, Mr. Carrick. And to save you any more bother, will you make yourself comfortable in this room here while I tell this gentleman who you really are?
Gentlemen, you call this varlet?
Varlet? What's that?
Yeah, but please,
I shall await you in this room, Monahan, but don't keep me waiting long.
You're not going to wait there with that umbrella full of things you've stolen. Come on, give it to me.
Return my umbrella!
Oh, no. Until I'm told what this is all about, I'm hanging on to the evidence of what I think it's about.
I condescend to humor you. Take this person out of my sight, Monahan.
Casey, what is this?
Our friend Monahan is going to tell us right now, Annie, or else.
Come away from that room where I put him. He mustn't hear.
All right.
You step into this stockroom. Now, then I'll close the door.
Yeah, and I'll empty the umbrella I took from your little pal.
What?
Look at this stuff, Monahan. Things stolen from this store with the tag still on them. Now, come on, tell me why you treated a lousy little shoplifter as though he was a tin god and made me look like a sap.
Look, will you and Miss Williams keep this out of your paper, Casey? If it gets in, I'll lose my job.
Huh? Well, give us the lowdown before you ask any favors.
Okay, Casey. That little guy's sister is Mrs. Clayton Westfield.
Oh, the Mrs. Clayton Westfield?
Exactly.
Brother Wilmer that you just met is a kleptomaniac with complications. He thinks he's a reincarnation of a guy named Robin Hood.
Robin Hood? Huh?
Yeah, who stole from the rich to give to the poor.
Yeah, I know. I read the book.
Yeah, well, we store detectives have to protect him. And the Clayton Westfield name.
Protect him?
Yep. You see, Mrs. Westfield pays for everything he steals. He's got what you might call a shoplifting charge account.
Mrs. Westfield pays for everything Brother Wilmer steals.
She sends out monthly checks.
Well, now, how does she know what he
He
takes?
always shows her his loot when he goes home, and she makes a note of the price tags. Then he goes out and gives the stuff to people he thinks that needs it. Just a harmless nut.
Well, that's okay for the store he lifts from, but when he picks a guy's pocket, how does the guy get his stuff back?
What? Wilmer Carrick didn't pick pockets?
Oh, yes, he does.
Oh, we saw him.
Sure, he made a snatch from a customer at your perfume.
Carrick's never been known to do it.
All right, here's the evidence. The one thing that hasn't got your price tag on it.
What?
This tobacco pouch here. Here it is. Look at it.
You're right, Casey. That isn't ours. Wasn't worth over $2 when it was new. So the guy didn't lose much.
He lost the key to his hotel room.
The key?
Sure, it's inside the pouch.
Ben Dixon hotel tag on the key. I'll send her right over there.
Well, the man couldn't have wanted it very badly. As I told you, Casey, he walked away when I told him to pocket.
Screwy, wasn't it?
I can't figure why Carrick took... He's no dip.
All right, let's ask him.
All right, come on. Now, look, Casey, humor the nut, will you? He'll do anything for you if you treat him like a big shot.
All right.
And, well, you know, as I said, his sister is important.
Yeah, okay, Monahan. I'll even call him your Royal Highness if it'll help you any.
Well, here's the room I left him in. We've come back, Mr. Carrick.
Hey, Monahan.
Oh,
He's lying on the floor and there's blood on his head.
He's been blackjacked.
Is he all
Wait, now,
right?
let's see. Pulse is okay. He's just been KO'd.
half his pockets have been turned inside out, Casey. Somebody has frisked him.
Yeah, but who?
Wait a minute, he's coming to. Here, tell us.
Yes. Are you all right, Mr. Carrick?
Oh, I have a headache, Monahan.
All right, I'll get you to a doctor in a minute, sir, but first of all, will you tell us...
A man came in after you left me, the man with the rose in his lapel.
The guy with his arm in a sling?
Yes. But his arm was out of the sling when he opened the door, and then he hit me.
Casey!
Why had you taken a tobacco pouch from that man's pocket, Mr. Carrick?
I took it in order to solve a mystery.
You took it in order to what?
Monahan, have you told these persons who I am?
Well, I've given them kind of an idea, Mr. Carrick.
Good. Then I'll speak freely. My mission in life is to redress wrongs, sir. I am a defender of the right.
I see.
When I first noticed that man with his arm in a sling, he made a most unfavorable impression on me. I watched him, and when I saw another unprepossessing-looking character approach him and furtively slip a tobacco pouch in his hand, I prepared for action.
Wait a minute. Another guy gave arm in a sling that pouch?
Yes, a villainous-looking churl with red hair who quickly disappeared into the cloud of shoppers.
So you wanted to see what was in the tobacco pouch?
As defender of the right, it was my duty to see.
Casey, that hotel key.
The guy must have slugged and searched Mr. Carrick in order to get it back.
Let me see that pouch again, Monahan, will you?
What? Yeah. Here, Casey.
Well, there's only a key inside.
Yeah, that's all. The room 405, Ben Dixon Hotel.
Oh, I don't get it.
Neither do I.
Hey, what was that? Out in the store.
Hey, come on, Monahan, come on.
I'll say.
Let me through, please.
Me too.
Here. What happened there? I'm a policeman.
That man on the floor, officer, he suddenly doubled up and fell at my feet.
The knife has been driven through his back, Casey.
Yes, and into his heart. He's finished.
Did anyone see who knifed him? You.
No, sir. I only saw him fall. I didn't see anyone.
Casey, that dead man is
Mr. Casey.
Yes, Mr. Carrick?
He's the person who hit me.
Yes, that's right. Somebody's rubbed out our guy who wore his arm in a sling.
Our story will continue in just a moment. I've got a good word for everybody who likes good beer.
And that good word is glass.
Yes, glass. Beer in glass.
Beer in glass bottles. For glass and glass alone can bring you beer and ale that's brewery bright.
And now we have a new kind of bottle. The Anchor Glass one-way bottle.
The bottle you never have to take back to the store.
The bottle that cuts out the nonsense and nuisance of deposits. The Anchor Glass one-way no-deposit bottle is so light, so compact, so inexpensive to produce that you never bother about empties.
You just dispose of them as you would any other food container.
And let's not forget that good word, glass. This no-deposit container is made of glass, clean glass, which never affects the taste or flavor of anything it contains.
No wonder the Anchor Glass one-way, no-deposit bottle is sweeping America. If you want perfect flavor, demand your beer in glass bottles. If you want the extra convenience, demand your favorite brand in the new Anchor Glass one-way, no-deposit bottle, a product of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Why are you pulling me away?
You want to get out of the mob around that dead man, Annie. Annie, we may get an exclusive story if we work fast.
How?
I've got that tobacco pouch in the hotel key.
Well, I don't see how
Think
that's...
back, Annie. There was nothing the matter with that guy's arm. Well, why did he wear that sling and a red rose in his lapel?
Oh, as a means of identification?
Sure. To somebody who didn't know him.
And the red-headed man slipped in the pouch.
Containing only a key, which he tried to get back after Carrie took it, but which he wouldn't claim openly when you tipped him that it had been taken. Then he gets a knife in his back. Well, I'm going to use that key to find out why.
Well, how'll you use it?
You unlock room 405 at the Ben Dixon Hotel before word gets around that arm in a sling is dead.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Casey. You give that key to the cops and let them...
Yeah, let them grab a possible exclusive.
But we may walk into serious trouble.
Annie, you're not walking into anything. I'm going alone.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, definitely, yes. If anybody's waiting in that room, they're going to be expecting a guy who'll show up alone. Well, the dead man was about my size and coloring, and I'll have my arm in a sling and a red rose in mine at button.
You have...
Sure, come on, we'll buy him right here.
Oh, no, wait a minute. This sounds too dangerous, Casey. I won't let
Look,
you.
Kid, you'll go with me to the Ben Dixon and park yourself in the lobby. If I'm not down within half an hour, you call the cops. Uh, 405, room 405. Huh. Empty. The bare hotel room. Nothing here. Uh-oh. Connecting room.
Hello, Slate.
Hello?
I expected you sooner than this.
I got here as soon as I could.
Come on in. It's more comfortable in here.
Oh. Peephole in the door, I see.
I wanted to be sure the man I talked to wore the identification agreed upon by you and our friend in Chicago. You made quite a reputation for yourself, Slate, as a careful workman. Also, as a man who doesn't ask questions.
If I ask questions, I'd want to know why you got your face covered up with a mask.
I think you can figure that one. I'm careful, too. Especially when I hire a killer like yourself.
It's smart to be careful.
Now that we understand each other, I'll give you your directions. The man you're to kill is quite a big shot.
Yeah?
His name is Ben Flack.
Flack, huh?
That mean anything to you?
Why should it?
Here are several pictures of him. Study them this evening, then destroy them. Your man spends most of his time at the Ben Flack Community Club in Hook Ridge across the river. Here's $2,000. You'll get the additional $3,000 agreed upon when the job is done. That's all. You can leave by this door.
Thanks. This phony ain't leaving. Hey!
Red!
Let me close this door, boss, quick.
Crazy fool. Why did you hit Slate with your gun?
This guy ain't Slate.
What?
Slate got a knife in his back about 10 minutes after I passed him the key.
Knife in his back?
Yeah. I don't know who did it. When I heard about it, I hot-footed up here to tip you off. Heard you talking to this phony behind the door. When you opened it, I let him have it.
Who is this man? He wore a sling and the rose.
I never seen him before.
He may know who I am. He knows our plan.
Eh? Well, there's only one thing to do.
We can't kill him here. Red, my car's in the parking lot down the street. Bring it to the rear entrance of this place.
Yeah, and then what?
Come up the back stairs and help me get this wise guy down to the car by the back stairs. Now get going and fast.
He made me promise not to call you police unless he stayed upstairs over half an hour, Captain Logan. And then I called men from the nearest precinct station before I phoned you.
What's the precinct men find, Miss Williams?
Room 405 and the connecting room were empty, but there were bloodstains on the floor.
Bloodstains?
Yeah. Captain, I think somebody killed Casey and carried his body down the back stairs.
Well, it'd serve him right. I warned the sap he'd butt into police business once too often, and I warned you.
Oh, Captain.
I'm sorry, Miss Williams. I often want to murder Casey, but nobody else is going to do it. I'll come right up to the Ben Dixon and try to pick up the Lux trail.
There's no trail to pick up, Captain, and no leads. He's just gone.
There's your stopping place, phony.
That boathouse, huh?
A very isolated boathouse, Mr. Casey.
Oh, you found out who I am.
Yes, from press cards in your pocket while you were unconscious.
Well, you must know it's pretty dangerous business to knock off a guy in my racket. The newspapers will never get off your tail.
Won't be nearly as dangerous to kill you as it would be to let you live. You've learned too much.
Yeah, I'll say. You able to get out of the car under your own steam?
I guess I can make it.
Open the boathouse door, Red. I'll keep this snooper well covered.
Okay, Lockett.
Oh. So you're Lockett. Ben Flack's lawyer.
Yes. Doesn't matter whether you know who I am. Now.
All right. Come on inside, Mug. Nice place we got here. Don't you think?
You're going to bump me off.
I'm going to kill you, Casey. You tried to make a fool of me, and I don't forgive that.
That window.
Drop those guns. This place is surrounded by police.
Cops! Lockett!
Drop those guns or we shoot.
We can't put up a fight against men we can't see. Drop your gun, Red.
Oh, huh? Okay.
Pick up those guns, Casey.
That's the sweetest order I've ever taken. All right, you cops can show yourselves now. I've got their guns.
There aren't really any policemen, Casey.
What?
Only me.
Mr. Carlick.
Hey! Who's that little runt?
That half-pint tricked us.
Watch your tongues, varlet.
Yeah, keep your mitts in the air. Mr. Carrick, I've never been so glad to see anybody in my life, but I don't understand.
It's all very simple. You tried to steal my mystery.
I tried to steal you?
Certainly. I got that key from the man who was killed. Then you made off with it for your own selfish purpose. As defender of the right and redresser of wrong, I naturally followed you.
You followed?
To the Ben Dixon Hotel. I proceeded up the back stairs to room 405, entered by the door you had neglected to lock, and listened at the door to the connecting room.
You heard what I said to Casey?
Yes, varlet.
Oh, so that's what a varlet is.
And what you said to your red-headed henchman then.
Now, just
When he left your car at the rear of the hotel to assist you with Casey, I concealed myself in its fortuitously unlocked luggage compartment and rode here with you to the rescue.
Wilmer, pal, you're some guy. Look, before we drive these two birds to the nearest police station, Mr. Carrick, will you give them a frisk? They just might have an extra gat on them.
I was about to suggest such a procedure, and I am an expert at frisking.
What?
No.
Oh, yes, I see what you mean. Don't try anything while he's going over you, Lockett. Or you, Red.
Well, you...
I'm not a gunman like you, Birds, but I'm a pretty good shot. All right, are they clean, Mr. Carrick?
Quite the contrary, to be literal. But we need have no fear now that they'll produce a hidden gun.
Okay, you two. We start with the cops.
Look, Casey, maybe we can make a deal.
Forget it, Lockett.
Don't be a fool. Every man has his price.
Mine's too high for you.
Defenders of the right cannot be purchased. To the cars. Casey,
wait.
Outside, Lockett. You two, Red. We're going to the cops.
No, they're not. Who is...
Ben Flack.
Ben. The big boss.
Surprised to see me, Lockett? You and Red?
Well,
Casey, feel anything at the back of your neck?
Yeah.
It's a gun in the hand of a friend of mine. Better drop the two gats in your hands. There is a man behind you, Casey.
Drop him, mister.
Okay.
Bring him up, Joe. Now, Joe and I will rearrange the plan you two had.
Then how
do I happen to be here, Lockett? Oh, I've been keeping a steady eye on you and Red for a long time. You haven't made a move I haven't known about. The dirty double-crossing rats. You never put anything over on Ben Flack.
I knew about the red-hot your Chicago pal Chip done here before he even got on the train. And one of my guys put a shiv in his back before you ever saw him, Lockett. But I'm taking the pleasure of killing you and Red myself.
No, Ben, don't.
Lockett, do that! That ends that. Casey, I'm sorry you and the little guy here had to see what just happened.
I can guess what you mean, Ben.
This overgrown murderer is altogether obvious, Casey. We are dangerous witnesses.
That's it. Joe,
Yes, boss.
I've always kind of liked Casey, and I'm soft-hearted with guys I like. You do it.
Sure, boss.
Not if I can help it. Don't let me go. He got me, boy. Don't get your gun. I'll clip him on the head.
That you will not do. Now I'll shoot the other one,
Wait a
Casey.
minute. You don't have to, Wilbur. I've got him under control.
Hey, where did you get that gun you shot Ben Flack with?
From Red. Huh? I found it concealed in his pocket when I searched him in the boathouse.
You didn't tell me.
I retain my old Robin Hood technique, Casey. I never tell anybody everything.
Huh.
I hope my bullets didn't kill this murderer. I prefer to let the law take its course in such matters.
No, you only winged him. He'll live. Till after a jury hears our eyewitness testimony.
Excellent.
Well, I'll pile these two sleeping characters into the car, get them to the cops before anything else happens.
We've had an adventure this afternoon and evening, haven't we?
You said it, Wilmer. I've been conked on the head, taken for a ride. Thought twice I was going to be bumped off, and... you know, pal, I'm kind of all in.
Brother defenders of the right should not be too critical of each other, Casey, but I'm afraid you have no staying power.
We'll join the crowd at the Blue Note in just a moment. Your friends will never guess when you set out your new 2-quart Sunburst crystal pitcher. And someone will say, "Where did you get that beautiful pitcher?" Well, ask them to guess. They'll mention jewelry stores, high-class specialty shops, and the like. They'll never guess that you bought it new and bright for only 50 cents. For this beautiful 2-quart Sunburst crystal pitcher has the same diamond-like sparkle you see in the most costly hand-cut crystal. The kind of crystal that's handed down for generations as a family heirloom. Yes, the Sunburst crystal pitcher is an amazing bargain, a really great value. And yet, you'll find this Sunburst crystal pitcher and other equally great Sunburst crystal values at any retail store selling household glass. Now, the Sunburst crystal pitcher costs only 50 cents, slightly more in distant cities. So ask for it by name. You'll recognize the brilliant, sparkling, traditional Sunburst pattern immediately. Sunburst Crystal is a product of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass.
With Lockert dead and Flack got dead to rights for killing him and that redhead, Casey, it sure looks like you and that Wilmer Carrick has busted up the Flack political machine. Huh?
It'll be pretty hard to reorganize with the ringleaders out of the picture, Ethelbert.
You don't seem very happy about having performed such a fine public service.
Yeah, well, you see, I've just been talked to by Miss Williams and Captain Logan.
They, sore at you?
Yeah, and how? Yeah, and you know, to make the day absolutely perfect, I lost my watch somewhere.
That's funny.
Funny.
Yeah, because a fella gave me a watch tonight. I stepped outside a minute to catch a breath of air, and a little fella comes up and says, "You look like a poor working man who needs a watch." Then before I could say anything, he stuck it in my hand and beat it.
Let's see that watch.
Yeah, here it is.
That's mine.
You mean Mr. Wilmer Carrick?
Mr. Wilmer Carrick, the friend of the poor.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King Oven Glass.
Anchor glass containers, Anchor caps and closures. All products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Dietz. The original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. Thursday night on CBS is the biggest show in town, so stay tuned for exciting dramatizations on Reader's Digest Radio Edition, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Good evening. This is Ken Roberts inviting you to listen to another adventure of Casey, crime photographer. Ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Our adventure for tonight, Woman of Mystery. Morning, about 10 o'clock. In a private office at police headquarters, a telephone rings and...
Homicide Bureau, Captain Logan speaking.
Is this the place to report a murder?
Yes?
I think I've got one for you.
Oh, who's this speaking?
I'm Lizzie Banks. To be really proper, I'm Mrs. Charles Peter Banks. Only my husband's dead, and I'm a widow.
What's your address?
1221 Steger Street.
1221 Steger.
That's right. It's the lady who rooms with me that's been killed, I think.
What makes you think?
Well, you get out here and peek through the keyhole of a door, like I just did, and you'll see. She's lying in a pool of blood, and there's a knife handle sticking out of her bag.
We'll be there right away, Mrs. Banks.
I'll be waiting for you. Goodbye.
Sergeant Martin.
Yeah, Captain?
Tell the tech squad and the doc to follow us to 1221 Steger Street. You go there with me.
Yes, sir. What's happened at 1221 Steger
Huh?
Street, huh?
Good morning, Captain Logan.
Now, what are you two doing here?
Don't we usually drop in sometime during the day to inquire what's happening in the murder department?
And it seems we picked just the right time today.
Okay, Miss Williams, you and that lug with the camera follow my car.
Captain Logan's car's starting in front of that little ramshackle cottage, Casey.
Yeah, I'll park right behind him. Boy, is this a crummy neighborhood.
You know, we won't get any front page stuff here. Murder's got to be glamorized to write big headlines.
Yeah. Come on, Annie.
Mm-hmm. Oh, little old woman's come out of that door.
Are you Mrs. Banks?
That's me, Lizzie Banks. Mrs. Charles Peter Banks.
Well, I'm Captain Logan. This is Sergeant Martin.
Oh, pleased to meet you.
Howdy,
And who's that fellow with the picture box?
Just a press photographer, Mrs. Banks. Pay no attention to him.
You here to take pictures of me, young man?
Definitely, Mrs. Banks.
Oh, come in and make yourself to home. You and your lady friend, both.
Thank you.
Now, where's this roomer you think is...
In the front bedroom, just off my parlor here. There.
The door's locked.
Well, it's the only room I rent out. Only room I gotta rent, matter of fact.
Sergeant. Yeah? Take a squint through this keyhole.
There's only 4 rooms in this place. Parlor, kitchen, front and back bedrooms.
I'd say the woman lying on the floor in there has been stabbed, Captain.
Oh, I used to have a nice big house when my husband was alive. 6 rooms and bath, but that...
Now, we'll break in the door,
Hey,
Sarge.
who'll pay for that door?
Now, we can't think of that now, lady. All right. All together, Martin.
Oh, I'm a poor woman.
One push is all a door like that needs.
Well, I'll get another door somewhere.
This woman's stone cold. She's been dead for hours.
The knife in her back was pushed in up to the hilt.
Now, all of you keep out of this room. I don't want you stepping on possible evidence. What's the dead woman's name, Mrs. Banks?
Oh, Miss Jessup. Poor Miss Jessup.
Miss Jessup, huh?
Dorothy, at least that's what she told me. Such a nice woman she was. So quiet. And she paid her rent so regular.
I want to hear all you know about her in a minute. She's a big gal. Only a husky could have driven that knife so deep in her back, Martin. And it was done with one clean stroke.
Yeah, it took muscle to do that, Captain.
You got any idea who was with your roomer last night, Mrs. Banks?
No, I haven't, young man. Miss Jessup came home about 8 o'clock and said, "Good evening," and then went into a room here, and I heard her bolt the door. I went to my own bedroom pretty soon after that and went to sleep. This morning I called to her, and she didn't answer. I tried the door and found it locked, and then I did what any woman would do and peeked through the keyhole. And after that, I run out to the corner store where there's a phone and called you.
This door was fastened on the inside with a good strong bolt.
Casey, I told you not to come in
I'm
here.
only poking my head around the door frame.
Well, the killer never left this room by the door,
That's
Captain
altogether obvious, Miss Williams. He used the window.
He couldn't have done that, Captain. That window's locked.
Mrs. Banks, it's open several inches from the bottom.
I say it's locked. I know my own house. Now try it.
Hey, it is locked in this position.
And locked from the inside by them spring bolts in the frame. Miss Jessup always left it like that at night, open enough to get fresh air, but not open enough so that even a cat could crawl in. Say, she's been killed in a room that nobody could have got in or out of.
Casey.
Let me take another look at that knife.
The woman couldn't have stabbed herself in the back like that, sir.
How was Miss Jessup murdered? How?
The answer seems very simple to me, Mrs. Banks.
Oh, it is?
Well, sure. I'll show you why it's simple, pal, if you'll give me your royal permission to come through this doorway.
Okay, but watch your step.
Thank you. Well, now, look. This is an old-fashioned type of window without counterweights or friction slides. You raise or lower the sash, you pull out 2 spring catches on the side.
I know that. What I don't know,
Wait a
Casey,
minute, pal. The round spring bolts in the sash snap into holes in the casing and lock. That is when they find those holes. Now, that can be prevented. When I was a kid, we lived in an old house that had this arrangement. I used to monkey with it.
Would you get to the
Give
point?
me a chance. Now, probably to delay the discovery of the body, whoever killed this woman figured it smart to leave the window as she usually locked it at night. Only a few inches from the bottom. So, he ran a pair of thin strips, common metal bailing straps to do the trick, between the sash and the casement, climbed outside, lowered the window, pulled out his strips, and let the spring bolts shoot into place.
It could have been done that way easy, Captain.
Oh, Casey, now you've ruined a nice mystery. I've always wanted to run into a real case of murder where the killer has vanished from an escape-proof room.
You and I should live so long, Annie.
But who could have been the big, strong person who drubbed that dagger into Miss Jessup's back?
Now, Mrs. Banks, step back into your parlor, will you? I want you to tell me all you know about Miss Jessup.
Yes.
Yeah, that sounds like the tech squad, Sergeant. Let him in and have him give that room the works.
Yes, sir.
Now, Mrs. Banks, how long have you known Miss Jessup?
Only 2 months, Captain, since she rented my room. I don't really know anything about her at all, except she was a woman of mystery.
A woman of what?
Mystery, Captain. A woman of mystery.
To sum up what you've been saying, Mrs. Banks, this woman, Dorothy Jessup, answered an advertisement you put in the paper and...
It said, refined lady has pleasant furnished room to rent in own home.
That's beside the point.
I decided to take a roomer, Captain. Not so much because I needed the money, though I could use it, of course, as because I get kind of lonesome. And I figured having another woman in the house...
We've gone over that.
Miss Jessup seemed so nice and quiet.
Mrs. Banks,
she
did
wasn't a giddy young thing. She was 45 at least. So I
The
thought...
point, Mrs. Banks, is that she never told you anything about
And
herself.
that's why I say she was mysterious, Captain. Most women do tell things. Women like to talk.
Yeah, I'm getting the proof of that.
What?
Take it easy, Logan. Take it easy. Mrs. Banks.
You want to take another picture of me, Mr. Casey?
Well, I've taken a half a dozen of you while you've been getting acquainted acquainted with the captain. But you see, now we'd like to nail something down. Now, did Miss Jessup ever say or do anything to give you the idea that she had secrets? Secrets that might possibly explain her murder?
She certainly did do something.
Oh?
She come into my house with a suitcase. And from that day on, she never went out of her room without leaving that suitcase locked.
How did you discover that?
How do you suppose I discovered it? A body's got every right to find out whether folks distrust him and lock things up.
Oh, Sergeant Martin.
Yes, sir?
There's a locked suitcase in the dead woman's room. Bring it here if the tech men are finished with it.
Okay, Captain. I was just coming out for you. The doc would like to have you in there for a minute.
All right. You stay here with Mrs. Banks.
You
Excuse
don't
me.
have to leave a policeman to watch me.
No. Don't worry. You're not being watched, Mrs. Banks. Say, whose picture is this on your wall? This beautiful young woman.
Why, Mr. Casey, believe it or not, that's a photograph of me. Took 50 years ago.
You know, I figured it was you.
You could tell.
Sure.
Seeing me all wrinkled now and shrunk up.
Well, your face still has the fine lines of the girls in this picture.
Oh, that's nice of you to say. My husband used to make pretty speeches like that to me. Charlie's been gone now for 14 years.
Tell us about yourself and your husband, Mrs. Banks. For the story, all right.
Well, your newspaper story won't be the first one read about Charles Peter Banks and me, Miss Williams. We was once somebodies.
Somebodies?
You ever hear of Elizabeth Fontenoy?
No.
Of course you didn't. Elizabeth Fontenoy was my stage name back in your grandmother's day.
You were an actress?
Uh-huh. What was called a soubrette.
What do you know?
Oh, I wasn't a very good one, I guess. I was just young and pretty and looked good in tights. And my husband was a real somebody, though. Charles Peter Banks was educated, a scholar. He wrote a book.
A book? Yeah?
About historical things you probably wouldn't understand. There's the book he wrote on the table.
Oh, may I look at it?
Sure, but handle it careful. It's old and not very strong, like me.
I'll be careful.
Let's see, Casey. The Art of War in the Middle Ages.
Colleges and museums used to ask for my Charlie's opinion on that subject. Oh, he knew all about battle axes and swords and what men wore when they fought in ancient days. And newspapers and magazines used to mention his name, and mine, too. You might maybe put in a word or two about that in your story, miss?
I shall, Mrs. Banks.
Oh, here's that dratted captain back again.
Well, the docs just confirmed my opinion of this stabbing, Casey.
What'd he say, Logan?
That only a very strong person could have done the job. The knife was driven completely through that woman's body and through a rib bone.
Through a rib bone?
Yeah. Say, Mrs. Banks, do you know of any big or very strong people who were associated with Miss Jessup?
Well, I don't know if you call my next-door neighbor associated with her, but he's big and strong, and she had a fight with him last week.
She had a fight?
Well, not exactly a fight. She just told him she'd scratch his eyes out if he didn't stop getting drunk and pestering her. Oh, Gus Ettenberg's what I call a masher. Made Lena Finnegan mad as all get out when Gus took a shy into Miss Jessup.
Oh, well, what was Lena Finnegan mad about?
She was jealous. She wants to marry Gus. They'd make a good pair. Lena's big as a skinned horse, just like he is.
At last, you're telling me something that may help my investigation.
Now, hold your horses. I don't think Gus or Lena killed Miss Jessup, though I might be wrong. Have you looked into her suitcase yet?
No, but I got it here. Also, the key to it, found in the dead woman's purse. I'll open it now, and let's see.
Only a few papers inside.
Let's see what they are. Hey, look at this.
I've seen documents like that before.
It's a parolee's discharge from Avon Prison.
In the name of Dorothy Jessup Prentice.
Dorothy Prentice?
Well, she's the dame who murdered
Yeah, I remember reading about that case.
The parole board let her out last spring after she'd served 20 years of a life sentence.
You mean my rumor was a murderess?
It sure was. She carved up a guy named Lou Costa, who was a big rum runner back in Prohibition days, Mrs. Banks.
And now she's been killed with a knife.
Casey, this is finally beginning to look like front page.
I'll say it is. We can resurrect the story of the Costa murder. Dorothy Prentice's trial, her 20 years in prison, everything.
Never would have dreamed. Now I can figure why she was scared of that man.
Man? What man?
The mysterious man.
Mrs. Banks.
No. Lady, will you please talk straight?
She told me if this man ever come to the house that I was to say she didn't live here. She described him to me, and then one day he did come. I did as she asked, and he went away. But later, only 2 or 3 days ago, I seen him watching the house. And when I told her, she like to died of fright.
Now you tell me about this.
Well, you didn't ask me about the mysterious man before.
Oh.
Of course, now I figure he was a detective who was watching her.
Mrs. Banks, let me figure.
Hold it, pal. Will you? Mother Banks, will you describe the mysterious man to me?
Of course I will, boy. He was a big, gray-haired fella with a little black mustache and a long scar on his left cheek.
A scar?
It ran from the bridge of his nose right down to his jaw.
Logan.
Yeah. She's described Mike Costa.
The brother of the rat Dorothy Prentice killed.
Mike's one of the toughest crooks in my book, and he's never been known to forget a grudge. He's paid that dame off for knifing his brother.
Oh, Casey, will this be a story?
And I'll be in it, Miss Williams.
I'll say you'll be in it, Mrs. Banks, as the star witness.
Put on your hat and coat, Mrs. Banks. We're going to headquarters where you can look at Mike Costa's picture. And if you identify him, this case will be all washed up.
That's a picture of the man I know, Captain. That mysterious man Miss Jessup was afeard of.
Sergeant, get out a pickup order on Scarface Mike Costa. Have him brought in here, and quick.
Boys have got Mike Costa, Captain.
That's swell, Sergeant. Bring him in here.
I don't think you'd like him in your private office the way he is, sir.
What do you mean?
Mike tried to shoot it out with the cops who cornered him, and, well, he didn't do so well. They're in good health, but he's dead.
He tried shooting it out.
Right, Casey.
Well, that's pretty good proof that he killed Dorothy Prentice. He knew why the cops were after
Excuse
him.
me,
So
Miss Williams. According to the report I just got, Mike started shooting for an entirely different reason.
What reason?
He thought the boys had his number for the stick-up killing of that gas station attendant last night. Captain, he was pulling that stick-up way over on the east side at the very time Dorothy Prentice was being stabbed away over on the west side.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir. He's been positively identified as the stick-up killer.
There goes my case against Mike Costa.
And my beautiful corny story about a brother's revenge.
The death of Mrs. Banks, woman of mystery, is becoming mysterious after all.
Come in, Mr. Casey. I'm delighted to see you.
Thank you, Mrs. Banks.
Sit down, and I hope you won't mind the muss in my parlor.
Oh, no.
Some of my neighbors were in, neighbors who never called on me before. They wanted to hear firsthand about my poor dead roomer. They just left, and I ain't had time to clear up the tea things we use. Can I give you a cup of tea?
No, thanks. No, Mrs. Banks, I came here for a talk.
That's fine. I like to talk.
Yeah. You like to have people want to talk to you.
Huh? Guess everybody wants that.
Especially those who've been a somebody, like you were.
Oh, I was never much. Just an actress without much talent. My husband was really the somebody.
Yes, I stopped in at the public library this afternoon and looked over the book he wrote.
You did?
Mm-hmm, yeah. Yes, I found The Art of War in the Middle Ages pretty highbrow stuff. A whole lot of it was way over my head, but it gave me an idea. Just like it gave you one.
I don't know what you mean.
You killed Dorothy Jessup Prentice, didn't you?
Of course, you're joking.
No, Mrs. Banks.
Young man, I weigh just 87 pounds in my heaviest coat and winter galoshes. Are you saying that I drove a knife completely through that big woman?
Yes. And you did it from outside of her locked window.
Exactly how did I do that?
You did it with one of the medieval weapons your husband wrote about. The kind that could throw an arrow, a spear, and a knife with accuracy and silence and great force. Like modern guns, some of those old contraptions could be operated by a child or a weak little woman. The window was open 3 inches. The knife was shot through that opening. You figured you were creating a really great mystery. And that appealed to the dramatic instinct no actress ever loses.
Well, you're pretty smart, young man. You know, I never figured that window could be shut and locked from the outside the way you said. You kind of spoiled the mystery.
You admit you killed Dorothy Prentice.
Of course I don't. I'm just talking. It's nice to talk, even on a crazy subject. Why, in your opinion, did I kill that woman?
In order to get attention? The attention you've been without for so long?
Well, I've been pretty lonesome. I've wanted folks to notice me again, but do you think that's a good enough motive for what you say I've done?
It wouldn't have been for you if you hadn't learned that your rumor was a freed murderess. You considered her life of little value.
It didn't have any value. She was a bad woman. I went to the library, got old newspapers, and read about her case.
That's how you found out about Scarface Mike Costa, the brother of the guy she killed?
Uh-huh. Even come across some pictures of him.
He never came here looking for Dorothy Prentice, as you said.
No, but that seemed a good story to tell the cop.
But I guess you're ready now to tell the true story to the cops.
There ain't been much in the papers about me during the last couple of days, and next week there wouldn't be nothing, maybe. And folks would stop calling on me, and I'd be alone again. By me telling the cops, I won't be forgotten so quick. And you'll put some more pictures of me in the paper soon.
Yes.
We'll go down to headquarters right now, and I'll confess to everything you've said. Darn good idea you've given me, young fella. I'll get my coat.
Hey, well, wait a minute.
Huh?
What do you mean you'll confess to everything I've said, that I've given you a good idea?
Well, you understand English, don't you?
Yes, but look here. Am I wrong about this? Did you kill that woman?
I'll get my coat, Father.
Wait a minute, Mrs. Banks. If you're not really guilty, if you mean to confess to something you didn't do...
I can't hear you.
Well, I say you can't do that.
Wait till I get back to the parlor. Now, what did you say I couldn't do?
You... What's that in your hands?
The thing that shot a knife clean through that woman's body. There's another knife in it now, young fella. And it's pointed straight at you.
I see.
I'm going to let you have it now.
There's nothing I can do to stop you, I guess.
Of course there ain't. Here, take the darn thing out of my hands. It's heavy.
You're just handing it to me?
Well, it's the evidence you needed. You didn't have none before.
But I...
Fooled you, didn't I? You were chump enough to think that I'd hurt a nice young fella like yourself.
Yes.
I can fool folks right along. I'm the real woman of mystery, Mr. Casey. But I get you guessing again before we're through. Oh, let's be getting down to headquarters. I want to confess and have some fun with them police.
What was the gadget Mrs. Banks had, Casey, that shoots knives?
That was a crossbow, Ethelbert. A deadly little war machine used about 700 or 800 years ago.
Crossbow?
Uh-huh. It's a short bow set across a hunk of wood that was shaped pretty much like a rifle stock. It was made to shoot short arrows or bolts that were about the length of modern carving knives. Things an antique that Mrs. Banks' husband had picked up.
Poor old lady. So lonesome she committed murder to get attention. What'll be done with her?
Insane asylum. Where she'll be perfectly happy because attention is something she's sure to get there for the rest of her life.
She's crazy, huh?
So the docs say, in the legal definition.
Poor old lady.
Well, think of the poor doctors and nurses are going to have her on their hands. They'll never know what she's going to pull from one moment to the next.
I wish I were sure of what she's already pulled.
What do you mean, Casey?
I'm never going to be absolutely sure she used that crossbow, that she's really a murderess. I'll never be really sure that she hasn't played me for a chump in order to get what she wanted.
The solution of this mysterious mystery is still a mystery, huh?
I don't think so, but... nuts. Look, if you two won't kibitz too much, maybe I can really dope out that third race.
Crime Photographer, starring Stutz Cotsworth, is produced and directed by John Dietz. It is written by Alonzo Dean Cole and is based on the fictional character of Flashgun Casey, created by George Harmon Cox. Original music by John Garth, and the program features Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert and Eva Condon as Mrs. Banks. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist.
This adventure of Crime Photographer, starring Stott Cotsworth as Casey, came to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Inviting you to listen to another adventure of Casey, Crime Photographer. Ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Our adventure for tonight, wanted a gun. Dingy little neighborhood pet shop. Only a few pert canaries are there, half a dozen drowsy puppies, and the poker-faced fat man who is Paxton, the proprietor. Then the street door opens and...
Hello, Paxton.
Evening, Mr. Mercer.
You're, all alone, I see.
Yeah? What's that young bull terrier of yours need tonight, eh?
Well, I just dropped in to say hello.
Ah, that's good of you. You look as though you had something on your mind, Mr. Mercer.
Paxton, I want a gun.
A gun?
I've been told you can get me one.
I sell pet supplies, not guns. Whoever told you
I got a phone call today from a man who said you knew the right people. He wouldn't give me his name, but he was obviously somebody who knows the spot I'm in. As you must know it, you hear all the neighborhood gossip.
I know Jeff Robbins gets out of city jail tomorrow after serving 60 days for throwing a punch at his wife because of you.
I had nothing to do with her. Robbins is just a jealous fool.
But you figure Robbins will come out of jail pretty sore at both of you.
He's threatened both of us, and I need a gun to protect myself.
How about her?
Well, she'll be with friends he doesn't know about, but I can't disappear like that. I've got to be at my job. Now, I don't want to go to the police for protection.
I see.
Will you get me a gun?
Well, if I don't, you'll try to get it from somebody else.
Yes.
Well, Mr. Mercer, then I may as well get you a business. And I won't be too hard on your pocketbook. A good handgun, fully loaded, will cost you only $75.
75?
Under-the-counter prices usually run from $200 up. Guess you don't know much about guns.
No, I don't. I've got 75 on me. Give me the gun.
Why, hey, I don't keep those things in stock. You get your rod tomorrow. That's Wednesday. You come to the back door of my shop for it at 6 tomorrow night.
But Robbins will be released long before that.
Well, he'll have a few things to do besides looking for you. He's half owner of the business, for one thing, and he'll want to know how his partner's been running it. Besides, you know, Mr. Mercer, 60 days in jail can take the fight out of a fella.
All right. I'll be at your back door for that gun at 6 tomorrow night.
You and Miss Williams working the night shift this week, huh, Casey?
Yes, Ethelbert. 4 p.m. till midnight.
Rick, darn it. Made me miss out on passes for Wednesday matinee today.
Working sure interferes with a person's relaxation.
Well, there's one regular pleasure that I count on, boy, and I get it regardless, and that's putting on the old feed bag. Annie, it's 6:30. It's dinner time. Come on, let's find ourselves a table. Huh?
I'm all for that, Casey.
I can recommend our pig's knuckles and sauerkraut today if you like it.
We don't.
We don't.
Then I suggest, and we're both like this, I know. Tell the waiter, see, to tell the chef. Oh, excuse me.
Well, let the phone ring and tell us what.
Oh, you can't do that. Blue Note Cafe, tell the chef, Ethelbert speaking. Yeah, they're here. Your city desk.
Oh, isn't that nice? Hello, Bert. Hey, look, this is supposed to be our dinner out. Okay, where do we go?
He puts on the old feed bag regardless.
Yeah, we'll get up there right away, Bert. All right, so long.
Now, what is it this time?
Murder. Some guy named Jeff Robbins has been shot to death.
Well, the delayed dinner problem is solved for him.
Well, come on, Annie. Come on, let's go.
Body was discovered in this dark alleyway at about 6:15, Miss Williams. A guy had been shot shortly before that.
Shot point-blank range, too, Logan. His overcoat's singed.
I rolled a 38, Casey. Twice, to make sure. And we have the slugs.
The dead man's name, Captain, was Jeff Robbins?
Yeah. There's stuff in his pockets identified him immediately. He's a partner in a small chemical firm and just got out of jail.
Just out of jail?
For getting drunk and slugging his wife. He was crazy jealous of her. With reason, maybe. I'm told she's quite a dish. Now, off the record for the time being, Miss Robbins was especially green-eyed over a guy named Mercer.
Well, that sounds like something.
Of course, your men are looking for Mercer.
Now, they're looking for everyone who had any connection with Robbins.
Oh, Captain.
Yes, Sergeant?
Here's Mr. Bantry, Captain.
Bantry?
The dead man's business partner.
Oh, yes. You are Mr.
I am Carl Bantry, Captain. Is that under the sheet? Is that...
Yes. I'd like you to look at the body, Miss Bantry.
Necessary?
We need your supporting identification.
Very well. Yes, yes.
Oh, now, take it easy, Miss Bantry.
I've known this man ever since. We went through college together and the war, and since then we've been business partners.
I understand. Mr. Bantry, I've been told that many people, including his wife, found Robbins a difficult man to get along with.
Well, Jeff Robbins did drink too much, and he was subject to fits of wild temper and of unreasoning jealousy, but I liked him. He was a loyal friend and a brilliant chemist.
You and he were in the chemical business, Mr. Bantry?
Yes, Mr...
Casey's my name, Morning Express. I'd like some pictures of you, if you don't mind.
Oh, very well.
Thank you. Well, just go on talking to Captain Logan. I'll get some unposed shots of you. Oh, there's one more question I'd like to ask you.
Now, first, Casey, you'll wait until I ask my question.
Oh, all right.
And now, Mr. Bantry, tell me what you know about Robbins' recent imprisonment for assault and battery and his attitude toward a man named Hugh Mercer.
You've learned about Mercer?
Yeah. Your partner was very bitter toward Mercer, wasn't he? He made threats of what he'd do to him after he got out of jail.
Yes. You think that Mercer may have killed him in order to avoid fulfillment of those threats?
I'm asking what you think.
I know very little about Mercer.
Now, what do you think? What do you know?
He's a rather good-looking young fellow who's probably attractive to a certain type of woman.
Mrs. Robbins, type?
The boys are bringing in Mercer now, Captain.
Yeah?
Hey, this I want.
Hey, you fellas have got to believe me. You've got to believe me.
This is Mercer, Captain. They picked him up as he tried to hop a bus 6 blocks from here.
Oh, we did, huh?
And they found this, Captain, a .38 revolver in his pocket, fully loaded, except for 2 slugs that have been recently fired.
I've never fired that gun. I didn't know it had been fired. I bought that gun from Paxton tonight, the pet shop man.
He swore he found it.
I'm telling you the truth now. You've got to believe me.
Tell me the truth, Mercer. Tell me all about this gun and Paxton's pet shop. So you freely admit, Paxton, that Hugh Mercer came to your pet shop last night and...
Yes, Captain. His statements about last night, as you just read them to me, are substantially true. But his continued statement in which he claims that he received a gun from me tonight is altogether untrue.
You deny that Mercer came to the back door of your shop at 6 tonight and paid you $75 in exchange for a loaded .38 revolver?
Of course. Now, look, Captain, I've been in business at the same address for nearly 8 years. The neighborhood cops know me well. I definitely do not keep guns at my place or sell guns.
Somebody told Mercer that you did.
Well, we have only his word for that, Mr. Casey.
Why should he have propositioned you? If that part of his story isn't true.
Well, frankly, I think it is true. I figure somebody told him he could buy a gun from me as a joke.
I suppose you want us to believe that you strung along the joke with no idea of providing him with a gun.
Well, I strung him along because by letting him think I'd get him an illegal gun and cheap, I figured he wouldn't shop elsewhere. And then if he'd come to my place tonight, I intended to talk him out of the gun idea. If that failed, well, I meant to notify the cops.
Why didn't you notify the cops first?
He'd have denied anything I said, and I prefer to keep out of other people's business.
Because you delayed, Robbins was killed tonight by Mercer.
You're sure Mercer did the job?
The murder bullets were fired from the gun that was found on him.
Oh, I see.
Paxton, you knew Robbins, didn't you?
Well, he came into my place occasionally to buy bird seed for a pair of finches I sold his wife several years ago.
You knew Mrs. Robbins better.
She's been in my shop more often.
We understand she's a fine-looking gal.
Understand? You haven't seen her yet?
She was a little hard to locate, but she's being brought here to headquarters now.
Oh, I see.
Now, that'll be all for now, Paxton. Go home. Don't discuss our conversations with anyone. And be back here at headquarters at 10 tomorrow morning.
I'll be here, Captain. Good night.
Good night.
Logan, you figure that guy's in the clear so clean you can just let him walk away?
Anyone with his excess blubber won't walk too far, Casey. And he tells a straight, believable story.
I mean, he was ready with a lot of good answers.
Well, you don't think he's on the level, Casey?
You know, this Mercer was a perfect sitting duck for a frame-up. He was scared of Robbins' threats, and a lot of people knew it. Paxton might have slipped him that gun, as Mercer claims, after it had been used to bump off Robbins.
Well, that'd mean Paxton bumped off Robbins. Where's his motive?
Oh, don't forget, there's a good-looking dame in this picture, wasn't there?
You mean Paxton might be gone and Mrs. Robbins so gone he'd knock off her husband and frame her boyfriend?
Well, that sort of thing has happened.
Oh, you'll never sell that overstuffed bird seller to me as a guy who'd kill for love.
No, to me either.
Well, I'm afraid I agree with you, as a matter of fact. Paxton might take a big chance for big dough, but not for a dame.
Mercer did the killing, Casey.
Yeah, I guess so.
Come in.
Mrs. Robbins is here, Captain.
This I want to see.
You found her at a party, Sergeant?
Yes, sir. Just as I phoned you. She left the friends Mercer told us she was staying with early this afternoon and went to another place. Afraid her husband might find her. She was at this party when Robbins was killed, so she's in the clear.
Yeah, I figured that, since we got Mercer and his gun.
Sergeant, do you consider her the heartbreaker we've heard described?
Oh, yeah. And she uses beautiful perfume.
Perfume?
You'll notice it yourself, Captain.
Bring her in.
Yes, sir.
Beautiful perfume.
Some of these cops are yours, Logan. The captain's ready for you, Mrs. Robbins.
Thank you. Captain,
I'm Captain Logan, Mrs. Robbins.
how do you do?
Hey, she is good looking.
So are gold-plated dumbbells.
She doesn't make me think of a dumbbell.
Please sit down, Mrs. Robbins.
Well, thank you, Captain.
So you'll find this chair the best, I think.
Thank you, Mr.
My name's Casey.
Now, just relax, Mrs. Robbins.
We realize you've had some very shocking news.
And I shan't add to your trouble.
Just a few routine questions.
And then you can go home.
You're so kind. May I have a drink of water?
No, I'll get it.
I'll get it.
No, I got it.
Casey!
Well, Logan.
I have never witnessed such a juvenile exhibition as you and Captain Logan put on, Casey. Like a pair of freshman wolves.
We didn't do anything of the kind, Ann, and I'm tired of hearing you nag, too. Now, just pipe down so I can watch my driving and try to think. I'm sorry, kid.
It's okay. I have been catty. But would you mind giving me a good explanation of why you and Logan treated her so tenderly?
She was scared. Logan and I tried to relax her, that's all. Well, even you must admit she loosened up and talked freely before we let her go.
She didn't tell you anything about her husband's murder.
I think she told us all she knew.
I don't. For my money, she put Mercer up to killing her husband.
I'm not too sure Mercer did kill her husband.
Casey, he was found with the murder gun.
I want to learn a lot more about that murder gun. For just that purpose, I'm driving to Paxton's apartment next to his pet shop just as soon as I drop you off at your place.
You're driving to Paxton?
Mm-hmm. My surprise visit might catch him off guard.
I'll go to Paxton's with you.
What? And nag me all the way? Oh, no, you won't. Oh.
I'll promise not to say another word about your treatment of Mrs. Robbins. I'll even agree that she's beautiful, brainy, and uses fine perfume.
Yeah? I can't ask all that. Just keep an open mind, kid, about her and Mercer and Paxton.
Paxton can't be in, Casey.
Well, to try this door. Well, this is locked. Come on in, Annie.
Well, we can't walk in.
Yes, we can't. Came here to see Paxton, and I'm going to...
Casey, look, there.
What?
He's lying beside that chair. His face is all twisted.
Paxton. This guy's dead, Annie.
And now those burns around his mouth.
He's been poisoned. It's a corrosive acid poison. I can smell it.
So can I now. And I smell something else.
So do I. Perfume.
Mrs. Robbins' perfume, Casey. Well, Casey, with the scent of a very distinctive perfume floating in the air of this room, am I still supposed to keep an open mind about the fascinating Mrs. Robbins?
But why should she have killed Paxton?
Oh, like Mercer, Paxton was in love with that woman. And she used both him and Mercer to rid herself of a jealous, brutal husband.
Both Mercer and Paxton?
Yes. Mrs. Robbins persuaded Mercer that he needed a gun to protect himself from her husband. She knew he couldn't be depended upon to kill anybody, even in self-defense. Paxton was made of stronger stuff. Last night, at her urging, Paxton got Mercer to come to him for a gun by means of that mysterious phone call. And tonight, Paxton shot Robbins a short time before Mercer was to call for the gun, and then gave him the murder weapon for the cops to find on him.
Well, then you figure Mrs. Robbins wanted Paxton, her accomplice, out of the way.
Yes. She came here as soon as she was released by Captain Logan, suggested that Paxton set out highballs, and there are 2 empty glasses on this table, Casey, and spiked his drink with poison.
It's a good theory, Annie, but...
Casey?
Huh?
Something in this dead man's hand, something that looks like...
Let me see it. Yes. It's a piece. An entire corner torn from a $100 bill.
Clutched in his finger.
Annie, that perfume isn't simply floating in the air. This piece of a $100 bill is soaked with it. Smell it.
Yes. Because she had it in her purse. She paid Paxton money for the murder of her husband, Casey, and then killed him to get the money back. And as he was dying, she tore it from his hand.
The way it looks, kid.
Well?
Now, wait a minute. We won't bring in the cops on this yet. We're calling on Mrs. Robbins first, and right now.
Mr. Casey, why have you and Miss Williams come here? Haven't disturbed your sleep, Mrs. Robbins. After what has happened today, will you please tell me...
Where did you go after Captain Logan told you might leave headquarters?
Be home. And you've been here ever since? Yes.
You didn't go to Paxton's pet shop.
I know. Why should I?
Well, the point is, did you?
Certainly not. Paxton has been...
Wait a minute. That handbag on your table that you carried when we met at headquarters, I believe, isn't it?
Yes.
Perfume.
It was dropped after I came home, and a perfume flask inside was broken. What are you doing with my bag?
I want to see what's in it.
Give it to me.
You aren't. Not only break a flask of perfume in your bag, but you leave a wad of $100 bills in it with a torn-off corner. It's perfect.
Well, that's what you two are talking about. And I don't know where all that money came from. Some change in my bag. If I'd come home alone...
If you...
You killed Paxton. You to tell how you contrived your husband. Oh, the police won't think so.
Wait a minute, then. Wait.
Wait?
Yes.
Mr. Casey, you must believe me.
You didn't come home alone, Mrs. Robbins? Somebody paid your cab fare?
Yes, Mr. Bantry.
Bantry?
My husband's partner. He was waiting outside of police headquarters.
Well, was he with you when you dropped your bag and broke that perfume flask?
It was Mr. Bantry who dropped the bag and accidentally stepped on it.
Oh, yeah? Who inherits your husband's share of the Robinson Bantry chemical firm?
I do.
Was your husband insured in favor of his partner?
No. They talked about partnership insurance, but couldn't afford the premium. They planned to take it out after the formula was perfected and sold.
The formula?
It was something they've been very excited about. A secret chemical process that will improve the quality of cheap thin plastic. Jeff said it would make us rich.
Has Bantry discussed this formula with you?
No. He knows how ignorant I am about such things.
Mrs. Robbins, I want you to phone Bantry and ask him to come here right away.
Come here at this hour?
Yeah, I've got an idea he's still awake, waiting for news about you rather than from you. Now, if you were to tell him that you've learned something about that formula, that it's been sold, for instance.
Mr. Casey?
Now, never mind. Wait a minute. I'll dope out a complete plan of action for you by the time he can get here. And then, I want you to offer him a drink.
But why?
We'll be here, out of sight. Annie, I'm playing a hunch.
Come in, Mr. Bantry.
Mr. Bantry? Why, Ella, have I stopped being called?
That remains to be seen. Let me close the door.
Who's been talking to you about that formula?
Carl, we've been friends a long time. Let's stay that way. I made friends now.
Of course, Ella, my dear. Now, don't you worry.
Why don't we have a drink? Would you like one?
Well, yes. Yes, I would. If you'll join me.
I will. I have everything right here.
You heard nothing more from the police since you left headquarters?
No, why should I?
I simply wondered.
Try for you, scotch for me.
Yes, thanks. Now, what about that formula? Who's been talking to you?
No one. I was fooling. I just wanted to make sure that I receive a full half share of the money that formula brings in.
Oh, is that all? Well, don't you worry. You'll get Jeff's full share of the profits from that formula. Let's drink to it.
All right.
But put a little more rye in my glass first, huh?
Certainly. Say when.
That's fine.
Here you are.
Jim, now we'll clink glasses and bottoms up.
She doesn't drink that. What? Take that glass from Mrs. Robbins, Ann, and don't spill a drop of
I
it.
won't. It's the evidence we need.
Let me go. I don't want to hold you, Bantry, so I'll use this to keep you here. Oh.
Mr. Casey.
He poured something into your glass while you were fixing his drink.
Smell it, Casey. The same poison used on Paxton. Poison?
Yes.
But I don't understand.
I don't get it all yet. Ann, get the cops here. They'll make this character talk. And we'll all be interested in what he'll have to say.
What did Bantry confess to the cops, Casey?
Well, we have the full story now, and you can read it in the Morning Express, Ethelbert.
I don't want to wait to read it.
Well, okay, impatience, then. I'll tell you. That formula, a process to toughen cheap plastics, was perfected during Robin's stretch in jail. And it can be sold for at least $100,000. Bantry wanted all of it.
With the promise of a few thousand, he persuaded Paxton to frame Mercer with that gun after Bantry killed his partner with it.
Bantry shot Robin?
Yeah, and passed the gun to Paxton.
And then he poisoned Paxton and hung a pretty little frame around her. And he would have gotten away with it if our Mr. Casey...
Oh, well, it's nothing, Ann, at all. I just merely had an inspiration.
If our Mr. Casey wasn't so pig-headed as to think a good-looking gal can do no wrong.
My great gift for character reading gets no respect from certain people, Ethelbert.
I'd like to meet Mrs. Robbins, Casey. You say she's a blonde?
Mm-hmm.
Blonde. Wow. Yo, I mean, Blue Note Cafe, Ethelbert speaking.
Good evening. This is Ken Roberts inviting you to listen to another adventure of Casey, crime photographer. Ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Our adventure for tonight, Unlucky Numbers. afternoon at the Blue Note Cafe. And Casey and Ethelbert are discussing a very delicate situation.
It's a very delicate situation, Casey. Gladys wants to marry me, I think.
Now, Ethelbert, what makes you think that?
She said so.
Oh.
And what I'm scared of is if I don't ask her to marry me, she'll be mad. If I do ask her to marry me, she'll marry me. Casey, what am I going to do?
Ethelbert, you must be firm.
Yeah?
Yes, sir. It's been my experience that once you let a woman get the upper hand, you're done for.
Casey.
Be the boss.
Casey?
Yeah, and whatever you do, Ethelbert, don't forget.
Oh, hello, Miss Williams.
Forget what, Casey?
Oh, Annie.
Annie. Mm-hmm.
Well, Ethelbert and I were just, we were just...
I know. You were teaching him to be firm.
I once worked for a firm.
Don't change the subject, Ethelbert. Anyway, Casey, Burke has an assignment for us.
What?
Do a story on the numbers racket.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Oh, is Burke off on another one of his crusading kicks, clean up the town?
All I know
What's so
is-
terrible about the numbers? If a guy wants to be a sucker, he bets a buck. Maybe he loses the buck. Maybe he wins. I don't know.
550.
550 what?
Bucks. If you win. That's the odds. You bet on the last 3 digits of the Treasury balance.
Well, what's the harm in that?
Well, don't look at me. All I know is Burke said to get the lowdown, something to break it up. So, let's go.
Well, go where? How do you start?
Well, you could ask Steve Polachek.
Oh?
Steve Polachek. He plays the numbers.
Well, that's a start. Where does this Steve Polachek live?
Over on Ward Street, 22, I think it is.
Mm-hmm. Oh, come on, Casey.
Okay. All right. Of all the silly assignments Burke ever handed us, this is without a... Fertile brain decide to get a story that'll break up the numbers racket. Of all the silly assignments to send us on, this is without a doubt.
Well, this is where I came in.
What?
Ring the bell again.
Oh, well, I did. It looks like Polachek's not home.
Yes? Oh, hello. We're looking for Mr. Steve Polachek. Does he live here?
It's no home yet. Soon, maybe. You like come in and wait?
Well, thank you.
Thanks very much.
Steve's mother. You are friends with him?
No, we're just here about the numbers game.
Numbers? Go away.
What?
Go away. Go fast. Now, before he comes. Go away. Go away. Go away.
She's all right now, Casey.
Oh, I'm sorry we upset you, Mrs. Polachek. I forgot to say that we were from the Express, you know, the newspaper.
Is this all right? Excuse, please, Mr. Casey, Miss Williams. I think when you say numbers, I think you come sell Steve numbers.
Well, we haven't.
But even if we had, Mrs. Polachek, why should you be so upset?
Oh, it's bad. It's bad.
But why?
Well, it's like sick with my Steve. It's like sick.
Sick? From betting?
Mr. Casey, now you listen. You know a man that drink, maybe. No can stop.
Well, sure, but...
Well, numbers like that with my Steve. He no can stop. No can stop. You want story for newspaper? All right. I tell you story. Now, Steve and me, we want farm and country. Little farm. Chickens, maybe cow, you know.
I know.
So we save money. Steve is good boy, works on shop. Every week bring home money for save. $3, sometimes maybe $5. I put money in sugar bowl. It's good. I save.
Go on, Mrs. Polachek.
I save. I wait. There's no hurry. Good things you got to wait for. But Steve, all the time he hurry. No can wait. Young, you know, lots of time he has, but no can wait.
Yeah, I see.
Then, one time Steve no bring money for save. He spend $3 for bet, for numbers. He say if he win, he have money for payment on farm. So he bet.
Well, did he win?
No. He no win that week, so he bet money next week, and he no win, and next week, and next, and next, and next, and he no win, never.
Oh, that's bad.
Every week he spend money for bet, more and more. And then he take money from Sugar Bowl. Well, pretty soon Sugar Bowl is empty. Then he take money from me, more and more and more. Now I no can pay bills. Me, Clara Polachek, I no can pay bills. And he no can stop. Oh, in parlor, Steve.
Well, what are you doing in there? I was... Oh.
Steve, this Mr. Casey, Miss Williams, my friends.
Glad to meet you.
Hello, Steve.
Hello, Steve.
Ma, can I, talk to you for a minute?
Well, I'm here. Talk.
Yeah, well, I mean in private.
Well, we'll wait outside.
No, stay, listen. What you want, Steve?
But, Ma...
Well, what you want, Steve?
$2, Ma. Just $2.
Sugar Bowl is empty, Steve.
From the housekeeping money, I mean.
It's gone too, Steve.
But I need the dough. What'll I do, Ma?
Stop gambling.
Ma, please don't pick on me.
Mrs. Polachek, we'll leave you alone.
No, stay. Listen. Steve, I no pick on you.
Yes, you do. Don't you see, Ma? I don't want to gamble. I gotta. I lost too much to quit now when my number's bound to come up. And when it does come up, Ma, we'll be rich.
What for we want to be rich? It's enough to save, pay bills, put money in Sugar Bowl.
Yeah, sure. Lousy nickels and dimes so we can buy a farm in 100 years.
Oh, it's not true. Was lots of money in Sugar Bowl before...
Before what? Well, go ahead and say it. Before I swiped the money to gamble. That's what you was going to say, huh?
Stevie, please.
Before I robbed the Sugar Bowl, before I swiped the money.
Stevie, I no blame you.
You can't talk about nothing else but your lousy Sugar Bowl.
Stevie.
Lousy old Sugar Bowl with a lousy old crack in it. All empty. Look at it, all empty. And I don't care, you hear me, Ma? I don't care. I don't care about your lousy old Sugar Bowl. Oh, Ma, help me. Somebody help me.
Steve.
Oh, Ma, I can't stop. It's like being drunk or crazy. Every week I get my dough and I say, this time I'll bring it home to Ma, all of it. Then that guy comes along with his lousy numbers and I can't stop. Those numbers guys, Ma, I wish they was all dead.
So do I, Steve. So do I.
And that's what he said, Logan. I wish they was all dead. And me, 2 hours ago, I said, what harm is there in the numbers?
You should have seen this Polachek boy, Captain Logan. Nice kid, but all shot to pieces.
Yeah, I know. They get like that.
Well, they shouldn't. With the odds against him, the guy who bets doesn't have a prayer. Why can't you cops do something about it?
That's not my department, Casey. Talk to the vice boys. They pick up the guys who sell tickets, but two more always sprout from the same spot. Trouble is, nobody knows who operates this thing.
Well, I'm going to find out.
How?
I don't know. Maybe I'll pretend to be one of the numbers boys myself.
Casey, I got news for you. 2 years ago, a plainclothesman discovered their hangout was Al's pool hall over on 10th. That's all. He just discovered their hangout. The next day, we discovered him. Murdered.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It's still on the books. Unsolved.
Maybe I ought to mosey over to Al's pool
Now,
hall.
Casey, please. Now, even if you're a stinker, I like you better alive than dead.
I'm glad to hear that, Annie. If anyone wants me, I'll be over at Al's pool hall. That's a nice pool hall Al's got here, huh?
Yeah.
Nice tables.
Yeah. You're new. I ain't seen you before.
I'm new.
None of the boys, they ain't seen you before.
Well, I'm new.
Numbers?
Huh?
Work for Andy?
Uh-huh.
South Side?
That's right.
Andy don't operate on the South Side.
He does now.
What do you mean?
He started this morning.
You mean he's taken over the Reed territory?
Figure it out yourself.
Well, that's good news. I'm glad to hear it. They call me Whitey. Like a game of pool?
Sure. They call me Duke.
Reason I cased you first off, we gotta be careful.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll break. One ball in the side pocket.
Sure. You're getting hot today, Whitey.
7 in a corner.
How's the numbers going, Whitey?
Fair. Collected nearly 3 G's this week with no hits.
Didn't have to pay out a cent, huh?
Not one. 8 ball on the side. But we gotta operate careful.
Sure.
The newspapers are getting after us.
Sure.
Yeah. This guy Casey over at the Express, him and a reporter named Williams. See the stories they're writing up?
Sure.
That guy Casey's gonna wake up some morning and find himself dead, you know?
Sure.
Glad you dropped in today, pal.
What's up?
This Casey's getting on our necks.
Well, at least we haven't let him know who our boss is yet.
No, we gotta keep our mouths shut. He's a great guy, the boss.
Sure. I never met him.
Great guy.
Sure, I guess so. Bank's shot on the 3, huh?
Yeah.
He never comes around here, does he?
The boss in a crumb bum joint like this? Don't be funny. Arthur Matheson is a gentleman.
What do you say today, Whitey?
The word is to take it slow, pal.
What's up?
This Williams dame and this Casey on the Express, they're finding out too much.
Like what?
Those stories they write in the Express, the cops will be turning the heat on us. Watch it, pal.
Huh? What?
A cop heading in here.
Hey, watch it. Watch it.
Casey. Oh, Casey, I just happened to catch sight of you through the window. Thought I'd say hello. How are you?
Oh, fine.
You're kind of out of your territory down here, ain't you?
Yeah.
Well, I haven't seen you, Casey. So long.
That cop called you Casey. Now, ain't that a coincidence? This guy at the Express I was just talking about, he knows a lot of cops, and his name is Casey, too. Casey, huh? Could it be you're the same Casey as that louse on the Express?
What do you think, Whitey?
I think you are.
What do you think I got in this pocket? A handkerchief?
Why, you... This is that newspaper photographer Casey, boys.
Don't move, Whitey. Don't move, anybody. I'm getting out of here. You, get away from that door. You, too. It's better. So long, boys. See you later.
So this Casey, he just backs out of the place and beats it, boys. Mr. Matheson, we couldn't do nothing. He was packing a rod.
He was packing a handkerchief, Whitey.
Huh?
Yeah, the whole story is right here in the Express, see? They call it a clever ruse.
Well, what do you know?
My name is in that story, Whitey.
Yeah, I see.
I'm displeased, Whitey. Very displeased.
I don't blame you, Mr. Matheson.
How did this Casey person learn about me?
Well, he's been hanging around Al's pool hall for a long time, and you know how it is, boys. Some of the boys ain't careful, like me. Some of the boys get a little liquored up, and they talk too much.
Yeah. Whitey, remember what happened to that cop that nosed around Al's pool hall 2 years ago?
Oh, yeah.
Now, if we could lure Casey over to the house with the silver door...
Yeah, the silver door. I could call him up with a phony newspaper story.
No, better have Gloria do it.
Yeah, that's better, Gloria.
Have her give him some human interest story about something about, let's see, a kitten that joined a litter of puppies.
Yeah, that's good.
And Whitey...
Yeah, Mr. Matheson.
I note that your receipts have been extraordinarily low for the last few days. You haven't collected much money. Aren't you working, Whitey?
Oh, yes, Mr. Matheson. I'm working hard.
Well, I'd suggest you work harder, Whitey, much harder. Now get going.
Hello, Steve.
What? You? Leave me alone, will you, Whitey?
How much you want to bet tonight, Steve?
I tell you, leave me alone. Just leave me alone.
How about that little farm your mother was planning on, Steve? All you got to do is call the numbers right just once, and it's yours.
Cut it out, Whitey. Please cut it out. I'm taking my pay envelope home tonight, you understand?
Sure, but you're due for a break, Steve. And $20 will pay you $9,000 if you hit it.
I thought you guys was going to be stopped.
$9,000, Steve. There's your farm. What do you say, bet 20?
Okay, $20 and the same number. But this is the last time you're going to make me open my pay envelope. That guy in the paper, that Casey, he'll get you guys, the whole pack of you.
I'll tell you a secret, Steve. Casey's through. The boys at the Silver Door are gonna take care of him. Permanent.
Casey, I tell you, it's dangerous. Those boys are out to get you. They're bound to be now.
Oh, sure, Ann,
Well,
but
keep this whole business up, will you? Drop it.
I can't.
Why not?
Well-
Matheson's the head man, and you found that out. Now let the police handle it from now on.
I've just been talking to Logan. The cops haven't got a thing on Matheson. They can't touch him. That's a very sharp guy, that Matheson. He hasn't made any mistakes.
Well, don't you make any. Drop the whole thing while you still can, please.
Oh, excuse me, anyway. Photography, Casey talking. Yeah? Oh, where? Wait a minute. 926. Okay. Oh, thank you very much.
What was that?
Gee. Some dame over at 926 Bain Street. She calls me. She's got a great human interest story. A kitten got in with a litter of puppies.
How cute.
That's all I got to worry about. Now, listen, Annie, about
Now,
Matheson.
Casey, please, forget Matheson. Forget the numbers and keep out of danger. Let's cover that puppy story, Casey.
Oh, but, Annie,
Please, I'm scared. I'm scared for you. Please.
Okay, Annie, okay. All right, I'll go with you just for a change. I'll take time off to clear my brain. Tell the desk where we're going. I'll get some film for my camera.
Quite sure everything is taken care of, Whitey?
Don't worry, boss. Casey will be here. Gloria phoned him with that puppy story like you suggested. Mr. Matheson.
What?
That's him. That's Casey getting out of that car just across the street.
Oh.
Hey, he's got some dame with him.
Now, don't get excited, Whitey. Remember what we planned. Let them come up the walk and ring the doorbell.
Well, what about the dame?
Well, the lady must suffer sometimes for the company she keeps.
Okay.
Now, remember, Whitey, let him climb the porch step, let him ring the doorbell, and then we'll deal with Mr. Casey.
This is it, Casey. 926 Bain Street.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Watch it, Annie. These
Yeah.
porch steps are rickety, I guess.
Williams, wait.
Oh, Mrs. Polachek.
Oh, Mr. Casey. Mr. Williams, thank goodness I catch.
What's the matter, Mrs. Polachek?
I telephone you paper. They say you come here, so I come.
What for?
To warn.
Warn? What about?
It's danger. Mr. Casey, man on numbers, he mad at you.
Well, that's old news, Mrs. Polachek, but thank you.
Oh,
anyway.
no, wait, listen. My Stevie tell me what man say.
What man?
Name is Whitey, no?
Yeah. Whitey, what'd he say?
Oh, something about Silver Door. Somebody by Silver Door gonna hurt you. How you say, gonna get you. Casey.
Easy, Annie. Silver door.
You know what that is?
No.
Well, you'll stay away from it, whatever it is, and I'll see to that. Oh, thanks, Mrs. Polachek.
Oh,
Yes, thanks for the tip, Mrs.
no,
Polachek.
no, thank me. You just be careful about Silver Door.
Yeah, silver door, silver door. Sounds like a nightclub.
Well, keep away from nightclubs. Gee. Casey, ring the bell.
Yeah, okay, I was just thinking about Ann.
What?
The door.
What door?
This one, right here.
Casey.
A house with a silver door. Come on, Ann, we're getting out of here fast.
Think they saw us?
I don't know. Quick, get in the car.
Yeah. Casey, hurry.
I am. Take a look at the house, Ann. See anybody?
No.
What's the matter with this starter?
Casey, the house. Two men are coming out of the house.
Whitey and Matheson.
Get this car going.
Can't. The motor won't start.
What's the matter, Casey? Motor trouble.
Whitey.
That's right. And this here's Mr. Matheson.
Oh, hello, Mr. Casey. I must apologize about your car. An associate of mine, quite mechanically inclined, disconnected a wire or something. Fix it, Whitey, and then we'll get going.
Now, just a minute.
You may drive, Mr. Casey, but you'd better follow instructions. Whitey and I carry more than handkerchiefs in our pockets. Don't we, Whitey, hey? Take your next left, Mr. Casey, please.
You're not going to get away with this, Madison.
Why not?
Because the cops know I tied you up to the numbers racket.
Go on.
Well, if anything happens to Casey or me, the police will know you're responsible.
Not if anything happens, Miss Williams.
What do you mean?
The police might very well suspect me in a crude case of murder, say, shooting or knifing. But if Mr. Casey happened to drive this car off a cliff...
I'm not likely to drive it off a cliff.
Oh, yes, you are, Mr. Casey. Very likely. In fact, you're going to. No one will ever prove you were knocked out ahead of time, and there will be a smell of liquor about you and Miss Williams. Just an unfortunate case of drunken driving. Accidental death.
Gee, boss, you think of everything.
Well, I try to, Whitey, I try. Keep straight ahead, please, Mr. Casey.
Never make a mistake, do you, Mathis?
That's what they say.
Well, you just made one now.
No, you just did. I said keep straight ahead.
Decided not to.
Hey, boss, he's going to car fast.
I'm going to go a good deal faster.
Casey, look out. There's a red light.
There was a red light. Casey, you seem to forget I have a gun and I'll use it if I have to.
I'm driving, Matheson. We're doing 70 right now. Shoot me and we'll all wind up dead.
Hey, boss, it's the cops. What do we do?
Casey, look out!
Boss, I'll grab the wheel. You keep him covered.
Get away, you fool.
Give me that wheel.
Whitey, cut it.
Casey!
Casey, another pillow behind your back?
Oh, no, thanks, Ethelbert.
Miss Williams, another pillow under your...
No thanks, Ethelbert.
Gee, you two look terrible.
Got to see the other guys.
Whitey and Matheson?
Yeah, that wise cookie Matheson finally made a mistake.
You mean going driving with you?
I mean, the police finally got a nice long list against him, from violation of the Sullivan Act to attempted murder, plus a confession that he was running the numbers racket.
Speaking of violations, how many red lights did you go through, Casey?
Only about 8. Oh, which reminds me, Annie, do you think Logan can fix a ticket for reckless driving?
I hope not. That'll teach you to slam me into lampposts at 40 miles an hour, I feel like. Well, look who just came in. Hello, Mrs. Polachek. And Steve.
Well, hello there. Hello,
Casey.
Stevie.
You feel bad, no?
We feel bad, yes.
Oh.
Oh, not really, no. Just a few bruises.
Good. I come with Steve to thank.
Yeah, that's right.
You don't have to thank us.
Oh, yes, there's much to thank. Now, no more numbers. Steve gamble no more. We put money away for farm. And, Steve.
Yeah, Ma?
Money, I forget. Give me $3 now for save. So, Miss Williams, Mr. Casey can see.
Oh, okay, Ma. Settle for $1.50, Ma?
Steve, you
Now,
say...
take it easy, Ma. Take it easy.
But, Steve, what'd you do with the other $1.50?
Well, look, I broke your sugar bowl, remember? And, well, you always like blue, don't you? So I bought a blue sugar bowl to start fresh, Ma.
Oh,
Here.
You are good boy, Stevie, good boy. Blue sugar bowl no cost $1.50.
Yeah, I know, Ma.
So?
Well, I had to buy some flowers for Miss Williams, didn't I? And a tie for Mr. Casey, didn't I? Just to say thanks, didn't I?
Tonight's adventure was written by Alonzo Dean Cole. Stott Cotsworth played the part of Casey, Jan Miner was Anne, and John Gibson was Ethelbert. Next week, another adventure of Casey, crime photographer. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Hocking Glass Corporation brings you Crime Photographer.
What's new, Ethelbert? I was just reading here where a fellow in town won $5,000.
How did he win it?
He sent in the winning name to a radio contest. See, $5,000 is a lot of money for a name.
Well, I don't know. A good name can be very valuable. What do you say, Tony?
Oh, yes, indeed. You know, some people buy a good name and other people earn it.
Like what?
Well, like Anchor Hocking earned their name by years and years of great work. And that's why today, Anchor Hocking is the most famous name in glass. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Tony Marvin. Every week at this time, the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, and its more than 10,000 employees bring you another adventure of Casey, crime photographer, ace cameraman who covers the crime news of a great city. Our adventure for tonight, Too Many Angels. The Blue Note Cafe, early evening, and we find Ann Williams, news reporter for the Morning Express, perched on one of the high bar stools. Casey, with his camera and film case, hasn't arrived as yet, and Ethelbert, the bartender, for lack of something better to do, says,
Walter, you better bring up some more lemons.
And Ann says,
Gee, I hate to go home tonight.
Just hum the chorus, Miss Williams. Maybe I've heard it.
From what chorus?
See how I hate to go home tonight? I never can remember popular songs.
Ethelbert, that isn't a song. That's how I feel on account of my apartment being painted today. And I hate the smell of paint, and things are all upside down. I don't know how I'll be able to sleep.
Well, gee, my sister Edna'd be glad to let you use her. No, I guess you couldn't sleep on that. It's kind of...
Oh, thanks. Anyway, Ethelbert, maybe Casey will barge in with one of those all-night assignments.
I was hoping to catch you here, Annie. I got a great idea, Annie.
What'd I tell you? Speak of angels, and you hear the flapping of the...
Make mine the same, Ethelbert.
Yeah,
will you?
sure, Casey. Coming right out.
Huh? Now, what's that about angels, Annie?
You tell me. A great idea, you said.
Yeah. I feel like stepping out for a change tonight, Annie. Dinner and a show. Later, we can drop in at the Top Hat Club.
Oh, I can't see. This is so sudden.
Sudden? No, I mean it. What's the best show in town?
How about Angel Face?
Angel Face. Well, that's a musical. It won't open till next Monday.
I'm with a bit of influence, Casey. I can get us in to see a preview performance tonight.
Gee, that sounds exciting.
How much influence, Ethelbert?
Oh, $100 worth.
100. Huh? Well, I don't get it.
Well, I was going to keep the news kind of subnormal until after I started getting weekly dividends.
You mean you put $100 into that show?
I'm what we call an angel, Casey.
I know what you are, but how did it happen?
You know how it is here in the Blue Note, celebrities and such. They get on the confidential side, you know. So a few months ago, when Miss Carling asked me did I want to take a crack at the big money...
Miss Carling?
Yeah, a blonde, Annie. First name's Eva. Sings, dances, is in the show.
Oh, the man with the photographic memory.
Thanks.
For blonde.
You must have seen her in here, too, Miss Williams. Pretty, but, you know...
So you gave Miss Carling your piggy bank, and later on you got a legal paper making you a limited partner in Angel Face.
Ain't it all right?
Legal, as I say.
So, if you folks will do me the honor, I'll be glad to escort you to the preview.
Suits me. I think it'll be fun.
I'll get my other coat. This is my night off if I want it, but I usually don't because why should I?
We'll have dinner together, too, Ethelbert.
Anything to keep me out of my four walls tonight. The apartment's being redecorated, and I'm afraid to go home.
Oh, Annie, what a sucker, that poor guy. I read the out-of-town notices. Angel Face is so bad they're going to have to produce it again before the critics can even call it a flop.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, well, don't tell Ethelbert.
It cost $200,000 so far, Annie. Had all kinds of trouble, and on top of that, Carlo Chapman is the artistic genius behind the whole mess.
You mean the nightclub owner?
Yeah. Kind of a splash for $100 making that show, with or without Chapman behind it.
Oh, poor Ethelbert. Isn't there something you can do, Casey?
I ought to go backstage and turn Eva Carling over my knee and spank her.
Don't be silly. Huh.
I'll pay the taxi, Casey.
Okay.
Well, it seems to be quite a crowd going into the theater.
Yeah, friends, relatives, and chief mourners.
Now, don't let Ethelbert hear you.
That was a funny driver. I gave him a dime tip and he handed it back. Said I might need it myself. Well, let's go in by the stage door.
Why the stage door?
I want you should both meet Miss Carling. Miss Williams, she's a very charming chanteuse.
What?
That's theatrical language for singer, Casey.
Oh, I see. You're studying up. Yeah. Okay, Ethelbert, let's go.
Now, this, Miss Williams, is the behind of the scene.
Sorry, no visitors. The doorman should have stopped you.
Mister, maybe you don't know it, but I own a considerable hunk of this show, and these here are friends. Mr. Casey and Miss Williams of the Morning Express.
Morning Express? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Jack Blake, stage manager. Anyone from the press is always welcome. But please excuse me, so many last-minute details, and it's almost curtain time. Make yourselves at home.
See, Casey? Angels always get in where fools fear to come.
Yeah.
Well, let's find Miss Carling's room. I want you should meet it.
Yeah, and wish her luck, too. Gonna need it with this turkey. Henny, watch your step with cables on the floor and sandbags overhead. The backstage of the theater's a dangerous place.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
What?
Over there near the door. The door with a star on it. It's Carlo Chapman, owner of the Top Hat Club.
Well, tall, dark.
That crook is one man you're not going to meet, lady.
Oh. By the way, who's the star of Angel Face?
Andrea Ballou.
Should I be impressed?
You mean, does La Ballou have talent? Well, just average. She's queen bee in this show, though, thanks to Chapman.
Oh, so it's that way.
Yeah, just some gossip everybody knows. Well, let's move along or we'll lose Ethelbert among these gorgeous gals. What's bothering you, Ethelbert?
Say, Casey, are those real? Those diamonds?
Overture, Mr. Hanson. Overture, Miss Bosley. Overture coming up, Miss Carling. Well, we've enjoyed meeting you, Miss Carling. We'll get on out front. Good luck.
You look lovely, Miss Carling. That's the very original hairdo, sort of Veronica Lakey.
Yeah, it certainly hides your sort of blonde, I mean.
Yes. It's one of you to wish me luck. I'm sorry I'm not myself tonight.
We understand. Preview butterflies, huh?
Yeah, something else. Nobody can kid me. This show is going right down the drain. Right now, I know it. I sure wish you had your money back, Ethelbert.
Well, gee, Miss Carling, where does life?
Life? Yeah. Angel Face might live if Andrea Ballou drops dead. She's a double-crossing microbe with a neat pan and a mink coat.
Don't you like her?
Ever since I can remember, Ballou has been in my way. I should have had that star part, so I'm lucky to be her understudy. Someday I'll take care of that she-devil. She can't push me around. I won't take it.
Sorry to have to shoo you out, folks.
Oh, that's all right.
That's all right, we understand.
Well, what's wrong with you, Eva?
Nothing at all. You ought to know everything's just done.
Sorry, Mr. Casey, Miss Williams. Everybody's keyed up tonight. Follow me. We can go down these stairs.
I don't know if it would help or not, Mr. Blake, but suppose I take a few shots of your star.
Miss Ballou? You mean now?
Why not?
Why, yes, we can use some publicity. That's her dressing room. I'll see if she's ready.
This is your night to howl, all right, Mr. Wolf.
Why, Annie. Only trying to help Ethelbert's investment.
Miss Ballou, I have a gentleman outside.
Ah, the diplomat.
I'd better put my head inside and ask if it's safe. You know how temperamental he is. Miss Ballou, I was wondering if... Mr. Casey, something's happened. Come here.
What is it?
She's on the floor. She's fainted. I better call a doctor.
Yeah, you better.
I'll be right back.
No wonder she fainted. She must have had an awful fight with someone. This dressing room's a mess.
I wonder what happened.
This is what happened. Step over here. Look.
Oh, my gosh. Hey, the show started, Casey. What are we going to do?
Miss Ballou can't dance with a knife in her back, Ethelbert. Angel Face has too many angels, including a dead one.
Our story will continue in just a moment. Here's how to enjoy beer at its best.
I know. Pour it right out of a clean glass bottle.
Yes, that's important, because glass and glass only can bring you beer and ale that taste as beer and ale should taste.
Clean, clear, sparkling, unaffected by foreign flavor. Beer that's brewery bright.
And now you have a new kind of bottle. The Anchor Glass one-way, no deposit, no return bottle.
One way means it's sanitary. You are the first and last to use it.
When it's empty, drop it in any waste receptacle as you would any other food container.
No deposit means no more deposits to pay.
No return means no more empty bottles to save and clutter up the back porch or cellar.
Or lugging back to the store for refund.
And this compact bottle saves space in the refrigerator.
It's easy to open, safe to drink from.
It protects that true brewery flavor.
As only clean glass can protect it.
Yes, the revolutionary new Anchor Glass one-way, no deposit bottle is sweeping America. For perfect flavor, demand beer in glass bottles. For extra convenience, demand your favorite brand in the new Anchor Glass one-way, no deposit bottle. A product of Anchor Hocking. The most famous name in glass.
Let me through here. Which dressing room doors? Which? Say, who's in charge backstage? Get these people out of here. Let me through. Who is he, anyway? Ah, Miss Williams. You got here mighty quick.
This way, Captain Logan. So did you.
I suppose Casey's somewhere.
He most certainly is. In here.
Hello, Logan.
What are you doing here?
I'm a news photographer, remember?
I just happened to be driving by and got the radio report myself. How'd you find out about it? A knifing, huh?
Yes. We were attending the preview of this show. I asked Blake, the stage manager, if I could take some pictures of Mr. Ballou. We knocked, and nobody answered, so we came in. Found this.
Well, our tech squad will be here in a few minutes. In the meantime, I hope you haven't disturbed anything in here.
Wait a minute, Logan. Act your age. You know me. Just a few pictures, that's all. Maybe I can save you some time,
The
though.
looks of this place, it must have been quite a fight. Get that stage manager in here.
I'll get him, Captain.
A fight between two gals.
Gals?
Yeah. Look here.
Strands of yellow hair caught in her nails.
A blonde.
Stage manager Blake.
We'll wind this business up quick. Blake, round up all the blondes in this company.
I think there's only 4 of the girls.
The one I want has scratches on her face or arms. She's probably tried to hide them with makeup.
I'll catch the girls now before they leave the theater.
There's Miss Carling, who might have something to hide behind a cocker spaniel hair.
We'll get to her. Now, about this knife. Oh, hello, Chapman. So, you're here,
Why shouldn't I be? I have an interest in this show. They tell me there's been an accident. That's too bad.
You ever see that weapon before?
I didn't come here to answer no questions. But I'm one of those fellows like to help the cops. I had a falling out with Andrea tonight. I got nothing to hide. That's my knife. I recognize it. Had it in my desk at the Top Hat Club. Disappeared 3 weeks ago.
Your lawyer tell you to say all this?
If you figure you can hang anything on me and make it stick, just say the word.
Chapman, I'll talk to you later. Right now, all I want is a blonde.
Yeah. That's all most men want, Logan.
Why do you keep on asking me over and over again? I told you I was in a room and we had a scrap. I would have killed her, but I didn't. I never saw that knife before. I never saw it. I don't know how it happened.
Will you step outside a minute, Logan? I want to ask you something.
Hurry it up.
Listen. This Ballou was killed, Logan, by a single, clean knife thrust in the back. Well? Now, is it logical, after a wild fight between 2 women, that the knife was only used once? No other cuts or slashes? Why, I'll bet you little Eva can't even peel potatoes without cutting a finger off.
Can't I go home now? Can't you just let me go home and rest?
We were just talking about you, Miss Carling, and I...
Hold on, Casey.
Casey, look out! Look out, Casey. It was a heavy sandbag. I saw it start to slip from up
Yes,
there.
yeah, well, we're
You all
okay
right?
anyway.
It must weigh 100 pounds.
Yeah, they use it for counterweights on the curtains. Yeah. Look at it torn. It didn't wear out or come loose. It was cut with a knife.
Flanagan, get some more light on back here. Come on, Casey. We'll take a look up there in the catwalk, all right?
I'll go up to the flies this way, Logan. If anybody's up there, we'll soon find out.
Careful, Casey.
I'm so up here, Casey.
Not anymore. But I got out through this door to the roof, though. Got away over the fire escape. Down. Hello. Listen, will you give me a break now?
It depends.
Eva Carling couldn't have cut that sandbag loose. She was standing right beside us.
Yeah, that's right.
She's pretty worked up. I'll tell Annie to take her home. You can pick her up later if you want her.
Okay. Let's go over and have a talk with Carlo Chapman.
What a lush office, huh? Soft light, softer rug, all the glossy pin-ups along the walls.
The Top Hat Club seems to feature dance teams. If these pictures mean anything.
Yeah. Here's a shot of the late, unlamented Miss Andrea Ballou, kicking up her pretty ankles with a dancing partner. Boy, looks kind of familiar. Oh, good evening, Mr. Chapman. Admiring your picture gallery.
Sure. Look around, plenty. Sorry I wasn't here. Been doing a little exercise.
Yeah? Up and down fire escape?
What?
Oh, never mind. Say, who's the lad with Miss Ballou in this shot?
He used to be part of the team. Blue and Below. I gave him their start here at the club.
Blue and Ballou. Sounds funny.
And he got hurt. Couldn't dance anymore. So Miss Ballou had to do a single act. Now, let's cut out the small talk. I don't know nothing more about the night, Captain Logan.
Any idea who might have taken it?
No.
What did you and Ballou quarrel about in her dressing room tonight?
I told her if she didn't behave, she was through.
Who could take her place if she was?
Well, understudy. Eva Carling.
Did you promise Eva anything in case Andrea Ballou was out of the picture?
Well, if you want to put it that way, yeah. If we ever open the show again, Miss Carling will be a sensation. The star of the year.
I see. Come on, Chapman. I'm arresting you on suspicion of murder. And after I've taken you to headquarters, I'm also picking up Eva Carling. Casey, there's no use sulking.
I'm not sulking.
I'm going to pick up Eva at her apartment and book her on a charge of homicide, at least. If we get more evidence. Yeah, she and Miss Williams should have had plenty of time to get there by now.
Yeah, I guess so.
Now, look, Casey, Miss Carling was Chapman's new girlfriend. She knew Ballou was in her way. She had a motive, all right.
So she took Chapman's own knife, stuck it in Ballou's back. All of which is point the finger at Chapman. I'll go this far with you, Logan. Little Eva may have a hunch who did put Ballou out of the way. Right now, I'm trying to dig something out of my memory, though. Ever since we were in Chapman's office, I've been scratching my head. So where are we?
Eva Carling. Is that the building across the street, Flanagan?
Yes, sir. The address Miss Carling gave us. 317, apartment 4B. Looks like a 4-story walk-up.
Well, come on, Casey. Let's start climbing.
Don't let them come in. Now, you just relax. Nobody's going to hurt you. Whoever it is, I don't want to see anybody. I'm afraid. I didn't do it. I told you everything. I told you the truth. You believe me, don't you? Yes. Yes, of course I do, Eva. Maybe it's Carlo Chapman ringing the bell. No. He wouldn't ring this way. Why not? He doesn't have to. Oh. Whoever it is, let them ring. Don't answer it.
Funny. Miss Williams and Miss Carling haven't gotten here yet. All that climbing we did for nothing.
Well, instead of coming here to Carling's apartment, they probably went to Annie's place. She's got an extra room.
That's where they are. Climb in.
Hey, Logan, I think I've got it.
Got what?
Look, remember that photograph in Chapman's office, the dance team of Blue and Ballou?
Well, let's go, Flanagan.
Well, look, he said the kid got hurt some years ago. Wasn't able to dance anymore. Well, I've got a memory for faces. You know, you get that way in my business.
Now, hold it a minute, Flanagan. Casey,
That fellow going into the apartment house, isn't it?
Yeah, that's Blake, the stage manager.
Yeah. That's Blake, all right. Uh-huh. See how he drags one foot? I didn't notice it before.
Yeah, he does walk with a kind of limp. I wonder why he's calling on Carling's apartment.
Logan, I'm beginning to get one of those hunches.
You and your hunches. What is it this time?
So strong that if I weren't sure that Annie and Miss Carling aren't up there, I'd follow Blake up those stairs again.
Why?
Because, according to my hunch, Blake is the murderer of Miss Ballou. And Miss Carling's life and Annie's, too, won't be worth a nickel if Blake finds him.
Well, let's have it, Casey. At least we know the gals aren't up there. All Blake can do is walk up there and ring the bell as we did. If there is any reason to think he had anything to do with the murder, we can pick him up when he comes down.
Yeah, that's right. The girls are safe enough. But, Logan, look, here's the basis of my hunch. As I was telling you before about that photograph.
There they are again. Don't let them go in here. Believe me, Carl. I think we should ask them. No one wants to hurt you. If it is the police, they'll only want to ask you some more questions. All right, William. Set them in. You couldn't be worse than sitting here with... Good. I'll ask who it is. Who is it?
It's Blake.
See, it's only Mr. Blake, the stage manager. Oh, I'm coming, Mr. Blake. Come in.
Get over there and sit down with Eva.
But I don't see what...
You see this, don't you? Get over there. It's a lot more effective than a knife.
What do you want, Jack?
You saw me go into Ballou's dressing room just after you came out, after you scrapped with her. But you'll never tell the police.
No, I didn't see you go in, Jack. I tell you, I
I
didn't.
thought I'd pick you off with that sandbag, but now I'll have to try again.
You're a fool to think you can use that gun to get away with
Listen,
it.
I waited a long time to take care of Andrea. 7 years. She knew Chapman crippled me, so I couldn't dance again. Well, she'll never dance again either. When I leave here, I'll take care of Chapman. I couldn't make the cops think he used his knife on Andrea. Too bad you had to be up here tonight, Miss Williams. But that's how it is.
There you are. My hunch. Blake, or Blue, if you prefer, had his dancing career cut short by an accident. Now, suppose he nursed a grudge against Ballou, seeing her go on and up in show business, when all he could ever hope for was a job as a stage manager now and then.
You know, Casey, at this hour in the morning, I admire your energy to think up such an idea.
Well, like I said, Logan, it's just a hunch. I'm not completely sold on it myself. I wonder what's keeping Blake so long up there. He's wearing that door buzzer around.
Casey, that's a theatrical apartment house. Lots of theater people live there. He probably lives there, and he's in bed asleep by now while we sit out here in the cold. I'll pick him up tomorrow for more questioning, but right now I'll settle for Eva Carling, and then I'm going home. Flanagan, you know where Miss Williams lives. Step on the starter. We're going there.
Didn't Chapman recognize you backstage?
He never notices anything unless it wears skirts.
But as a stage manager of Angel Face, surely Miss Ballou would remember you as her former partner.
Sure, she knew I had the job. She didn't mind. She thought it was nice to have me under her thumb, like throwing bones to a dog.
But, what about...
You've stalled long enough. We're going to have some radio music. I'll turn it up real loud for a few minutes.
No, I'll never tell about you, Jack. I'll go away. Miss Williams promised him I'll do anything but make him listen to me. No, don't, please, Jack. Don't shoot. I'll do anything. All my life, Jack, I'll do anything. Only don't.
I got him, Logan. Grab his gun, Flanagan, and get the cuffs on it. I'll take care of him, Captain, and let's turn off that radio.
Hey, Captain Logan.
You all right, Annie? What about the girl? Is she hurt?
No, I mean, yes, I'm all right. I guess Eva fainted now. Casey, you and the Marines. They almost made 2 more angels out of it. Casey, don't ever tell a newspaper I'm bawling.
I won't, Annie. Good thing I remembered one thing, Annie.
Yeah, you remembered just in time.
Remembered? Remembered what?
Well, never mind now, honey. Come on. I think we can just make the Blue Note before it closes.
We'll join the crowd of the Blue Note in just a moment. It's not far from Thanksgiving, and all reports are that turkeys are plentiful and big. And that means in most homes there'll be lots of delicious turkey leftovers. And many a smart housekeeper is going to make delicious, tasty dishes from leftover turkey because she's going to oven bake them in a big Fire King casserole. And how the family will enjoy those big, steaming casserole dishes, particularly when they come to the table warm, fragrant, and appetizing in beautiful pale blue Fire King oven glass. Now, Fire King oven glass is amazingly easy to clean, amazingly sturdy. Now, you'll find Fire King oven glass in 5 and 10 cent stores, department stores, and all other stores selling household glass. Fire King prices are amazingly low, and every piece is guaranteed for 2 years against oven breakage. Insist on genuine Fire King oven glass by name. Fire King oven glass is a product of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass.
So Blake was deliberately crippled by Chapman, huh, Casey?
That's right, Ethelbert. According to what he told us, he knew when 3 mugs held him up, knocked him out, and didn't take his money. But it was a frame-up. He'd been injured on purpose.
Oh, that's horrible. That was 7 years ago, you say?
And there's no way to pin it on Chapman?
Well, if Miss Ballou was alive, she might, but...
But why did Chapman bother with Blake 7 years ago?
Well, Blake and Ballou had an ironclad contract that neither could break.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Ballou met Carlo and saw her big chance to latch onto the big time. But Blake was a drag, so Chapman helped out by fixing Blake so that he was through as a dancer. Because that nullified the contract.
There's a 5-letter word for a louse like that. Or is it 6?
Well, he'll get his some night in a dark alley.
To think Chapman can walk around unfettered while poor Blake winds up in the chair.
Yeah, for murder. He almost got me with a sandbag. He was just going to add Eva Carling and our own Annie to his list. He was sure anxious to cover his tracks.
When you broke in, and it was heavenly timing.
Yeah, Casey, how come?
Well, Logan and I started to drive to Annie's place, but at the last moment I remembered that her apartment had just been painted. She wouldn't go there if she could help it, so I knew you must be at Eva's place, Annie. We did a quick turnaround and got there in time to hear the radio tuned up.
Well, boys, don't think it hasn't been fun. But I'm going home to my new smelling apartment and collapse.
Wait a minute, Annie. I've got a bright idea.
Oh, I know. You feel like stepping out tonight.
No, tomorrow night, Annie. We'll have dinner and a show. What's a good show?
How about Hello Broadway? There's a preview performance.
Wait a minute, Evan. Wait. Don't tell me. Not again.
Well, as my sister Edna says, quote, most of us keep one eye on the temptations we pray not to be led into. Unquote.
Crime Photographer, starring Stotts Cotsworth as Casey, is brought to you each Thursday by the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation, makers of Fire King oven glass, Anchor glass containers, Anchor caps and closures. All products of Anchor Hocking, the most famous name in glass. Crime Photographer is directed by John Dietz. The original music is by Archie Blyer, and the program features Miss Jan Miner as Anne and John Gibson as Ethelbert. Herman Chittison is the Blue Note pianist. Tonight's story was written by Albert Barker. This is Tony Marvin saying goodnight for the Anchor Hocking Glass Corporation of Lancaster, Ohio, with offices in all principal cities of the United States and Canada. This is CBS Columbia Broadcasting System.